Separate line from jazz. You might understand me. Damn is better than damn. Oh, good better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 57, nigga lay his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah. Shit, with all that shit. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I need it. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. NBA, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. Jimbo for 48 a bitch. Yeah, nigga playing with this G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm calling Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do. Cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag. That draft pick. Yeah. Let's go, little Penny. Let's go. MOB, baby.
I don't think these niggas believe in you, man.
YB. Jimbo. TBH. Let's go. Smoke. Let's go. Little Penny. Let's go. I'm on my motherfucking trail shit. IB. My motherfucking trail shit. Next. Cosmic, let's go. Colin, let's go. We in here. Turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. That's the grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some travel shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Travel like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking draft pick. It gon' lay his ass down quick. Man down. All of the need in my trap house. Trap. NBA draft pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop. Hey yo, what's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the motherfucking building. Let's get it. Come on, man. MOB, man. You know who I be, man. Shout out to IB, man. You know how I get down, man. You know 100 rounds on the Draco, man. You know what it is, nigga. Memphis style, man. You know what it is. Let's go, man. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr. You know what I mean? Let's make it happen. The biggest fight in boxing. We got so many big fights in boxing. Tyson Fury and Dillian Whyte. 94,000 people in Wembley Stadium. Tyson Fury, he broke Anthony Joshua's record. There's a new king in the UK, and he go by the Gypsy King. Tyson Fury, the number one heavyweight in boxing. It's fight week. We know Tyson Fury, in his last 2 fights, he caught a body, man. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, Deontay Wilder. And we know Deontay Wilder was a great champion. And Tyson Fury bodied him. He caught a body. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury, man. You know what I mean? The Gypsy King. We got to keep this thing going, man. You got to turn up right now. I know you feel it. Heavyweight championship. The WBC. The lineal heavyweight champion. Undefeated. Tyson Fury. The Gypsy King. The Gypsy King. What more can I say? You know, we had a great show earlier on Young Billy Boxing. Shout outs to the entire MOB, the mob. You know what I mean? The mob. You know what I'm saying? You know how we get down. Like I told you, 100 rounds. You feel me? What's good, my boy Jimbo Slice? Jimbo Slice in the building. He said Crawford versus Spence. This era, De La Hoya, Trinidad. And Leonard versus Hearns. Yeah, great welterweights. Man, great. I hope it lives up to the expectations, Jimmy. You know, because those are some Hall of Famers right there. I know Terence Crawford is a future Hall of Famer. No doubt about it. But we never seen Terence Crawford against, like, you know, another great fighter like that. Like, I mean, we seen Terence Crawford in the ring with some good fighters. But I'm talking about as an underdog. We never seen Terence Crawford in a fight where Terence Crawford is the underdog, Jimmy. Moving up in weight, Jimmy. The man started at 135 pounds. You know what I mean? That's why Errol Spence was like, Terence Crawford, you light in the ass. When they met up in person, Jimmy, he told him, you light in the ass. Because he started off at 135. Errol Spence Jr., Jimmy, is the bigger guy. Remember that. Remember that, brother. Hit the fucking like button, though. You dig? Hit the like button, man. You already know what time it is. Wembley Stadium. Let's go. My boy Jimmy. What's good, Little Penny? He said Wembley Stadium roof will be partially closed, but not ringside seats. Hey, guess what? 94,000 people. Tyson Fury is one of the biggest stars in boxing. He broke Anthony Joshua record. Dylan White is getting his biggest payday with Tyson Fury, not Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury is the new king. He's the new king in boxing. Canelo been a star for a long time. But Tyson Fury, even though he's about 31 years old, he's like a new star. Because after his fights with Deontay Wilder, remember, Tyson Fury retired. He retired from boxing for a couple of years, man. Right side in the building, man. Hey, man, special shout out to my brother Right Side, man. Hey, Right Side, good looking out, man. You know what I mean? Supporting the channel all the time, man. You know, I appreciate it, man. What more can I say? But Right Side, you know, your boxing knowledge, you got a lot of knowledge. You came over here talking about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Sebastian Fundora, you got it right, man. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why they call you Right Side, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy, man. Good looking out, man, with the donation. Donation, you feel me? Good looking out, you know what I mean? Showing love, man, with the boxing knowledge. You know what I mean? You know me, H Money, man. You know, I got a lot of love, man. I got a lot of love for these people, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Right Side, you dig? Shout out to Young Billy Boxing. YB, Young Billy Boxing, the best in the business. The best channel on YouTube. Young Billy Boxing. He just came into the game, and guess what? He taking over. He taking over, man. And I knew it since day one. Jimmy, you know, Jimmy, we started this thing from the mud, from the dirt, man. You know what I mean? We started this shit from the bottom, Jimmy. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you, Jimmy. Little Penny, Danny the Great, you feel me? You know what I mean? Rockies, my boy Taco, IB, you know, my boy Method, you know what I mean? YB, you dig? Karma Serene, you feel me? My boy Shelton Moore. What more can I say, man? Method, of course, Method. IB, you dig? You know, it's the MOB, man. Masters of Boxing. We the mob. We the motherfucking mob, nigga. We the mob. For sure. MOB. You dig? I gotta drop the link, man. You know what I mean? Because y'all was cooking on Young Billy. I heard everybody. Y'all did a great job. You know what I mean? Y'all did a great job, man. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go, Little Penny. What's up with you? My boy Luis, LP, MOB. My boy LP, Luis Phillips. What's good, Luis? It's Fury time. Fury, Fury, Fury. Fury, man. Tyson Fury, Gypsy King, man. You know how it is, man. You know, he got that crunk style. He got that crunk style, man. That Detroit style. You know what I mean? Shout out to Emmanuel Stewart, the greatest trainer in the history of boxing. Emmanuel Stewart, man. Crunk style. You know what I mean? Detroit. You feel me? Heavy hitters. I'm telling you, Thomas Hearns, the hitman Thomas Hearns. Ask Roberto Duran about him. Ask Sugar Ray Leonard. You feel me? He fucked up Sugar Ray Leonard's eye. That was Thomas Hearns, the hitman. That boy Tommy. You know what I mean? That boy Tommy, man, catching bodies, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, though. My boy Sugar Ray. Ray, what's good? H Money Gang. Hashtag mob. And we mobbing. We mobbing all over the world, man. You know, my boy Little Penny, he out there mobbing, you know what I mean, in New Zealand. He out there in New Zealand with it. Man, shout out to the great fighters that came from New Zealand. You know, people like David Tua. David Tua, he was from New Zealand. Heavyweight champion Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, he beat Andy Ruiz. He was the first person to beat Andy Ruiz. He gave Anthony Joshua the blueprint on how to beat him. You know what I'm saying? You already know, Jimmy, throw the hood up, man. You got to throw it up, Jimmy. Throw it up, though. Let them know. You feel me? You got to throw it up, Jimmy. For real. You know, you already know what time it is. Man, it's fight week. My boy Tyson Fury finna go in. Tyson Fury about to go in. I'm telling you, Tyson Fury's in great shape. And shout out to Dylan White. Dylan White showed up. You know, Dylan White just had the people talking. Just by him not showing up, you know, the people talking, though. But Tyson Fury way bigger than Dylan White, man. Man, Tyson Fury way bigger than everybody. Oh, Ben Israel. Benny Ben. How can I forget about him? My boy Benjamin, B.I. Man down. Errol Spence Jr. Let's go. Unified champion. WBC. IBF. You know what I mean? WBA Super. You know what I mean? Pound for pound. Errol Spence Jr. He out there getting it. Yeah, man. My boy B.I. What's up with it? Errol Spence Jr. The #1 welterweight in boxing. You know what I mean? Yeah, Terence Crawford is higher on the pound for pound. But when you talk about 147, Errol Spence Jr. got 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And guess what? We been looking for the smoke, man. You know what I mean? I've been cooking these motherfuckers, Little Penny. I've been cooking their ass. You know me, Little Penny. I'll pull up anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you tell me, H, pull up, H, you know I'm going to come through, Jim. You know I'm going to come through, Jimmy. You know that, Little Penny. Oh, okay, I got you. But yeah, man, we going to chop it up. This is what we do. Hit the like button, though. This is what we do, Little Penny. Hey, Little Penny, let me tell you a little something about this crunk style. You know what I mean? That Detroit, Michigan shit. You know? I'm talking about champions. You know, where did the crunk style originate? Where did it originate? Everybody know where the crunk style originated at. It started off with this guy right here, the legend, Emmanuel Stewart. Rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart, man. We love you. You know what I mean? The master of boxing, Emmanuel Stewart, the greatest trainer of all time. His nephew, Sugar Hill, Tyson Fury's trainer. Tyson Fury, he learned from Emmanuel Stewart. Emmanuel Stewart, he trained Lennox Lewis. He trained Thomas Hearns, Michael Moore. You know what I'm saying? So many great fighters like Gerald McClellan, the G-Man, Gerald McClellan. You know what I'm saying? You know, Emmanuel Stewart, the greatest trainer that ever lived, man. Tyson Fury with this new style. Tyson Fury with the crunk style. Tyson Fury bringing the pressure. Tyson Fury got power. Tyson Fury, he gonna knock out Dylan White, Jimmy. He gonna knock his ass out. Do it better than Anthony Joshua. Do it way better. And now Dylan White is a contender. When Anthony Joshua, when he beat Dylan White was a prospect, dog. Now you talking about Dylan White coming off it, one of his biggest wins when he knocked out Alexander Povetkin. You know what I'm saying? And Tyson Fury gonna knock him out. Tyson Fury looking for 3 straight knockouts, 3 in a row. He dominating heavyweight. Domination. Complete domination, little penny. Oh, Rodney Evans said AJ soft as cotton. Nah, you can't be saying that. Nah, like you were saying, you can't be saying that about these fighters. Come on, man. He's a professional athlete. He's a professional fighter. Rodney Evans, come on, Hot Rod. Hot Rod, don't do that. You said not to do that, and you doing it. I see you. You know what I'm saying? You think he's soft? He's not mean. I don't think he's mean. We can say he ain't mean. He's not a mean fighter. He don't have that mean streak, dog. He don't be snapping. What you trying to say? He don't have a dog in him? He's not mean. You got to make him tough. You got like a dog, nigga. You ever had a pit bull, nigga? A Rottweiler, a dog, nigga. A Cane Corso. You get a dog when they a puppy, you got to make them mean. You know what I'm saying? Just like if you got a little brother, you got to make your little brother mean. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's mean like that. He looked like a nice guy. He looked like a nice guy to me. Like you were saying, he said AJ knocked out Dylan White. He did knock him out. Yup, he sure did, Jimmy. But Dylan White hurt him, though. Remember? Dylan White with the left hook, he almost knocked out AJ. AJ was out. Remember? He was out on his feet. His legs was gone. He came back and knocked out Dylan White, though. Dylan White always getting dropped, Jimmy. Dylan White, he got dropped by Oscar Rivas. Oscar Rivas was a little heavyweight. He fight at Bridger weight now. He knocked down Dylan White. Dylan White went life and death with him. Dylan White, he got knocked down by Joseph Parker, Jimmy. Joseph Parker, he don't have no power. Joseph Parker, he's feather-fisted, nigga. You niggas talking about pillow-fisted. Joseph Parker's pillow-fisted. You know what I mean? Come on now. Come on, Jimbo Slice. There we go. Shelton Moore, the OG.
What's going on, bro?
Shelton Moore, South Central Los Angeles finest. LA. You know what it is. You know what I mean? You know
Bro,
what I mean?
why y'all guys like I don't understand what this Dillian White.
You know what I mean? I lived all over the city. Everybody know that. You know what I mean? I grew up in the jungles. Nigga, my daddy lived in the 40s, my nigga. Then we moved down there on Adams in Normandy, my nigga. Out there in the 20s, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I've been all over the city. What's up with it? My boy, brother Boxing, what's up with you?
Man, shit, did you watch the press conference, bro, between Fury and
Brother Boxing, what's up with you? Man, that boy, Brother Boxing, what's up, man? I hope you ain't acting shaky no more, man.
No,
you good? No. I know EJ called out Terence Crawford, man, but you ain't got to get all shaky. You okay, bro? I'm kind of worried about you.
I was just talking about the
I got kind of worried about you, man.
No, I just want to.
Yeah, ever since Errol Spence called out ever since Errol Spence called out your boy Terence Crawford, you've been acting all funny, man. You good, bro?
No.
But don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. Crawford gonna be okay. He gonna fight him. Don't worry about it, little bro. I got your back, bro.
Fight that's gonna happen next is Crawford.
I got your back. What's up with it, Jimmy? Y'all good? Y'all don't worry about it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it.
Team Crawford, we in the building, baby. We in the building.
Team Crawford, the coalition. Now the fanboys. The fanboys. The Crawford fanboys.
I just want to ask Ben Israel.
The Crawford fanboys.
I just want to ask Ben Israel. After Crawford knocks out your boy, you gonna cry on your.
I'm playing with y'all, man. Come on, man. Toughen up, man. It's only a call out, Jimmy. Don't get all mushy on me now, Jimmy. Nah, y'all niggas don't get all mushy on me now. Ever since that nigga Errol Spence called out Crawford, y'all been acting all funny, man. Y'all good? Don't worry about it. Crawford gonna be okay. Y'all believe in your fighter, right?
Yeah,
bro. Shelton Moore, what's up with it? YB, Young Billy Boxing, the best in the business. Number 1, Young Billy Boxing, pound for pound. Let's go. Let's go, Young Billy.
Bro, what do you think about
best channel right now? He got the best channel on YouTube by far.
Yeah, bro. YB is a legend, man.
Let's go, Jimmy. Tell him, Jimmy.
Yeah, bro. YB, man. Salute to the bro, man. He's out there doing his thing. He's working as a media guy, doing podcasts on YouTube. The guy's a young legend, man. H, what did you think about the Bud call out when he said that he was going to smash Spence and then
No,
smash
bro.
his chin?
Hold on.
I love it. I think it's gonna happen, Jimmy. I love that shit, Jimmy. Crawford came back, man. He said, and Charlo too. That means
No,
he
bro,
going
on
to the
their ass.
PBC.
Yo, hey,
He going to the
on their
PBC,
ass, bro.
Crawford. Imagine if Crawford could win those fights. Nigga, if Crawford
Yo,
can
what you
win
got?
win
Hold
those
on,
fights,
what
Jimmy,
you got, Ben?
Crawford
you
could
got
go
the
up there with like a Mayweather type of
shit,
nigga.
Oh, shit.
3-time
Hell
undisputed.
Where that
in the
nigga been
era,
at?
bro.
Look what Ben got, man. All
This
that
nigga Ben.
grass, man.
I see you, Ben. You was showing off his shit. I see you, Big. Hey, get that cookie though.
Grass,
Get
man.
the cookies though, nigga.
You got that
Get some
OG
cookies.
man?
Give me some cookies, nigga.
Y'all gotta start saying y'all. Yo, Ben. Bro, damn, bro, in there, man. Shit.
I just can't wait, bro. I feel like this is our eras.
No, Ben, get the Zaza. Ben, give me some Zaza. Ben, get the Zaza, nigga. I need the Zaza, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Give me that Zaza, Ben.
Oh, shit. Ben showing off, man. He's showing off, bro.
Yeah. Nigga, you know, we the mob. We mobbing. Come on, man. It's just a part of the mob life. It just come with the lifestyle. You feel me? That's all, Jimmy. We ain't new to this shit, Jimmy. I'm true to this shit. Jimmy, I've been doing this shit.
How did you feel about that Dillian White versus Tyson Fury press? How you feel about that? That press conference was weird as shit.
Nah, because the fight is sold already. That's what I want to talk to y'all about. That they already sold 94,000 tickets. That broke Anthony Joshua record with Klitschko.
Bro, I went and looked at.
What's up, Right Side? Right Side, my boy. What's up with it?
What's up, H? Brother Boxing Jimmy, what's going on, family?
What's going on, Right Side? What's going on, OG?
Man, I went in, I was just looking. I wasn't gonna buy no tickets. I was just gonna see, if anything was available. But they got like 300 tickets left in the whole damn stadium, bro. 300 tickets in a stadium that damn size, bro. That shit done so crazy.
That just proves the point that UK they support their fighters over there, bro.
Yeah, but they love boxing, bro. It don't matter who. It do matter to some degree, but
right side though. You gotta realize that boxing's like the second biggest sport they got over there. So
yeah,
it's not
soccer. So
it's not, bro. We got soccer, cricket.
Okay, so what's the number one, number two? Because I think soccer's the number one sport over there, right?
But I don't even understand cricket, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even understand that game. Just to be honest.
Cricket, Jimmy, you guys play cricket at us, bro.
A little bit. Cricket is kind of like a British baseball. That's the best way I can explain it. It's like a British baseball.
Like baseball, kind of like we play over here in America.
Yeah, kind of. It's like baseball.
But you gotta like bounce the ball and hit the sticks and shit, don't you?
That's hockey. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about when you pitch into the cricket player when they got the bat. Ain't there some sticks behind them you're supposed to be trying to hit?
Yeah. The wickets. Yeah.
Okay,
so the more
wickets.
you count, the more points you got. Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like basketball. In baseball, you've got like a pitcher standing behind the batsman. It's kind of like that.
Oh man, so it's basically like softball then, bro. It's kind of like their version of like baseball over there.
But it's different still, cause like the ball bouncing shit, and I don't know, niggas don't have no gloves on. I'll be like, man, somebody finna get their ass knocked out by that damn ball.
How did you feel about like Tyson Fury? That shit was weird, bro. That press conference was weird as fuck, bro.
I agree.
Man, I thought Dillian was supposed to be on his ass, bro. I thought Dillian White. I thought this guy's supposed to say some Jerome Miller shit.
Bro, that's the biggest fight I think in the history of the UK. Is this the biggest fight ever in the history of that country, Jimmy?
I don't know, man.
It is 94,000 people, Jimmy. It is. It broke the record.
It's like the biggest.
Yeah, it broke the record. It's on Sky. Dylan White is a star in the UK. Dylan White is big time. You know what I mean?
Okay.
This one is the biggest heavyweight fight in the history of that country. Bigger than Lennox Lewis and Frank Bruno.
I can't say that, bro.
It is bigger than Lennox Lewis and Frank Bruno, nigga. It broke Anthony Joshua record with motherfucking what's his name? With Klitschko. At that time, Anthony Joshua wasn't even a star yet, nigga. He was nothing.
I don't know.
Nigga, that fight was even on a. Come on, bro. This fight broke more tickets, nigga.
I know.
It broke the record. Jimmy, this is the biggest fight in the history of the UK. In
Yep,
the
it's the
history of
biggest
your
fight.
country.
Jimmy,
It's the biggest fight ever. That's why they don't have to do all that talking. Nigga, the fight is sold already. When Mayweather fought Pacquiao, was Mayweather and them talking shit? Nah, that shit was sold. They don't have to do that, nigga. 94,000
As a
people.
boxing fan, I want to see some shit talking, man.
They don't have to do it. Did Mayweather and Pacquiao talk trash? Did they talk trash?
But man,
Nah.
No, they did not.
But come on,
Does
man.
Canelo talk trash? No, he does not, nigga.
Hey, brother Boxing, the biggest trash talk at the fight was Tyson Fury daddy, man. He was the one ready to wanting all the smoke.
Yeah, they did.
Fury was saying some weird shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Fury was saying they used to sleep together.
Nah, you just looking for the weird shit.
No,
you looking for that type of
weird,
shit.
so
That's what you like. You like that weird shit.
No, he said.
Nah, you like that type of shit.
Hold up, bro. I'm calling up what Fury said. Y'all do.
You said what?
It's crazy.
I'm calling out what Fury said, man.
What'd he say?
Said some weird shit.
What about Wilder when he talking about he want to get pregnant and shit?
Okay, that's weird shit too. I'm gonna call that.
Come on, Jimmy.
Y'all niggas,
what's up with him?
Bro, he was saying he wanted to get pregnant. Like, that was crazy. When he started moaning in that interview.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Wilder, crazy ass nigga. That nigga one of them freaky ass niggas.
I think Dylan White should have said something, bro. I feel like Dylan White had his opportunity, man. But he did show up because they paid him a little bit more. He gonna get knocked the fuck out. Fury gonna beat the shit out of him.
I was about to say, is anybody giving Dillian White a chance to win this fight, bro?
Not me.
Not me.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think.
See, the biggest problem is, right? Fury's bigger, stronger, better athlete, and the better boxer.
Right.
But Jimbo, he gonna use his weight. He gonna use his weight on Fury. You see, Fury know how to use his weight now, bro. Fury just laying on motherfuckers now, bro. He let you work for it now. He gonna lay on Dillian White, bro.
I give White credit. Like, he's a guy that's, he can fight on the inside. He can punch to the body.
But you gotta look at Dillian. You gotta look at Dillian White's opponents, man. They're not. Nobody's ever been Fury.
Hey, bro.
He's always been the taller fighter. But if you watch Dillian White's fights, he's always been the bigger fighter when he fights, right? So he's never fought somebody like Tyson Fury, bro.
Is it me or when Dillian White is walking around in the ring, this man always look like he hurt, bro?
He always gets dropped in his fights, man.
Yeah, he don't. He
got dropped against. I thought he lost Oscar Rivas' fight to me. I thought he lost the Rivas fight.
I agree.
I think he's a decent heavyweight. I think he's top 6. I think he's decent.
I don't know, man. He's just, a good top 5 heavyweight.
I don't know about top 5 because
Jimmy, this is the biggest fight in the history of the UK. It broke. So, what fight was bigger than that one? Like, which fight was bigger than this?
Nothing, bro, because it's the biggest. There's nearly 95,000 fans. Frank Bruno and Lennox.
When you say big of importance,
so before this fight, like, which one was the biggest fight?
It's of the importance.
Joshua
Klitschko.
This fight broke the record, though. This fight broke that record, right?
So
okay. Thank you. Facts. Okay. Just checking. This one is bigger. Smoke. It sold more tickets. You know what I mean? 94,000. Smoke. Tyson Fury. He holds the record, not Anthony Joshua. The record has been broken.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a Joshua fan, but I have to keep it real, bro. Fury broke the record, man.
Yeah. He's the king of the UK. And brother Boxing, I thought you said Tyson Fury can't fight in the UK. I thought he was banned from fighting over there. What happened to that, brother? Yeah, that's what you were saying. You were
fucking banned, bro.
Y'all was saying that? I'm just saying. I just want to throw that out there.
But
conspiracy theories, bro.
He did lose his license though, bro. He did, but he got it back for some odd reason.
We got to see what I want to see what the pay-per-view buys do.
I think Frank Bruno and Lennox Lewis is the most important fight in UK history, though.
Nah, bro, come on.
But maybe Nigel Benn. What about Nigel Benn versus Chris Eubank Senior, man?
No, I hate you saying it's the biggest fight, though. This would have to be the biggest fight because
it's the biggest fight of like seeding people. I'm not sure if it's just the most important fight of UK history, man, because it won't do nothing. Because Dillian White he's not a champion over there.
Okay, I got a question for you, brother Boxing.
Yeah.
Was 94,000 people at that fight Did they sell 94,000 tickets? Yes or no?
The fight didn't happen yet.
Yes or no?
So I'm not saying.
No, they didn't.
Yes, this is a big fight over there. I'm talking about the importance of the fight, bro. It's not more.
Bro, it's not important. It's a lineal heavyweight champion, man. A heavyweight king, Tyson Fury.
It's not bringing in Frank Miller versus Lex Lewis, bro. It's not, bro. Nobody's over here talking about that fight over here in America.
But 95,000 is more than
we talking about it right now. What you mean,
Jimmy? I want to debate with Jimmy, bro. Jimmy, come on, bro. You know damn well nobody's talking about this fight over here in America, bro.
Bro, it's on ESPN pay-per-view, bro.
How can it be the
what are you talking about?
And we're not even over here talking about. We talking about Crawford versus Spence.
Bro, a lot of people are. It's on ESPN, bro. Yahoo Sports are reporting on it. TMZ. I mean, it's a big fight. I'm not saying it's a super fight.
Because you're
now you got to stop hating on the UK boxing, brother. Boxing, y'all be hating on the UK, man. Hating on their fighters, bro.
No, it's a lot. It's a decent fighters out in the
Now
UK.
UK got good fighters, bro. For real, you got to respect them.
No, I do, but I'm not going to say this is the biggest fight in UK history. Okay, I'm seeing the tennis. Yes, it is the biggest fight. But the importance of boxing, of importance to boxing is not the biggest fight.
Bro, Tyson Fury is the undefeated heavyweight champion. It's a lineal title, right?
You're young, just like me. You wasn't around to see fucking boxing, bro. So you wouldn't know it.
That's true.
But I'm saying it was bigger fight that people were talking about, bro. That's all. I'm not.
I wasn't around.
This is the biggest attended fight ever in probably UK history. Man, is this the biggest fight in UK history? No, bro. I can't
in modern history, yeah. Because I wasn't around with Frank Bruno and Lennox, and you know what I mean. I wasn't around with.
To me, this is the biggest fight of attendance.
Hey, brother, boxing. You was trying to say Tyson Fury. He needs Deontay Wilder to be in a big fight. Remember that? Oh, because it was because of Wilder. No, it wasn't. It's because of Tyson Fury. Now him and Dylan White. Look at this.
Talking about America,
no,
yeah, bro. I agree because nobody really knew Tyson Fury.
Bro, he's making more money in this fight than
y'all trying to start an argument.
I think Tyson Fury right now is the second biggest name in boxing. First is Canelo. Second is Tyson Fury. It was Anthony Joshua, but we know Tyson Fury broke his records. We know that.
So the biggest fights.
Let Smoke go, bro.
The biggest fights. The biggest fights at Wembley, right? We can go back to Ali versus Cooper,
right? Smoke. Hold on, Smoke.
I'm almost done. I'll be real fast. I'm not gonna go all over. I'm not gonna go all around the roses.
I got. He said the biggest fight in UK history.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going through UK history, big fights, and then we can talk about what we say is big, right? Ali versus Cooper. That's at Wembley. This is all at Wembley Stadium, right? So we got Ali Cooper, right? Yeah. I think that's probably the most historical significant fight, but maybe not. Rock with me for a second. Then we got Frock versus Kessler. That did 80,000 at Wembley. Then we got AJ versus.
Hold on, Jimmy. Let me go.
Groves, yeah. It was George
Groves or Kessler. I'm pretty sure it's Kessler, but it could have been Groves. I'm pretty sure it's Kessler, though, in the rematch.
It's not.
I'm almost positive it's Kessler in the rematch. But anyway.
No, bro. It's really not. It's George Groves.
Hold up, Jimmy.
Hold up. Interrupt me. You can just bring up the receipt. Look it up. So anyway. And then,
Smoke, bro. I bought the pay-per-view. I remember.
Awesome.
Jimmy, let him explain.
Just because you disagree.
He gonna explain. Hold up, bro.
No, we can't disagree. It's a lie. He fought George Groves in the rematch.
Okay, great. You could say it's Groves in the rematch. It does not matter. It's 80,000 at Wembley. Whether it was Groves or Kessler, it's Carl Froch in Wembley with 80,000 people. Okay?
Yeah.
Then after that, we got AJ versus Klitschko. Reportedly 9,000. And now we got reported Fury versus White. Now, if you're talking about, they're saying that's over 100,000. Now, if all you're talking about is attendance, sure. But I think
I'm talking about the UK history.
Out of all of those fights,
they talking about the biggest fight in UK history. That doesn't make
right,
sense.
Exactly. But we're talking about big fights. If all you're talking about is attendance at Wembley, because all of these fights are at Wembley, sure, this fight broke the record. If you're talking about whether or not these are bigger fights, whether or not you're talking about these are bigger fights, I think that's yet to be seen. Like,
who do you think the biggest fight in UK history? Y'all, who do you think the biggest
so
fight?
You're an older fan than me. What would you say is a bigger fight in the U? So we're talking about just UK, not global or America. As far as the British boxing history, I mean, this would have.
I'm talking about boxing history. I don't care about what it means to British people. Like, that's y'all. You tell me what it means to you guys. Like, that's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at its significance to boxing in general.
Okay, all right.
Oh, we all know Tyson Fury's the face of the heavyweight division. We all know Tyson Fury is the top dog in the heavyweight division. We know that, right? And anybody disagree? Anybody disagree? All right, Fury's the man.
That Fury is
Fury's
face
the
the heavyweight division. I
Yep.
don't know. There's AJ didn't disappear, did he? Just because he lost to Ugas? Like, people didn't forget what he looks like.
Yeah, but he just keep losing though. You know what I mean? AJ's still a star, man, but he took a hit though. We know that, man. You know what I mean? What y'all think about AJ? You think AJ is still the guy, or did Fury? Is it Fury?
I think Fury is gaining ground on him, but AJ is still that guy. Like, I don't know. Like, I think he's still the cat.
I have to be honest.
But Fury broke his records though. I mean, when it comes to ticket sales, 94,000. AJ didn't do that.
UK. I'm from the UK, and I have to say Fury's bigger because all my friends, that used to be massive AJ fans, they kind of moved on to Tyson Fury now. So, he also broke AJ.
Trust me, they did the right thing, man.
It could be that the UK are a bunch of they hop off bandwagons real fast. It could be that Jimmy's friends are just like that, or it could be that actually Fury has just overtaken AJ. Right? I can't tell. I can't say. I'm just saying. It seems like to me.
Why you so
I think Fury did overtake AJ.
I got it. Yes. I'm just saying from the outside looking in. With this fight, you have two guys from there, right? So you got Dillian White, who's also from there, boosting this thing. Where you got Klitschko, who was like either Ukrainian fighting out of Germany, like nobody doesn't speak English like that. Like it's not necessarily the same guy. I mean, maybe you can go with Frock, or if it's Frock and Groves, they're both UK dudes. But if it's Kessler, then it's a German guy, right? But Ali's from here, so like this is two English guys. I don't know if you can just throw it all onto Fury.
Hey, so let me ask this. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I think White is a good B-side, but I mean, let's be honest. I mean, he's not really a superstar.
But is he good for 20K though? But he's good for 20,000 people.
Yeah, he's good. I mean, he sold out the O2 Arena before. Yeah, when he fought Joseph Parker, not Klitschko, sorry, Chisora. Yeah. So he sold out the O2, which is 20K.
But is it Chisora like a journeyman though?
I'm just saying, he's good for 20,000 people. So it's just like, Fury, is he good for 80,000? Okay, cool. But I mean, other guys are good for 80,000 too. Seems like.
I mean,
the thing is, Jimmy, Tyson Fury, he did what Anthony Joshua couldn't do, and that was come to America and win. Where Tyson Fury beat the great American heavyweight champion, undefeated champion, Deontay Wilder. The Anthony Joshua was supposed to do that. Fury came out of retirement and did it.
But he got 2 warm-up fights. He fought Panetta,
Yeah, well, let me ask this though. So I don't think, and Smoke, you're the only person that I can ask real quick because I got everybody else answer. You got Tyson Fury winning this fight, right?
Yeah, I don't think.
Okay. Yeah. So my question is this then: who do y'all like in a fight? Tyson Fury versus Usyk. Who do y'all think wins that fight? If it happens,
I think I can see a path to victory for Usyk that I don't see a path to victory for White outside of him knocking him out, right? And like with catching him with something and knocking him out. I don't see anything. But yeah, Usyk cannot
good. But I think Fury knows how to use his weight, and I feel like, man, I mean, I don't know if Usyk can beat a Fury, man. Fury's 6'9", Usyk about 6'2". I mean, that's a short ass dude, man. But Fury, if Usyk can use his footwork, that'd be something different. But also, Fury got good footwork, so it's kind of like, I don't know who's gonna beat Fury right now. I think Fury will beat Usyk, man.
Man, Fury, he's way too big for Usyk. Way too big. Tyson Fury, 6'9", damn near 300 pounds. Usyk, that dude came up from the cruiserweight division. He's only like 220 pounds.
Facts.
He's only like 6'2", so you got like an 8'8".
Bro, he wasn't even a big cruiser. Bro, he wasn't even a big cruiser.
I mean, if Fury can fight, he's a big guy that can fight. Fury's beating the top guys. Fury beat Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 7 years. Tyson Fury dethroned him as the underdog in that fight. Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder, who is the most dangerous man in boxing, and he knocked out Wilder two times. So I got to go with Fury, but I like Usyk. I like Usyk a lot, but I got to go with Fury, man. Size, he's too big for him.
But my question then, if that's the thing, then who in the heavyweight division is going to really challenge Fury? Usyk.
Usyk can give him a good fight.
I think AJ will give him a good fight too. Like the thing is, just because we favor guys doesn't mean they still got to go in there and do the business. You can't just go like I favor him, so there you go, we crown him. Like you got to go and prove that in the ring.
I mean, you know what, Smoke? Like, I used to think that, but after the Usyk fight, bro, I don't know, man. Like, it's tough for me because, I mean, it's tough, man, to beat Fury at this point for Joshua.
And listen,
Because-
I picked AJ over Ruiz, and Ruiz stopped him. Like just because I pick a guy, like you know, it's just you got to go and prove it. Like I thought, you know, you can root for guys, you can pick guys, but the truth is revealed in the ring, for real.
You're right, Smoke. At the end of the day, Joshua beating Fury is a smaller upset than Ruiz beating him. So.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't think it's too late for Joshua to emerge as the best heavyweight of this generation. He's just because he lost a couple times. If you avenge those losses, then you avenge losses. Like,
I think it's just the undefeated record, Smoke. People kind of respect that more than.
He do got a draw though.
A few bad beats.
To beat Usyk in the second fight.
Exactly. He avenged the draw.
Oh,
yeah, he's not like totally out. I mean, I get it. Like for people who like that undefeated thing, it's cool.
But that's like new age casual.
And I think I think it's a thing to market, right? I think maybe part of what is the allure of Bud versus Spence is they're both undefeated champions with like really long reigning champions too. So I mean, there's something to that, but I think there's something also to be said that you're probably just a better fighter. Like like giving a guy his first loss and you already had a couple of losses, like it's all good.
Look, it's different mentality, right? So back in the old days, let's say if you're undefeated, it meant you hadn't been tested or you hadn't fought enough dangerous fights. These days, if you're undefeated, it means it's because you're elite, or it's just different times, Smoke. So in the old days, it just meant.
Yeah. Like going into Triple G Canelo, right? You had Canelo with a loss and a draw versus Triple G being undefeated. It didn't take away from the allure of the fight.
Yeah, but that's just a very rare, example. Because that's why Canelo was the underdog, though. That's why he was
Zab Judah versus Mayweather. That was still like highly anticipated, even though he like dropped it, but he took a loss. Like it was still like that fight was still fired. The anticipation for it was still fired. Like I don't know.
Yeah, but I think the fact that both fighters have never tasted defeat is that the reason why Crawford Spence is a super fight, right? Because neither guy has been knocked out or outboxed on points. So
yeah, I think that is definitely part of the allure. That's definitely part of like who got, and especially because of their styles and who's gonna break first and all this other stuff. Like there's the fact that both undefeated definitely like makes that fight harder. But I just don't think it's necessary. Like it's necessary.
Man, I just believe I
especially for heavyweights. Especially for heavyweights.
Yeah, but would you put this on the same level as Leonard Hearns or De La Hoya Trinidad, Spence Bud?
Yeah. Trinidad.
You think it's like
Trinidad
I think it's the most important fight in boxing.
I think it's definitely bigger than Oscar and Ike, right? I think it's also bigger than Oscar and Fernando Vargas.
No, I'm talking about Trinidad.
Trinidad and Oscar. That was a big fight. Maybe it's probably there. I feel like it's like somewhere like Trinidad, Hopkins. It's somewhere like there, something like that.
What about Leonard Hearns? Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hearns?
Leonard Hearns? Nah, different. No. Those guys were like they're kind of younger versus guys that were kind of older. They took damage and all this shit.
Could they hype it up though to that point? Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hearns?
I don't think so. No, it was the amateur background and the pro background. They were young in their careers. There was still a whole lot of like upside to both fighters. Whereas this one, like they're pretty much winding up. Like this is I think this is going to be the highlight of both of these guys' careers. This fight right here. Whereas the other ones, they had other fights to fight, and we knew they were going to be around forever and all this other shit.
Those guys were in their 20s though. And these guys are in their 30s.
Bro, they old as fuck, bro. That's the fucking problem with this fight, bro.
They're too old to make that comparison. Exactly.
But I like when they young and they fight young, bro. Yeah. I feel like boxing is kind of like changing where like the old guys fight now.
everything in boxing is now about the build up of the fight, though. It's two totally different eras. Back then, you wanted the best. You know what I'm saying? Now it's more let us build the fight the right way. Versus just going to fight the best. And so I think it's just a different era.
It's also a different kind of fight because of the amateur thing, right? They both were gold medalists, amateurs, so they already had, like early on in their careers, they were already paired together. Whereas these guys didn't even get paired together until like really in earnest until 2018.
Yep.
All I gotta say, I think Crawford gonna stop his ass, man. Crawford gonna stop his ass, bro. And the Spence fanboys, they're gonna go back to start crying again. They're gonna start making more excuses, and that's what's gonna happen, man. Crawford been waiting on this opportunity, man.
Man, don't start. Hey, man, don't talk. Man, you a Terence Crawford fanboy. Don't start that shit. Don't be calling people fanboys when you a fanboy of Terence Crawford. Nah, you a Terence Crawford fanboy.
Man, we knew Brother Boxing was a fanboy. This nigga a fanboy holiday, so we already know this.
Oh, take 60-40, bud. Take this, take that. That's why Bud got tired of these niggas, man.
He ready to fight though. He said he want to fight Charlo too, man. He ready to make it happen, man. He got
scared of Benavidez, bro.
Man, he about 34 though. Crawford getting up there, man. But he take care of his body though, so you know what I mean.
And Charlo getting heated and shit like that, bro. They didn't make that fucking fight, bro. I don't give a shit.
That's a different Charlo though, bro. That's those two different Charlos.
Benavidez need to fight Morrell, man. Morrell been calling him out. Morrell been calling him out.
Bro,
you don't say nothing about Morrell Benavidez. And Charlo
been trying to fight Morrell.
Charlo walked up on him, nigga. Charlo was about to slap him. Charlo and all of his goons, nigga, Lions only.
Man, Charlo wanted to do shit.
Now, Benavidez, man, he been ducking smoke, man. Let's be honest, Benavidez been ducking fights. You know what I'm saying?
Who he ducked?
Shit, a lot of guys. Never at 175, he could have moved up and fought better beef. And then when they came to fighting Demetrius Andrade, they asked for $7 million to fight Andrade. They said, we want more money to fight Andrade than to fight Canelo. Yeah. So, these guys are bullshitting. And then when you look at who Benavidez been fighting, he ain't fighting nobody. He fighting an old David Lemieux. He washed up, nigga. And then before that, he fought Kyron Davis, old Campo. Like, then, nigga, you almost 26 years old, my nigga.
That's not his fault.
And then Benavidez lost his belt, due to drugs and shit because he's not disciplined. We know that. And wait. So, that's just not my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest.
I like Benavidez. So.
Bro,
I think Morrell will knock him out. Morrell been calling his ass out. And Morrell is a champion at 168. They both with the PBC. Why he don't answer to Morrell call-outs?
That's a good question. Well, and I think it go more into, once again, the politics of boxing. Unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of listened to what Sampson said.
Hey, right side, there's really no politics with this fight because they both, David Morrell, he's with the PBC. David Benavidez, he's with the PBC. They both fight at 168. They in the same weight class. Morrell is a champion. He got the WBA world title. You know what I'm saying? And they got the same manager on top of that, Louis the Cubans Jr. That's an in-house fight. They can make it happen easy. Morrell just called them out again. Every time. Why Morrell can't get a fight? This guy been calling out for the top guys. He said he want Benavidez. Y'all like Benavidez. Morrell said he'll knock him out. YB,
I want to see
in the gym with him. Yeah.
I want to see
in the gym with Morrell all the time.
Yeah.
He be with Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields is trainer. With my boy Joseph. Joseph and YB got the show with Ronnie Shields. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you. Only reason I said politics is I heard some interviews from Sampson. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be the quote unquote promoter for Benavidez. And I've heard some of the things he said. He was the one who talked about the $7 million, you know what I'm saying, taking more money to fight or wanting more money to fight and Andrade versus Canelo. But I also saw an interview the other day with Benavidez on there where he was like, shit, I'll fight any of them dudes. And at the end of the day, according to Benavidez now, only according to him. So I don't know how true it is, but that's what he said.
Hey, I can tell you Benavidez be capping. He do a lot of clout chasing too. You know what I mean? For real, he call out all of these fighters, but he be fighting bums. Like, god damn, nigga, when you gonna step it up in competition? Your best win is on Anthony Durrell. Come on, Anthony Durrell, give me a break. You 26 years old. That's all you did. My nigga, bro.
I gotta find me.
I ain't disagreeing.
Find me a new killer, man.
Crawford
almost done. A new way up there, almost 30, and all I got is Keyshawn Davis, man. Benavidez, he disappointed me, bro. I'm still talking about it. Fool, he disappointed me, bro.
I know, bro.
Facts.
He disappointed me, bro. Nigga could have fought Arthur Beterbiev, fool. What reason he said no?
Bro, he could have fought Caleb Plant. Bro, he could have fought Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant exposed them. When Caleb Plant won the belt.
Fuck that, bro. I gotta find a new nigga, fool.
Bro,
all I got is Keyshawn and Shakur. Those only two niggas I fuck with.
Benavidez turned down the unification, bro.
And Kid Austin. Those three niggas I fuck with.
Bro,
that's 25, nigga.
Bro, Kid Austin is gonna be a beast, bro. Like that nigga is coming, bro. I'm ready to see him get some big fight. He ain't gonna get nothing no time soon, but I think he gonna be the goods, bro. Kid Austin, that nigga can fight.
I have another question about the magnitude of this fight coming up this weekend with Fury and White. It's part of the reason why like Fury is not like everyone's pinning their hopes on Fury is because people don't think AJ can beat Usyk, and so like now like Fury's the next best option.
I don't know nothing about that.
And then Joshua obviously.
Niggas had Usyk winning before the fight even happened. Niggas had Usyk beating AJ.
Yeah,
right.
A lot of people pick Usyk. So.
And the thing is Tyson Fury he done beat the supposed best heavyweight in the division in Deontay Wilder. He beat his ass twice, bro. Like I don't think it's anything anybody attaching. They just looking at what this man done did, bro.
Right side. The UK didn't think Wilder was the best boxer. Like they didn't think he was the best heavyweight. They thought AJ was, right?
True. That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, because AJ had all the belts and he was fighting fire.
Smoke. If Usyk fought Deontay Wilder, who you got?
Yeah, I think Wilder knocks him the fuck out.
Come on, bro.
I don't think anybody but Tyson Fury beats the dude. Like,
bro. A bum was outboxing Wilder, bro. 9 rounds.
Bro, how you gonna call?
Hey, what happened to Spilska though?
A lot of people outbox him. That doesn't mean he's not a boxer. Like he's not a good.
Hey, Wilder knocked the fuck out of Spilska. I can't believe you said his name, Jimmy. Remember when Wilder knocked his head off, bro? Come on.
Hey, listen, all these guys
Wilder or
all these guys can beat Wilder, but I'm going.
I think Wilder might be done though. I think Wilder might retire.
He might be done. He may be done.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, just because he can't beat a guy who's 6'9", weighs 50 pounds more than him, and is a better boxer and can take his shot, that doesn't say anything about Usyk or AJ or White or any of these other guys, because none of them are.
If AJ loses again, to AJ versus Wilder, man, both guys are obviously pretty much done in there, so they could fight. Because if AJ loses to Usyk again, I mean, you might as well fight Wilder because both of those guys are pretty much finished in that.
Just because Usyk beats AJ doesn't mean Usyk beats Wilder. It doesn't mean he even beats fucking Andy Ruiz. Although they think he beats Andy Ruiz, but you got to go in there and do it. Like,
I've just seen Wilder get outboxed by journeyman sometimes. The fact an elite fighter would be able to step on the gas a few more rounds. I mean,
and they go Usyk,
those dudes been getting knocked out. All those like mediocre guys have been talking about bums and all this stuff. Those guys been getting turned into memes and videos and all that shit. Like,
but the thing is, bro, Tyson Fury, bro, this man is 6'9". This man, he can box. He has good footwork. He can lean on you if you have to.
Bro,
he got good power.
It's a Wilder fan. I fucking had to. He was always gonna get Wilder issues. I mean,
but
that's a fight that, bro. Come on, man.
Man, my thing is, my thing, it seemed like Deontay Wilder fans, bro, like it seemed like they don't want to give Fury credit.
Give Wilder his credit, bro.
No shit. No, you gotta give that boy's credit. Like, that dude,
I said Fury won the third fight fair and square. That's what I said.
Yeah, man. Both of those dudes dug deep.
Knocked out Wilder, bro.
No,
The great
hey,
fucking fight.
Hey,
Bro,
great fight.
niggas really didn't want to see the trilogy, bro.
hey, I remember
If
that.
you
Hold
didn't
on, hold
listen,
on.
if you didn't need to see what,
Niggas
if
said they really didn't want to see the trilogy, though. Everybody, they said they didn't want to see the fight.
yeah, they're full of shit. They're
Nah, I did.
wild haters. That's just full
No,
of shit stuff.
they said
Hey,
it was crazy.
hey,
Nah,
Jimmy.
man, come on,
Wilder
bro.
trying to get the
That's-
opportunity.
Hey, Jimmy, remember Method Face when Wilder got knocked out?
Y'all niggas be hating.
Oh
Y'all
my
niggas hate on
Like,
Wilder. I
God,
thought y'all.
that
listen,
shit was
I was on a
funny,
panel.
bro.
I was on a panel where people were talking about where they would rather him. What was that guy? He was talking. Damn, I forgot dude's name. Akhmedov.
Undisputed.
What was that dude's name? Fuck, let me look him up. He was like that heavyweight. Fury said he's going to fight instead of him. He's a pretty good boxer. I think he has a Middle Eastern name. He fights out of like Eastern Europe. What the fuck is this dude's name?
No. He was going to unify against Joshua.
No,
Undisputed,
it wasn't.
but then he had
It wasn't no unified against Joshua. Nah, that's not what it was. Like, because that is a good
no,
fight.
that's why they annoyed, bro.
It was a bullshit fight.
Was it?
No,
the
yeah,
dude,
I'm
he
about to
was. I think he was 15th in the WBC that he was gonna fight. It was gonna be on December 5th. That's
Well, that's when Wilder didn't trigger the rematch, right? That's when Wilder didn't trigger the rematch clause, and then
They
the
went
date
to
ran out, and then
arbitration.
they went to
And
arbitration.
y'all didn't believe, and niggas really didn't believe they was an arbitration though. They said they didn't believe that shit, bro.
No, man, they got that sorted out real quick. And Top Rank and PBC, they even had FAA Jabba and Frank Sanchez fight. So, you know, the PBC and the Top Rank, they can work together. So, I never bought the whole, Bud and Spence could fight. Because if FAA Jabba can fight Frank Sanchez, and Fury and Wilder can fight three times.
Ajit Caballero. Remember when Fury was talking about like forget the trilogy? I'm gonna fight Ajit Caballero. I had guys on here saying that was a more intriguing fight. They'd rather see that.
Because they said they're haters, smoke. They're fucking
exactly.
haters.
No,
Nobody's
no,
worried about
they
no
wanted
damn
the AJ
Ajit
Fury
Caballero
fight.
at all.
No,
Who the
bro,
fuck
we
was
wanted AJ Fury Undisputed. That's what fans wanted.
It was even before the AJ Undisputed because like really AJ had to do a whole thing too. Like the AJ Undisputed fight came on the heels. Like that was a long time between why isn't Wilder saying anything? The contract got expired to we're gonna get Undisputed. Like there was a whole range of things that happened between that. And one of the beginning of that conversation was Fury saying he's gonna drop the belts or he was gonna fight Ajit Caballero. And people are like, yeah, I want to see that fight.
I just remember him and Joshua.
Just because you don't know who Ajit Caballero is doesn't mean that's not a good fight. Like, dude, first off, of course I know. Anyway, the whole point being, the whole point of this is the third fight was a phenomenal fight, great for boxing, and most people who can't figure out how to say anything good about Deontay Wilder, all of them were panning that third fight to a man.
I feel like Smoke. Like I get what you're saying, bro. Like,
you
it wasn't
gotta give
entertaining.
Wilder credit, whether you like Wilder or not. You gotta give him credit for what he did in that third fight, bro. Because they said Fury, the fight shouldn't even happen, bro. It was gonna be
I'm keeping the same energy though. I don't want to see the Usyk Joshua fight. Fury and Usyk should fight Undisputed, right? I keep the same energy. The same way I said AJ and Fury should have fought for Undisputed. Even though I'm a big Joshua fan, I think he should be rematching Usyk. I think Fury and Usyk should be fighting right now for Undisputed, but it's just one of them. Bro, I'll be honest, man. I'm not even sure if Undisputed will ever happen at heavyweight. Like, fucking hell, man. It's been like 20 years. When's that shit actually gonna happen?
Yeah, they're playing with the fans' feelings. They're definitely playing with our emotions with this whole like Undisputed. I got tired of like 2018 was when I got emotionally invested in a fight happening, and the way they played with fans' emotions with that whole thing, I was like, dude, they think we're fucking stupid and suckers at the same time. We're not very smart, and we're just like, well, throw all rationale. Anyway, whatever. It was all good. So I'm done. I'm like the Bud Spence. I'm hoping it happens this year, but I'm not about to be like all of my feelings about it.
But that shit happening, bro. That shit is happening.
I hope it does. I'm just not.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I mean, like it's the same way. Like I love that Errol has merch, right? I love even what the merch he has. But I remember when AJ got his third belt and he did that whole Road to Undisputed tour where you could come and see the belts and meet AJ in person and all this shit. Like, you're not catching me out. Like, I'm not a sucker like that.
But I think with Errol, it's different. He you really want to fight Stanley Jones or Boots Ennis? I mean, the fight is way bigger. So how does that even make sense? I don't get it.
Bro, is it me or is Jimmy breaking up, bro?
Spence is bigger than AJ versus Wilder? Hell no.
That might be me.
No. I'm saying Spence would have to fight Stanley Jones or Boots Ennis, right? So why not fight?
Both Stanley Jonas and Richard Schaefer said that they're down for they already took step aside money and they said they'll do it again.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's
Shit, why wouldn't you?
Facts.
Yeah, like I mean, you get to fight for undisputed in your first title fight, and you get tens of millions of dollars for not fighting.
Smoke.
Yeah, and probably gonna get your ass kicked if you fought the guy in the way.
And Stanley Jones was in a dog fight. They could give him a tune-up now.
Not Stanley Jones. I'm telling you, the winner of
But
this
Stanley
fight
Jones should fight Boots, bro. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about Stanley Jones versus Boots?
You think they gonna give him Boots after fighting Butayev?
Hell no. I don't think they will. I want. That's what I want to see. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I don't think it'll happen. But I just want to know what y'all thoughts on it. Who's the better fighter in your opinion? Let me put it that way, Rodney.
I think we see the evolution of Boots in that fight. Like we're going to see him have to dig deep and make different kinds of adjustments. And I for one would like to see it, but I got Boots winning that fight.
But Stanley Jones, hey man, he looked good as hell, bro. Against
he looked good as hell against like a guy who looked drained as hell to me. Like Butayev looked like a shell of himself for real. Like in my opinion.
I don't think niggas gave Butayev enough credit in that fight, bro. I thought it was a closer fight than most.
He got too much credit. One of the judges had him losing 3 rounds in that fight. He got too much fucking credit.
Yeah, I didn't have him. I had him lose. Go ahead.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped. He got a 117. He got 117.
Butayev was coming off that Jamal James win, though.
But bro, Jamal James is all that good, bro.
Yeah, Jamal James is all right. Like I'm not.
But Jamal James can fight, bro.
I was not that impressed with Jamal James, but I also thought that the Butayev that fought Jamal James would have beat the entire fuck out of the Butayev I just saw last weekend.
I don't think
because it was all that good. Ramadan, right? No, bro, it was Ramadan. He was fasting. That's why.
Yeah, I did hear that.
I mean, you saw how dry it was. I was looking at I was here on H Money's thing. I'm looking at these guys fight. It's like the 8th round. They're throwing all this leather, and I'm like, how come there's no sweat? Like, where the fuck? What kind of fight is this? They're fighting this hard and without breaking the sweat. Like, nah, the dude was dry as fuck.
Bro, he wasn't even the water in the corner. He was fasting.
That's on his ass. He shouldn't. Hey, you need to make sure you dropping weight the right way, bro. I can't. If you drop. I'm just saying that's all.
Bro, I just don't believe that. I think they ain't gonna give Ennis an opportunity, bro. Nobody gonna get not nobody, bro. Only Bud willing to give him an opportunity though. That's the only part that's willing to give him an opportunity. At the 147 pound division, bro.
Man, Bud ain't fighting Boots, bro. Stop with the cap, bro. Stop with the cap, bro. Man, Bud is not fighting Boots, bro.
Man, we'll beat the shot out of Little Boots, man. Little Boots, man.
Man.
Y'all talking about Little Boots? We'll beat the shit out of that nigga.
He'll have to fight him. Because the winner of Crawford and Spence will have to fight Boots because Boots will...
Man, whoever win that fight, he gonna
go 154, bro. He gonna get
they're gonna.
I can't. Yo, right side, man. Could you imagine a Charlo and Crawford press conference, bro?
hey, look, and let Mel get a couple drinks in him too. Oh, it'll really be turned in. It'll really be turned up.
He won't throw nothing, bro. I still want to see the Jared Hurd fight, man. I still want to see the Jamil Charlo and Jared Hurd.
Call him a cheerleader, bro.
Hey, somebody need to fight. Somebody need to fight Fundora. That's what I want to see.
Hold on, bro. Who dissing Bookie Man Boots?
Yeah, YB, what's up?
Me, brother.
What's up, Sam? But I don't like the I don't like the boot slander, bro.
First of all,
Boots contingency is here, bro. Boots contingency.
We ain't scared to fight nobody, bro.
Hey, it's the Candyman contingency. I call him Candyman. It's the Candyman coalition now, bro.
No,
you say Boots name 5 times. I'm showing up with a hook on my wrist, bro. About to slice some boys up. What you talking about, brother? Boxing?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Little Boots, man. Little Boots go hard, man.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you. After since Virgil Ortiz, I don't think he gonna fight at 47 no more. Hey man, Boots is it?
Right side. He almost died.
Yeah. No. I see. Yeah, nigga had to be in the hospital and all that shit, bro. Like,
he done
but
147. He done.
He man, done. And because he done there, you know what I'm saying. I think Boots he the next thing coming. Now, and this is how I see that shit happening, bro. Like, I think the winner of Bud Spence, you know what I'm saying? I think it'll be a 2-fight. It'll be at least 2 fights, hopefully a trilogy. I want to see a trilogy, just to be honest. But if that don't happen, I think that whoever wins the fight, they're gonna move up to 54. They're gonna drop the belts. Stanley Otis gonna grab one, Boots gonna grab one, and then it's gonna be a free for all out there, motherfucking. Hey, I think Boots he got a good chance to become undisputed if he gets those fights. If he gets those
I
fights.
mean, it's too early to say, bro, because I like Boots, but I just hasn't fought anyone good. It's like Conor Ben. Like, they're both kind of knocking out bombs. Like, I
Yeah.
don't really rate who they're fighting, bro.
Shit, Lipinets. Hold on, Lipinets went. Lipinets went with.
Lipinets wasn't a bum though, Jimmy. We can't.
Right.
No, bro, but he's not a welterweight though, bro. Lipinets ain't a fucking welterweight, bro.
No, I get it.
He gave a lot of niggas trouble.
Yeah, bro, but like you're talking about elite like fighters though, right?
No, I agree with that. He's not elite. He's not elite.
If you want to put on your imagination your imagination glasses.
Lipinets, he was a former champion, Jimmy. What are you talking about, bro? When Mikey Garcia beat him, it was okay. Yeah. Y'all counted it when Mikey Garcia beat him. But when Jaron Ennis knocked him out, Mikey Garcia couldn't do that.
And what he knocked him out in the second round?
Exactly. Mikey struggled with the guy. Mikey went like that.
When Lipinets ran over Lamont Peterson, like nobody was talking about like, oh yeah,
bro. I like this, man. I just him fight a good welterweight. Someone in the top 10. Like Lipinets is
like my boy Castillo Clayton on May 14th.
So
he gonna beat the shit out of Castillo Clayton, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of Castillo Clayton.
You guys have Josh
Taylor. He's terrible Bud's resume. Come on,
let me ask you this.
Find hate on Bud's resume if you guys are gonna hype up Boots.
Well, Boots is 10 years younger than Boots is 10 years younger than Crawford, bro. What are you talking about?
So the thing about it though is Boots. I don't think he's a big dude. I don't think he's gonna be at welterweight that long. Do you think a guy like do you think Josh Taylor beats Stanionis? Do you think like Josh Taylor?
Hell no. Nah, I like Stanley Anderson against Taylor, bro.
I don't know, bro.
I don't think Josh Taylor gonna be able to rock it at 47 like he was at 40, bro. I don't think he's gonna rock like that.
We'll see.
Wait, hold up. First of all, Boots said he can make 147. Nah, that's some bullshit. Because Boots, he said he can make 147 easy. He's always training. You know what I mean?
He always in the gym.
Wait, Errol Spence is a big guy. He been staying at welterweight his whole career. So why Boots can't do
it? Because Boots, it's just saying Boots said he's not going to be there for long. And so did Virgil Ortiz. That's what I'm going on. Those guys are young. They said that they're not going to be in the division that long. They're going to go up.
Smoke Boots, he said that he can make 147 easy.
No, I'm not saying that he's like I'm not saying that he's a weight drained. I'm just saying he's a young guy that said he's going to be fighting in higher divisions. So I'm just looking at like Virgil already said he should be gone. Like Virgil said he's only in the division for 3 years ago.
But that's Virgil Ortiz. But,
no, I know.
Boots he said he wants to be a champion at 147 before he moves up though.
I got it. I'm just saying I'm going by what these guys have said. I'm not saying
I get what y'all saying though, because I do feel like Boots is kind of like going to move up. I think gets a belt.
Yeah, I'm just saying like in 2 years. I'm just saying like in 2 years, I don't think I would be surprised if Boots was still at 147. Because Boots he never said like Boots never said I want to be undisputed at 147 like Errol did. Errol said straight up I'm gonna get undisputed before I move up. I've never heard Boots say that.
Boots he did say he want to be undisputed in three different weight classes. He want to be undisputed at 147. He said it, bro.
Okay, now I'm saying I just never heard him say I'm not moving up until I get undisputed.
I think that was different though, because with him, if he moves up now, there's not anything there.
No, it's
if
all the
Jimmy, hold on real quick, Jimmy, bro, you breaking up again, bro. Like, I can't hear everything you're saying, bro. Like,
here's what I see. If Mel beats Castaño, becomes undisputed, he moves up to 160. Him and Charlo basically just rule a fractured division like the Klitschko's did for a decade, where they just sit there 160, beating everybody and not fighting each other. Errol Spence could kill 160, he could kill 154, and then maybe get a couple of like money fights here and there at 160, depending on who gets up there.
Yeah. But you never know. If Castano wins, then I think Spence will fight Castano for undisputed. I think they'll just fight the winner, depending on who wins.
I don't
So
think
if Crawford
Castano can move up like that. I think his style is and his stature and all that shit is real good for 154. I don't know at 160 is it. I don't know. I don't think he can bang out like that. He's kind of a banger at 154.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I think Errol and Castano, because it'd probably be a fight that we see at 154 for a belt. Even I wouldn't be surprised.
What do y'all think? Charlo or Castano would win a fight against either Bud or Errol? I think Bud and Errol beat both of them.
I do not think Bud beats Charlo for the same reason I don't think Bud beats Spence. He's just too little. I think he's a great fighter. He's just too fucking little. I think he's too little for fucking Spence. So forget 154.
Hey, YB, give me the Errol Spence translation, bro. He too light in the ass, bro. Give me the translation.
Yeah, you know it.
Bud too light in the ass. Bud too light in the ass. Bud knows he's too light in the ass. Yeah, I'm a crush. That's what he told me. He told me person. He said, "There go little man. Look, and hold on. Now that I rewatched the little altercation, Bud Crawford was heading out the exit.
Got the longer reach, right? He got.
And then he said, hold on. He said Bud Crawford was heading out the exit, and he said, "There go little man. There go little man." Then Bud Crawford.
Bro, Crawford cornered him, bro, in that hallway. Made a save his number.
Nah, Jimmy, he ain't corner shit. He's not finna leave, bro. Fuck that. We finna nip that shit in the bed tonight, bro. Nip that shit in the bud, my nigga. Because no, fuck that, Jimmy. Nah, when you watch the video, Bud Crawford, hold on, bro. Bud Crawford was heading for the motherfucking exit until Errol Spence called him a little man. Then he walked over there to Errol Spence. Errol Spence said, "There go little man," and Bud Crawford was leaving the fucking building. And then Errol Spence said, "Hey, there goes little man." And Bud Crawford wanted to. He seen ES News was running the tape, and he was like, "Oh shit, I better walk over there because I'm on video. This nigga calling me little man." And so he walked back and circled back. Watch the shit again, bro. Watch the shit again from the beginning, and watch Bud Crawford was heading out.
Okay. YB, someone told me that he had his hoodie up and he was trying to hide behind his friends. I mean, okay.
You said what?
Bro, when I saw it, he looked like he had his hoodie up, bro, kind of blend in the crowd.
Bro, how you gonna blend in the crowd with a big ass red hoodie on and a Cuban link chain that costs 400 racks? Come on, bro. Stop that shit, bro. This motherfucker had more ice on than a snowman, my nigga. Stop playing, Jimmy. He carrying more ice on his neck than an igloo. How you gonna blend in? You carrying $500,000 on your neck. Ain't no blending in no Oklahoma wearing that big ass chain. This motherfucker was in Oklahoma, bro. Ain't no motherfuckers out there rocking no chains like that, bro. No little stadium in no fucking Tulsa. Come on, Jim.
What would they do?
They both was at a fight.
It was Maurice Hooker fighting out there.
This is it,
and Bud and Errol was like, "I knew you was gonna be here. That's why I pulled up." And then Bud was like, "I knew you was gonna be here. That's how I knew you pulled up." So they both look, bro. They both was disrespecting each other and talking shit, and it was both mutual. But I watched it again today, and Bud Crawford was walking out that motherfucking exit. So Errol Spence say, "There go little man. There go little man right there." He said just that. Bro, I'm about to play it for you. Hold on, I'm finna play it for you.
Hey, bro, Errol be having me dying the way that nigga talk, bro. That nigga have me. I'm from the country, bro. That nigga, he remind me of some of my cousins, bro.
Y'all niggas can't hate on Bud, bro. Niggas really can't.
Nah, ain't nobody hating on Bud, bro. Y'all niggas like it was so fucking crucial.
How have we hated on, bro? How have we hated on Bud, bro?
I ran up on him. I knew he was gonna be there.
Man, Bud on these niggas' ass, man.
I knew he was gonna be there.
2018.
I did.
They said go get a belt. What was y'all excuse? 60 fucking 40. What was y'all excuse?
I knew he was gonna be there for real. But call EJ Promotions. Who EJ Promoter? Hold on, somebody call my phone.
What? I think both guys actually like each other. You know, Bud and Spence. I don't think they've got.
I think they like each other too, but I feel like it's a.
You said Bud was like, bro, that's fat, bro. Bud, that's fat.
Hey man, all I'm saying is,
I never thought Bud was too small for Porter. I never thought that. I thought as soon as he got there, I thought he was the second best guy. I thought maybe Thurman could get him.
He was always the number one.
I wasn't sure about. I wasn't sure
always
about
the number one guy.
All right, okay, cool, brother. Boss, cool.
He's never been the number one guy, but that's a different story. No, I mean that's in your mind. I'm saying I don't think he's ever been the number one guy. But I'm saying that, like, in my mind, I didn't think
they've been avoiding this man, Smoke.
I didn't think
they've been
that he was.
avoiding Smoke. They've been avoiding for years, bro.
Brother Buster, you can't say the same thing over and over, bro.
I mean, it sounds good, but
2018, look at going Smoke.
It sounds good, but okay. So
you
anyway,
about this in 2018, OG.
Right.
You
If I
know,
could just finish my point, if I just finish my point,
niggas can't keep on doing this shit. When we get this motherfucking fight made, I want to see all these niggas up here.
Of course, everybody's gonna be here.
I want to get all the Spence fans up here.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be here. So me,
y'all know y'all been capping.
So brother, I am the guy on the panel saying I think that Bud is too small for Errol.
No,
I never thought he was too. I never thought. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I never thought Porter. He was like too small for Porter. I always thought he beat Porter. I wasn't sure how the Thurman fight.
Spence is gonna give him some problems. I do believe, bro, because I feel like Bud is a late kind of starter, and I feel like Spence, bro, with his body attacks.
Spence is taller than Porter.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because Bud is kind of like a late starter.
Spence thicker than Porter. He's taller. Is he heavier?
Right. So the thing is, it wasn't ever really about the dimensions between Porter and Spence. It's the way that they fight. It's a stylistic thing, and him being big the way that he fights. Like if you have a guy working behind the jab that has a dedicated body attack, and you're a big ass fucking dude, then yeah, that's a huge load, right? It's the way that he fights, and it's coupled with the size. The only person
I've seen the job against Delbrook.
The only guy I thought could maybe give Bud some runs was Thurman, right? I wasn't sure because Thurman hadn't come back yet, so I was like, he's been out for a while. We don't know this, and this is before the Josecito fight. So once Josecito happened, it was just kind of like, oh yeah, Bud got this. So it was just like he was number 2. Right after I saw Thurman fight Josecito.
There go little man right there. Look, walking to the exit. There go little man right there. He too small.
UFC 4 kind of. Damn! Stop the leg. Man, I can't hear it.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. You know.
But I think
that's what we try and tell these niggas, bro.
I think they got equal dog in them. I think they got equal dog in them.
Opportunity, y'all act like, man, Bud been waiting for this motherfucking opportunity, bro.
No. I've seen Crawford turn his Spence turn his back to Danny Anugas, bro. Like I have to keep it real. Like, he turned his back on Danny Garcia.
Punching bag, bro.
And then he went and beat the shit out both of them. He went and beat the shit out both of them after he turned it. What does that mean? He a dog, bro. They both dogs.
Man, he was a fucking punching bag. Y'all know that, bro.
Yeah, he became a punching bag because of that body work. He was getting them ribs touched. He was getting them hips touched.
Y'all made fun of Crawford.
Man, come on, bro.
When he did a stanky leg, but as soon as fucking Spence made a stanky leg, y'all said, "Oh, the mouthpiece came out."
Bro, I called it a knockdown, bro.
Oh, it was the mouthpiece. Oh, it was this.
I called it a knockdown, bro.
Bro,
look, man, it's a good fight.
I'm trolling, bro. Come on, man. I like to have fun with you niggas, man.
Okay, hey man, I'm just saying, bro. If you gonna do it, bro, hey, keep it a buck though. Keep it a buck.
No, I'm gonna keep it a buck though. But Bud, I told niggas I think Bud has a 50% chance in this fight, bro. Because Errol Spence does have great body attacks, bro. And I feel like with Bud, he kind of like is a late starter, and I feel like he can't do that against Spence, bro.
Yeah,
Spence can win. Man, Spence can win this fight. Man, I'm being honest. Spence can win this fight.
They both can win the fight. I think they both can win the fight. Smoke.
He can win the fight against Bud, bro. But Bud, he waited till Bud was 35. We know he waited till Bud was 35.
Hey man, I don't want to hear. Look, man, Bernie,
35.
Bro,
I know you're gonna get upset. That's what I'm doing.
Bernie the boxer just came out. He just came out and was like, bro, Bud's still in his prime. He's still in his prime.
How's he gonna be in his prime? Was 35. When you leave.
That's what Bernie the boxer said. I didn't say that. Bernie the boxer said that. He in the camp, not me.
And I love Bernie, but Bernie know he lying like shit, bro. He know he lying. Out there lying like I don't know what. Bernie be lying his ass off. Yo, that nigga do be lying his ass off, bro.
I like Bernie though. I like Bernie. Bernie is entertaining, bro. He really entertaining. I like him.
Derek James even said that Bud isn't the same athlete anymore. You know, Derek James.
But then But then Derrick James also said that he compared when Roy Jones when he became athletic and got knocked out. I mean, I didn't like that comparison.
I mean,
I
shit.
didn't like that comparison.
I obviously think I don't think Bud's gonna be in his prime when he fights. He's 35 years old, but Bud is not really taking damage like that though. But you do kind of slow down.
Man, I went back. I was watching the Sean Porter fight earlier tonight, bro.
Me too. I just watched Sean Porter fight on Sunday.
No, I'm talking. Sean Porter and Bud.
Yeah, I watched that fight on Sunday too.
Yeah. I just watched it, man. In the early rounds, bro, like Sean Porter really was kind of getting the best of Bud. But like you say, when Bud found his timing and he catch your ass what he do, and the other thing is I feel like Bud was kind of playing with Crawford, bro, because it was certain times in the fight. Not Crawford. I'm sorry. Let me say that again. Bud was playing with Porter. It was certain times in the fight, bro. You be like,
yeah,
Bud,
but see, I think Crawford gonna catch Spence because Spence doesn't got good head movement like that, bro.
Yeah.
No, I agree. He don't have great. He catch punches better than anything. I agree with that.
Bro, Porter's faster than Spence, right? He's got quicker hands and quicker feet.
Yeah, he's way faster than Spence. Porter's the most athletic welterweight that we had in the division.
No, that's not true.
Because he was a football player. Yes, he was. Who more athletic than Porter, man? At 147 when he was fighting.
Oh, back then maybe, but right now, Booth's way more athletic than all them guys.
I'm talking about when Porter was fighting. He retired now, but we talking about when Porter was fighting.
You think
Booth was fighting when Porter was fighting? Booth was still fighting then.
No, Booth is not more athletic. He doesn't have an athletic background.
Are you crazy, man?
Nah, that's cap. Hey, y'all niggas capping, nigga. Porter ain't faster than Earl. He not faster than Errol Spence, nigga. You crazy, nigga. He ain't no faster than Errol Spence, nigga. Nigga, Errol Spence way better than fucking Porter. He beat Porter's ass, nigga. Quit playing, nigga.
Bro,
drop that nigga and everything. Y'all niggas capping.
We talking about athleticism, bro.
Nah, Errol Spence, nigga. You crazy.
Bro,
nigga,
said Earl Spence. Man, we know
nigga. Nah, you hating on Errol Spence. Nah, cause you scared. You think Spence gonna beat Crawford. Nah, you think Spence gonna beat Crawford. Ever since Errol Spence called out Terence Crawford, you ain't been acting the same. You changed. Yo, yeah. This nigga acting all scared and shit.
Brother Boston
Bud's gonna be okay. He gonna be okay, bro. It was just a call out, my nigga. Relax, nigga. Stop shaking.
No, we ain't never been shaking, H. We ain't never been shaking around here, nigga.
I can't wait.
We ain't never been shaking. When we called that nigga out, when he fucking ran out the fucking arena, out the bus stop Porter, y'all niggas wasn't saying that shit. Nobody want to talk about that shit, though.
You talking about that bullshit ass stoppage.
Nobody want to talk about that.
That's why he left. He was like, what the fuck? They stopped the fight with some bullshit.
No, it wasn't, man.
That was, brother Boston, that was some bullshit, though. So brother Boston, hold on.
You 2 times.
And just because you talked to, so y'all think that Porter was hurt so bad that he couldn't fight, he couldn't continue to fight. That's what you
man, that's a excuse, bro. Man, fuck that shit, man. That's his daddy stopped it because he knew that Crawford is the best finisher in boxing, man.
No, that's not why he stopped it. Go listen to why go listen to what his daddy said after the fight. He didn't say he stopped it because of that. He said he stopped it because he knew he was gonna have to stop it anyways because the way that Porter trained. That's what he said. That's what.
Nah, bro, he never said that, right side. He said he stopped it because Porter wasn't defending himself properly. He said the training thing. He said that afterwards as an excuse.
Jimmy, everybody know that shit was some bullshit, nigga. Everybody know that shit was some bullshit. Come on, my nigga. Even if Sean Porter was mad at his daddy, like, why you stop it, nigga?
So Jimmy, you agree with the stoppage? You think?
No, I don't agree with that. I want to see Bud knock him out cold, though, which I think was going to happen. But
I agree.
That's his trainer. That's his trainer. I mean, what can I do? If he stopped it, clearly, Errol Spence would make him throw the towel in. I mean, if it was easy, Errol Spence should have made his daddy throw the towel in.
Yeah, he should have stopped him. Not with a little fuck ass knockdown that he got. A 11 round little fucking knockdown that he got.
Hey, brother Boxing, I want you to say what you gotta say because brother Shelton he want to get in. So I want you to finish what you was about to say, and then we gonna let Shelton get in.
I'll drop off real quick, H.
No, let Shelton get in. No, YB, if you want to stay out. Because I'll go, bro. No, YB, come back, bro. I'll go.
All I'm saying is, Earl went into the Porter fight and there's a glorified fat camp, and Porter went into the Bud fight with one leg in boxing, one leg out of boxing.
Facts.
Oh, bro, man, these are excuses, bro. Come on,
why
man.
we're trying to compare the performances.
Come on, man.
Excuses. The same thing, bro. Before the fight got signed, Bud told you after I stopped this dude, y'all gonna have more excuses, and that's what y'all do.
Nobody cares about that, bro. Again,
whose fucking fault is that? Whose fucking fault is that?
Okay,
that's
so
on
again,
him. So stop making excuses.
Nobody's making excuses. Okay, again,
what
Shelton,
you just said
Shelton,
is an excuse.
Shelton,
that's an excuse.
Shelton, I'm talking about comparing the performances. I'm talking about comparing like you can't go and go, oh, because Bud stopped him and Errol didn't stop him. Okay, like that's comparing the two guys. Both guys are undefeated fighters. There's no reason to give excuses. They both beat Sean Porter. Where's the excuse? There's no reason to make excuses.
No.
Hey, Jones Jr., brother, we ain't heard nothing from you, Jones Jr. You in the building?
Where you lose me is when you start saying, well, his daddy said this, and he was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Last time I checked, you don't work for Sean Porter or his company, or you're not close with the camp, so you don't know what was going on.
But I can look at a fighter and tell if they hurt. I can look at a fighter and tell if they hurt.
I'm going by what guys are saying.
Kenny Porter said it. Wait a minute. And just because Kenny Porter said it doesn't make it so.
Okay, so did we not see Errol Spence be fat as fuck before the Porter fight?
Well, that's on Errol.
Or is that an excuse?
That's on Errol Spence.
I'm not talking about whose fault it is. I'm talking about comparing the performances.
Look.
No,
okay.
I mean the fight's on.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Uncle Shelton. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Look, I told you guys a year. Well, when the fight got signed, I think that was in August, that there was no version of Porter that was going to beat Crawford. Did I not? I didn't care what Porter came in there. The one that fought Kell Brook, the one that fought Errol Spence. I don't give a fuck. The one that fought Devin Alexander. It doesn't matter. None of them dudes beat Crawford.
None of them dudes beat Crawford.
Did anybody on the panel pick Porter to beat Crawford?
No. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Me either. I never thought Sean could beat Porter. I mean, Sean could beat Bud. Not even before not even the beat his fight. Like when he was about to fight.
Say he wasn't going to stop.
Say again? No, I didn't know.
Porter was not getting stopped.
I didn't think Bud was going to stop him.
I didn't say that Bud could not stop Porter. I never said anything like this. I don't know where you get this from, Shelton. You keep saying that I said this. I'm telling you, you're mistaken. But whatever. The point being,
I
always thought Bud would beat the entire shit out of Sean Porter.
Okay.
But real quick, Uncle Shelton. I didn't think Bud was going to stop. I didn't think he was going to stop Porter. So that was my thoughts at the time. I didn't think he was good. I thought he would win a decision, but I didn't think he would stop him.
So in 2018, I thought that Bud would beat Porter, but it would be so rough that Bud would be a different kind of fighter after the fight. I thought that in 2018. I didn't think that in 2021 or 2022, whatever the fuck they fought.
Okay.
But that was like the closest I thought. And that was years before. That was before Bud got acclimated to the weight. That was like coming out of the Jose Benavidez fight. Like right after that fight, I thought, okay, wait a minute. I saw him struggle with the size of Benavidez. Porter's going to be rough and ready. That's going to be a tough fight for him. But he got acclimated to the weight. Like, a bunch of shit happened. Like Bud Porter fought Spence, and that took a whole bunch. Like, anyway, I think it's impressive that he stopped Porter, but I also think like comparing the two performances is just kind of weird.
No, I don't really care about that. I don't really care about the performances. What I care about is this. I'm caring about this fight. If this fight gets signed, right? Here's what I see. Now you guys can rebut me after I finish. I see a guy, right, in Crawford who gets his knockouts in two ways that I see. Either one, he catches you in between shots, or he catches you in between shots once he's got your timing down. Secondly, he creates space by taking that half a step back to the right or to the left and catching you with a shot that you don't see coming.
That's why I say a guy who's flat-footed and comes forward and throws a million punches like Errol Spence is tailor-made for him. And he's going to stop this guy inside 11 rounds.
I just my thing is this. I agree. When Bud catches your timing, that he gonna punch in between your punches. I agree with that. My problem is it depends where the fight ends up with that half step back. I ain't never seen Bud on the inside take a half step back and be able to get off like you need to. Now, if you hold on, I'll let you rock, bro. Hold on now. So I'm
correcting you. It was wrong. I said that you obviously didn't watch the Benavidez fight because that's exactly what he did. Took a half step back, caught it with an uppercut coming in.
On the inside.
On the inside. They were throwing uppercuts at the same time. Bud's got there first.
I'm going. See, and I'm going to jump on the because I agree with the other part, right? The catching between shots, punching with your guy,
right?
Great. So the taking a step back. Generally, he's been doing that on guys who are not jabbing and trying to leap left hook their way in, and that's not Errol Spence. Errol Spence, first off, he's a southpaw, so the leaping left hook shit ain't happening, and he's just not a leaping guy. He does shit behind the jab. So that taking a step back shit ain't really jumping off for a guy that works behind the jab.
Facts. I agree with that. And the other thing is when the way Errol comes forward, even though, like you said, he don't have great head movement, but he catches punches really well. You know what I'm saying? He catches punches. And I still think he's going to get caught. I think he's going to get caught by Bud a couple times in that fight. I think he'll get hurt by Bud a couple times in that fight. I think Bud going to get clipped in the fight as well, though. So, once again, that's why I think it's a real 50-50 fight, because at this current moment in time, I like to argue with y'all because I know y'all rock with Bud, but I can't even pick a fighter yet. Like, I want to say EJ gonna win, but I really can't say that yet just because I think it's a true 50-50 fight.
I believe that guys are caught in the prisoner of the moment, like every generation and every
they are in the prisoner of the moment.
Exactly. I think guys get caught real quick.
For 5 years though, so
and I've been watching. Look, and I've been watching this for a minute, bro. But listen, a lot of times guys get caught in the moment. Oh, he had an excellent fight, and he had the. Listen. I agree with one thing that Sheldon Moore said. We're talking about comparing resumes, right? Now, resumes can be compared to see who has the better overall career, but as far as matchups, you got to understand this is a cliche, but it's fucking true.
Styles make
fights.
Fact.
You dig?
Fact. You can't. Triangle theory doesn't work. Agreed.
It does not work, man. And you got to understand something, man. Like, yes, people give credit to what Errol. You got to understand, man. Like, if you're looking at it from an objective standpoint, point of view, you applied his performance that he had that night, but you saw openings that you see the style of Terence Crawford able to, who was able to, capitalize on the opportunities that Ugas was not able to or was reluctant to do. Either which way.
Ugas was a fucking punching bag.
Man, hold on. But the thing is, the reason Ugas became a punching bag was because of the work that Spence was doing. He was putting them there.
But here's the thing, though. There was times where he missed fucking horribly. We're talking about like the first, second, third, fourth round when it was.
But his timing was off. His timing was off.
Real quick. Let me finish the point. When he was angled off, where Spence was off balance, he just backed away. I don't know no boxer that would just back away from that shit, bro. And I can't even blame that on being in the Cuban fight. There's some fucking background. I don't know if it's somebody. But on the real though, man, like you gotta look at it from the standpoint, bro. Like, I mean, people will be like, oh, well, Terence Crawford. I mean, see, this we get in the conundrum. We'll go, because the same guys will say, well, Terence Crawford. Oh, look, he struggled against Sean Porter, even though Sean Porter makes a lot of guys look bad. I mean, nobody talks about the fact that he got fucking dropped twice, and there was a minute and something left in the round. He was about to get fucking stopped. You understand? Like, we can go tit for tat on that little shit. Let's just deal with the facts and the points, man. the thing is that, you know, if Bud Crawford was in there, all right, and let's say EJ does have like a training camp to get, you know, acclimating to his new training habits and his regimen and his diet and all this other stuff, stylistically speaking, he's still tailor-made for someone like Bud. And I don't like it when people just act like Bud is some damn counterpuncher, bro. He is there's certain fighters that fight in a certain base, but there's fighters that like I don't know if it was Hagler or Roberto Duran said this a long time ago. Some guys fight in multiple styles. There's certain guys that adapt, and he's one of the most he's the maybe Canelo, I guess, but I would say him number one right now is the most adaptable fighter.
Hey, boxing historian, guess what? We ain't prisoners of the moment. Errol Spence Jr., he been fucking people up. Right now, you just woke up and smelled the coffee. That's the problem.
B.A., I ain't gonna lie, historian, bro. When you say we fans of the moment, hey man, you the one who picked Ugas. You know what I'm saying? You picked and watch him put his hands put in his pockets.
When we're talking about the most adaptable guy, like you would have to have a bunch of different styles that he needs to adapt to, right? It's not like we've seen him adapt to a style like Errol's because we haven't seen him fight a guy like Errol. Like I don't even get that.
I mean, yeah, and Errol is not fighting nothing like
right, but I'm not.
I'm just saying adapt. Okay, when I say adapt,
guy, right? I'm just saying. I wouldn't say I would if we're to make the comparison, right? I would say Bud is way more adaptable than Spence, right? Like if that is what the question is. But just because you're more adaptable doesn't mean that you're going to be able to actually beat Spence. Like I don't see those two things. Like yes, he's more opportunistic than Ugas. Yeah, he's a completely different fighter than Ugas. Does that mean he's going to win the fight? I don't think so.
I mean, here's the thing, right? And when I made the comment, I'm just saying boxing fans in general, and it's just in any generation with a fighter when they're coming off a big win or something like that. I'm just speaking in general terms, but I'm in reference to this. But the point but as far as what you're saying, the reason why I'm saying he's very adaptable is because I mean you can make the point that okay, he hasn't seen something like Errol.
It's easy to be adaptable against Jose Benavidez Jr., bro. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm just being honest. It's easy to be adaptable against a washed up Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Let's be honest.
No,
Sean Porter gave him a run for his money. There's no way around that. There's no way around it.
Oh, he did. So here's to the
no
point,
jab and no body work.
Hey, here's to that point though, H. Now since you referenced that, did he not stand in the pocket and bang with the kid?
Hey, boxing historian. Let me tell you this, boxing historian.
And he's not a bang.
It's easy to look adaptable against Julius Ndongo, brother.
Yeah, who's a good boxer? He's a good boxer. I mean, that's a stylish boxer, and he knocked him out with a body shot.
Hey, hold on though, BA. Let me ask you this now. What's as far as Bud Crawford goes? What's in his advantage? Does he come out and fight in the southpaw stance, or does he fight orthodox against Spence? In your opinion?
Well, no. Here's the thing, and this is how he would give up the fight is if he does fight orthodox. You understand? I would say that he needs to fight southpaw so that the southpaw advantage stays neutral.
We've been trying to fight.
Hey, boxing historian, he ain't going against no fucking Sean Porter this time. He's not going against fucking Jeff Horn. He's going against the fucking best in Errol Spence. Do you think that shit is gonna work this time?
What's gonna work this time? What you mean?
Do you think he's gonna beat Errol Spence? Can he beat him? That's the question. You think that shit is gonna work?
Okay, but no. I hear what your question, but before I answer that,
Terence Crawford is the underdog for the first time in his career. Do you know that? This is a very dangerous fight.
Man,
you got to take this fight serious, bro.
I take this fight serious. I'm serious about my pick. I think it's going to be a good competitive fight for a good 6-7 rounds, and then those punches that Crawford, those accurate power punches that he likes to land, they're just going to end up landing, and Spence is going to feel it. Spence has a chance if he can connect with that left uppercut, right hook combination on the head of Terence Bud Crawford, because I don't think the body won't be as much open, but if he can land some combination on the inside, then he has a chance. But I'm telling you, man, I just see Crawford picking him off and he landing good combinations, stepping to the side, giving him angles, bro.
Hey,
and he's
I ain't gonna lie. It took Spence a while to get adjusted to Ugas. Like in the first 4 rounds, it was kind of
it was close.
It was close. It was really close. And Ugas was landing certain big shots in there. But I don't know if Crawford gonna sit in the pocket like that and trade with him like Ugas did to land those type of punches.
If he do
there were some openings though. There was some openings I seen on Errol Spence a little bit because he was so rusty with it. You know what I mean?
Yep. BH, who you got in the fight? You got Bud in the fight, BH?
Yeah, I say it's 60-40, Bud. But here's the thing, though. When I say 60-40, I think that Spence, he's a very good fighter, bro. He's a guy that has a chance to win. I'm just saying from what I'm seeing right now, I could see him stopping Spence. But I think with the right, I would say with styles clash, and let's say motherfuckers just say fuck the game plan, then it is 50-50. But if both guys stick to their game plans, I think it's going to lean towards Terence Crawford if Terence Crawford does what he's supposed to do and I would say if he don't experiment and he doesn't do stuff that to overextend what he's trying to do, I think Spence is going to be more open than Terence is going to be for Spence, and that's going to be the difference.
Fuck it. Hey man, I got $100 on. I got $100 on Spence, man. Who want the smoke, man?
Yeah. You got to pick. You said you couldn't have a pick, and it looks like not only do you have a pick, but you're putting your money where your mouth is, all in one fell swoop.
That's what I'm saying. Man,
I'm about to bet on.
They be talking too much, bro. Like they be. Go ahead, smoke. My bad.
I'll be real fast. I think that both guys could knock each other out. Unlike the Wilder Fury thing, until the rematch, I thought it was gonna be Wilder knocking him out or Fury out.
Y'all niggas can't hate no more, bro.
Right? But in this fight,
I think you'll take the bet, brother Boxer. Take the bet.
I'm just saying, in this fight, I see both guys being able to stop each other.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna bet. I'm not gonna bet a straight up bet. I'm so confident. I'm gonna put a good sum of money on Terence Crawford to stop him. When the fight's made, I'm talking about
with Vegas. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because I'm just saying the payout if
much better.
If it happens, I mean shit.
Yeah, we been straight up. I agree with that. I ain't mad at that. I'm just saying, y'all talk, and I'm picking Spence just because y'all got Bud so tough, bro. Like y'all, it seems like y'all feel like Bud is just unstoppable, bro. Like
he's not.
That man is Superman. I'm like, bro, he a great fighter. He's amazing. I love Bud.
But they just don't want to give Errol Spence his credit. That's all it is.
We do
never get his credit. He keep proving you wrong every time, boxing historian. You thought he was finished.
No, I didn't. No,
you picked against him.
You thought
he wasn't the same.
Huh?
You thought he wasn't the same fighter. Remember, you picked
I didn't. No. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
You're right about that. But I gave him credit. No, he that was a very good win.
You never give him his just due.
I never did.
You never give Errol Spence his just due. You just pretty much like Larry Merchant and Errol Spence like Floyd Mayweather. That's what he is.
I'm like Larry.
Emmanuel Stewart never gave Floyd his due. Emmanuel Stewart, that fool, he stayed like he would root for the other guys. He's like, this is what I want him to do. Like he was trying to. He was always trying to get Floyd beat. But I'm gonna say this. I remember when Floyd was going into the Danny fight, and everybody was saying that he's stupid. Like he said, I'm a beast, right? He's like, I don't need any tune-ups. Everybody like, that's not smart. Like, what you need to do is have a tune-up, yada yada yada. They were picking Danny to beat Earl, and he beat the entire fuck out of Danny. Like did to Danny what nobody did to Danny. Now we've seen him in Ugas, right? New nutrition style, out of the ring, injuries, car accident. And what did he do? He went in there and treated Ugas in a way that was completely disrespectful, that nobody treated Ugas this way. So at a certain point, you should probably just go, like, maybe Errol can do to Bud what nobody has done, right? But you could say that. I'm not saying that, but you could say that.
Oh, I mean, no.
Maybe Bud can Errol go by his
been
mind.
trying to
You
fight
could
these
say
niggas.
that. In my opinion, the other guy is just better. He's a better fighter.
I don't know, like to go 3 weight classes. Now we know this dude already went 3 weight classes.
Yeah.
Now that's the thing, Shelton. Going
Yeah, everybody
against
says
the
that.
bigger guy.
Yeah, that everybody thinks that Bud is a better fighter. Like nobody's
He's the underdog,
like,
Shelton.
yeah, nobody's
He's
thinking
the
that Terence
underdog,
Crawford, like
Shelton.
Errol Spence is a better boxer than Bud, or has more tools
He's
or more
not.
skill.
He's not
Like
even a
nobody
better
says that.
boxer. He's not even a bigger puncher.
I will say that he is a bigger puncher than Errol.
It's a lot of people picking Terence Crawford. I think Stephen A. Smith picked Terence Crawford.
I bet y'all won't bet it though.
I'm betting in Vegas.
Shelton would do it. Shelton would do it. Historian would do it. I know these guys. I don't know. Historian, I think you owe somebody, don't it? Don't you owe IB some money or some shit?
Yeah.
You late,
Yeah,
right? I only got
yeah,
300 on you. YB.
My bad. I'm late. My bad.
You're late. You could have got some of this action too, but you're late.
Yeah. Hey, when you late to the party, bro, you.
My issue is why we gotta keep on making excuses, bro, for these dudes, man.
What is? Oh, huh?
I just want to see the fight, bro.
Hey, Shelton Moore, you've been calling Errol Spence a basic fighter, bro. He's a great fighter. Let's make that clear. Unified champion, pound for pound, the number one welterweight in boxing, number one at 147.
Currently, yeah.
Yeah, I know your boy's number one pound for pound. I know your boy Terence Crawford's number one pound for pound. I give you that. We can say that. You can say Terence Crawford is the number one pound for pound. Some people think it's Canelo. Some people think it's Terence Crawford. So I give you that. On the pound for pound, your boy, he's the guy. I give you that. But I'm just talking 147.
Right, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing that goes with it's the same thing we just saw with Loma and Tio. Loma is way more skilled. He has way more tools. Doesn't mean he can beat Teofimo Lopez. The dude is big as fuck and as good as what he does.
Exactly.
Well,
Errol Spence is a great fighter. He's top 3 in the world right now. The other guy that he's fighting is just better. He's not gonna beat him.
I don't see it either.
They just don't want to admit that shit.
Hey,
They don't want
guess
to
what, Shelton? Errol Spence, he damn good. He damn good. He good than a motherfucker. He good too.
Top 3 in the world, bro. Top 3 in the world.
He's top 3.
I say he's top 5. I don't think anybody.
I seen a couple of holes though. I ain't gonna lie. I seen something Terence Crawford might be able to capitalize on.
I see a couple of things. I see a couple of things from both stances, right? Because
I don't know if he's gonna sit in there like Ugas did to get his shit off like Ugas though.
If Errol can't take Bud's power, then it's gonna be a hard night for Errol because his chin gonna be there. His entire face, like Terence is not gonna have a problem finding that dude's head.
But here's the flip side to that, Smoke. If Bud can't keep Errol off of him, it's gonna be a long night for him.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Is I'm thinking that I haven't seen Errol change up just because he got tagged. Now he didn't get tagged with somebody like you said, from the angles, you don't see it coming, punching with the guy, all of that does, it's a force multiplier. So I just got to see it. But just all things being equal, I'm thinking the bigger dude is going to be able to be durable and is going to weather that storm. And to me, Errol has one of the best jabs in boxing and definitely the best body attack in boxing. Like bar none. Like he does shit that's great. Not just he's just a good big man. Yeah, he has all these flaws, and yeah, he's kind of basic, but he also has some of the best technique and also body attack in the entire sport.
Yeah.
Dang, I think Spence might beat him though, honestly. I can see it, you know what I mean? I think Crawford might catch him. Crawford got a chance too, but to be honest, he's the bigger guy. You know what I mean? He's the unified champion. He's the favorite. Right now, I will favor Errol. And I think this fight can be like Marvin Hagler versus Thomas Hearns. Be a war. And I think Spence might get him out of there because he's the bigger guy. Remember, Thomas Hearns moved up in weight to fight Hagler. Hagler never moved up from 160. That was his weight class.
I think it's gonna be more reminiscent of Leonard and Hearns.
Said Leonard and Hearns.
Oh, that's it. So who's gonna be Hearns then?
I think that Crawford is gonna be, and I think that Errol's gonna be, because if you remember that fight, Hearns was boxing, beating the shit out of Leonard, outboxing him. Leonard had to bite down on his mouthpiece and go get him. That's the only way.
If it was only a 12-round fight, then Hearns would have won that fight.
Exactly.
But yeah, well, Errol Spence. I don't think his defense is there.
Yeah, his defense is not there, and that is Bud's. Like what I'm seeing is Bud's, his accuracy.
Nah, he got that high guard defense, bro. Errol Spence, he do got defense, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
Never been dropped before.
I'm not saying his defense is trash. I'm just saying for this particular fight, like
boxing is going to start capping
with the guy who has the accuracy.
He got defense. He's never been dropped.
I'm saying for
that doesn't mean that you have great defense.
Yes, he does.
Yeah,
he outboxed Mikey Garcia for 12 rounds and Danny Garcia easy.
I mean, Danny Garcia is definitely not the guy that.
No, Errol Spence is a world-class boxer.
He is a world-class boxer.
There wasn't a lot of work.
He's not a great.
He got great skills.
He doesn't have great defense.
Yes, he does. His defense is great. No, his high guard defense, yes, it is.
Now you cap him.
Bro, who's hitting him? He's not even getting hit like that.
Bro, he was getting
hit.
Hey, when the few times Ugas did open up, and he's not known for being.
He destroyed Ugas. I mean, are you serious?
Bro, we can't act. No, past the 6th round. No, past
that was a domination. Ugas barely did anything to that guy. Hit him a couple of times. That's it.
The first 6 rounds were competitive.
You remember what I told you guys about
that
fight? I told you that fight was a safe fight.
He got a great defense. Y'all can't deny it, bro.
Safe fight. Ugas can't break an egg,
bro. Errol Spence is like Winky Wright, bro. The dude is like Winky Wright. High guard defense. He's a southpaw. He's and he got the high guard like
that's a little much, H.
He more powerful than Winky Wright, though. I got a whole video talking about Errol Spence, the next Winky Wright. I did a whole video on that. I ain't capping, nigga. He going for undisputed just like Winky Wright did at 154. And I got a better comparison. This fight right here is going to be like Winky Wright versus Shane Mosley. And Terence Crawford is Shane Mosley. And Winky Wright going to beat him. You know what I'm saying? The same way Errol Spence. I promise you, bro. We can bet it. I got Errol Spence. I'm taking bets. I got Spence Jr., dog. I got Errol Spence. And it's nothing against Terence Crawford. I ain't never diss Terence Crawford. I just think he the bigger guy, Shelton.
But you said that he had defense.
He's the bigger guy, bro. You gotta respect that. And he's younger. He's younger than Crawford. Crawford almost 35. Y'all niggas tripping, bro.
And you know what? And Errol Spence is 32.
That's younger. That's a big difference, bro.
Not a big
when you in your 30s, Terence Crawford in his mid-30s, bro, almost late 30s. He's in his early 30s. He's the younger guy. He's the bigger guy. He's the unified champion. That's his weight class. He moved up to fight him. You know that. He started off at 135. It's nothing. That's my. Go ahead.
You know what I say, right? Prove it.
That's an echo.
He ain't gonna knock out Terence Crawford, bro. He probably like outbox him, kind of beat him up a little bit. But Crawford gonna have his moments though. But he gonna beat him, bro. It's gonna be a good fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a competitive fight. It's gonna be like Mosley and Winky Wright. Watch that fight. That was an undisputed fight too. I swear to God. And Shane Mosley was a great fighter. Y'all wouldn't say Shane Mosley was number 1 pound for pound like Terence Crawford. He started off at 135 like Crawford.
Yeah. I think Spence is naturally.
He was a big puncher like Crawford, though. Shane Mosley was knocking niggas out.
Spence is much bigger. I agree with H. Like, as far as size, I mean,
Terence Crawford. Hey, Jimmy, Terence Crawford. Yep. He reminds me of Shane Mosley. He's a Shane Mosley type of guy.
Yeah, I feel like
he's
Spence
like a carbon copy of Shane Mosley. But he switch hit though. That's the difference. Mosley never switch.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? That's the only difference.
I say Crawford's more like Winky than fucking Errol.
Nah,
Spence.
hell no.
Spence
You hating
more...
on Earl again. We gonna see. I mean, you bet then. Let's bet, bro.
Nah,
I'm taking all bets.
No, like I'm betting Vegas. I'm about to
don't you think Crawford fight Ray Leonard?
It's just for this fight. I told you my reason, bro. I'm not hating on Terence Crawford. I like him, Jimmy, but I gotta tell you the truth, bro. We the MOB. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, bro. No,
you too big,
point,
Jimmy.
bro.
He's too
big
big
guy,
for him, bro.
Younger guy. Yeah. Bigger guy, younger guy, probably stronger.
And there's nothing wrong if Crawford lose. Crawford's still gonna be a Hall of Famer. He's still going to the Hall of Fame, win or lose.
And real quick, with him stepping in the ring with Spence, I think this, like you said, win or lose, I think this just passed his resume for the Hall of Fame. I got him as a Hall of Famer already, but I think this, win or lose, it just passed his resume.
I feel like if he loses, the fans won't be that nice to Crawford because they won't tear apart his resume. So, I mean, if he loses to Spence, I don't know.
I disagree, man. I think either one of them, both of them deserve credit just for stepping in the ring with each other. It's the biggest fight.
I give them credit, but a lot of fans, man, they pick their sides. You know, the fans have chosen.
No, bro, I'm just breaking down the fight, bro. That's the only thing I'm doing. Listen, I fuck with Terence Crawford. I love Terence Crawford.
Hey, hold on, real
quick. I gotta tell you the truth.
Echo. Somebody got an echo, bro. I can't hear what.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got it.
I said to Jimmy's point, Crawford's a walking, talking Hall of Famer as we speak. So this fight doesn't affect that.
Exactly.
I feel like
bro.
A lot on him. So if he loses Spence, then they're just gonna say, you know, they're gonna crush him, man.
Nah, but he's still a 3-division champion. He still was an undisputed champion. He will still go to the Hall of Fame, bro. You can't do that, and you gotta respect Terence Crawford for taking this fight. That's for a free smoke. He don't have to fight this guy.
Yeah, he's already in the Hall of Fame, bro. But I feel like a lot of fans won't be kind to Crawford because it's a big fight.
What if he beat him though? Shit. What if he wins though? If he wins, he becomes a 2-time undisputed champion. The first boxer ever to do that. The first man to do it. You know what I'm saying? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, I hope he wins because if he doesn't win, I mean, I feel like it's harder for him to come back. It's 35, but Spence is 32. He can move up to 154 and have another good run again because he's younger, he's bigger. With Crawford, I mean, at 35, bro, I really don't know where he'd go if he loses Spence.
Shitty. I mean, what you think? You think he might retire? Do you think he will retire that fight?
Yeah, I think so. Loses, he'll retire.
All right, another comparison.
I'm gonna smash you. Then I'm gonna go smash your motherfucking cheerleader. I'm gonna smash him too. I love that.
I was just about to say I love when he said that, bro. I love to hear that.
Hey, Shelton, I got a question for you. Do you think this fight right here could be like Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler? And you know, which fighter will be Terence Crawford in this situation? If we talking about that fight, if the fight goes like that, you know what I'm saying?
If the fight goes like that, if you're trying to compare it to the Hagler Leonard fight, then Crawford would be Leonard and Spence would be Hagler.
Oh, that's a good breakdown. You think it could go like that? My boy, Crawford outbox him, be like Sugar Ray in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he has
the power, with the speed.
But I think this fight, with the animosity, because they're both super competitive. I don't think it's a hate. I just think they just want to get at each other. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
I think if Crawford come in there like Sugar Ray, like with the speed and shit
in the pocket, if
it's like that, that's gonna favor Errol Spence Jr. Man. Let's be honest. If you gonna fight, man, come on, man. I don't know. You might be right. I mean, what you think?
We all know that Bud is the type of dude. Once you hit him, he want to hit you back. We know that.
Bro, you gonna get him beat, man. You gonna try to do him like Lubin and shit, man. Make him go to war and shit. Come on, bro.
this the question though. I'm glad you said that. My question is, and I think it goes into ring IQ. Even though you know you shouldn't be fighting that fight, do you think that the dog in Bud Crawford is gonna, will that dog come out and allow him to fight Errol Spence versus outboxing him? Because if it turns into a fight, I like Earl to win the fight, but I like Bud to win the boxing match if he stays at the mid to long range. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that Bud's best way to win this fight is to use his length and catch it and go Errol in between shots or catch Errol with shots that he doesn't see coming. I don't think he wants to go into a punch for punch battle with Errol because Errol's work rate is too high.
But that's what he do when he get hit. When Bud get hit, Bud go fight, bro. Bud and that's one thing I love about Bud is the dog in him, the way he love to fight. You know what I'm saying? I love that about him. My problem is I don't think that's the best way for him to go in. And if he get caught with something, and he gonna get caught, both of them gonna get caught, in my opinion. If he get caught with something, does that dog come out and he go into fight mode?
So I got a question for the panel. Go ahead, Sheldon. My bad. Go ahead.
You might be on mute. You on mute, bro? You might be on mute. Is he on mute?
So I got a question for you guys. So just looking at Terence Crawford as a fighter, right? Who does Terence Crawford remind you of? Is it a fighter like Shane Mosley, Sugar Shane Mosley? Is it Sugar Ray Leonard? Is he like Sugar Ray Leonard? Is he like Marvin Hagler? Who is Terence Crawford like out of those guys?
I said Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard, just because of the versatility, the dog, the skill, the power. I'd say all things considered, he reminds me like kind of like a Ray Leonard type of fighter.
I think Ray Leonard, man. Ray Leonard could fight multiple ways. I don't know how versatile Bud is. Well, I do know how versatile Bud is. Let me rephrase it. I don't like certain fights. If Ray Leonard went and fought on the inside, I think he was okay in those fights when he had to fight on the inside. I don't like Bud on the inside, bro. I just don't like him on the inside. He grabbed too much. He got to clinch. Don't get the fights where he had to fight on the inside. He ended up clinching. And if Errol Spence refuses that clinch and continue to work the body, I just don't like it for Bud. You know what I'm saying? And because of the dog in Bud, I think at some point in time it's gonna be that inside fight because he liked to fight. That's what he liked to do. Like if I'm going to if I'm going out, bro, and I know I'm going to the bar, we got a chance to get in the fight. I ain't taking Errol Spence with me, bro. I'm taking Bud Crawford with me because I know Bud want to fight, bro. You see what I'm saying? So I don't like that I like the dog in him, but in this fight, I hope that he's able to continue to use his boxing IQ versus, you know what I'm saying, fighting somebody else's fight. And if he fight Earl fight, bro, like I don't winning. I don't want winning fighting on the inside.
If he does stay on his bike, yeah, would you guys hold that against? Say if he I don't want to disrespect, but if he runs in the fight and wins some points, you think that'll make him look bad?
Stop running, bro. That's not running. Bro. That's not running, bro.
Oh, boxing.
Why his lateral movement like that? That's a part. That's ring.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, boxing historian. So, who did you say Terence Crawford is like? You said Sugar Ray Leonard?
No, I would say more like Hagler because the versatility of being able to box on the inside, use the jab on the outside, walk somebody down, being able to fight laterally, being able to utilize the ring, all right, fight at range, and really fight in all distances as well as switch hit. And I don't think he has the elite head movement that Hagler had, or his jab is as good. But as far as comparison, I would say if you're talking about what they both bring to the table, the versatility. And no, he's not Hagler, but Jonathan Simmons. It's just the fact that if we're asking who does he more compare to out of Ray Leonard, Hagler, Mosley, and whatnot, it would have to be Hagler because of the switch hitting and all the versatility and to be able to fight in all distances and off the back foot, laterally, and coming forward, walking guys down, so on and so forth.
Man, Hagler was a killer on the inside, though. He was a killer.
Yeah, I'm talking about the whole game. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. But see, here's the thing. Here's another thing about Hagler, though. What I don't appreciate, because that's my favorite fighter, is that Hagler. People just talk about his come forward style, man. Like Hagler boxing the outside too. He boxed very well. He's one of the most complete boxers in the history of in boxing. Top five easily in that category.
I agree with you, but that's my problem. My problem is Hagler could fight at all. He can fight at all distances very well. You know what I'm saying? My only disagreement there is I think Bud is great. I think he may be. He's not even maybe. He's a top fighter at the long range distance. You know what I'm saying? On the inside, he's not great. You know what I mean? He's decent. He's decent on the inside at best. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot of clinching when it ends up on the inside. And so I guess that's my only problem with it, is that I don't see Bud fighting on the inside the way Marvin Hagler did. Marvin Hagler is easily he's on my Mount Rushmore of boxers, you know what I'm saying? So I don't like that comparison because of the inside game. The inside game is it changes the fight. You know what I'm saying? If you have to fight on the inside, it's very few people, especially with long arms, the way that Bud got. And Bud is a very rangy fighter. He's a very rangy fighter.
Well, but here's the thing. Well, here's the thing about that, though.
Go ahead.
If I was to sit up here and say, "Oh, well, Spence is," because Spence comes forward and he likes to bang on the inside, that's almost a disrespect. And that ain't no knock on Spence. I'm just saying it's not. That's kind of like a disrespect to Hagler because, I mean, whatchamacallit is a very good combination puncher. Speaking of Errol Spence, and he can fight on the inside, but he does not have nowhere near the head movement of a Hagler. And his jab is really good, but I mean, I think Hagler's, in terms of boxing the outside and controlling range,
possibly one of the greatest jabs ever.
Exactly, and not only outside, coming forward with the jab, the step jab, you know, stepping with your jab to close distance. I mean, if I was in the fact that, you know, with Errol Spence, like he doesn't have that same level of versatility. He can box. I'm saying he doesn't have that same level of versatility like Hagler, or the same variety like a Hagler, where I see more variety of Terence Crawford. But I hear what you're saying. Crawford's not elite on the inside, and I would say he's decent. He's not, you know, but I'm just saying overall, you know, you understand? I would say that he's more of a Sugar Shane Mosley, you know, to be honest. I mean, I think he would have a little bit better jab.
You like my comparison? That's what I said.
Yeah,
I made a video about that too. You got to check out my video, man. Terence Crawford, the next Sugar Shane Mosley. I did a whole video on it.
How long ago you did that?
About a year ago, like when Corona first started and shit.
I gotta go find that shit. I gotta definitely go find it.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. I was because I mean they're kind of different, but they're more similar considering who's available in terms of comparing. I would say, if I was to be honest, I'd say that at welterweight, Errol Spence had the better jab. And although Spence has really good power, I would say that Shane Mosley has a whole lot more explosive power. And maybe the head movement's kind of similar. Maybe Sugar Shane's a little bit better, and the body punching probably about the same. You know, give or take. That's probably where I would say. But I mean, Shane, you know, Shane was fighting guys like Ferner. Like he was hurting motherfuckers that was bigger than him. You know what I'm saying?
So, hey, bro, he hurt Mayweather, bro, and
yeah.
Not too many individuals hurt Mayweather. So, hey, man, Sugar Shane, once again, a legend. But
he beat Oscar De La Hoya. He started off at 135 and beat Oscar De La Hoya at 147.
Yep, he moved up. Yep, he moved up and beat De La Hoya.
And I thought he won that fight, not necessarily easily, but he beat the shit. Well, yeah, he beat the shit out of De La Hoya. He beat the shit out of him.
And he beat Fernando Vargas. He knocked him out. He beat Antonio Margarito.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and he knocked out Ricardo Mayorga.
Yeah, he did.
He
He
fucked
knocked
up,
the shit out of that
he
motherfucker too.
fucked my other up, bro.
I mean, but he had them fights with Winky Wright.
Bro, Winky Wright is
That's Errol Spence.
Winky
Errol
Wright.
Spence is Winky Wright. That's the comparison. We gotta watch that fight.
I
mean,
love
look, Winky Wright, but here's the thing, though, man. Winky Wright is one of the greatest top 25 defensive fighters of all time. Well, shit, maybe top 15 defensively.
Top 10, bro. Defensively.
I mean, but top. I say top 15. You know, give or take, he might be top 10. But I'm just saying, like his counter punching ability, bro. I would say he was probably the best counter puncher of that generation, bro. Of the fighters of that era. I would say I'm saying overall, in terms of counter punching, maybe even better than Mayweather at counter puncher for that matter. But that dude's jab, man, was pinpoint. You know,
that's why his jab was so effective, though. His jab was so effective because it came from that high guard. His hands was already where they need to be to throw and work off that jab. The same way I look at some of these fighters now. Devin Haney, one of my favorite fighters. One thing I hate about him is when he killed that left hand low and want to jab with that left hand. I hate seeing that jab come from that sniper position. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I like that high guard jab much more than I do the low hanging jab. So I mean, Winky Wright, one of my favorite fighters, and his last name is Wright, like my last name is. So, you know, that made it even more. One of my favorite fighters of all time.
Yeah, I like what Jonathan Simmons is saying. Like Winky's, he's a pure defensive fighter, while Earl is more of a more of an explosive offensive fighter. You know, especially his volume and
Earl is kind of like Hagler. I feel like Earl's kind of Hagler, and I feel like Crawford's kind of Leonard. Now you got the strong pressure fighter in Hagler, like the Errol Spence, obviously skilled as well, very skilled. And then you got the sort of versatile technical boxer who's fast and, you know, mix it up like Ray Leonard in Crawford. So
I'm gonna tell y'all the other thing that kind of makes me lean towards Spence in this fight. I'm leaning towards Spence now, talking to y'all motherfucking ass. But anyway, one thing that makes me lean, and first off, we got to give Bud credit. Bud is always in the gym. He in the gym right now with Shakur Stevenson. Salute to him because he ain't doing nothing but sharpening Shakur Stevenson up. But the same way, Earl came off a fight, and what he did, he jumped right back into the motherfucking gym, bro. And I think that dedication, I don't think it was always there, but because it's there now, man, I'm looking forward to this fight because I think both of them gonna be at the top of their game, and man, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. Like this gonna be, and I don't even think it's gonna be a boring fight. I think this is gonna be a fight, bro. Like I think it's gonna end up being a fight after about the fourth round.
If you look at Joshua, like in the first fight against Andy Ruiz, he tried to slug it out. That didn't work. But in the rematch, when he ran, it was effective. Same with Ray Leonard. When he tried to slug it out with the run, that was not effective. But when he ran around the ring, bro, it was really good. I feel like if Crawford runs around the ring, and that really runs.
Stop saying run around the ring.
No,
it's lateral move.
He did that boxing.
No, you know, running. No, hey Jimmy, I'll say this: running is what
Cobra did.
Well, yeah, no, what Cobra did, and what's old dude's name? Fucking what's his name did it to Casamiro or Casamiro.
That's what I'm saying. Hey. That's what I'm saying, bro. When you run, like you can, it's effective.
Hey, my boy D, what up, D?
What's up, man?
Man, my boy D was cooking last time, man. What's up with it?
Hey,
man, I'm trying to listen. I'm gonna try to be, you know, a little better than I was. I was a little wild.
Man, set it off though.
I'm listening, man. I'm gonna get in. I'm listening. Let me listen. Let me see what's going on.
Wait. D, I could tell D you a fanboy of somebody.
No, chill out.
Here you go. He started with that fanboy talk. Come on, man.
Hey, yo,
I'm trying to get him round up, man. No, so you a fanboy of somebody, right?
Who's he? Tell you like this, my man.
Fanboy.
The name says it all. I tell the truth.
Yeah, I figure.
Hey, D, you from the DMV, bro?
Hell no.
Where you from, bro?
I don't roll with none of them. I'm from Pensacola, man.
Oh, Florida, my boy.
You down there with Roy Jones and them?
Yeah, Emmitt Smith, home of the champions, man.
Hey, I rock with 22 all day because of Emmitt Smith. That's my favorite number because of Emmitt. So
Yeah,
I'm
man.
a Georgia boy. I'm a Georgia boy. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, now. Yeah, man. I want to hear what y'all cooking up.
Are
I
we
ain't heard, man. I just got off the
Nah,
dude
I
talking
was
to
just,
everybody.
I was letting them know, when it comes to Errol Spence Jr., is he the next Winky Wright? Is he the next Marvin Hagler? Which fighter does he remind you of?
He got too much power, bro. He got too much power to be
Marvin
Winky.
Hagler
For
then.
me,
Hagler power, inside game.
But
Hagler, right?
hey,
Winky didn't have that power like that. Winky didn't have that power like that.
if
Go
Southpaw
ahead.
like
if it
Hagler
was
as well.
anybody, I would compare him to. He doesn't switch like that, though. He would be the Marvin Hagler for me. If I had to compare him to a fighter back in the days, because he got that heart, he tried to take your will. That's the type of fighter he is. And a lot of people get mad at me because I'm picking Bud, but I just think it's the styles. Like I said, it wouldn't matter which one lost. I don't think it takes away from either one of them as being great fighters.
So you
I just
saying
think
this man right here on the screen right there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just think the styles are bad. I mean, I keep telling everybody that everybody's acting like it doesn't, make no big difference. But those are top class fighters, man. These dudes, we might not see no knockout because they top condition, bro. They
Yeah.
motors don't stop. And
Right.
then the other thing is you never had Earl in there. I don't feel like you prepared him. Normally when people fight, y'all ain't never seen a fighter get ready to fight, and you say, oh, he gonna fight Shakur next. Well, what do? They throw him in there with a left-hander before he have to fight Shakur. Learn how to fight a left-hander. You don't just throw him in there. And them top class fighters. So I mean, it's almost like you got a dude started fighting at 15, a dude been fighting at 7 years old and fight from both sides. And this dude ain't been in the ring with no top contender, left-handed. And you finna get in there with the best fighter in the world? I mean, I'm not saying that he don't have a chance because he's a strong dude. But if you notice, Spence ain't knocked nobody out lately. Why? No, it ain't because he ain't got power. It's because they see the shots. It ain't the shots that you can see that can hurt you. It's the ones you can't see. That's me. Y'all
I feel where you
speak on
coming
it,
from.
man.
I was gonna say I feel where you coming from. You know what I'm saying? My thing is hell. And it is the shot that you don't see coming, and that's the advantage. I think with the way Bud punches in between punches, you know what I'm saying. I think that's his biggest advantage in this fight. My thing is this: EJ can take a punch, bro. He got a long beard, you know what I'm saying. And if Bud catch him, you know what I'm saying, even with the punch he don't see coming, if he catch him, if he don't stop him, you know what I'm saying, with that punch or hurt him with that punch, then what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen after that?
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question, and this is the reason why I only give the edge to Bud. You just said it, and I want you to go back and look. I think I said this yesterday, Monday when we were on here. I said, man, the toughest fights are the ones when someone fights you that ain't scared of you and really think they can beat you. He don't have to be the better boxer. The dude that walk in the ring that night that ain't scared of you and he gonna fight you, that's your toughest fight. And with that being said, you just said it. Bud throw between punches.
Thanks.
That's one thing he's gonna do. He ain't finna let you just beat up on him. He'll either move to the side. If he don't move to the side and turn you and pop you, he's gonna grab you. And he a better wrestler than you. Y'all thought he was little. He's showing y'all that since he moved in the weight class. He's been proving that. I'm stronger than all y'all. That's the second part. The third part is when he throw in between punches, guess what? Earl don't throw in between punches. Earl put them mitts up. And if he put his mitts up on Crawford, it's good night. That's the difference.
I disagree with that, but
Oh, he gonna put his mitts up when he feel Crawford power.
no, I don't disagree with him putting the mitts up. I don't disagree with that. I ain't disagreeing with
But look at his
but
reactions when he get hit, bro. Go back and look. Go
he
back and look
stopped.
at every listen, even the Ugas fight. That's where you gotta understand. Look at them, because boxing is composure, bro. Boxing is composure. Look at Floyd Mayweather right now. Go click a video on 14 round. he looked the same way he looked in the second round. That's what Sean Porter telling y'all. You can't break Terence Crawford. He calm and collective. Spence has already shown. Turn the fight up on him and act wild with him. He'll act wild back with you. It's
That's
control, man.
That's what Bud do.
No. It's a control. It's a control power with Bud. Bud is the type of dude that you pop him, he done already told you. If I take your best punch, it's over. We finna fight all night.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's gonna be the problem. The problem is he gonna get caught one time, and then he gonna want to fight. And when he come in to fight, he ain't gonna worry about. And this is my problem with the fight. I think if Bud uses ring IQ and continue to fight at the mid to long range, I like Bud in the fight. My problem is I believe he gonna get caught at some point in the fight, and when he get caught, what he gonna do? He gonna if he feel like he can take that punch, he gonna try to fight your ass. And if he go in and try to fight against Errol Spence, bro, I like Earl to break him down because Earl is the better body puncher. You know what I'm saying? And we see what just happened with Ugas. He breaking bones. You know what I'm saying? Even and just speaking on the difference in power, I kind of brought this up last time I was on the panel, but I think that Bud Crawford, he has the more of that stunning knockout power, but if he's unable to get Earl out of there, then Errol Spence has the power that you got to carry with you. You know what I'm saying? When he hit that body, I just think that Earl, if Bud can't stop him, and like you said, I don't see either one of these fighters getting stopped. If Bud can't stop him, I don't see Bud winning the fight.
Okay, my thing, the only thing I'm saying is when I say that they can't be stopped, when I say that, both of them can be stopped. Obviously, we know that. But the reason why I say, because I think that Earl just is a tough dude, I think the fight will be stopped by Derrick James. That's my personal opinion.
Derrick James ain't no fight.
Okay, if he don't stop the fight, then he will get knocked out. Okay, that's how I think it's gonna happen though, because I think it's gonna be a slow beating. And I'm gonna tell you what I really disagree with you on, and that's why I think you're gonna be shocked when you see the fight. Number one, I think Earl has the better chance of staying outside. Terence Crawford, if anybody knows Terence Crawford and they're a true Terence Crawford fan, Terence can jab and he's a good jabber. But if you just stay and jab with Terence the whole fight, he gets frustrated. He want to exchange.
Right.
But when he gets inside, that's where he's most dangerous. He's a better inside fighter than Errol Spence, bro.
Man,
I don't know what you think.
Stop the cap, bro.
I don't know what you think. You looking at, hold on. Let me tell you what you're looking at.
Okay.
Let me say what you're looking at. And
tell me
I'm gonna respect you and listen to your side of why you say he better, and I'm gonna tell you why Crawford is better.
Okay.
Crawford has been proven fight after fight. When he get in there, if you go back and look at why Sean Porter got stopped, Sean Porter chose, and that's what don't nobody talk about. That's why his daddy threw the thing in. He chose when he got knocked down to get his butt up in there and try to exchange with Crawford. He got his head rocked about 3 times before he got 1 and 2 punches off. He too fast in there. That's because he came up from a lower weight class and he's faster. You do not exchange with a person that's faster than you inside. You just can't do that. Now, second of all, Earl, when he is fighting on the inside, no offense, because that's a testimony to him. I praise him for that. When he's inside, it's because he's hurting you. He beating the shit out of you. He just throwing left to right. He ain't got no type of guards up or nothing. He just swinging left to right. Well, guess what? He better break a rib because that little black dude gonna throw back when you down there.
That little black dude.
I'm telling you. You go down there, you want to, your head gonna get knocked off, and you ain't gonna even see it. And that's what's gonna change the fight. When he step back like he did with Ugas, don't worry, he gonna do more than step back. He gonna lay down.
So
I promise you.
So what you telling me, and correct me if I'm wrong, I want to make sure I got you right. What you saying is Bud Crawford is the better inside fighter.
I know he is.
He's a better
I know
inside.
he is.
So you saying Bud Crawford is a better inside fighter than Errol Spence?
He the better inside fighter. He the
Ooh.
better counter puncher.
Ooh.
He the better counter puncher, and he the smarter fighter, and he the most skilled fighter. He the faster fighter, and he the most technique fighter. Now, why would you think the other one gonna win?
I'm gonna tell you why. And like I said,
you're doing the Mexican thing. No offense to the Mexicans, but they got heart. That's what you depending on.
No. I haven't said nothing about that. This is my thing. I disagree with you. The reason I disagree is because when I've seen Bud Crawford fight on the inside, the majority of the time, what he does whenever the fight, and once again going back, I watched the Sean Porter Errol Spence fight earlier today. Going back watching that fight, anytime Sean Porter went and forced things on the inside, which that's a whole nother story. But when it was forced on the inside, what did Bud do? Bud grabbed his ass, he clenched, you know what I'm saying? Wanted the referee to break it up. I give him credit because he would step around and clinch. But my thing is the way Sean Porter fights is totally different from what he's gonna be experiencing with EJ. And the way EJ comes forward, I could see Bud being able to step around it possibly, but EJ cuts the ring off much better than Sean Porter does. And I just, if it's an inside fight, bro, I don't like that Bud. But you say Bud is the better inside fighter. If you go watch Bud, the majority of the time when he get on the inside, he clinches. That's what he does on the inside. He clinches, he holds, he lets the ref break it up, and then he goes back and fights from the mid to the outside range. And so, go ahead.
No. If you ain't finished, keep going.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was on here Monday.
Mm-hmm.
My man, what did I say? I said that to me, and I just got through saying that again. I said Spence beat Porter worse than Crawford beat Porter. And what did I say? I said the only reason people can't see it because when he was hurting Porter, Porter would jump all over Spence and just go wild. But he was hurt. But he would just go wild so Spence couldn't really hit him. And then they'll lock up and he'll grab him. The difference is Crawford is manhandling him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's smartness. Wait a minute. That's smartness.
No, I'm asking who when you say he's manhandling him, who is Crawford manhandling?
Listen. No. Listen, he manhandled Porter.
Porter.
I'll tell you who else manhandled Porter. Kell Brook. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the intelligence of a boxer. You have to be able to remain the same way. You can't get excited. Oh man, all these people here tonight, and then the crowd jump up when he hits you. You can't be emotional.
But that's what Bud.
Crawford does get emotional, but Crawford, what I'm trying to tell you is it's a controlled emotion. The thing that gets him hype is your worst nightmare. He's finna swing his hands, and they lethal.
Hold on.
You don't want him to. Listen.
Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad. I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, what I'm saying is, yes, he does get a little emotional, but when he get emotional, he's still a world-class technician. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't lose it. Listen, he doesn't lose it and then start throwing a wild loop. No, man, these uppercuts to the body, to the head, timing, speeding up, slowing down. You think it's coming, it ain't coming, and then you put your hand down and then it comes. He's playing with you, man. It's a control, is what I'm saying. It's a control anger.
So
on the other hand, I just feel like you're gonna see that. It's gonna be a chess match at the beginning, and I think Spence has a great jab and he's athletic to step back, but he'll get countered a couple of times, and it'll be kind of like even. And Spence is a dude to me, and I love him for that because he's a damn dog, and I respect that. But Spence is that dude. That's what he did with Ugas. Ugas walked in thinking that, hey, I'm going to count him a couple of times. And Ugas was touching him, and people don't give him credit. He didn't land as many, but he landed the most significant in the first 4 rounds. And he figured, hey, I'll pop him a couple of times, and he'll run out of energy. Well, he didn't run out of energy. And not only did he not run out of energy, that shit started hurting.
Yeah,
that shit started hurting.
Yeah.
And then he had nothing to throw back. That's not gonna happen. And that's what you just said. You just told on yourself. You said, I don't think Crawford a better fighter inside because when you get close, he grab you. Damn right. He's not gonna let you sit there and throw them damn body shots. He either gonna grab you or either he gonna pop you. And then I told him also this. You know Crawford right hand, right? And you know Crawford gonna fight him left hand, right? So when they tie up, what hand he gonna be holding? Errol Spence left hand and knocking the shit out of him. But Errol Spence weak hand is gonna be holding his left hand. Go look at Sean Porter when he tried to tie with Crawford. Look at every time they tied up, my man.
I think we in for a surprise both sides when they fight, man. I think Errol Spence is gonna be better. I think Errol Spence is gonna be better than you think, Detail. OG.
Hey, man. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Like I said, I know the dude got dog in him. I just don't think no one is looking at. I mean, no one. We ain't even heard nothing about it. Not even an announcer has said he ain't been in the ring with a left-hander since 2000, probably fucking damn what, 8?
Who hasn't?
No, he fought Ocampo. He's a southpaw.
Yeah.
And what was that? In 2010?
2018. 2018. That was after he won the belt.
And he stopped.
Come on now. Hey, but hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the little tall, little lanky dude he fought in Dallas, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Be honest with me now. Same thing with Terence Crawford.
Uh-huh.
Kell Brook was damn near beating Crawford before he just turned it on and knocked his ass out. Right?
Right.
Campo was beating the shit out of Spence before he just broke his ass down in that corner.
He stopped him in the first round.
That's what I just said. Yeah. Go back and look at it. Am I right though? He stopped him now, but I'm just saying in the first round, wasn't he hitting him? That's what I just said.
In the first round, bro. Like I don't. Okay, you got it. Go ahead.
My point is this. Earl is a bully. When you ain't, if he don't feel like he can do what he need to do on the outside, just like when he fought Kell Brook, it get down to It get down to I got more dog in me than you got in you. I'm finna take this shit.
And he walk your ass down.
Hey, but am I right though?
No, I agree with that. My problem is, but my problem with what you're saying is once again, and this is where we disagree. We disagree who fights better on the inside. That's gonna be the disagreement because at the end of the day, I agree that Earl he gonna walk. I think he'll walk Bud down as much as he can. He gonna come forward as much as he can. If he makes it an inside fight, what you're saying is you think that Bud can win that inside fight. And I'm saying that
Earl gonna choose when he do it. And when he in there, he gonna be the better person. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He ain't gonna do it all the time when you want to do it. Nah, no, he ain't gonna just stay in there like Earl want him to now. I said that he is the better fighter inside. When they stay on the inside and they start shooting shots, let's see. And we all gonna come back on the panel. That's what my man, I told him the other day. Everybody come back now after the fight.
I'll be here. I'll definitely.
Because if I'm wrong, I want to stand up like a man. Hey, man, he showed out, this and that or whatever. I want to be here like a man, but I don't think I'm gonna have no problems.
All right, well, we're gonna see what happens, but my problem is but when everything y'all seen from Bud Crawford as far as his fights go, when he get on the inside, what he do? He grab, bro. He gonna grab your ass, and that's okay. I'm not mad at that. My problem is if Spence start pushing his ass off and still working the body, but Spence gonna beat the shit out of his ass on the inside. In my opinion, that's my opinion.
I respect that.
Respectfully.
I respect that.
Yeah, and so now once again though, if Bud if he's able to control the fight and he can keep the fight at his distance, that mid to long range, you know what I'm saying? I think that he has a great chance to win the fight. I just the way EJ come forward and the way he cut the ring off, Sean, if you go back and watch the Sean Porter fight, Sean Porter, he didn't do a great job of cutting the ring off. And even when he did cut the ring off, he let Bud out of shit when he shouldn't have let him out of shit. He should have been cutting that shit off and throwing, but he didn't do that. So,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about that fight. Since you said go back and watch it, how about you go back and watch it and look at that
I
nigga?
watched it tonight, bro. I
Hey,
watched it tonight.
look.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you see, so even though they lying, see them people on ESPN got y'all messed up. Let me say this. First of all, that nigga was not up in that fight because I did catch that ending. He was not up in that fight before he got knocked down. That's why when they showed the 10th round, Bud say how.
I didn't say he was, but Bomac thought Bomac thought he was. Bomac, not me.
No. He heard Bomac say. He told Bomac. He say, Andre say I'm down. He say, yeah, man, come on. He didn't know, but I'm gonna tell you like this: go back and watch that fight, and every time when he says Porter got the best of that, go back and watch it, and you tell me who got the best of that. And if you notice, after every round, that nigga Sean Porter almost looking like, shoot, like I can't do nothing. Watch him, look at his body language. That's telling you something ain't right, man. I don't know if he was hurting him or what, but he felt like he was getting beat at what he was trying to do. He couldn't do what he wanted to do. And that's what Kell Brook did to him. Kell Brook did the same thing. He come in there, Kell Brook lock him up and control him, throw him out, and put that jab back on him. There's fighters that know how to do that. And obviously, you saying it yourself right now. When Porter fought him, did he do Porter like that? Because he don't know how.
Did he do him like what? Now, when you say did who do Porter like what?
Okay, I'll explain this to you. I'm from Pensacola.
I'm
from
my favorite fighter is Roy Jones. Okay?
Yep.
One of my favorite.
Wait a minute. Let me say this. Love Roy to death. See him all the time. I told Roy, I said, hey, man, don't go fight no heavyweights. Because it wasn't nobody could beat him at middleweight back then. I said, why don't you just stay at your weight class? Because he wanted to move up. Here's the thing. Roy was just super talented. Incredible talented. But you know what you never seen Roy do? You never seen Roy when he get hurt or something, hit somebody with a low blow. You never seen him go hug somebody and grab him and hold him. When he go against the rope, he just put his hands up. He ain't hold you.
But that's what Bud do.
Wait a minute. You just said Bud grab all the time.
Agreed.
Look at Sean Porter when he fought he don't know how to do that. You see where I'm going with that? Some fighters just talented. And understand this, there's a difference between a kid, not to say no negative about nobody or misunderstanding, but there's just a difference from a kid that grows up in the ghetto that just fight all the time and this and that. He gonna know little different little tricks of the trait. And this one here, you just raise them up in a boxing ring. This one over here has just been bad anyway, and we put him in a boxing ring. That one over there, we threw in at 15. That one was bad before he even went to the boxing ring. And he been training since 7. He gonna hold when he need to hold. He gonna grab when, you know how you go to basketball, court, and when you shoot, somebody say traveling because they lose and it's 11-12, and they say, well, take it back out. I'm telling you, man.
I don't see
what you said makes it even more impressive that Errol Spence is where he at, because he started boxing at 15. It was on the Olympic team. And Bud Crawford didn't even make the Olympic team. He was an alternate. So that shows you.
He got kicked out now. That's where all that
he lost too.
Stuff.
He lost too.
Well, he lost to Saddam Ali.
He lost to Saddam Ali
final. But he was still a great amateur in his own right. Not to take
but he wasn't like Errol though. Errol was a better amateur, baby.
He was. Errol was.
I think it's a lot of growth between them amateurs. I don't think it's right to talk about amateurs.
Errol was a better amateur. Errol actually made the Olympic team. Wasn't no bullshit.
Oh yeah, I think he was too. But I'm just saying the amateur stuff.
I know for him to start late than a guy that's been boxing at 7 and have a better amateur career, that tells you that we might be sleeping on Big EJ.
For him not to be but the other thing is, and for him not to be, and this is one thing I give Bud the most credit for. Bud is a true boxer, bro. He stays in the gym. EJ hadn't always lived that true boxer lifestyle. No disrespect to EJ.
Yeah, G.
No, and my thing is with him now actually adopting that true boxing lifestyle. From everything I've heard, from what I've seen, you know what I'm saying. I think that make it even worse because I think he's as talented as Bud, and then now he's working as hard as Bud. Hey, man, I'm saying, hey, if you want to bet it, we could bet it though. I'll bet with you. I got Earl winning now. I got to take Earl just because it's so many.
I'm betting you right, Shad. I'm betting you right, Shad.
What you want to put on it, Butch? What you want to put?
Bet me, Cash.
Oh, hey, YB, you already
man, you
got.
need to go live
What's
with
up,
the fight.
YB, man? Hope you're right.
YB, you already got money out there, bro. You done fought one of my bets. So Uncle Shelton, he might have bet me if he didn't bet you.
What's up, H, man? H. What's up?
Hey, I'll get somebody one as long as we know we true to it, we stay true to it and do it. I'll get somebody a bet.
Jason Brown.
What's up with you, Casso?
Nah, man, you sound. What's up, YB, man? You sound like you got some creaks and cracks in your voice, man.
Man, no, I ain't just wake up.
Oh, Big EJ,
I'm waking up on my boy Detail the Truth, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Now, now, if you break this down sensibly, you get me. Let's break this down sensibly. You got Terence Bud Crawford and big Errol Spence, Jr. He's saying that Errol Spence is got the Olympic background and that. But who turned pro first?
Bud Crawford, of course.
And who's got the vast majority of experience?
Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford got more experience anyway. He been boxing since he was 7.
Yeah, way more experience. So that's first of all. I have to not to say that's the be all and end all in it, but you have to lean towards the guy that's got more experience. You feel me? And Bud Crawford's got.
More wear and tear.
Say that again.
Or you can look at it as more wear and tear because he been in more camps, he been in more fights.
But I have to stick to the guy that's been more dedicated to his craft, didn't you get me? He has never stepped in and out of the sport. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do none of this fuckery. You feel me?
Yeah, I understand that, and you on point too.
And then, but then that obviously this doesn't count. This doesn't count for in the ring, innit? You get me? Because EJ is still still a big savage. You know what I'm saying? He's still a big savage. That guy he's the type of guy that can go party and then go fight tomorrow. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do, and that's the danger part of it. What you just said, Errol Spence is a monster, man. You can't take nothing from him.
Yeah,
he's got a motor. He's got a motor, man. It don't stop, and that's the thing that I think that could save him to win the fight. His motor, but the problem that I have with that, and that's why I'm trying to explain to my man, you're talking about a fighter that. He wasn't just a fighter. He was one of the better fighters at 135. Very fast, fighting quick people. I ain't talking about the Gamboa that's getting beat up by everybody, getting his name on their list. Took on a very, very quick Gamboa, then moved up to 140 and fought at 140. And then now he's at 147. I'm sorry. He can see your punches. Yes, Earl can hurt him, but he can't knock him out. That's why Earl ain't knocking nobody out. The punches, the people can see them. Now, Crawford, like I said, you already seen what just happened to Porter. When Porter chose to exchange, that's where he messed up. You can't exchange with a 135, 140 pound, now 147 pounder. That's a pound for pound in the world. That's why I say as long as Spence stays on the outside and tries to be strong and manhandles him, I think it's going to be a very even fight. The moment that he starts exchanging, he will get caught with something he doesn't see, and he gives bad reactions. I've seen it too many times. Emmanuel Lottery, I've seen every time when he gets hit, it's an ugly reaction. You know, boxing, when you get hurt, you got to have a poker face. That's what Sean Porter did. That's what Sean Porter did to Spence the whole fight. Spence was hurting him all night, but he had the poker face. You got to be able to have a poker face. Spence doesn't have a poker face when he get hurt. He looked like he drunk out there. And if he get drunk, he going to sleep.
And this is what you have to understand. This is what this is what you have to understand. If Errol Spence comes in lunging with that left hand, if you dissected the fight against Ugas was catching him in the early rounds with his. He was beating Errol Spence to the jab at certain points. And if Errol Spence comes in lunging with that left hand like he was doing against Ugas, Terence Bud Crawford is going to buzz him. Terence Bud Crawford is going to buzz him. He caught Kell Brook with a jab hook. I don't even know what that was. But he caught Kell Brook. And no, you understand, he's been in welterweight. He's been at welterweight for a minute now. He stopped all 6 welterweights, all 6 knockouts. He's on a 9 knockout streak. Everybody that he gets in, or the last 9 people that he's got in the ring with, he stopped them all. He has stopped them all. So this is how I see it. If it goes later on into the rounds, like I can see EJ beating on that. If it goes past 8 to 9, Terence Bud Crawford is in some problems. But if it gets to about the first to about the 6th, 7th, and he catches Errol Spence coming in, bow, then there's going to be some problems. That's what I'm saying to you, because jab, Terence Bud Crawford is susceptible. He is kind of vulnerable to the jab. You know what I'm saying? He is very kind of vulnerable to the jab. Jose Benavidez was jabbing the fuck out of him in that fight.
Yes, but
he was jabbing the fuck out of him.
Jose was long too, and that's another thing I keep telling everybody. I think Crawford is more prepared for Spence than Spence is for Crawford. Which you heard what Sean Porter said when he got ready to fight him. He was like, "Hey man, it was hard to find somebody to spar, similar to him." And you haven't had, like I said, you haven't had Spence in the ring with no top welterweight that's left-handed, and you're throwing him in the ring with, like, arguably pound for pound number one. Arguably, not saying that he is, but he's a very dangerous person, man. And I just think speed is the styles that really, really mess it up.
But I want to know what's gonna happen when he turns southpaw, because Errol Spence is southpaw. So what's gonna happen when they're both southpaw?
That's exactly what I'm saying. But here's the thing. Listen to what you just said.
That's dangerous for Bud. When the last time Bud fought a southpaw?
Oh, Bud fought a lot of southpaws.
Hold on. Bud ain't fought a southpaw since he been at welterweight. Tell me one.
No, he hasn't. The last southpaw that he fought was in
name every opponent for y'all since he been at welterweight. Since 2018, he fought Jeff Horn. He's fought Calvin. He's fought Americon. He's fought Jose Benavidez. He's fought Kelly Brook.
They were right-handed.
He's fought Sean Porter. Every single person that he's fought at 147 been right-handed.
Okay, yes, but let me say this. The most important person who he fought that was a good boxer, and I'm going to tell you this, and I think I spoke on this Monday. First of all, I think he fought Gamboa. And the worst one is this. You're saying he's not prepared. Who is his spar partner? Who does he like to spar all the time?
Keyshawn?
No.
Shakur Stevenson.
There you go. Okay. Who you think faster left hand and a better boxer? You think Shakur a better left hand? I know he can't get the power, but I'm just asking you a question. Who do you think is the better boxer left-handed? Errol Spence or Shakur Stevenson? And the faster?
Errol Spence.
You see, that. Hey, either you don't know. I ain't gonna say that because that's your opinion. Let me shut up. I was about to say either you don't know boxing or something wrong with you if you think he's faster than Shakur.
No. I don't think he's faster. I didn't say he's faster. I said he's a better boxer.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. He has someone, and he been around him. They've been being in the ring for long times. And he been had his eyes on Spence. He called Spence when he came up to the weight division. Oh, you got to get a belt. So what I'm trying to say is his eyes been on him. His best sparring partner is left-handed. What about Spence? Who has he seen left-handed?
He sparred left-handers too, though. I'll be down
he
here.
Sparred him. Hey, you know what? I'm glad you said that. I said that too the other day. He sparred some people when he got ready to fight Pacquiao, right?
Yep.
Right? Now, don't take me on this now. This just what I hear on the things or whatever. Did you hear a lot about he didn't look good in sparring?
I heard it.
Okay. Left-handers. I'm just saying that fight didn't happen. Yeah, and I'm not saying he hurt his eye. All I'm saying is even before the eye, He didn't look good in camp. That's all you heard. Look at this dude beating him up. Left-handers. Left-handers. Let Ugas get him. Ugas beat his ass. Now, right-hander. Back to where you need to be. Ain't no more right-handers out there, bro.
Ugas was supposed to be a southpaw killer. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, Ugas is really good at fighting southpaws, and Ugas got that
Man,
Cuban.
Ugas a great fighter. That's a great win for Earl, man. I give him all the credit in the world. I just don't think that Crawford is the type of fighter, and I think everybody on this panel knows that too. Crawford got legs. Y'all sleeping on Crawford because we might sit up, for example, even the people that's Crawford fans. Y'all don't know what y'all gonna get. Y'all might sit up there and the fight might start, and that man might start going side to side and popping the shit out of that boy like he did Poster. Y'all don't know what y'all gonna get.
And this is the thing as well. Crawford likes to take risks, man. That's one big thing you're not understanding. This guy will take a risk in the middle of the fight.
When he know he got you. If you go listen to every fight that Crawford had,
man, listen.
Look, if Cal Velasquez, look, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Cal Velasquez, Kell Brooks, all them was able to hit Bud Crawford. Errol Spence gonna hit Bud Crawford, man. Y'all can say what y'all want to say.
I think he gonna hit him too.
Yeah, but Crawford's gonna hit Errol Spence. He's gonna stun.
We know he's
buzz
gonna hit
Errol
it.
Spence.
We know he's gonna hit Errol Spence, Cassidy. Everybody making it seem like, but it's gonna be a one-sided affair. I'm just letting you know.
Earl gonna definitely touch him too. Earl gonna definitely touch him too.
Yes. No way.
My question is this. You answer this, and I ain't finna hold you up. I want to hear you.
Please.
What about what you just said? He's gonna touch Earl, and I know he's gonna touch Earl, but I know when he touched Crawford, when he start, the moment that his fist balls up to touch Crawford, I know something coming right back, countering it.
But yeah, I swear.
Can you say the same the other way?
But yeah, I swear Terence Crawford is Superman, bro.
No, because he gonna get knocked out. Hey, listen, he gonna get knocked out from his senses. I'm gonna let you know that right now, and I'm a Crawford fan. But until it happens,
hold on. So you saying that Bud gonna get knocked out of his senses?
That's the only way he gonna lose.
Literally. The same thing that happened to Ugas. That's the only way I see Errol Spence's the way top to victory. Like, you get me?
No, he'll never do Crawford like that. I can tell you that right now. He gonna have to knock Crawford out.
And he have the opportunity too, because Crawford, like you said, the biggest curse and the biggest weakness is he throws when you throw. So his defense ain't there. He willing to get knocked out.
You know why he do that, right? You know why he do that, right? They study you. You throw wild hooks. I throw inside. When you throw this, I throw that. It's like Roy Jones. Listen to Roy Jones commentate. That's my man. But he know boxing. He tell you. He making boxing moves. When you throw certain punches, there's a counter to that affects that. And that's why Bud stop people and other people don't. He know how to hurt you. He knows what hurts you.
Right.
It's
a difference, man. It's levels to that shit.
And Derek James did say that they got a lot to work on for him after that Ugas fight.
Yeah, he got a lot to
work on.
Well, of course they do. He was out the ring for 16 months, Cassidy. No shit.
But no. It's because he was making mistakes in that fight, not because he was out for 17 months. He was making mistakes in that fight. I'm telling you, YB, you think he can drop his mouthpiece and shit but he can't. That's another intangibles you're speaking about earlier on your platform, fam. You get me? The intangibles. Bud Crawford has got the intangibles. So does EJ. But I ain't seen Terence Bud Crawford drop out his mouthpiece and do all that shit.
You ain't seen that motherfucker lose his teeth either, my nigga. Come on, bro. Like, you tripping. If you lose your teeth and you ain't mold your mouthpiece and you got fake teeth in there, motherfucker, that shit a lot easier to fall out than if you had real teeth.
Oh, cool, like, innit? Cool, innit? I didn't think about that, innit? I didn't think of that.
Come on,
I didn't think
bro.
about that.
Like, come
no,
on,
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. No, I didn't think of that.
Hey, what about this? Let me ask you this about that mouthpiece thing. I challenge you to do this. When one of y'all have time, go back and look at the replay. They got a highlight reel. Type in Ugas versus Spence highlights. It's one arm on there that ain't numbered 1minute and 29 seconds. When the 6th round began, this is why I think that he will lose. Go back. When that 6th round start, all y'all talking about when the mouthpiece got knocked out. He was hurt before the mouthpiece.
And
he spit the mouthpiece out because he was hurt. He wanted a break.
He ain't spit that shit out. I watched the
Okay,
replay.
go watch the replay, and I'm finna tell you what you're gonna see on the replay.
I saw it already. I've been
Listen,
watching
you're
it all
gonna see a
day.
right hook. Listen to what I'm saying. You're gonna hear a right hook, hit him. Then Earl gonna put his hand back on his ear, and then he gonna pull it down, and he gonna catch him with a counter, and then he catch him with an uppercut right after that. But it was the second one that hurt him. The uppercut knocked the mouthpiece out.
Yep. And
you'll
so
see it on the replay.
So if it knocked it out, then why you say he spit it out?
Well, you understand what I'm saying. He
No,
started
I don't
walking over there.
understand.
No. You have to be more specific.
Hey, listen. I'm saying the second punch was the one that hurt him. Then the other one knocked it out. But what I'm telling you is, he was hurt. He was hurt. That's why, man. Come on, y'all know that ref was terrible. Stop. You don't stop no boxing with no mouthpiece with no countering going, bro.
And that's why
Atlas spoke on that. Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, man, the boxing game dirty. I don't care if it's Terence Crawford in him. It's dirty. That's why Jake Paul gonna take over it all, because they keep bullshitting with each other. Y'all better get in the ring before Jake Paul be around here making $100 million.
Jake Paul, I'll beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. I'll beat the fuck out of him. You pay me 50 grand, I'll fuck his shit. I'll fuck him up. Tyron Woodley, I'll fuck him up. You mad? I'll knock Jake Paul out. Or not even that, I'll jab him all night. I'll Larry Holmes him all night. Fucking cunt. But EJ's still a beast though, man. You get me? I understand what the truth is, what he's saying, innit? You feel me? But there was a point in the match, and I don't like. Sometimes you have to watch these fights, man, without the commentary, man. You get me? You lock that shit off, man. You have to watch it without no sound, because it's like they're biased towards certain fighters. Isn't it? Not to say they're biased towards EJ, but they were biased towards like Ugas must have threw a fucking left hook or something. The guy parried it on his shoulder, or something. They said, "Oh, EJ's hurt. Errol's hurt." Nah, the guy wasn't hurt.
Yep, you're right, man. It's bias. That's why I say, man, it's y'all got to see through some of that, man. I mean, I'm just betting on skills, man, and technique. I know both of them dogs. I hate they even got to fight each other, but I definitely want one of them to win.
No, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it. Fuck that.
Yeah, I say, look,
we want to see that shit. Fuck all of that.
We want to see that shit, bro.
No. Me too. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter to me. Even though I'm pulling for Crawford, I ain't gonna even lie. And I think he's got more tools.
Win, you feel me?
I think he got the more tools, but it wouldn't
He
matter.
does.
If it wouldn't matter.
Now, you must be worried about Crawford getting beat, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you a Crawford fan. You know, you think Earl gonna get him. You must think you hate to see that shit.
Listen. Errol Spence is a drill. Errol Spence is a fucking train. He's a drill.
EJ gonna win because of all of this shit everybody's saying, bro. EJ gonna come out and fuck Bud up because of all this shit, bro. I'm telling y'all.
I don't know about that, YB, man. You need to see like what Errol Spence did he didn't do what Terence Bud Crawford done to Kell Brook, what he done to Sean Paul. He didn't do that. You know what I'm saying to you? Like,
when they fight,
it does.
No, it doesn't. What does it
does.
mean?
It shows you the skills and how he did it, how he disposed of him. You feel me? He's dropping guys with a jab, a hook, a short hook jab. What is that? What's that? He disposed of him.
What he gonna do to Errol though, bro? It don't have shit to do.
Hey,
it does.
What my man just said.
Hold on. But Cassidy, wasn't you saying don't forget about Ugas when I was picking Errol Spence? I mean, you the same guy that was telling me that Ugas that's gonna beat Errol Spence. That's what you were saying?
No, I didn't say he's going to. I said he has a good chance. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
And he did until like you said, the later laughter.
Cassidy.
I said
Cassidy.
He had a good chance until he got stopped.
Hey,
Cassidy, guess what?
Hey, Cassidy, was I wrong? Hey, Kingpin Cash, was I wrong when I said after Errol Spence fuck Lucas up, he gonna call out Bud?
No, you wasn't wrong. You was 100% correct. You was 100% correct.
And you said he signed with PBC. You told us that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You been told us that he signed with the PBC.
Hey, can I call the punch that's gonna hurt Spence? That's gonna make y'all say, "Damn."
All right,
can I call the punch out?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same punch.
He's calling the punch out.
That hurt. The same punch that hurt Kell Brook. The same punch that you can go watch the replay.
I swear on my life, that punch there, punch doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. That punch doesn't make sense.
It's a short jab hook.
It's whatever that is.
Listen to me. It's gonna be the same punch that hurt Spence, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's so fast. If you ain't got nothing to do, listen. If you ain't got nothing to do, Go watch the whole Sean Porter fight, and there's a time where he do the same thing to Sean Porter, and he hit that motherfucker so hard on the side of his face, and Sean Porter shake his head and look down at the ground like, what the fuck was that? That's what's gonna hurt him. Because he's gonna lead his lead hand.
Look, man, OG, he's not active enough, bro. Spence gonna start wearing Bud ass down after round 6, man. I'm telling you.
What do you mean he's not active enough, like YB?
He don't throw enough shots, bro.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do, my man.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you, D-Truth. He doesn't. But then when he does, he's so accurate. He's so accurate.
Hey, my man, you know why he don't throw a lot? Listen, let me tell you what's going on. Go, man, I'm telling y'all, I know what I'm talking about, and I'm gonna be right back on here, and I'm gonna put y'all all in line, and y'all beg me to talk about the next fight after y'all figure out I know what I'm talking about. Let me tell you something. Let me finish.
Hey, OG, check this out, D. Hey, D, you know you gotta subscribe to my brother, Young Billy Boxing. On YouTube, my boy.
No doubt.
He got the channel. You gotta go click over there. Because this the MOP. You know what I'm saying?
Support all y'all, bro.
We got it now. We gotta get you on Young Billy Boxing ASAP. We gotta do that tomorrow, matter of fact.
Well, you ain't there. You can get there now.
We gotta do that shit tomorrow. You feel me?
Hey, you gotta do that shit now.
He's always promoting me, bro. That's a real one, bro.
Before I lose,
all day.
I love you, bro. I appreciate that shit.
All day.
Before I lose my thought.
That's my big bro.
You already know, man.
My bad, OG.
Right. Hey, no, you good. Check this out. Before I lose my thought, where he was just sitting up saying about Terence Crawford not throwing. Let me tell you something. You missing the point. The people that fight Terence Crawford, they don't throw as much. Why do you think that happens? Listen, Earl going in there, he done already said it. He already had his mindset. Y'all know what his mindset is, and that's what y'all banking on. He too little. That's what y'all banking on.
Yeah, hey, size matters.
That's the only thing y'all banking on.
Come on now.
Let me say something, bro.
Now they say he light in ass.
Wait, now. Crawford grew to the weight.
He light in ass. Right.
You gotta let
he light in ass, nigga.
Crawford growing into the weight class now, man. He's a true for 147 fights.
That nigga light. He a little nigga.
Hey, I'm finna listen to you. I'm gonna let you.
He ain't little no more.
Let me finish.
He a little nigga, man.
So listen, this is what I'm saying. Everybody, I just feel like, for example, and let's be honest, that's what you're banking on. You're banking on Earl got a motor. That nigga too little. We're gonna break him. Well, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck. I done seen it in my life.
Nah, he gonna maul him. Wait a minute. He gonna maul his ass, man.
I don't give a damn if you weigh
he gonna maul him.
Listen to me. I don't give a damn if you weigh 135. If you know how to punch, when you get in that goddamn ring, you can start out there chasing the motherfucker all damn day. You get enough of them goddamn knuckles in your face, you gonna change who you are. And y'all gonna sit up. I'm gonna tell you what y'all gonna say. Man, I don't know, man. Earl wasn't like he was before the wreck. That nigga ain't even fight hard. I don't know why he was fighting like that. Oh, it's a reason why he gonna be fighting like that. I just want you to hear that from me first. You're gonna be like, he ain't just, why he ain't going attack mode? Because he getting his ass hurt. The same reason y'all wondering why Sean Porter ain't mug his ass the way he mugged Errol Spence.
No, it's gonna be it's actually gonna be the opposite, bro. Terence Crawford might end up looking like he might end up putting his hands in his pockets because of the body work, and he might be the one who ain't throwing shots, even though he don't throw he throw 40 shots around. EJ gonna throw 80 shots around. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Hey, at the end of the hold on. At the end of the day, what's gonna end up happening, man? Somebody echoing on this motherfucker, bro. But it's all good. At the end of the day, what's gonna happen is that the same thing where everybody, all y'all who picked Ugas, Cass, all y'all picked him, and what happened?
I didn't pick Ugas.
Okay, you said he had a good chance to win. I'll take that. That's fine. You didn't pick him. You just said he had a good chance.
I said Errol Spence should smash him. I said Errol Spence should smash the fuck out of him. But Ugas he's a live dog. You get me?
Was he a live dog in the fight?
He was gonna smash the shit out of him. I believe it alone.
Huh?
Go ahead, YB.
Yes, you didn't say he was gonna smash the shit out of him, bro. I don't remember that.
What? Oh no, I did. I didn't say he's going to. I said he should. That's what I said. I said he should. Okay. I don't know if he's going to.
Be a good fight too. I ain't gonna lie.
I was like, Cash, he gonna brook him up.
I was like, I'm not too sure about that. Innit? The guy's been nothing out for 4 years.
Cass, I'm just playing.
Nah, you good, Cass. You good, Cass. You good.
You know what this means, Cassidy?
Pardon, H?
Hey, listen. Al Heyman continues to dominate American boxing. He did it with Floyd Mayweather. Now he's doing it with Errol Spence. You see that?
Correct. Yes,
doing it.
Correct.
Yeah, and Terence Crawford too. He got to come to the PBC.
Yeah. He's made it to this. He's cornered Crawford into the corner.
Exactly.
Did you hear them numbers earlier? It's between 400 and 500K for Errol Spence and Ugas.
Yeah, exactly. I heard that.
Terence Crawford now with the PBC. He got Terence Crawford, Al Heyman, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey,
and I'm talking about American boxing. He doing a great job. You got to give him his credit.
Yes, 100%.
Hey man, let's not talk about that money though, man, because we're gonna mess the fight up.
But Terence Crawford had to come to the PBC. That's what we were saying that the whole time, nigga. Just like we were saying Devin Haney, he had to go to Top Rank to get the fight, and all that shit happened. All of that shit.
Yep.
Hey, money,
you gotta join them to get them belts.
That shit kind of got the situation with Bill at first, but now y'all back where y'all need to be, and I'm proud of that. But remember, we started that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what?
That undisputed, man, for sure. Yeah, you're right about that. We talked about it. You know what I'm saying? And it happened. You feel me? So it's good. Devin Haney got the fight, and I think Devin Haney gonna get the victory. I think Devin Haney gonna beat him up.
I think so too. But H, I wasn't trying to talk about saying the numbers for money. I was saying if Errol and Ugas can do 500K or 450, imagine what the fuck Bud and Errol gonna do. Woo!
Oh yeah.
It's gonna do some numbers for sure.
Should do like near enough 800,000, 800, near enough 900,000.
You could do 500 with Ugas, a guy that can't talk shit back in English, to a guy that like Bud. Let's bet $1 million. Imagine what they gonna do.
I can see it doing $1 million.
Yeah, Ugas didn't chat not one piece of shit to Errol Spence, and they done or YB saying apparently done over 400,000. So boy, that makes too much sense.
Hey, Cass, no less than 400. They say that the max could be 525.
Oh shit! If he does that, then yeah, he's a pay-per-view star.
But how could the Ugas fight be bigger than Mikey and Danny, bro? That don't make no sense.
What?
You know what I'm saying? How could the Ugas pay-per-view be bigger numbers than when he fought Mikey and Danny and Porter?
Because this is for free belts. This is for free belts, man.
I don't know, man.
Hey,
when he
fought belt unification and Jimmy, he was also saying Terence Crawford's name a lot in the lead up, saying, "I'm coming for that last belt. I'm coming for that last belt." A lot of people bought it thinking Bud was gonna be there too.
He didn't say I'm coming for it. He said I'm coming to take his shit. He said I'm coming to take it.
Hey YB, I gotta ask you, how was that PBC event though? I know you went to it, Cowboy Stadium, Errol Spence. It was fire. They do a good job, Al Heyman and them.
Man, they did a great job, bro. This shit was fire, bro. They were playing the right music, bro. They was catering to the Texas crowd. You know what I'm saying? It was a beautiful event, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I loved it.
Yeah, all the fighters was over there too, nigga. Charlo getting into it. That shit was hard, nigga.
What you see them?
Nigga, that shit was nice, nigga.
They said them man was drunk off the Henry, boy. They said they can't.
Nah, hell nah. That's cap. Niggas been lying on Charlo since day one, bro. For real.
So you don't think they were drunk?
Nah, man. Why y'all gotta lie on the Charlo brothers, bro? What's up with that? Charlo pulled up on him, nigga. It didn't matter where it was. He already told everybody. He would have slapped that nigga like Will Smith, nigga. He didn't give a fuck.
Hey, Jamal Charlo not drinking, bro. He's in training camp. So Coach Ronnie.
Hell nah. Come on, Coach Ronnie be on the show every time, dog.
Yeah. No. He training that day. He was Coach Ronnie was there Saturday with a Poachy. He didn't let Jamal drink.
Yeah.
So that
Benavidez and that just have a way of waffling them.
But come on, bro. They be lying on him, bro. That's why he pulled up on Benavidez like that. That was Benavidez hiding behind security, nigga. I seen that shit. Charlo pulled up on his bitch ass, bro. And he's scared to fight David Morrell, too. You know what I'm saying?
No, he said he wants to smoke.
I'm just saying, he talking all that shit about Charlo, who fight at 160, though. When you got Charlo's stablemate, Morrell, calling you out. You know what I mean? A part of that stable. So it's whatever. Whatever you want to do, Morrell calling him out. I don't hear nothing about Morrell, though. They don't say nothing about David Morrell. And YB, he be with Morrell all the time, too. Real talk. So it's whatever. It's whatever, nigga. YB be in Houston. He be in there with Ronnie Shields in the Charlos, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas ain't playing out there in Houston. Y'all think it's a game with Errol Spence and them niggas. Them Houston boys, they coming back, nigga. in Texas, nigga. Them niggas ain't no hoes out there, nigga. For real. I'm telling you, Cassidy, they some real niggas out there, dog. I'm telling you. In Dallas, in Houston and shit, where YB at, real niggas. For real. Like TY and YB. Some of the realest niggas out there. Charlo nigga ain't playing, nigga. You seen how he knocked out J-Rock, nigga, and the way he beat Sergey Devryanchenko. Y'all niggas be playing on the Charlos, nigga. Jamel, nigga, them niggas coming for it, nigga.
I love it.
They playing, nigga. All right, y'all niggas think it's a game.
So you say you didn't push him? David Benavidez said he pushed him.
Benavidez, he wasn't laughing when Charlo pulled up on that nigga. I know that.
He said he pushed him, fam. David said he pushed him, though. You don't think he pushed him?
He didn't do shit, nigga. He didn't do shit, nigga. What the fuck? He pushed him. YB was there. YB would have seen
He said he mad pushed him. He said
YB was there. YB, did he push him? YB seen it, nigga. That's cap, nigga.
I didn't see the push, bro. I saw the entourage pushing his people, be honest.
Yeah. What you mean? And Steven Jackson was like, nah, y'all not gonna win this battle. You in Texas. He told him that. Steven Jackson, man, you playing. Steven Jackson told them niggas, man. Benavidez wasn't gonna do shit. Steven Jackson had to say them boys. And Steven Jackson like, Jamil, stop it. No. Them niggas about to call, nigga, they about to call some riot in that motherfucker, the Charlos, nigga.
Yeah, they want that. Yeah, they want some mad tea.
Benavidez was playing on the internet, and what happened?
Hey, they was on some road shit, bro. They was on the ends.
Yeah, they on the end still. They
wasn't playing, guys. I'm telling you, you think it's a game? Them Charlo niggas ain't playing, dog.
Like, I know them Charlos are. I know both of them are on it. I just don't like the way
Benavidez could do all that talking, calling people pussy, but then when they see him, what happened? What happened? Who turned up? It was Charlo that turned up.
Do you know how I know they're savages? Do you know
who is the aggressor though? It was Charlo. He's always the aggressor to Charlo.
No,
always.
Do you know how I know they were savages? Because when Benavidez' wife came over with his son and that, they didn't give a shit. They move out the way.
So Benavidez, they was like, oh, watch the kids. Charlo and them didn't care. They was ready to attack.
They don't like, care.
No. Charlo, yeah. So the thing is this: the dude was hanging with his family in Texas. He was talking all that shit, and he thought he was safe. He was not safe. And Charlo pulled up on him. It was over with.
Safe.
Yeah, nigga, you thought you was gonna be with your family, you thought it was gonna be okay. They didn't give a fuck.
That's why you should go strap, man.
Hey,
that's why whenever you're out in Texas, you should carry a strap, man.
Imagine if Bud was there with his team and Jamel and them were with their team, bro. That shit would have been some arguing going back and forth with Bud.
Yeah, but they ain't hiding behind no security.
Nah, that was Benavidez hiding behind security. I seen the video. I saw the video. He didn't turn up, dog. You gotta turn up, man.
Imagine
you gotta turn up. You talking like that.
You gotta turn up, bro. You have to have the same energy.
He ain't even fighting nobody, so he definitely ain't turning up in the ring. He about to fight a washed up David Lemieux. He just fought Tyron Davis. Who the fuck is that? He's 26 years old, nigga. You talk about Wu-Tang Davis fighting who Benavidez fighting.
Is that your cousin? Hey, man, I gotta step in on that. Let me say this, man. Say what you want to say, but we ain't finna talk about Benavidez like that about fighting. Don't nobody want to fight that dude.
Nah, David Morrell want to fight him.
Yeah, David Morrell wants to fight him.
David Morrell been calling him out.
Him.
What you mean? And Demetrius Andrade said he want to fight him. He asked for $7 million to fight Andrade. Stop the games. Nigga, and Caleb Plant been try to fight him. And they turned that shit down with Caleb Plant, nigga.
You going like Benavidez some killer or something, man. You know, killer.
Nah, hey, listen. And then he could have moved up to 175 and fought Arthur Beterbiev.
No, you don't want that way. You don't want that.
Beterbiev.
You don't want that way.
You tell me who Benavidez been fighting.
Nah, I said first of all, you right on that Andre thing, but let's be honest. All of them ducking him.
I don't know about everybody ducking him. I think Lara wanted to fight him. You know, Jamel Charlo wanted to fight him. So, you know what I mean? He pulled out the fight. So, he's a good fighter. Some people is ducking him, though. I give you that. Some people probably ducking him.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
He's not my fighter. I'm just being honest. Everybody's been ducking him because they keep him under the
radar. You think Canelo ducked him? Somebody got some background. You think Canelo ducked him?
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
I don't know.
Come on, man. You don't just sit up. Wait a minute. It's the same thing with everybody talking about Derrick James saying he don't know who Roy Jones is. You're a boxer and you don't know who Roy Jones is?
Derrick James.
You actually, wait a minute. You actually train boxers and don't know who Roy Jones is.
Derrick James banged his head in that statement, fam. Come on, man. You did.
I don't know. Hey, so you think, come on now, you think he ducked me? You think Canelo ducked Andrade? For real?
Yes, I think so.
Then Canelo #1 pound for pound, ain't it?
King Canelo.
Yes, he is.
Okay, no, man. No, this is what I don't agree with. You can't be ducking something.
Niggas attack over
man,
Canelo.
and I'm finna tell you right now. Let me say this, my man. And I'm finna tell you why I'm a Crawford fan. I'm finna tell you exactly why I'm a Crawford fan, what you just said. The thing about boxing, you got two type of people. You got people that sit up, for example, that can fluctuate in weight and can move around, and they very skilled boxers. So they can pick and choose, especially if they get at a high level, and fight who they want. Now, I'm not knocking Mayweather because Pretty Boy was a nasty motherfucker. He was a beast. But when he became money, he went up, he beat you at 140. Then the other dude that want to fight him, I'm going to go up here and fight him. The other white dude or the other Mexican at 147. Then when he want to fight, I'm going to 154. Then when he want to fight, I'm going back down to 1. So he controlled the game. The reason why I have so much respect for Crawford, and I know a lot of people say, well, he ain't beat nobody. Okay, that's not his fault. That's like what people say right now. People sit up and say, Jordan, the greatest basketball player ever. Will Chamberlain ain't play against nobody. He's scoring 100 points. That ain't his fault. That ain't his fault. He beat who was there when he was in the class. Same way Josh Taylor is undisputed. That ain't his fault. He beat who was in the class. Now he moves up to the next weight class. Hold on. Now he moves up to the next weight class.
I'm a big Crawford fan.
He's not in there. He's not at 147. Listen, when a boxer does what Terence Crawford does, when a boxer does what Terence Crawford does, he's not in the business to fight other 147s.
Hey, ain't nobody won't smoke with David Morrell Jr. No matter what you say.
He's in the business to fight for the belt.
No matter what nobody say. Morrell.
Oh, I love Morrell.
That way.
I love Morrell.
Yeah. I love it. Well, Benavidez don't want it though, because Morrell been calling him out. And
he does want it.
Benavidez don't keep that same energy, my nigga.
Benavidez said he wants to fight him.
He ain't trying.
He wants to fight him.
Nah, he don't want that smoke, my nigga. I talked to his dad, nigga. Them niggas bitches, my nigga. They don't want none of that smoke with Morrell Jr., nigga. That's on everything I love, nigga. For real.
I'm just gonna go by what Benavidez said.
Nah, nigga, I talked to their motherfucking manager, nigga. Them niggas don't want no motherfucking smoke, nigga.
Because he too dangerous.
They're gonna have to see him.
We been calling them whole ass niggas out.
Yeah, he too dangerous, man. He ain't worth it. He ain't worth it.
Hey, Jimmy, on everything, Jimmy. We been calling those bitches out.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, bro, and you know Benavidez and Demetrius Andre would do at least 10,000 at the Dunkin' Donuts Center.
Where's that? Talking about Dunkin' Donuts Center.
You know Benavidez and Andre would do over 12,000 at the Dunkin' Donuts Center, Jim.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
They don't want that work either, though. They don't want that work either. He done already told you he'll pay him. He gotta pay more to fight than Canelo do.
Bro, Andre didn't even start. Where the fuck is he gonna find that money from?
No, he told Andre it would cost him more to fight than it would for Canelo. He'll fight Canelo, but he won't fight Andre.
Yeah, that doesn't make no fucking sense. That Samson guy's a cunt.
Hey, but that's what he said.
What he does is waffle. That Samson guy don't make no sense. That Samson guy he's a contradictor. He just contradicts himself every fucking time.
The Plant fight. When Caleb Plant won the belt, he tried to unify with Benavidez. That Samson guy is the one that fucked it up. He said, no, let's build it into a pay-per-view event. In his next fight, Benavidez lost the fucking belt. Benavidez lost the belt on the scale in the next fight. That's why Caleb Plant, he put the receipts out there on Instagram. He said, as soon as I won the belt, I want to unify against Benavidez. They turned it down. So when Caleb Plant was trying to get the Canelo fight, that's when Benavidez tried to jump and say, oh, fight me.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. That's what I'm saying. Fuck you, man. Come with that bullshit. Hey, good that you brought that up, Jimmy. Hey, good that I forgot about that. Good that you brought that up.
The receipts. So Benavidez turned down the fight with Caleb Plant, the unification. Facts.
Yep.
So I don't know what his dad's sitting on the fucking that voice shit talking about. Oh yeah, man, yeah. No, you're waffling.
He's
You're
capping,
waffling.
bro.
You're waffling. Yeah. You caught that one out, boy.
Yeah, man. I know. Canelo unified them belts when Benavidez lost it on the scales. He didn't lose the fight. He lost it on the scales. As soon as he got that belt up out of there, Canelo attacked that belt. He got that belt real quick and got the hell up out of there. You can say what you want to say.
Oh yeah, and with that D-Truth, man, Canelo didn't duck Andrade, man. When you turn around and go fight someone else that's, you get me, of a higher caliber, then you can't turn around and tell man that he ducked him. You get me? The guy's going to turn around and fight Bevo. Bevo beat the shit out of Andrade. You feel me?
Here's the thing, though, man. You got to understand, styles make fights. Some people don't want to deal with that.
Hey yo, Canelo go to Andrade's body, give him like 12 body shots. Andrade's finished.
He might do, but he don't want to deal with that style though. It ain't worth it.
It is worth it. Andrade ain't winning no decision. Andrade ain't winning no decision. He ain't winning no decision against Canelo Alvarez. Not winning no decision. Where?
It might not come to no decision. You never know.
Well, you gonna knock out Canelo Alvarez, Andrade?
See, there it is again.
Bro, hey, I'm Andrade fan,
I laugh at all y'all. I laugh at all y'all that think a person can't be knocked out because who the strongest and who this and
Canelo Alvarez has never touched the canvas. I've never seen this guy touch the canvas.
It's the punches you don't see.
He got skills. I don't think he can knock him out though. I don't see it.
I don't think
Golovkin hit the guy straight.
I don't see that unless he just beat the fuck out of Canelo, make him quit or some shit, or they throw in the towel or some shit.
Do you hear what this guy said? Boxing is my life. Boxing is my life. Do you hear what this guy saying? You're not knocking that guy out.
Golovkin not a big puncher though. He's not.
Golovkin hit him flush on the chin.
Andrade.
Hey, when you don't see it, that left hand hit this.
I like Andre, but he ain't knocking out no fucking Canelo, bro.
Listen, Benavidez, I think, will destroy Andrade.
Nah, bro.
I think Benavidez is gonna be.
So why are you asking for $7 million to fight him?
Fair enough.
Wait. Come on, bro. Let's stop the cap. Benavidez, his home promoter said, well, Andrade's a very tough fight. We need $7 million for this guy. That's what the man's promoter said. His boss. Come on, Cassidy. No, come on, man. Don't cap, man. Come on, bro.
Wait. He also then came out and said, I don't know what my man's talking about.
Nah, that's his promoter. He don't call the shots. He's just a fighter. He ain't a boss. He ain't a boss, nigga. He don't call no shots. His promoter tell him what to do. He's Samson's property. That's his fighter. He ain't no boss, nigga. He take orders from him. He gonna do what Samson tell him.
Bro, you said he's Samson's property.
Hey, that's Samson's his boss, fam. He has to answer to Samson, fam. Samson said, "You're fighting this rock. You're gonna go fight that rock, fam."
Bro,
you're fighting this tin can. You're gonna go fight that tin can.
Yeah, he's not trying to leave Samson. He's okay with fighting those bums over there. So let's be honest. He's been capping. Now, if people want to be fanboys for Benavidez, go ahead, man. That's what I'm gonna say. Benavidez, I understand, man. I know what's up. You know,
I'm holding Benavidez's feet to the fucking flames. No one's. I'm holding his feet to the flames.
Let's not. Hey, come on. Let's tell the truth. Benavidez, he lost his belt 2 times.
Yeah, fam. No one told him to go sniff up no sugar booger.
So,
you're sniffing up sugar booger. Why are you sniffing sugar booger? Partying this and that. No, you lost. You lost out. So you now at the back of the line.
He doesn't get Canelo fight next. He's moved up 175. So after the Lemieux fight, he doesn't get Charlo or Canelo. He said he's moving up
to 175 to go face you.
And cocaine ain't no little drug, nigga. You be on that shit. That shit'll fuck you up. He was on that.
He was on the coca. The coca.
He was going to be like John Jones in his motherfucking.
What the fuck, fam? I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. He's on the coca. He wants to overweight, but now he's seeing.
That's why Morrell gonna beat him. That's why David Morrell Jr. gonna beat him.
This is why I said Terence Crawford is gonna beat Errol Spence. This is why I said Terence Crawford was gonna beat Errol Spence because this guy's not in and out of the sport, fam. You know, that's what I'm saying to you. When I've mastered my craft and I go so ham every day to master my craft, but you're in and out of the sport, and then you think you can just rely on your talent to get past me. That I'm not accepting that. That's what I'm saying to you. Terence
Hey,
Crawford,
YB,
man,
I've been
you
seeing
speaking the truth,
Morrell.
bro.
He been working
You
with
speaking
Ronnie
the
Shields,
truth, my
nigga.
man.
That boy been looking sharp, nigga. I've been seeing him. Hey, that pad work right now, Morrell and Ronnie Shields, nigga. That shit
he's
go
coming to
hard,
sweep. He's coming
nigga.
to sweep the
That shit
division.
go so hard. I swear to God,
Hey,
nigga.
Morel's coming to sweep the division. Innit, YB? He's coming to sweep the division. He's coming to
Facts.
sweep it up.
Hey, Morrell got a chin too.
Hell yeah.
He got a chin. He took some shots the last fight. He got a chin too.
Nah, I mean, shit, he got hit with a jab or something. I think a couple of jabs.
Nah, he got hit with a
He's
good
gonna
shot.
smash
He
that.
showed me
Is he
Nah,
fighting
he
some
got
brother
hit
called
with a couple
Henderson or
of jabs. You know what I'm saying? That shit was nothing. You know, he was going for the knockout, you know.
Yeah.
He
But
got
he
the
got a
kill,
chin,
though.
I'm telling you.
In the
He showed me a
fourth
chin.
round, you feel me? Took that man out of there.
He's
But he
fighting
showed
Henderson
me
or
a
something like that.
chin
He's
is what
gonna
I'm
smoke
saying.
that
He
brother.
showed me something I ain't
He's
know he
gonna
had. He
smoke
got
He
a
that.
getting better with Ronnie Shields, though, for sure.
He's got. He's the next fight that he's having is against Henderson or something like that.
Man, he fight a lot too, man. He fight. He
Henderson
fight
a
like
good
every
fighter.
3 months, don't he?
You gonna stop his ass.
Henderson a good fighter. Why he never been stopped before?
June 4th, Minneapolis.
That's not too far.
Hey, Money, I got some new shit on your boy Morrell too. I was at the gym yesterday on Monday with him.
Hey, what y'all think about the Stevenson and Valdez? What y'all think happened?
Shakur gonna box his ass up, OG.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
That's what we think. That's what we think should happen. Innit? Let's see if Valdez comes in there and then proves us all wrong. Innit? You get me? I'm not putting that in, but that's what I'm saying to you. This is why I said about Errol Spence. Shakur Stevenson should go in there and do what we all think he should do. Outbox this guy for the whole 12 rounds. You get me? It will be a good victory underneath his belt, but I don't think Valdez is going to come in there accepting that shit. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
He's all crying.
I
He's
know
all
what you
crying
mean.
and shit. He's all crying and shit. Bro. Valdez is a funny guy, man.
I actually think if any of the guys that's fighting for belts, no offense, I respect him. I think he's a great boxer, but I think the one who we got to worry about is Devin Haney going over to Australia because he's got to win convincingly, and that dude got heart. You know, that's gonna be the thing right there. I think that's the toughest fight for all of them. I think Shakur pulls it off, and then we already had that talk on Crawford and Spence. That's a it's a 50-50 fight or whatever.
Hey, bro.
We got fights. We got some
Hey,
good
what if
fights.
Spence stop Terence Crawford, y'all?
What's that?
What if Spence stop Terence Crawford?
Hey, man, it could happen, man. I'm not saying it can't happen. All of us, we all on here giving our opinions and thinking how the fight will play out. Me, it's
Bro,
it's
if that
like my
happens,
man
I'll be
said.
sick of it, dog.
It's like my man said in the middle. My man said something very smart. I play sports, and I'm gonna tell you like this: when you play sports, it ain't for my trainer or my mama to tell me when to go practice. That shit got to be in you. You can get all the nutritionists and all the people to help you all you want to, but the difference is a person who wants something. It's like your kids. Y'all got kids, I'm sure. So your kid, man. When you see your kid pick that ball up every day and you ain't tell him to go pick it up, oh, he gonna be something. Now, when you out there sitting there trying to make him do it, it's
If
different.
Crawford gets knocked out by Errol Spence, his career's probably over, bro. Because at 35 years old, I mean,
So,
Oh,
hey,
I think if Crawford
hey,
wins, he gonna
Jimmy,
try to
man,
get him to
Earl Spence, he
154.
coming for Terence Crawford, man. Hey, my boy D, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? You know what time it is, man. To tell your boy Crawford to sign that contract and make this thing happen. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
man,
Yeah, we want
he
that
coming,
belt,
man.
man. I'm telling
Hey,
you.
did you see what he wrote? Did you see what he wrote after
Yeah,
Earl put them books in? He put them belts in the little shopping cart, talking about checking off the list and saying there's one more. Did you see what Crawford respond?
yeah, I
Keep
like
that
that.
same energy. I'm
That's what he's supposed to
smashing
do.
you, and then I'm getting the cheerleader next.
Yeah, he got to make it to
yeah.
the cheerleader. He got to make it to the cheerleader.
Dollar cheerleader.
Hey,
He got to
man.
make it.
Hey, I think
Hey,
both of them only got 2 fights in them. I think both of them, whichever one wins, the other one going to fight for the 154 unification. And I think either one on that win should retire right after that.
You think Crawford gonna fight somebody else then fight Spence or what? What y'all think?
No. Unless Spence don't take it early, he wants Spence. He tired of
Nah,
fighting at
unless
147.
Crawford take another fight. That's
No,
what
he
I'm
don't want
saying.
another
What
fight.
y'all
They
think?
try to give him
Because we know he
13. He
got
don't want it.
a 2-fight deal with the PBC.
Hey,
So
he
is it
don't want
gonna be a fight with Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia? You
No,
know
man,
what I'm
these
saying?
guys
Hey, he just
don't need no
told you
tune-up.
in the Twitter account. He said, "I'm coming to smash you and the cheerleader next." That's 2 PBCs right there, and he out of there. And he
Oh,
retired.
I got you. Dang,
There's no excuse.
that's a
There's no
good ass
excuse for
fight.
Charlo. There's no
But he
He
excuse
gotta
for
make
just
it with
Charlo.
told you in
Earl
the
though.
Twitter. He just told you in the Twitter, and that's why he won't sign with PBC. Everybody, them, the Blue Bloods and all them want to. Oh yeah, he wants too much. No, he wants Spence and Charlo, and I'm out.
Charlo gotta
He
beat
ain't there.
Castaño though,
He
man.
ain't there for that bullshit, bro.
Charlo
He
gotta
there
beat
for the belts.
Castaño though.
Yep.
That's why he said if you win. That's what he said.
Yep,
If you
and he
win.
said that too.
Yeah.
If
I'm
you
glad y'all
win,
said he got to
and if
be
you
in because
don't
my
win,
boy,
Castano's
H
gonna
Money,
get it. He ain't in
Money,
there to
roll that
fight
clip
just
of
anybody. He in
Errol
there for the
Spence.
belts, bro. He
Errol
in there
Spence
to be
back in the
great.
gym today. Roll
That's
that
why I
clip.
love
Yeah,
him.
you
He
seen
there to
that?
be great.
Yeah, hell yeah, I saw it because you told me about it. Roll that clip. Roll
Hell
that
yeah,
clip.
that boy looks sharp, man. He's staying
DJ
sharp.
back in the
He
gym.
ready to go. They might as well do that shit next though.
Well, Errol
Hey,
Spence
what
on the
that
next.
tell you? Hey, what that tell you? I'm an athlete. Fuck it. I'm an athlete. I know what that tell you.
You know, I think it depends.
Sound like he
Wait,
ready
wait a
to
minute.
go. He sound like he ready.
No. Let me tell you how I worked out when I was an athlete. You know what I did? I went my ass in the backyard where none of you motherfuckers see it because I ain't want you to know how hard I worked. The fuck I'm showing my shit for? Because you
See,
try
I
to
feel like
goddamn show
Crawford.
it.
No, Crawford, they all be showing their shit now though. They
Crawford
all
be
do that
showing.
shit now.
Crawford be showing his
Crawford
shit.
be showing his shit too.
Crawford showing
They
shit
all
every
do.
day.
No, not like how Crawford
Nah,
live in the
yes he
gym.
do. He be with Keyshawn Davis. They be showing that shit, posting that shit.
Because he live in the gym. He own a gym. He
So
live in
what?
it.
So you just said you shouldn't be showing your shit. Now you saying
No.
Crawford
Listen
showing
what
Earl
I'm
shit because
got
he
saying.
he
live in
own
the
the
gym.
gym too. Earl Spence got a gym.
Listen
Kingpin
what I'm
EJ, bro.
saying.
See what I'm
I'm
saying? You
saying
moving
that
the goalpost, OG. What you doing, OG?
no, bro. I'm
No,
just
my
saying.
point is this though. Like to answer Hicks' question about Crawford fight. If it was
Hey, man, I can't
ideal,
wait for this
so
fight. I can't wait for this fight to be over so I can kick it with y'all and we can all just laugh. I can't wait
Oh
till the fight be over with.
YB
I just
will
can't wait.
Crawford fight before he fights Spence, or is it straight to
I
Spence?
can see y'all right now. I don't know what was wrong with him. Why he wasn't throwing? Why he used to throw 80 punches? It was like he was drugged. I think they drugged him or something. I can hear y'all.
why Crawford? They gonna say, hey, OG. They gonna be like, why Crawford seemed like after the 8th round he kept his hands in his pocket. They gonna say, man, he did. Man, come on, bro. Crawford must have got paid off, bro. I can't believe Crawford looked this bad, bro.
Man. You gonna see, bro.
Hey, OG, they gonna be like, man, Crawford must have got paid off. I'm
Hey,
like, what the
man.
fuck?
Hey. And I'm gonna be right on here laughing with you if he do that, but you gotta be on here like a man and laugh with me if it
Oh
don't
yeah,
happen.
I am. Look, OG. I was
Because
with
I'm gonna take it like a
Tiafimo.
man. I'm
Hey,
old
OG,
school. I take
look,
it
I'm
like
gonna
a
tell you a
man.
story. When Tiafimo lost to Cambosis, rest of my homies, man, they left me here, bro. I had to come back and face the music, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
OG,
same
I
with
came
me and
back the same
Joshua,
night.
bro. And Joshua lost to Usyk.
Hey, my man, the one that just said that about Tiafimo is funny because that's how I see this fight. I kind of like see Earl is a person that is big and athletic, and Crawford is like Lomachenko. But here's the difference. The only difference is Crawford would never sit up and not throw back like Lomachenko did the first 6 rounds. That's the only difference. But when he knew that he couldn't win the fight and he had to start fighting, Tiafimo caught him a couple of times. But come on, let's be honest. When you was looking at that
Yeah,
fight
but
around number 10 and
so is
11,
Bud gonna wait until the end of the year to fight, or will he fight before then? Like, what's gonna happen?
No, hey, Jimmy, the target date is for them to fight in September, the end of September. So Bud
yeah,
was just going to that fight.
ain't nowhere else to go, bro. And then that's another thing y'all Spence fans got to realize. Y'all acting like that man did all that. Y'all all jumping on here now. All of a sudden, y'all done became power. Like y'all got a supercharger in y'all back now. Oh, Spence coming for that belt. Man, we couldn't get Spence to talk for 5 years. Now all of a sudden he cocky, posting things and everything. But y'all forget when y'all sit him and say he did what he's supposed to do. He said he was gonna clean his side of the street. Okay, hold on. Look, but y'all don't say nothing about oh, that nigga took some pit stops, but he don't do tune-ups. But that nigga fought a 135 pounder at 147, and a nigga that ain't kicked nobody ass at 147. And he just fought a 35-year-old Ugas. And y'all waited till Crawford got 35, but it ain't gonna help because that nigga don't drink. He like Mayweather. That nigga get better with time. He gonna fuck that boy up. Hey, he told y'all.
Who the guy that ain't beat
Bomac
nobody
told
at
y'all.
147?
Bomac done
Bringing that
already told
smoke.
y'all. They ain't even hiding shit. They ain't talking about we gonna win, we gonna work harder. They ain't even telling y'all that. We gonna fuck that boy up. They done told you.
Preach.
They ain't say they gonna win. They said we gonna fuck that boy up.
Smash up Errol Spence.
Hey man, it sound good. It sound
Hey,
good.
read between the lines, bro. When they was in there arguing, when he came to that fight, you ain't hear what Crawford said. I bet you my coach faster than you. He said his coach faster than fucking Spence.
That's cool.
What that's telling you?
Hey, his coach.
I don't know about that, bro.
That nigga said
I don't
Fat
know about
Bomac.
that, bro.
That nigga said Fat Bomac. That nigga said Fat Bomac is faster than your ass. What that's telling you?
Well, I like Crawford, but I'm gonna sit here and say Bomac's more athletic than Spence, bro.
He said faster. He didn't say he was more athletic.
Hey, Jimbo.
He said
What you
bets
say, bro?
and money, he faster. And Earl was confused. Earl don't even know what he's talking about. Earl like, what you
Hey,
mean? What you mean
Jimbo,
faster?
Bro, I'm
y'all
not
an
serious.
idiot.
A 50-year-old Bomac.
Well, y'all is an
Hey.
idiot, bro.
Hey man, y'all better wake up, man.
I like
Y'all
Crawford,
see what?
bro.
Hey, y'all see
But
what
for
them
me to
legends
sit
say.
here and say a
You see what them
50-year-old
legends say.
Bomac is damn near 400 pounds, bro.
James Tony say Errol Spence can't spell fight.
Hey, he did say that though. I heard him. He said Errol Spence
James
ain't
Tony
shit.
say he can't spell fight. Crawford gonna kill that boy.
Yeah, he
Bro,
did.
James Tony,
But he did. You know what? He came back after the fight because he was at the fight. He said it's a 50-50 fight. That's what he said.
Yeah. Hey,
James
hey,
Tony
hey,
doesn't even
you
know
would
what
think
we're
it's a 50.
talking about.
Hey, my man, you would think it's a 50-50 fight too if I put you in front of a 35-year-old that don't move side to side and don't box. That just stand in the fucking pocket.
Yeah, but bro, the Bomac thing, bro.
Y'all
Like,
overhyped off Uga
bro,
standing in the pocket.
Bomac's
That's
50
what y'all
and
hyped
about
off.
400 pounds, bro.
Go find me a fucking video where Ugas was moving around. That nigga just sit in the pocket.
Hey, Jimmy, what you
What I
say,
mean,
bro?
Come on, man. Y'all
bro,
niggas getting excited over that shit. Y'all niggas got
Bomac's
y'all
50
brainwashed.
and about
Blue
400
blood done
pounds,
wash y'all
bro.
brain. Blue blood and Fanon or whatever his name is. They done wash y'all motherfucking brain.
Jimmy, you a bad influence, bro. You gonna make sure I don't get no interviews with Bomac, bro.
Hey, who
Bro,
me?
he's saying,
Who me?
bro, he's saying Bomac's faster than Spence.
Hey man, Bomac gonna hire me when he find out how the fuck I talk about their ass.
Yeah, but bro, I'm a Crawford fan, bro, but I just can't sit here and lie, bro. No, that's just too much, bro. I've got too much integrity, bro.
Hey man, they live off Crawford name, so I'm here to spit the goddamn dirt on the other side. That's what I'm here
Yeah, but
for.
bro, you're saying bro, you just said Bomac was a better athlete than Spence.
No, I
Bomac's about
didn't. I didn't
60
say he
years
was a
old
better athlete.
with
He told me he didn't say
arthritis.
that, bro.
He's about 400
I never
pounds.
said that, dude. What are you talking about? I said he was faster. That's what Crawford said. He's faster. Faster, as in his hands are faster. That's what I
Bro,
said. I
no,
didn't
they're
say he was a
not,
better
bro.
athlete. Yeah, make sure that clown on here when he get his ass knocked out.
Bro, I'm thinking Crawford, but you're saying Bomac's got quicker hands than Spence.
Hey, they ain't bet. He must have been scared and thought he was.
Hey,
Bro,
Jimbo, you cracking me up, bro. I had my shit on mute, but you funny as shit. Jimbo funny, bro.
bro,
Don't get my
Bomac's
boy Jimbo
pushing
started, bro.
60, 400 pounds, and he's got arthritis.
Yeah, he don't understand what an athlete body can do. I see that now.
Hey, Jimbo, as Rakesh would say, cholesterol. He like, yeah.
Me, I would explain you a también.
Rakesh be like, heart trouble, heart medicine, cholesterol, blood pressure. Hey, Rakesh,
Hey man, Crawford stopping that boy, man.
Hey, Uncle D. That motherfucker Rakisi come on here. Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy.
Don't kill me.
Hold on, boy. And I actually like
Hey,
Mac
hey,
playing slapping
Jimbo,
yappy, yappy,
you
yappy,
guys
yappy.
don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Finally,
Hey,
somebody else
BH,
speak. Let him go.
BH, I'ma clear
Talk
your
up, my
big ass.
man.
Hold on, bro.
This
Hey,
ain't
no wonder
boxing.
why.
What are you talking
Hey,
about?
I'm
This
about to
ain't
say,
boxing the
bro.
story, man. What are you talking about?
Hey, BH, I was about to say, when did Smoke come on here with no picture, bro? That shit was crazy.
Hey, Jimbo, you know your UK fighters can't fight, you know?
Sure, Smoke. I'm agreeing with you.
Tyson Fury's a bum, you know that? Tyson Fury gonna get
I
his
agree
ass
with you.
kicked by Dillian White.
Hey, Smoke. I agree with you. Are you gonna change your mind now?
Dillian White's about to beat the shit out of him. You know that, Jimmy?
Hey,
We got,
Jimbo, who you got in the fight?
got
You betting
smoke
on
from the
Spence?
bay.
Hey,
Say that
Jimbo, you
again?
betting
I'm
on
sorry,
Spence?
man. I like to make mockery of that fucking emotional motherfucker, man.
Bro.
Hey, Jimbo, you betting on Spence?
No, I got Crawford knocking Spence out.
Okay, well, who was that I was just talking about was laughing? Who he got?
That was
The one
you,
that was
bro.
betting.
Young
I was
Billy
just laughing
Boxing.
at your pick.
My name is
You were
Young Billy
saying
Boxing.
Bowman's fast.
I got Spence by UD.
You got Spence?
Yeah, by unanimous decision.
Okay.
But
Donate.
look, OG, I
Come
used
and
to think
donate,
Bud Crawford.
YB, man.
I used to think Bud
Huh?
Crawford was gonna knock him out. I used to think Bud was gonna knock him out.
And you should have stayed with that first pick.
Mm,
You should have stayed with your first gut feeling,
mm.
fam.
Look, I'm a huge Big Bud fan, man. My logo on my channel is still Bud Crawford. I just think Errol Spence's style is bad for him.
And that's funny
You
because
don't
I
think
think it's
Terence
the
Crawford's
opposite.
style is bad for Errol?
Not anymore, Cassidy. I don't think so.
From that performance of August.
Hey man, I respect your opinion, so I can't really, I don't even I'm trying to learn not to try to change someone's opinion. So I respect what you're saying, but it's funny that you say the styles, but I think that his style is worse for Spence, not to mention Spence hasn't fought a left-hander. Crawford can fight right hand or left hand.
Yeah.
But when Crawford
I
gets
mean, you
whacked
might do
upside
a
the head,
whole
he goes
training
back to
camp and he might
orthodox.
fight you right hand. So basically, when you go to camp, what you're doing is you got a right hander come in, a left hander come in, a right hander coming in, a left hand coming in. Well, guess what? They over there training just for a left hander.
That's true. That's true, YB. That's gonna be tough.
It's a lot of stuff,
Terence,
man, and that's why I say I don't take nothing from Spence. Trust me, it's certain fighters that I think Spence would beat that Crawford couldn't beat or would give Crawford problems. But like you just said, I think it's the styles that's going to I think it's going to shock a lot of people. I think it's going to be
Yeah.
easier than y'all even think. But
Yeah.
that's my
YB, what
opinion.
do you
I
think
can be
about that? The
wrong now. Don't
preparations.
get me wrong. I can be wrong, but I'm just saying I think it's going to be easier than any of y'all can fucking believe that y'all going to say it's a fucking fix. He had rocks in his gloves or he had drugs and shit in his drink before he came into the fight. I think y'all going to really be surprised at the hand speed and what it does in between punches. That's my personal opinion of it. But like I said, you have your opinion and I respect it. And you could be right. And I could be real wrong. And I'm gonna face it though. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna face it. But I really believe that.
I'm just saying, man. When he was doing all that lunging shit against Ugas, Terence Crawford gonna catch him right, and he's coming in, bow, boom, boom. He's going to buzz
I
Errol
don't think
Spence.
the thing is, Cass. I don't think he'll have to do that against Ugas. I mean, against Bud.
Yeah. YB, what
Why
do you
not?
think about the preparations though? Like, who will Spence train for, a righty or a lefty? With Bud, he knows who he's
I think
training
he'll
for.
train. I think he'll bring most of his sparring partners in to be lefties because he spars right-handers all the time. So I think Errol Spence will bring in a couple lefties because Bud Crawford, once he starts getting in touch with that jab, you know he's gonna go lefty. That's just a
Hey,
fact.
wait a minute. You saying he gonna get touched with the jab. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's stop right there.
Go
They're
ahead.
both gonna be in a left hand stance, right?
Well,
Right?
Bud usually starts off right-handed, but
But eventually in this fight, He's doing that only to see what he need to knock you out at. But when he switch left hand, he know where your head like to move when he do certain movements. That's when he gonna go left hand. Now, when he goes left hand, here's what I want to talk to you about. You left hand or right hand?
I'm left-handed.
Okay, put your twin brother in your face. Okay? Now, you left-handed and he left-handed. He fighting you right-handed. So he jabbing you with his left, his power hand, and you jabbing him with the right. Which one you think hurt the fucking worst?
Shit, my power hand.
Exactly.
Like his power hand.
So that's why he can knock people out with a jab, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something else you need to look at. Like I said, go watch the Sean Porter fight. The man clearly understands that's announcing. He says every time Porter does something and he kind of like Porter wants to get in there and go wild on him, but when he go wild, it's a couple of times where Crawford miss him, and he say Sean Porter almost crossed that line. Because if he crossed that line, he gonna knock his ass out. He throwing that left with power, and every time he throw it, Sean Porter like barely miss it and look up and step his ass back and be like, "Nah, I'll wait. I'll try another way." And that's what I'm telling you. I have never seen Spence do nothing besides behind the jab. And that's a problem.
It's also telling that Sean Porter and Kell Brook both pick Crawford to beat Spence.
Yeah.
Like Kell Brook can shoot.
There's a reason why the fucking guy said that the guy's better. He's a level above everybody else he's been in the ring with.
We fans, but the ones that been in the ring, look at everybody that has been in the ring. Even what's his name? Joel Diaz, the trainer that had Felix Diaz. He said Crawford beats them all. He said Crawford beats them all. He don't just beat you. He embarrasses you. He demoralizes you mentally. This and that or whatever. Man, it's a reason why them dudes, they seen it. When Freddie Roach, even though Freddie Roach say Errol Spence not, but when he threw Postal ass in the ring and he thought he had a chance, he say, oh, he's like Mayweather. He's got feet. That's what I'm saying. We don't even know what we're going to get from Crawford, bro. None of y'all know. We don't know what Crawford might start off fighting side to side, bro. And if you fucking try to cut the ring off, he might hit you with a power hand. Because either hand can be power hands. That's a problem. You cut the ring off. You cut the ring off, you running into the power hands, bro.
Okay, if Crawford stops Spence and becomes undisputed welterweight, would you say he's the #1 fighter in boxing?
He's already the #1 fighter for me. Because you know why I say he's the #1 fighter? Because he could have easily said, oh, I'm losing weight. I'm going back to fight somebody at 140 because I don't want to fight him. I'm going to 154 because I don't want to fight him. He there for a reason, man. And y'all got to respect that. Anybody that's a true person and understands if you really believe in yourself, y'all got to put some respect on that man's name and know what he there for. He don't want to fight no fucking Benavidez. He didn't want to fight no Mean Machine. He there for the belts only and to move to the next division. Belts only and retire.
But you know what Castano fought for the belt? They actually offered Bud the fight with Texano first. But he said, nah, man, I want to clean up the welterweight division before I
That's right. He on a mission. Because what if he do 140, 147, and 154? I told him this the other day. They said no. I said, if he unified 140, 147, and 154, he going down as the greatest. I don't care what you say. Because all them other boxers, listen, because all the other boxers, here's the difference. Hey, here's the difference. Yeah, laugh at it, but here's the difference. Your man Canelo whooped somebody ass, and then he jumped to 168. Then he whooped somebody ass there and jumped back down to 160. Then jump here. They scattering, man. Y'all can't see that? They picking their fights. That man ain't picking his fights. He said, line them up and I'll knock them fucking down. And I ain't talking that Earl Spence fucking lining up.
Bro, Canelo fought the top middleweight, #1, #2, Golovkin and Jacobs, right?
Okay, but he ain't fought none of the Charlos. He ain't fought Ben.
What does he need to fight them for?
Wait a minute. Who just said that? I gotta ask you a question. Okay, you say he fought everybody.
Jimbo.
How the fuck did he miss? Wait a minute. Do you think these are top, for example, 154, 160, 168? How the fuck did he miss the Charlos?
Why is he fighting those guys, fam? Why?
I'll tell you why.
He went to go fight Golovkin.
No.
I'll answer the question.
How did he miss him?
Bro, I'll answer the question. Bro, let me answer the question then, man. Right, look, at 154, the boogeyman, right? The top guy in the division was Errol Lara at that time, right?
And he
2013, right?
beat him. And Lara beat him. Wait a minute, stop right there. Lara beat him.
Okay, but you're saying why
Am I
didn't he
right?
fight him, right? I'm not saying no. I'm not here to debate who won the fight, right? You're asking why didn't he step up, right? And I'm showing you the receipts he did, right? At
But he
160,
lost to
right?
Lara, you know that, right?
I don't think he
No,
lost
he
to Lara.
didn't.
I mean, I
He
thought
didn't.
Yeah, he lost to Lara.
I thought he
Obviously, he
won the
did.
fight.
Obviously,
The
he didn't.
only reason
Obviously, to
Lara
you,
didn't
did.
win
But
because he a Cuban. If he
All
was
right, bro.
American, he would have been a champion.
Okay,
well,
well, he
listen,
was
man.
the champion.
We can't debate that, innit? We all you can debate is that he won the fight, innit? You get me? So
Look,
that's the one
Lara is
person
a
that.
two-division champion, bro. Anyway, like I was back to my point. At 160, the boogeyman, the unified champion, right? Top 5 pound for pound guy. Gennady Golovkin, undefeated, a 3-1 favorite, bro. Canelo moved up and beat him. Boom. Danny Jacobs, the number 2 middleweight in the sport, 3-bout unification. Boom, he did it. 168 wiped out the entire division. And now he's moved up to 175 again to fight one of the top champions, bro. I mean,
Thank you, man, for explaining that. You just answered every damn. You just said Gennady Golovkin, Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah.
Now let me say who he missed on the way going through them motherfuckers.
Okay.
2 Charlos, Andre, Benavidez.
Okay.
Who you think better?
Bullshit.
You think fucking, huh? Who you think is better?
That's
Those 4
bullshit,
fights
coach.
I named, or
Bro,
the ones you just named?
Charlo's whole resume at 160 is Danny Jacobs' fucking leftovers,
I
bro.
didn't ask you
The
that. I
lefty
asked you who do you
Derevchenko.
think.
Man,
I asked
Charlo
you
ain't
who do you
shit,
think.
man.
asking you.
Golovkin at a time when Canelo Alvarez fought them guys, them guys
Bro,
were way better
Jamal
than
Charlo,
Charlo.
let's keep it a buck in it.
Jamal
Jamal
Charlo's
Charlo's
B-level
resume at
fighter, bro.
160 is Danny Jacobs' leftovers, bro. Like, let's not, you know what I mean?
Oh, I don't even
Jamal
think Danny
Charlo is
Jacobs
a
is all that
B-level
because Danny
fighter, bro.
Jacobs. Let me tell you something, bro. Because
So
I
why
know
didn't he
I
go?
know the
So why
game.
didn't Charlo? So why didn't Charlo go fighting when he pulled up into him in the alleyway or in the
Hey, my
hallway or
man,
wherever?
my
He's a
man. That
cherry
Daniel
picker.
If he's
Jacobs.
not,
Hold on, let me
all that,
explain something
He's
to
a
you on
bum
that.
basher. That's why Butch.
Hey, can I explain to you something on that Daniel Jacobs thing?
He's a bum basher. Tell the truth. Your name says truth, right?
No.
Tell
No
the truth.
offense to
He's a
him.
bum basher, man.
Check it out. No offense to him, but I'm gonna tell you something that I learned. I played basketball, and I know a guy that had cancer. When they have cancer, that's why when they come back, a lot of people don't come back from cancer. But you got to realize they taking steroids.
Okay.
That's why if you look at him, look at how big he got, how thick he fucking got.
So you're saying
In his
Danny
old fight.
Oh my god, this is
Jacobs
the
on
first
steroids.
time hearing this, boy.
Hey, no.
Alright.
I ain't saying he was taking them because he wanted to take them. I'm saying when he had cancer. I can give you the example of who the person I'm talking about, Alfonso Ford, which was number 2 and number 3 leading scorer in the nation, came out of basketball and played in Europe. And he could take that because, he needed it. It was cancer. Fuck. I mean, that's part of it. So that's all I'm
bro.
saying. When he came back, when
Every
you go
single
back and look,
person.
listen to what I'm saying. Go back and look at when he came back. He's knocking motherfuckers to clean out. He's quicker.
Yeah, Peter
He's
Quinlan.
not that big. He's not that big. Now he's healed, and they get you off that shit. Okay,
Bro, I don't see how that's relevant to anything. How is that relevant to anything?
He ain't no Charlo, and I think
That's even better than Canelo Alvarez
Alright,
beat
bro.
him on drugs.
Alright,
Then
bro.
that's even better than Canelo Alvarez fucked him up
Alright,
on
bro.
drugs. Then
Man,
The same
Triple G
Charlo that
will
got a
beat the
fucking
shit out of
robbery win over Carl
He'll
Boss.
beat the shit
Come
out
on,
of
man.
Triple G would have a harder time fighting Andrade than Charlo, man, because Charlo's there to be hit, and if it gets into a slugfest, man, I'm telling you right now, Triple G's putting his ass to sleep, bro.
Yep, if he can't hurt him, he is. I agree with that.
Well, I mean, shit, right? What's his name? Maruza couldn't hurt him, you know.
Hey, man, but the thing is, you don't have to fight that fight. That man is getting old. Come on, you saw that the last fight he just fought. You didn't see that the man is old?
Oh, he's old, but
but he still
one
got
thing
power.
he still got one of the best chins in the game.
You're
His
right.
jab
He
is still
power.
top notch, and the way he puts his combinations together. I mean, shit, dog.
But that, like I said, bro,
And that power, bro. He's still one of the hardest punchers in the sport, man.
Hey, man, I respect that, but I'm just
even though I still call him a hype job, by the way.
Well,
yeah, but tell the truth. Why did Charlo's own little brother admit that the Golden Boy sent them a contract to fight Canelo and they turned it down? Like, come on, bro.
Hey, I believe that. I can believe that. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something else. as much as I say the Charlo's dog, they got a lot of weaknesses, and I can see why he would have chose Charlo over Andrade and Benavidez.
All right. No, I
I'm just
agree. I
being
think Charlo's
honest.
easier than Andrade. No, I
Charlo
agree
got
with you, bro.
holes, bro. They got
Yeah,
holes.
yeah. Andrade's a much tougher fight than Charlo. I agree with you stylistically. Yep.
Yeah. So
One guy's flat-footed and kind of more basic. The other guy's a bit more slick. He can move. He's fast, awkward, southpaw. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Obviously, Andrade's a much more complicated style than Charlo.
yeah, yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying, Jimbo. Listen to what you're saying right now. You're
Charlo got the iron.
you
Charlo got
know,
the iron chin though.
you're
Andrade got no iron chin.
listen to what you just said, Jimbo. And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying, even though I'm like I said, I'm cheering for Crawford, but listen to what you just said. That's the same reason why I believe that the fight is not a good fight. I've never seen Spence fight a dude that actually, and everybody keeps saying Crawford got all the tools, but he don't use them. But what if he decides to use them? Because if he feels power, because if he feels power, like y'all say Spence got, what if he starts to say, hey, I got to move side to side all fight? What if he decides to
No,
move
bro, I
side to
just said
side?
that if Crawford runs, bro, I'm telling you, bro, this fight might be easy for him.
That's what I'm
Like if he
saying.
runs it,
But we don't know what fight he's going to fight.
Man, really,
We know what fight. We know what fight Spence is going to fight. I think we all know what fight Spence is going to fight. He's going to
but you guys,
jab, and he's going to try to take your heart. That's it. We know what it is.
But will
Let's
fans
be
give
honest.
Crawford credit though if he beats him like he beat Victor Post or just kind of run around the ring and stuff?
I mean, but he
Credit because they
showed.
beat him anyway.
Hey, did you see when he fought Postal and he put his hands up and said, "Okay, you keep fucking following me. Come on, let's go ahead and fight." And he put his gloves up and started beating them to the punch. Did you see that shit? See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The dude got so many styles to fuck with your mind. And that's what Porter said. It was fun when I was in the ring with him until he went to levels to where I fucking couldn't get. Listen to Benavidez. Benavidez says the same thing. Hey, I was hanging with that motherfucker. That motherfucker's tricky. Listen to the fighters. They telling you.
Yep,
I ain't never heard
Cowbrook,
nobody
Sean
say that
Porter.
about Spence. I've never heard nobody say that about Spence. He nice, he tricky, he quick. No.
But Spence,
He beats them up. He beats
Spence is
them up.
Spence
He
is
takes their
breaking.
heart.
Now listen, Spence is breaking eyes and ribs and
Yeah,
noses.
that's right. He take their heart. He punch them. Listen, I'm gonna give you a better example. What he do is he does what Mike Tyson used to do. He intimidates you. He takes your heart from intimidation. But what happens when you get into the ring? And that's exactly who he finna get in the ring with. A Holyfield who does not fear you. And when you hit him, he gonna hit you back. And Mike Tyson will tell you that. Mike Tyson said, you know who's a bad son of a bitch? Evander. When you hit him, he hits you back.
That's true.
Hey, you ain't gotta be. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, OG. You ain't gotta be tricky not to get you. You ain't gotta be tricky to whoop somebody's ass.
No, you don't. But you heard what I just said. You heard what I said. Mike Tyson said, didn't you? Out of all the people he fought, he said, "You know who's a badass? Evander." He said because when you punch him, he fucking punches right back at you. He's like he wants you to punch him so he can punch you right back. And see, you ain't never seen that because ain't nobody never been in there with him that'll do it back to him. And when y'all see that bad reaction, you're gonna be like, "Fuck H Money." I'm not going on that channel.
That's true, YB. No one's ever tried to slug it out with Spence though. The only one that did was
No,
Sean
they
Porter,
don't.
and he's not really a puncher though, innit? If we're honest.
No, ain't none of them been no puncher. And you been seeing what happened to non-punchers. Emmanuel Lottery rocked you. Ugas, a 35-year-old nigga just sitting in the pocket, rocked you. Oh, I'm gonna show you what rocking feel like. And when he get
That's what
rocked,
I said, man. When he
hey,
catches
you ain't
Spencer, one of those
put it like this.
short little, when he catches Spencer, one of them short little jabs, them short hook jabs or whatever the fuck that was, Spencer's
Hey,
going to get buzzed. That's
H
what I'm saying
Money.
to you.
H Money. When the fight happen, whatever time the fight start, I'm just gonna be sitting in your room, in the guest room,
But what do you
waiting
think about Spence being bigger
at
than him though?
7:00.
Naturally, Spence is a lot bigger than him though. Naturally, though, if we're honest.
Hey man, ain't none of them dudes been bigger than Jeff Horn, fat ass. It don't matter.
That's true.
It don't matter.
That's true.
He done fought
He was a
Benavidez long ass. He done fought short motherfuckers like Sean and Felix Diaz. I told
Kell
people
Brook
before
was
the
big.
fight when he fought Sean Porter, it was ending the same way Felix Diaz. I got a text message. I sent it to you. I say his daddy gonna stop the fight in the 10th round, and I'll show you that before the fight. I can show you that text message.
Bro, Bud is looking for greatness, bro. He wants to fight.
Yeah, that's
Errol
all he
Spence
wants, greatness.
and Charlo back
Respect
to
it,
back,
man.
bro.
We want
Spence and
that. We
Charlo back
love.
to back.
We love
Someone
that,
needs to
man. And that's why
recharge the
you want
ring,
him
man.
to win. I love that. Hey, man, are
Hopefully
y'all
he
from
can
the
get
States or y'all from different areas or what? Because I know it's late and some of y'all might be in
I'm from the
Europe.
UK, bro. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
from the
nice,
UK.
man. Hey, man, I
Yeah.
lived 14 years in Europe, man.
Oh,
Where
what
in
part of
Europe?
Europe?
I did 7 years in Spain, 7 in Italy, and I did 1 year in Switzerland.
So, ¿cómo te
Oh,
llamas?
damn.
Darrell,
So
man.
wait, what part of America are you
Darrell
from now?
Washington. Darrell Washington. I played in Trieste in Italy. I played in Milan. I played in Lugano
What
in Switzerland. I played
what'd you
also
play?
in Melilla, basketball.
So
Okay.
how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 50, man. I'm done, bro. I'm the record holder right now, still to this day. The most efficient game in the history.
So you know
Okay.
Steve
What
Buck. So
part of
you
America are
know
you
Steve
from?
Bucknell, innit?
Who?
Steve Bucknell.
No. Steve Bucknell?
What part of America
Yeah.
are you from?
Oh, I'm from
He's
Florida.
from Pensacola, Florida.
Okay.
Where
Oh,
you
there you
from?
go. That's
Where
in the
yours from?
same. There you go. Yeah, that's in there.
Yeah, man. Roy was the best athlete in boxing it was, man. He just, like I said, he didn't do the dirty stuff, though. You know, Bernard and them, they grab you on the break, punch you, hit you in the nuts
Yeah.
when they need a
You get
time out or a break.
winky right as well.
Yeah, but I'm telling you the truth. But that's what I'm telling you. That's what y'all not understanding. Even Floyd Mayweather. When I look at Floyd Mayweather, I'm an athlete. I'm smart enough to understand that he's a fucking dog. Say what you want to
Yep.
say. He been brung up rough. When you hit his ass, he got your hand and he wrapped up around that arm. You ain't hitting him no more. Look when Sugar Shane popped his ass. I bet you couldn't punch him again. He grabbed that fucking arm.
Yep.
You know, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all talking about people that's been in the boxing ring. Now, you finna get in there with a motherfucker that can box and he a dog.
Yo,
He
what's
gonna
good?
stop what you trying to do. He gonna take away what
Well,
you
go
want to
on.
do, and he can fucking punch. Put your money
Bro,
on Crawford, or you gonna be sad. And I'm gonna be on here. I'm gonna be acting the ass after. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, man. YB needs to donate to the trust
Damn,
fund, man. YB donate to the trust fund, man.
bro, I've been
bro, I
listening
keep
from
telling
this.
YB that, bro, please don't put money on Spence. I'm trying to
Please,
warn my
please
bros,
donate
bro.
to the trust fund, man.
Man, y'all know something wrong, man, when y'all see that man and all of a sudden jump like he fucking damn on steroids or something. Yeah, I want that other belt too, Crawford. Nigga, you ain't said nothing in 5 years. Where the fuck you done came from? Crawford immediately responded to that shit. Nigga, keep that same energy. Don't you run, nigga. Keep that same energy.
Bro, he said I'm gonna smash you, and then I'm going after your cheerleader. Shit. I'll be
We
honest, man.
all
Jamal
deserve a
Charlo, the
prize,
cheerleader.
though.
But he was acting like a cheerleader though for Errol Spence, so that's why he's I'll go after your cheerleader.
Yeah, bro, he been shitting on Bud, saying he
Yep.
knocked
Yeah.
out Bud.
Yeah, he got some new energy.
It's just some new energy.
Hey, but I got a question though. You guys don't think Bud will lose a step in his game, like because of his age?
Nope,
Oh, I
nope,
think he
nope, nope,
already
nope,
lost
nope.
one.
Bud moves like he's 29, like he's 30. That man, he keeps himself he's in shape. These guys are in mad shape. I always say this: when you're an elite athlete at that level, when you're doing in this the hurt business, you have to be at a certain shape. Like the guys don't get out of shape. They could, Bud Crawford could be out for a year and whatever. They don't need no tune up, no nothing. He stays in the gym. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do any of that shit. He goes to bed on
Hey,
time. He does
Kev,
all the he does all the
if
extra
that's
bits
the
that other
case,
fighters don't do. You get me?
Hey Cassidy, if that's the case, why did he want to tune up? He said I didn't want to go into the Spence fight without another fight.
No,
But
he
I ain't.
didn't. No, he didn't.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't recall him saying that, innit, YB? I don't
No.
recall him
I
saying
know
that.
what he said, bro, because I know what he was negotiating behind the scenes. But that's why I'm telling
See,
you
YB,
a
you got
fact.
one of them
I'm
YouTube
fact, my
channels
dude.
like that dude
I ain't
BFTV.
doing no conjecture. This ain't no motherfucking speculation.
No, I believe you, bro.
He wanted to keep
No, bro. I
Thurman
believe
fight
you.
in
What was
July.
Keyshawn? What was Keyshawn
He
Davis
wanted to
talking
keep
about then? What was Keyshawn
Let me tell
Davis?
you.
Hold on, bro. He wanted to keep Thurman fight in July, which is before Errol Spence. So tell me I'm lying.
Hey, hold on. Now let me finish. Let me answer that.
That was a
Hold
fucking
on.
tune-up.
Let me answer
Say
that.
what
Can
you
I
want to
answer
say.
that?
He ain't want to
Can I
go
answer
straight to
that?
that Spence fight. Don't let Bud fool you, bro. Bud know
See,
Errol Spence is
okay,
the
let me
motherfucking
answer
monster.
that. I'm finna answer that because you talking, and like I said, what that dude name was the other day, BFTV, he got a different YouTube channel. Let me tell you what my YouTube channel show. My YouTube show, Bud offering Thurman a fight, and Thurman says, I need a tune-up, and Crawford says he ain't got no confidence in himself. Now, PBC is trying to sign Crawford. Crawford don't want no fucking Thurman deal because Crawford trying to fight right now. And he want them belts because he's in a great position. Because if he don't get Spence, he going to get the winner of whoever win that 154. He's in a great position. He's in a great position. So don't sit up there and throw that bullshit out here. Stop watching Blue Blood and For None on.
That ain't
Watch
look.
Bushido. Watch some other niggas.
Hold on, OG. That ain't got nothing to do with Blue Blood. I'm telling you what he said to Showtime and what he was saying to PBC.
No, that's not
Hey,
true.
why
Pull it up.
YB's
Hey, hold on.
plugged
I
in
don't even
though?
watch it.
Show me
Hold
that.
on, OG. You don't know me. Like I don't fuck with Blue Blood now. I mean,
Okay,
no diss to
but
Blue Blood.
send that to me
I don't
what you
watch no
saying. Send
BFTV.
that to me. I'll send
I
what
don't
I'm
gotta
saying to
send
you.
it to you. These are conversations that I have off camera, bro. Like this is something that I know about Bud's team. This is Bud's team confirmed that they was trying to get 2 fights and they wanted Thurman in July. That ain't from fucking no Blue Blood. That's Bud's people.
To be
That's
fair,
an
though,
exec
YB.
at Showtime. That ain't no fucking bullshit. That's
But
real shit.
that's
Bud
what you
wanted to
saying is,
fight on Pete. Bud wanted to fight Keith Thurman first
hey,
on
Why
his
not
first
fight a
fight with
bum
hey,
PBC.
then?
with all due respect, I ain't being nasty in them, but you gotta understand something. The
Yes,
shit
sir.
that I'm saying that Thurman said he didn't want to fight. And then these are Thurman saying he wanted to tune up. And then these are words coming from Terence Crawford saying that what he want to tune up for. That show that he ain't got no confidence in himself.
Right.
These are words, wait a minute. These are words that are actually on a website. When you say that, let me tell you something. If I want to now, because I really feel like there are people that stoop to dirty levels. I could sit up here right now and sit up and say, hey man, shit, I talked to Spence a long time ago, nigga, in 2019, nigga, I'm telling you, he ain't say it on tape. But, you see what I'm saying? Now you speculating and making shit up. Because some people, you got to understand, it's a dirty world. People can make a
I ain't
rumor.
making shit up.
A rumor is easy to start, but that bitch is hard to stop. Okay?
I'm
YB,
plugged in
why not?
though, OG. Like I ain't them. You get what I'm saying? I'm plugged into this shit. I ain't gonna.
But you feeling what I'm saying though. One, but you got that information from somebody. I'm gonna ask you this: was you standing there when Bud and them said no?
Nah.
Okay
Hell
then.
no.
Okay then. Now you see
I'm
where
gonna
I'm
tell you
going
the
with
truth
that.
though. I'm gonna tell you.
But listen, let me tell you something, bro. I can sit here right now and say, hey man, dude, that got AIDS. Guess what? You might not have AIDS, but I bet you want no bitch give you no pussy. A rumor easy to start.
It is true, but I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Don't
It
start
ain't
no
no.
rumors then. If you ain't been in that locker room, that's where we
That
fucking
ain't
up at.
that's
We
not a
talking
rumor.
too much.
That's not
I
a
don't hang
rumor though.
around Bud or Spence.
That's not a
I
rumor
go
though.
from their tweets. I go from
Man,
their
well, if
tweets.
you only going from their tweets and you ain't hearing half the shit, you don't know nothing that's going on.
No. I listen to their tweets. I listen to their
Cool, a
voice.
fucking
And
tweet.
that's
Come
what
on,
I
man.
go on. Their
I
voice.
don't give
When
a
they
fuck
come
about none
on
of
and
this.
they speak.
OG.
When they speak.
I appreciate you trying to give me game and shit, but look, I'm plugged in. I ain't got no reason to bullshit you.
But go on what they speak is what I'm saying. That's what I go on. I go on when they speak. When they speak.
Why?
There's an
Could Bud
energy
still fight in
change.
July?
You know I'm not lying. There's an energy change.
Nah,
I hope he
Bud ain't
does.
I
fighting
watch
in July.
Crawford play in the water. I watch Crawford play in the water and say, where your bitch ass at?
Yeah, theatrics. That's cute.
Okay, but I watch that. That's out of his mouth.
Yeah, believe half of what you
I
see,
watch Spence.
none of what you hear. Ain't that right, OG?
I hear Spence. I hear out of Spence mouth say, "Nah, I ain't sending no Crawford. I'm gonna play with my horses. You know, I don't know what I'm gonna do." I hear that out of their mouth. Now, a dude that is calm, ain't thinking about you, why he at my fights. Oh, I'm coming for that belt. Now you change your personality. That that shows me right now that you're not in control of yourself. I'm just telling you as a person on the outside, as an athlete, because I know what this shit is about. There's dogs. There's people that work their ass off every day. Don't nobody tell them to work. Ain't no coach telling them to work.
Because he left top rank.
Telling them to work. I'm just telling you, ain't no coach telling them to work. You can put a nutritionist, you can put this and that or whatever. You can do what the fuck you want to do. But if it's a nigga over there that just sit up and work all his damn life and he love what he do, you can't replace that. It ain't no way to replace it.
He's still fighting in July though, Crawford. Could he not fight a bomb?
Hey, Jimmy, you know I be plugged in, Jimmy. You know I don't got no reason to lie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
y'all know
bro,
I be around these people, bro.
Of course,
but if you didn't hear
it, he fight a bomb in July though.
No,
he wasn't gonna fight a bomb. He was gonna fight Thurman, bro. He wanted to fight Thurman. The BBC wanted him to fight Thurman because it's a big fight.
And when did they want him to fight Thurman?
And the BBC wanted him to fight Thurman because it's a big fight, and it was a pay-per-view fight
in July, right?
In July.
Thurman
Bud been talking to him since January.
Bomac said that himself. He said
y'all don't see nothing wrong with that. Don't none of y'all see nothing wrong with that.
What you mean?
Wrong with that?
Wrong with what?
Wrong with what?
Talking about Thurman. None of y'all see nothing wrong with
that.
No.
But on the Porter podcast said he wanted to fight Thurman, Ugas, or Errol Spence. What are you talking about?
Hey, my man.
Thurman is still one of the biggest names in the
division.
Like, you watched the Porterweight podcast when Bud was on there? He said my 3 opponents I would want is Thurman, Spence, and Ugas. That's what he said.
Yes. Go back and look at the date and the time of that.
Nah, but last week, Bomac, his trainer, they said they were eyeing for a July date for his next fight. It was like
that's what I'm saying.
I don't get the
change now.
Bud used to fight
but that's what I heard 2 weeks ago for Bomac.
That's for Spence. Because Ugas ain't thrown him 15 punches the whole fight.
What?
Yeah, but truth, Crawford used to fight twice a year before the pandemic, right? Once the pandemic hit, that was the reason why his activity slowed down, right? And he should now that he's free, why not fight twice a year though? That's normal though for a fighter.
Now they can just dive into the Spence fight. Now it's like,
if you understand what Crawford about, if you really, really like Crawford, anybody in here who like Crawford,
I like Crawford.
Y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand.
TBC,
wait a minute. You gotta understand. He's not here. He already was fucked as a pro anyway when he came up. It took him too long to get the way he at. He's 35 fucking years old. He's not here to fucking fight welterweights, and he's here to be great. Let him be great. Okay? Let him be great.
Yeah, bro. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying.
Let him fight for the Hold on.
We know that
was
if he ain't did shit at welterweight and he's such an easy fucking fight, you should have been got that belt.
No.
Because you didn't let him go into the division, and he gonna knock you the fuck out now.
It's easier said than done, though. I mean, I understand why Errol Spence did what he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean, they could have took leaps to make that fight happen, but it was much easier to just stay on PBC and fight for his belts one by one.
I agree.
But
it definitely was easier.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't.
And you gonna find out why it was easier.
Keith Thurman's a fucking bitch, man. Like, I was
that's why they don't fuck with Keith Thurman.
But listen, it was easier on the business side, way easier on the business side to just work with PBC.
My man,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, think about this. Earl was on the side of PBC. Why he couldn't get the Thurman fight?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Huh? Answer that.
What? You cut out
why?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
Why Spence couldn't get Thurman when he been calling him out for years, and then when he loses belts, now Thurman won't fuck with him. Crawford don't fuck with him either. They don't like his ass.
Bro, man, Keith Thurman was my favorite welterweight, man.
Keith Thurman beat himself, fam. You get me? There's no one in the way. There's no one else in the way in that. There's no one else. Keith Thurman beat himself. Who else is there? They've done their beat the same opponents. Sean Porter's out of the way. He's retired. Danny Garcia's fucked off now. I don't know what he's doing. Sean Porter's retired. Keith Thurman beat himself. Manny Pacquiao's retired. There's no one else. Ugas is fucked. He might never fight again. There's no one else.
Yeah, bro. They need Terence Crawford now, man.
Yeah, there's no one else.
He ain't got no
There's
choice.
no one
That's why he
else.
calling him
So
out,
fuck
because
with
he
these
know he can't go
tune-ups.
nowhere else.
Fuck with this other shit. There's nobody else. So that's the fact that's going
Hey,
to happen
let me
next.
tell
Fuck
y'all.
that. We don't
Let me
give a
tell
shit.
y'all, Spence fans. I'm finna tell y'all, Spence fans, some real shit right now.
Real shit.
Y'all laughing, and y'all love that shit that he calling Crawford out. But I'm gonna tell you like this, like my man just said, there's nobody else out there. He don't want to fight Thurman because Thurman fucked over him. Sean Porter is retired. Danny
Fucked himself.
Garcia is fucked up. The only person that is
fucking
left,
bitch,
listen,
bro.
the only person that is
And it
left
fucking pays me to say this, bro.
is
They're all wet.
who
They're
Y'all
all
the
wet.
big
Danny Garcia is a waste man for him. Danny
listen.
Garcia is a waste
He
man. He's
don't want
talking
that
about
work.
I
Danny
Hey,
Garcia
don't want to
hate
fight
people,
Bird
bro.
next.
Come on now.
I
Hey,
don't want to
Boots is on
fight Bird
PBC
next.
though.
Keith Thurman
Boots
said
though.
I don't want to fight Bird. None of them want to fight Crawford next. So fuck you lot. None of them want to fight Crawford next for some reason.
no,
Hey,
they don't want to fight.
PBC
He
still
don't want
got
to fight
Boots.
him now.
So
He don't want to. He don't even want that last belt. Y'all forced him into that shit, and y'all gonna all fuck him up. All y'all, he gonna hate all y'all fans. Y'all put him in this position.
wait, you say he doesn't want that last belt? You said Errol
You
Spence don't want it?
motherfuckers talking back with us, arguing about Crawford, put him in this position. Remember that.
Damn. Shit. Okay,
Bro,
but
I've
let me
got a
ask you a
feeling
question.
that Spencer's
All
gonna
right,
go
And
back
listen,
into
listen,
the
listen.
hold on,
corner.
wait a minute.
Hold
And y'all act
on,
like I'm
hold on.
fucking crazy. Why for 5
All right,
years
listen,
this
listen.
motherfucker ain't
Yo,
saying nothing, and now he
bro,
talking? Y'all put him
You
in
wanna
that
know why?
position,
I
and he
already
gonna get
told you why
fucked
he's
up.
talking. Bud Crawford ain't with fucking Top Rank no more. That's simple as that, OG.
Okay.
It's
That's
simple
true.
as
very
That's a
that.
simple,
reason.
bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever
Because
heard?
speak on
Floyd
behalf of
Mayweather?
himself.
Hey,
No,
you ever
no,
heard Floyd
no, 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 no.
Mayweather? You
We've
know Floyd
heard of Floyd
Mayweather said
Mayweather.
stay away from Crawford.
Cosmic.
So detail.
Y'all know that,
Let me
right?
tell you this. Does Crawford have Floyd Mayweather money? Is he able to actually put fucking a revenue? Is he able to actually sign with other promotional companies such as fucking Golden Boy, the way that Floyd Mayweather was? What is
Who I'm
Terence
speaking
Bud
to?
No one can
Crawford
do
is
that right
doing?
now.
Who's
Right,
talking?
No one
exactly.
can do that right now, though, to be honest. No one can do that.
Cosmic,
So
Cosmic,
Okay, Cosmic.
KOZMIC one.
I see you. I
Yeah.
see you.
So this is the
Hey,
thing.
Cosmic.
There's very
Cosmic.
few that can actually negotiate against these promotional companies. There's very few of them. There's only been actually two that I can recall,
hmm
and there's a few more that can actually do it. But
Okay,
there's only
yeah.
two that can actually been able to do that.
Okay, Cosmic. Let me
Go
ask
ahead.
you a question.
Go ahead.
How many fights do you remember? Do you remember Earl's last 4 fights?
Earl's last four fights.
Yes.
So it would be the
Hunchback,
last
you guys.
was Ugas. Yes, that was one of them.
It was Ugas,
Uh,
the
Danny
Garcias,
Garcia,
Hunchback,
both
bro.
of them, right?
Porter.
And then Porter, yeah.
Porter.
So
Okay,
it was that. That was for
Bro,
4 fights.
and that's okay.
Okay.
Ugas is funny, bro. Literally did his best impression of a fucking
But this is the
hunchback.
thing, though. So what was Terence Bud Crawford's other four fights too? You know what I'm saying?
No, I
It's the
I
same
lost
thing.
what you just said. I
What did
lost
you
what you
just
just
say?
said because they started laughing and everything or whatever.
Nah,
But I
but
was asking you
No,
that for a question.
you were
I was asking you that
arguing
for a reason.
who was Spence last four fights and who was Terence Bud Crawford's last four fights, right?
Yeah, but
They
I
both
lost
fought
when they started
Porter.
laughing and acting up. I lost where I was. I'm sorry.
Hey,
You know,
hey,
I'm over
hey,
here getting good. I'm good over here. My man
detail.
H
Don't get
Money know how I
distracted.
get.
Don't get distracted. Stay focused. Don't worry
I'm
about the people
trying.
that are trolling you in the chat. Don't worry about none of that stuff.
well, no one's
Stay
trolling, bro.
focused. You know what I'm saying? No, I
Hey
know.
man,
But
hey, I'm
you know what I'm
No one's
saying?
strong, my
trolling.
man.
Simple things.
I'm
Simple things
good
that
on
we have
that.
to do. It's okay. Stay
I can
focused.
hold my own. I can hold
Okay.
my own.
Let's retract.
Okay, you go ahead and finish what start back where you was and finish it because I had something for what you said.
No, no,
Now
no.
he asked you who was Terence Bud Crawford's last 4 fights.
Nah, bro. But listen, Cosmic was explaining how Terence Crawford doesn't do revenue or whatever, right?
Yeah,
And then
that's what it
you
was.
asked him what was
That's
Spencer's
what it
last 4
was.
fights,
Hey,
something
you
like that.
already hit it. You already hit it.
Yeah,
So
that's the
I'm
point.
going
That was
back.
the
The
question.
reason why I went back to you and I asked you who was his last 4 fights. Here's what I want to ask you. When he fought those guys, the last 4 fights he fought, right? He was the big fish, right?
No, but it's not about that no more.
Wait a
This is
minute. Wait a
the
minute. Wait
hold
a
on,
minute.
no.
You gotta
The
answer. You can't just cut the question
detail.
off.
Detail, is that your name?
Was he
Detail the truth.
details
Detail.
the truth? I'm trying to
Okay.
tell you the truth.
I'm not gonna tell you, like, detail the truth or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Detail. So listen, this is the thing. They're on an even playing field. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Both of them are on the same network now. You know what I'm saying? Both of them have achieved this level. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Enough with the excuses. Get the fucking fight done. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I've I have joked around that Spence deserves, you know what I'm saying, like 70-30 or whatever the case may be because of what
Okay.
he's done. But enough with the
Sure.
excuses.
I'm gonna
Get
give
this
Mikey
shit done.
50-50 and Port 50-50, but sure. Yeah, I mean, why not?
Like,
Okay. Now, let me explain to you why I asked you who was his last 4 opponents.
okay.
Because that's why I needed to remember what you
But
were talking about.
you can go back and forth with anybody
No, no,
else.
no, 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 no. It's not about the opponents, their
Okay.
self. The reason why I asked you that, because you can even go back more. You can go all the way back through his career. And this is what I'm trying to explain to you, man. We move different. We know who we are. You can fake it, but you are who you are. Like my man DMX said, when a person show you who you are, believe it. Okay? Now, I'm gonna
Okay.
ask you a question.
Don't
When
lose
Sean
me.
Porter got ready to fight Danny Garcia, did you hear anything before the fight about how much money he needs? Did you?
No.
Did you hear
No.
any much? Did you hear
We've
any?
gone beyond
Wait a
this
minute.
point though.
Did you hear anything about how much money he needed to fight Mikey Garcia?
Who? Spence? Spence to fight
Huh?
Mikey Garcia?
Yeah.
Spence
Did
actually
you
got
hear
the
it?
most
Wait a minute. I
amount of
didn't ask you
money
that. I didn't
fighting
ask you
Mikey
that.
Garcia.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Listen to me.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking you a question, and let's be honest.
See,
Did you hear
I'm an
anything?
unbiased person. I didn't even know who I'm rooting for. I just came in here to
Hey
argue
man,
some
hey
shit.
man,
You know
hey
what I'm saying?
my
Catch
man.
your
I
ass
ain't
off
asked
guard,
you.
but it's okay.
I didn't
So you
ask
going
you.
for
Listen,
Spence,
man.
right?
No, no,
Okay.
no, 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 no. I ain't
Who
going.
you going for?
Listen. Let's cut this off. Let's cut this off. Listen to
Go
me,
ahead.
my
Go
man.
ahead. Cut it off.
I'm
Cut the mic
asking
off.
you a question. I'm
Go ahead.
asking you a serious question, and then we'll talk about who we're
Yeah, then
going
be
for and why
serious.
we
When
think
you're
they're going to
asking me a
win.
question, be serious.
Okay,
Okay?
so I'm
Keep it
asking
short.
you: did you
Don't
ever
fucking
hear
take a whole
anything
fucking
about
time.
money
That's okay.
in your
Okay.
life about Spence fighting somebody?
No,
No.
yeah, I don't think that I heard that he's questioning his money. Yeah,
Yes.
it's okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
now
Spence.
I'm gonna move forward. Now, did you ever hear Terence Crawford say he wanted to fight Spence and he moved up to fight Spence?
No, Terence Crawford was moving up already. He was always
Okay, but
moving
when he
up.
moved up, have you ever heard him want to fight Spence?
Yes, coach
Um,
Spence
so
many times.
so Crawford knew that the best fighter would be Spence eventually, gradually,
Yes,
because of the rumors that he heard. You know what I'm saying?
yes,
Because
That's
everybody
not
else
true.
has been talking about that. Yeah,
yes.
No,
no. A
that's not
lot of
true.
people
Hey,
in the welterweight
let him
division,
talk, cause I'm gonna get down to
they've
the
been
end
talking
of it.
about Spence being the guy based on the fact that he the
Do you
rumors
know
with
why Spence
Floyd
is the
Mayweather.
guy?
You know what I'm
Do
saying?
you know why?
Because yeah,
Exactly. Because he gave him
they
a
thought
black eye
yeah
and
they
got
get
in
him.
the doghouse, and he
Yeah.
said, "I'm gonna make you quit," and he didn't quit, and Floyd was the one who stopped it.
Okay,
Okay.
but that's the thing that
Wait a
you're
minute. Wait a
comparing apples
minute.
and
Wait
oranges.
a minute. Wait a
No,
minute.
no.
Styles make fights
Right. It doesn't mean
because
that
of
you're
what he
Floyd
did.
Mayweather though.
Because of what he did. Because we all know, Floyd is pretty much the GOAT. Pretty much. He knew what he was doing when he did it. He made it. He had it all planned out when he did it. He made sure he fought champions, this and that, but he never unified
Hmm.
a division. That's
Yeah.
why I love this man. This man is in this business to be great, even if he fell
Who? Which
short.
man? Which man?
Crawford, he's in this. He's in this
Okay.
thing for belts. He doesn't want to fight
Right.
Thurman. He don't want to fight Boosin. He want the belts. And when he finished with them, he want Charlo bitch ass. He just told you in a text message.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah.
Okay, and he
Yo,
wants
I
TBC,
to
got.
TBC,
Hold on,
retire.
I got a
TBC.
question
Wait a
for you,
minute.
bro.
Wait a
Hold
minute.
on.
He wants to
I got a.
You
retire.
Yo,
thought I
Cosmic,
was
let me ask you.
against you? TBC,
Cosmic, let me ask you
TBC,
a question.
TBC.
Yo,
Hey
My
man,
bad,
you
my
know
bad,
what?
my bad.
yo,
You know
detail,
what?
detail. Can I
Because
ask you a question?
Hey,
Can I ask you a question,
Somebody,
Detail?
it's okay.
All right. So earlier I heard you say that Canelo needed to fight Benavidez. The Benavidez doesn't have a belt. So how come you want Canelo to fight Benavidez, but when Crawford doesn't fight Keith Thurman or somebody else in the division, it's not a big deal?
okay, look, can I
Because I
answer
mean,
that?
Canelo's fighting the champions, right?
No.
Canelo's
Can I
fighting the
answer
champions,
that?
just like
I
Crawford. So,
get.
I mean, I respect both of them.
I have no problem with what you said, but can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now I'll answer that. When Crawford went to 140 division, the first thing he said was, "Who you want?" Thurman.
Yeah.
And he even said
Thurman was a
Thurman was
unified
the best
champion.
welterweight. Hold on, wait
Yeah,
a
he
minute,
was a
wait a
unified
minute,
champion.
wait a minute. I'm getting deep. No. Let me answer this dude questions. Next, when he didn't get Thurman, and as soon as Thurman lost to Pacquiao, because he couldn't get Spence, you do know Thurman said, "I'll fight for 10 million." Now, I'm finna break some shit down for y'all. I'm finna break some shit down for you. That's what we call ducking by politics. If I
Yeah.
tell you right now I fight fucking Floyd for 50 million, that means that I don't want to fight him.
Bro, I'll fight
Okay?
AJ for 10 million.
Wait a minute. No, we finna get deep into this. Hold on. Let's get deep into this. Let's get deep into this shit. You just said Thurman, when he had a belt, he ran the fuck from Crawford. And then he said, if I fight you, I'm gonna fight for 10 million. Let me tell you, I'm not no damn numbers, man. But I am gonna tell you what I can go find on Google. And what I can find on Google is none of them niggas over there at PBC make guaranteed money more than Crawford. Okay? So
Yeah.
Bob Arum is stuck.
Hey, that's true.
Right up. Wait a minute. Bob Arum is stuck right off the top with 6 million. It don't matter what the fuck else happened. He's stuck with 6 million. Why the fuck would he get Keith Thurman 10 million when I see PBC contracts for 2 and 3 million and pay-per-views, whatever you make?
Yeah, 1.5 as well sometimes.
Huh?
Yeah, sometimes they get paid as low as 1.5.
That's why y'all don't understand when Bob Arum say Terence Crawford is fucking breaking me. Because he's locked in to what them niggas gotta pay anyway. He locked in the contract. His shit ain't like, his shit is not like PBC. His shit is locked in. I gotta get that man 6 million no matter what. That's why he created the ESPN app. But y'all ain't smart enough to look inside of what's going on. He created that little bullshit app for him to manipulate money. I'm too fucking smart for that bullshit. That's why he getting sued.
Detail. How much is Jermel and Castano making for their fight?
Probably $1 million.
I ain't no money man. I just told you. I just happen to know what the fuck they did when they was talking about their money with Crawford.
Guesstimate though.
I mean, it's not on pay-per-view, so probably $1 million each.
Jamel Charlo and them. Jamel Charlo and them. Listen, Jamel Charlo is fighting with PBC. If I had to bet, Jamel Charlo ain't getting no more than fucking goddamn 3 to 4 million, and then they gonna put the pay-per-views on. I bet you that. You show me something more than that, and I really apologize.
You're giving Jamel too much credit.
Hold on. Everybody on the panel. This is the thing, right? So this is for Undisputed, right? And you mean to tell me the promotional company is not promoting it for Undisputed? It should be one of the biggest fights, right? So the promotional company, which is PBC, Al Heyman, I'm saying Showtime or whatever, they're not promoting it for being the biggest fight as it should be, right?
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, because like a lot of people say that certain fighters are not being promoted at a high level, but this is one of the biggest fights ever. You know what I'm saying? Like for Undisputed at the for Undisputed, and it's not being as big as anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy.
So what's the point of that?
You know why though?
What it is the promotional company is not promoting it as a big, huge fight, Khaled. You know what I'm saying? This is for Undisputed at the 154-pound division.
Hey, my man.
Shouldn't it be like all over the world? Like saying like this is for theUndisputed.
It's like a normal fight, man. It's like a normal fight.
It's not a marquee division, so
it isn't. But that's what you're supposed to do.
It is, my man.
That's what you're supposed to do as promoting it.
Yeah,
as
but look when Josh Taylor fought Jose Ramirez, bro.
I
Look on
know.
Josh
I
Taylor
agree.
for
I
That was
agree.
on
I agree.
ESPN, right?
But this
That
is
was
the
on free
thing.
ESPN.
So people give shit to Bob Arum because he doesn't promote certain fights as big as they supposed to be. But PBC is not promoting this fight for being as big as it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I mean,
my
Fighter
man.
in
You
the
know why
world.
they ain't promoting him? Hey, my man. Let me say something about that because I was bad at that too. That's why I can brag on myself. But I have to give credit where credit due, and I gotta admit my faults. And I'm gonna tell you, that's the problem. What I'm trying to say about boxing and sports in general. And these days, you got to understand something, man. When I grew up, and I don't say that in no disrespectful way, but I was kind of a little bad, man. I was real bad, but I was an incredible athlete. You could get away with it, just like T.O. did when he played. He got away with it. But when your talent becomes normal, like the regular players, we don't have to deal with you. So we're not going to promote you. You're a problem. We don't promote you. It's just like the NFL. Come on, don't you see it? You select your superstar. Y'all don't understand what the media can do. Media controls people.
Right.
They can control people. All it takes is for me to sit up, for example, after you interview in a game, and I say, "Hey, you played real bad tonight," and you give me some bad words, and I can just sit back and you can go 10 for 10 the next night, 15 for 15 the next night, but then you have two bad games, and I've been waiting. And I'm gonna come in there and interview on the two bad games and say, your last two games, you're 2 for 36. But what about the fucking two games before that?
But I feel like the fans as well. I feel like they get way too
So we
involved
can
in the
play
other
with
person.
you. Jamel Charlo is not a sellable person, is what I'm trying to explain to you. They don't give a fuck about him. Just like you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you right now about Sean Porter and Danny Garcia when they fought. That's why Danny Garcia went to 154. Sean Porter was the sacrifice. They never wanted to send a PBC fight over there with Terence Crawford. That's why Errol Spence went. He told you, I'm going the easy route. He don't want to be over there, bro. But now he got to face the motherfucking fact. That's why he been prepared. That's why he been fighting for money. That's why he a money man. I'm the big fish. He made his money. Good night. It's finna go. It's finna go. And he finna retire. Don't you see? Don't you see the shit on the wall, bro? He had a wreck. He came back. Oh, I'm fighting hard. This and that. I love my chickens, my cows, this and that, whatever, and I feed. He know it's the end of the fucking road, bro.
Man, OG,
Spence gonna beat
OG,
that ass.
OG. Spence better
I'm
not
telling
win
you
this
what I
fight, 'cause,
know, bro.
man, you gonna sound like a straight Spence hater if he come back and fuck your boy up.
Yeah.
Your boy better win this fight. The way you talking, your boy better win this fight. Bud better fuck Errol Spence up the way you
Damn,
talking.
he said Spencer's gonna retire, bro.
Bro, I
That's
didn't see.
crazy.
He is gonna retire for
But
what? What he gonna
he's
fight for
32.
more?
I mean,
Why would he
there's a
fight
lot of good
more?
fights for
Let
him
me
still,
ask you
even
a
if he
question.
loses.
Wait a
He's
minute.
good. He's
Let me ask
good.
you a question.
Nah, that
Let me ask you a question.
that
You
wasn't my
said,
Nah, bro,
analogy.
hey, my
Don't
man, you
man, you
think I'm
tag
saying
tripping,
that
along
man.
on
in the?
my analogy. That was
You
not my
think I'm saying
analogy.
that in a negative
Spence
way?
came back. Listen,
Why would he
Spence
fight
came back
again?
strong.
Why would he fight
He's
again if he
dedicated to the
lose?
sport.
Why
What
would
do
he
you
fight
mean?
again if he lose? Who
Why
he gonna
wouldn't he?
fight? Virgil Ortiz?
He can
Boots
go up to
Ennis?
54. He's gonna go up to 54.
If he lose?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Well, probably.
He's
Okay,
not gonna be
well,
that.
Crawford going up there.
Listen.
Crawford going up there
He's not
too,
gonna
and
be
he
that
just
big
know what
fish
he
anymore.
did to him.
But he's still gonna box. I don't see why he has to stop boxing if he's not the
No,
big
man,
fish
he
anymore.
done, man. That's what he telling y'all.
No, bro.
Listen,
Listen.
That's
hey, let me
it.
tell you something,
What?
How?
bro.
No.
Hey,
Bro,
bro,
OG, you're
I'm
tripping,
50
bro. You're
years
tripping,
old.
man.
I'm
Come
50
on, man.
years old. Let me tell you something. I'm 50 years old. You
You're
can go
showing
fucking
it.
pull
You're
the books
showing
up.
it. It's okay.
Let me
You know
show
what
you
I'm saying?
something. And I'm educating you, motherfuckers. Listen,
Yeah,
I
we're listening.
played for 50,000, 60,000, 80,000, 100, 120,000. Listen, the moment when I started getting up in the numbers, and then motherfuckers was like, hey man, we'll pay you 180, we'll pay you 160, we'll pay you this. Listen, that's the moment that I started going downhill. I was watching money. It ain't about the money, bro. It ain't about the money. And I already heard who on the money first. He thinking money. Your love gone.
Spence is thinking money? Nah, I don't think so.
Okay.
Hey, Spence been over
Nah.
that phase. He went over that phase already.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
Big
see
fish.
that shit.
Shit, bro.
I'm the big fish.
Yeah.
I should get more. I tell this, and he
Bro,
got to do his part.
he said he
But you never heard that before in your life, though, until he started fighting Crawford.
Listen,
It's true though. When you put Mikey and Porter and all those guys, Lamar
Yeah, I
Peterson,
agree.
and the new guys.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
he
mean,
thrived on, was being the big fish and making the money. But listen,
You
no,
say,
that's not
oh,
nowadays
he
true.
ain't
he's not
making my
about that
money.
anymore.
Porter was a
He
50-50
even
split,
tells
bro.
you, hey,
So
bro,
was Mikey.
hey, bro, who is his role model? Floyd.
Who's
You know,
Spence?
Nah,
Floyd.
ain't nobody.
Who is his role model? I
What
don't
does
know.
Floyd teach over
Yellow
there? What does
Beezy?
Floyd teach over there? The main
Yellow
thing
Beezy?
is, you know, I
That's
keep
role
my
model.
mind.
Yellow piece.
I have my brain and be able to, you know, function after boxing and have something for my family. Bruh, you ever heard Crawford say that?
Shit, I mean, I never hear Crawford speak at all, so I don't know.
Yeah, he
And
speak,
you know what?
but
You
when
know what
he
you said
speak, what the
earlier.
fuck
You
he
said,
speak,
hold
he
on. You said
mean.
you ain't a numbers man,
Yeah,
but
that's
you
true.
seen
That's true.
Crawford getting. You said you ain't a numbers man, but Crawford getting a $4 or $5 million guarantee every fight. Why he re-signed with Ty Rank if it wasn't about the money? Oops, let me go on mute.
No.
That's a good question.
Slow
That's a good question,
slow
though.
down.
Because
Why did he
why,
resign with Ty Rank?
you
I'm gonna
saying that he
answer
make
that.
more money than the
I'm gonna
PBC
answer
guys
that like you
guarantee
gave
you?
it
So
to
is
me.
that the reason why he re-up with Top Rank when they ain't had no other welterweights on his side of the street?
I'm finna
Is that why?
break that down for you. I'll let you finish and then I'll break it down. Go ahead. Shoot it all
All
to
right,
me and
let
I'll
me
break it
finish then,
down.
OG, because you've been cooking. Now let me cook.
You're right.
Crawford
So go ahead and I'm
was
gonna break it
making the
down.
biggest guarantee over there, but he damn sure them other guys, like you said, only making $1 or $2 million on guarantees, and he making 4.5 to fight Jose Benavidez. So when you look at it like that, shit, is that the reason he re-up with Top Rank, knowing that Jeff Horn was the only champion on his side of the street? But I ain't gonna speak on it though. Never mind. Let me not. I don't want to open up.
Okay, let me answer that. Okay, let me answer that. Everybody and their mama know, which is kind of like a little confusion. You do know in boxing, shit don't happen overnight, right? We already see that because we see how long it took for Spence to get in his ring. So we do know that shit don't happen overnight, right? Can we agree on that?
We're pretty. Oh yeah, we're aware of that. Yeah.
Okay,
It's not our
so
first time. You know.
who was Crawford really chasing when he wanted the belt? Who had that belt?
Manny Pacquiao.
Oh,
Pacquiao. Yeah. He was
kind of
chasing Manny
strange,
Pacquiao
huh?
for a long time.
Kind of strange, huh? Now let me ask you a question: who would be a bigger win? Crawford, who beat Kell Brook, or Pacquiao? Who would be a bigger win? An 8-time division champion, just like when Thurman fought his ass. Who would be a
Yeah,
bigger
it would
fight?
have been Pacquiao. Yeah, of course. But what are you trying to prove?
So
What are you
man,
trying to say?
stop playing games with me, man. He trying to say,
But Crawford wasted his most of his career chasing Manny Pacquiao. You know
you're
what I'm saying?
right. You're right, but
And
that's not
No,
his
that's true
fault.
though. Look,
hold
see,
on, OG.
No, but
What did Manny
who's
Pacquiao?
Pacquiao with?
Hold on. And
Who's he
then what did
with?
Manny Pacquiao end up fighting Broner and them on? I could have sworn he went to PBC. But
Yeah, he fought Thurman.
He
Oh
fought
shit,
did.
Thurman
he
He
too.
did.
did go to
Was he?
PBC.
Did he
And you
fight
know what?
Thurman on PBC?
Hey, my
Yeah.
Oh
man.
man.
And
Oh
when did
shit.
Crawford
Don't
sign
say
the
it
top?
ain't
And
so.
My man.
when did Crawford
Yeah,
resign
I
the top
want to
rank?
get to that too.
But hold
I
on,
want
we
to
ain't
get to that
hold on.
too.
Hold on, OG. We ain't talking about we ain't no money man, but we talking about Crawford got the highest guarantee, but we ain't no money man though. But let me go back on mute.
Nah,
no,
don't
I
do that.
think we have
Don't do
to
that.
put
I want to
things
hear
into
you, man.
context though.
Hey, man, it's a battle,
Truth,
man. I'm
truth,
Skip. You Shannon.
bro. Just give me a second, bro. Just give me a second, bro. I feel like we have to put things into context. Originally, when Crawford was moving up, when he became unified at 140, he was actually targeting Pacquiao, right? The legend
Yes.
of the division. He lost the Horn. He moved up and fought Horn, right? At that time,
Yes.
Top Rank had Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao. Those are two massive fights, right?
Yes.
He stayed with Top Rank, right? In his contract, he's actually got it written that if you don't get a big pay-per-view fight with Errol Spence or Manny Pacquiao, they owe him a $1 million bonus every time, right? That's how much he wanted the fights, bro. And like, was he foolish to believe Bob Arum? Well, bro, Bob Arum and Al Heyman spent the best part of half a decade making the trilogy of Wilder and Fury. We were begging them, please don't give us a third fight. They're like, no, we're going to work together and give it to you anyway. And we'll put F.A. Jabba and Frank Sanchez on the undercard.
No, that's not true, Jimbo. Wilder sued and got that shit arbitration and
Yes.
won the
I
civil
wasn't going to
court.
say nothing.
And
But
then
yes,
the
he had
first
to
fight,
sue
See,
him.
I don't know about that,
hold
bro,
on,
because
Jimbo. The first fight, Fury wasn't with Bob Arum. So he only did 2 fights with Bob Arum. and Al Heyman. And the second fight was because of a rematch clause that Wilder said he was going to honor because the first fight already had a rematch clause. So let's not do that.
And I'm gonna speak on that
Let's
too.
break that down in context. And then let me get back.
No,
Now let's get
just give
back
me a
to
second,
Bud.
Chris. Let me reply. Let me reply, bro. Because I find that mighty suspicious. As soon as the arbitration went through, the next day they've got an arena, a pay-per-view slot, and the undercard all worked out. So I don't want to go into conspiracies, but I don't know if I believe the whole, lawsuit and all that. I think they're working it behind the scenes because there's no way you work on the undercard like Frank Sanchez and F.A. Ajagba. So let me get you guys can't make the Fury Wilder fight because you're going to do quote-unquote arbitration. But to your top heavyweights, you've got no problem working together. Like, come on, man. Like,
okay, hey, and my man, let me speak on that. Let me say this.
No, let me just make my point, bro. Like, I'm not done yet, bro. Just give me a second.
Go ahead. My
This is my
bad.
point,
Go
bro.
ahead, keep going then.
So for Crawford to believe Bob, I'm like, okay, let's say like Bob, I'm like, look, we just made the Fury Wilder fight, massive fight, no problem. It's all good in the hood. We've worked with Pacquiao for what the best part of 2 decades. We could give that fight to you. Like there was incentive to stay with Top Rank, the Manny Pacquiao fight, right? Him saying we can make the Errol Spence fight because look, we made Wild Fury. Like we've got Jeff Horn, undefeated champion. We built you as a champion. The same way Errol Spence promises by Al Heyman and swears he'll never leave Al. If Crawford felt like it was in his interest to be loyal to Top Rank at that time, I mean, look, man. I mean, it's okay when Errol Spence says, "I'm gonna be loyal to Al Heyman and fight Mikey Garcia, fight no one gave a fuck about, fight Sean Porter, do that. Just lost to Keith Thurman, right? Fight a compo, a bomb bash." Like this whole notion that Errol Spence was doing all the heavy lifting, bro. Every single person he fought at welterweight was ranked below Terence Crawford. Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia were never ahead of Terence Crawford, bro. Ever.
They were still champions, though, Jimbo.
And
Sean Porter was
that
a
goes
champion.
back to what I said, my man. That goes back
Hey,
to what
but
I
Jimbo,
said. I
so
told
let me
you,
correct what Jimbo
it's
said on the
easy.
timeline. The timeline, the first Fury Wilder fight didn't even happen until December 1st, 2018. And Fury wasn't even with Top Rank at that time. So that wasn't no collaboration. So Bud Crawford did not see them negotiate a Wilder fight before he resigned. He signed September 6, 2018, 3 months before the first Wilder Fury fight, which Fury and Wilder fought solely on Showtime. That wasn't a cross promotion. The Fury Wilder 2 was the first cross promotion they made, which was over a year and a half later.
My man.
So Jimbo, you got to get your facts straight on that one. And secondly, so hold on, no, bro. I'm about to cook.
Let me finish. Yeah,
No, Jimbo, because you gotta get
No,
your
I'm
facts
saying
right.
let you finish. No, bro. I'm saying
hold on, Jimbo. No. You said Bud signed because you saw that Bob Arum and them made and Al Heyman worked for Wilder fights the last half of the decade, which was bullshit because he resigned before Wilder and Fury was even made the first fight, and that fight was all on Showtime. So how could he have known that? So how could he have known that? Bud Crawford didn't know that shit was gonna happen. Bud Crawford just re-signed for the bread. Call it what it is.
Hey, he on point with that. And what I was trying to say was,
No. YB, I was saying let you finish. I wasn't trying to cut you off. I was asking him to let you finish. Okay, so the rematch Wilder Fury. When did that happen? That happened in 2019, didn't it?
No, I think 2020, February of 2020. Right before the shutdown, Jimmy. It was February 22nd.
Y'all understand it's a power struggle between PBC
So didn't they agree? Didn't Top Rank and PBC agree to have 2 interim fights before they met up again at the early 2020, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they were negotiating behind the scenes for a year before they met, right?
Who?
As soon as when Wilder and Fury fought, right? They agreed to have two fights.
If it was behind the scenes, Bud Crawford didn't know it. You get what I'm saying? So Bud Crawford, he didn't have no other. And Manny Pacquiao left to PBC to fight Lucas Matisse. Or he fought Lucas Matisse. Said he was off a Top Rank in 2018, the same time that Bud re-upped. So if he was chasing Pacquiao after so look, Bud didn't re-sign until after he fought Jeff Horn. He didn't have to So once he fought Jeff Horn, he could have left Top Rank. He re-signed with Top Rank after he beat Jeff Horn, which he knew Pacquiao had just lost. So if you chasing Pacquiao, why re-up with Top Rank? It don't make no sense.
But Pacquiao had been with Top Rank for like 2 decades though.
Hey man, no matter who you like, y'all gotta understand, man. This stuff is a power struggle, man. ESPN versus fucking PBC. If ESPN got the damn best boxers at 135, they ain't trying to give you no opportunity to think
but
they dealt
why couldn't PBC and Top
the
Rank work
same
together
thing.
the way they did? Okay, let's say
But
it was
they
just
do
a one
work
time, right?
together.
Fury and Wilder.
Hey, listen, my man. They
Why couldn't
work
they do it
together
for
when they
Crawford and
feel
Spence? I don't get it.
they work together when they both have the same. That's what y'all need to understand about the fight finna happen. They work together when they think that my fighter better than your fighter. Nigga, you crazy. My fighter better than yours. They make it happen. They thought Wilder was gonna knock Fury out. They thought
Right.
Fury was gonna beat Wilder, so they made the fight because they believed in each other. When you don't believe in the other one, I'm not finna send no damn Isaac Cruz to fight no damn Lomachenko.
Yeah.
I'm not finna
But
send
even though I've
him.
got the timeline mixed up, which I might do, to
That's
be
the
fair, I believe
problem in
YB, I trust
boxing.
them. But my thing is, if they work together for Fury Wilder, then why couldn't they have just worked together for
Because
Spence
they
and Crawford, though?
believe. Listen,
That's what I'm
because they
saying. Like,
believe. Both teams believe that they had the better fighter. Do you understand that? You believe.
no, but
You
what I'm
understand what
saying
I'm
is,
saying? It's like
this
you
whole thing
walking
about
in. I
cross the
believe I
street,
can
I
win.
don't understand it. Bro, if PBC and Top Rank came
It ain't no
together,
streets,
like, okay,
bro.
I think they didn't come
Roy told you earlier. Roy done already told y'all that. Ain't no streets, bro. If you want to fight, Roy told you. He said if I was over Crawford, he'd have been got that fight because I would have called his ass out and said, this is what we'll take. You want to fight or not? And put him out in public.
Yeah.
And that's why they don't
Yeah,
believe in
hold
stints.
on, hold on. This is the thing. So when Fury and Wilder they made that fight happen,
PBC
and
thought
hold
Wilder
on,
was going
hold
to
on.
win.
Listen. But it was such a big fight that they both were invested into it. You know what I'm
Because they
saying?
both believe they can
But
win.
you can't have that on the lower scale. You know, you can't have fucking, you know what I'm saying,
I don't know, man. I feel like
Rolly.
you're making excuses for promoters, though. Like, I feel like you're making
I'm not,
excuses for
but
promoters,
it's just
though.
that it's just the fact that you couldn't you could not make that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you needed to make that Wilder Fury fight. You know what I'm saying? And it was such there was so much money involved in
Okay.
it
But
that you
even the
had
first,
to make that
okay.
fight
Even the
happen.
first Wilder fight, right?
But some of the hold on. But some of these lower fights, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to because like you're
Bro, the
invested
first
into
Wilder
it.
Fury fight only did 300,000 buys, bro.
Fights
What
get
mega
made when both fighters believe they can win. Okay?
first
Just
fight
stop
only
it.
did 300,000 buys
Just
though,
stop it.
and that was actually a
Stop it. Stop
co-promotion as
playing
well
games. There's
between
never been
Frank
a fight.
Warren.
Listen to me. There's never been a fight where two fighters think they can kick the other one ass that didn't happen. When it don't happen, it's because somebody don't believe they can fucking beat their other one ass.
You did, fam.
Stop playing
Sugar,
fucking
sugar,
games.
sugar, Lynn and Aaron Pryor.
Stop playing games. Okay? Y'all want to be fanboys and get into the media, and we're gonna promote the one who is the good dude who can talk well and this and that. Fuck that.
No. This
When
is the
two
thing.
fighters want to fight, it happens. It
Obviously we don't
happens.
have the answers. We don't have the answers. We're trying to figure this shit out. So
No, you're not. No, you're not. No,
how
you're
does
not. You
these
hurting it.
fights
You hurting it.
me
That's why
me
Jake Paul is the most popular boxer in the world right now. Jake
okay.
Paul. I support Jake Paul over these motherfuckers fake
Wow,
fighting
okay.
ass.
But this is the thing. Like so how did this fight happen, right? How did that Fury and Wilder, you know, cross promotional fights
Because
happen?
Wilder
Because it
think he
was
can
so
knock
big. It
Fury
was
out,
so
and
big.
Fury
No.
think he
It
can
was
beat
big,
his ass.
It was so
bro.
big that
300,000
these
buys.
promotional companies had to work with each other to make this fight
Right.
fucking happen.
Yeah,
That's how
but they
big
went
it
Yo, what up?
was.
What
against
up? What
each
up,
other.
everybody? I'm sorry.
Puro.
What's up, Puro?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Go ahead, continue.
Hey
My
man,
bad.
tell them they
I cut
weren't
right
scared
into
of
y'all.
each other, man. Tell them they weren't scared of each other. You go ahead, take over.
Okay, no, I'm just. I kind of wanted to respond to you, man. I've been hearing a lot of cap coming from you, brother. No, seriously, though. Like, I
Hey,
mean, are
get
you
at me,
joking
man.
or what?
Nah, I'm dead serious, brother. Stop
Hey, what was he
playing,
Damn,
capping
man.
bro.
about?
Get
Yo,
at
Puro,
why
me.
do you
what
watch?
was he capping about?
Boxing then, bro?
I
I'm
love
just
boxing,
asking,
About
man,
what?
not to like,
because you want to know
like,
why I watch boxing? Because
yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna
Mm.
tell you why. First of all, I have so much respect for every boxer because I know as an athlete that a boxer, there's no one to blame but yourself. Then I look at your work ethic because I know what it takes to be a professional. and I know the work I put in, and
I
I
don't
know my
know, man.
mama
I
and
feel
my
like you guys are
daddy.
making
Wait a minute.
excuses for
You
promoters, though.
asked me to answer,
Let him
then
finish
y'all
up.
cut
Let
me.
him finish.
Y'all asked me to answer, then cut me off. You asked me to answer, then cut me off. I
Yeah,
said because I believe, for example, as an athlete, my mom and my daddy never told me to go pick a ball up. My brother and my sister never told me to pick a ball up. But I pick the ball up, and I might sit up and dribble a ball down the street 5 miles every day and go play all day. When it's in a person, it's just hard for me to bet against a person that I see their heart is in it versus a person that plays sometime, goes out sometime. And then I look at power. Both have power, but I think Spence is stronger. The reason why Spence doesn't knock people out because he's slow and they see the punches. I think Crawford is much faster, more skill, more technique, and he will never allow you to just sit up and destroy him with his body. He'll grab you. And the great thing about that is he's right-handed. So his right hand is going to grab your left arm. And he's a wrestler.
You were saying that
I think it's a bad matchup. I don't think Spence is not good. I just think it's a bad matchup.
So you were saying that you know what it takes to be a boxer?
Yeah, I damn sure do. I know they put
you're a
their
former
fucking heart and soul
you're a
in
former
it.
fighter, sir?
No. I'm a former
No, he said he's an
basketball player,
athlete.
but I wanted to be
Okay,
the
so you know what it
greatest.
takes to be a professional
No. I know
athlete.
what it takes to be the greatest. And when it takes to be the greatest, you know what that means? I'm going to tell you what it means. It means that I don't give a fuck about money. When I see Jordan, I'm going at his ass. I don't give a fuck if I make $10, $5.
I said this though. I said this. I don't care about no money, fam. I said this.
Stop
These guys need to
watching
stop
money.
talking about money.
That's telling you right there what's wrong with the fucking fight. You ain't never heard money until you heard him fighting him. And y'all talking about betting on him. Y'all can't see the big picture. I see the big picture.
No, but I mean, you see the big picture from your perspective. But I mean, like you're a former basketball player, okay? I mean, but a basketball and boxing are two different things. You play basketball. You don't play boxing.
Listen,
you don't play boxing at all. Not one bit.
Listen to the difference. Listen to the difference.
No, that is
You're
true.
100% right, my man. You don't play boxing. You're
Yeah, once you get shot, once you get hit to the fucking face, you know what I'm saying? Like you're getting pushed back.
Man.
It's a different analogy. Even as a basketball player, once somebody put pressure on you, you know what I'm saying? Once they put their hand on your
break.
face,
you either fucking face it or you break.
Yep.
So what's the difference, sir? You're saying the difference.
You guys don't get what he's saying, though. He's talking about high performance athletics.
Listen to what I'm trying to
No.
you
can't compare one sport to another.
Listen,
you can't.
I'm not gonna compare that. Listen to what I'm saying.
You can't compare athletes mentally.
Go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be the sport. Take the athlete. Stop watching the sport. Take the athlete. Listen to me. I got a son right now that can shoot the hell out of the ball. I done watched him hit 23 fucking shots in a row as a 7-year-old. Unfucking believable. I played professional. I never did that until I got into college. But he doesn't have a work ethic. You understand what I'm saying? I understand that because I've been there. Yeah, you don't understand.
No, you haven't been there.
You're exactly
in boxing,
right.
you haven't been there,
understand.
sir.
You don't
haven't been there in
boxing.
Because
here's the thing. There are people. There are people that train
with
and
all
show
due
their
respect,
training,
though.
and then there's
With all
those
disrespect,
people.
There's certain people that can absorb punches, and there's certain people that can't. You know what I'm saying? So that's a different
I
analogy.
agree.
When it comes to certain sports,
But you
like
know what they
you know what I'm
can't
saying?
absorb,
A basketball player and like Pure said, you can't play you know what I'm saying boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like
okay.
Like if
Hey,
you're
but listen,
sparring,
it's
this
a
is
very
the thing.
hard sport.
Yeah.
Let him finish.
As far as being athletic and being competitive and being a high level, yeah, you can compare those things. But there's certain things like you can have a fighter that is great, is talented, has been through, ran through the amateurs, and then gets cracked on the fucking chin, and then he's not the fucking same. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you
That's
just
a
hit it on
different
point, my
thing.
man.
That's the different dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Like
You just
once
hit
you
it on
start
That's
getting
what
hit,
anything, though.
no,
No,
it's
no,
not.
no. That's what
I see where
anything.
you're
As
basing
a
your opinion
basketball
on,
player,
but I mean,
some
it's
people
not a
are like,
Can I
boxing opinion.
respond to that? What he just said? Can I
Go
respond to
ahead.
him? Okay, my man, what you just said, thank you. Thank you. You can't compare basketball, football, none of it to boxing. I agree with you. But you know what you can compare? I promise you, a boxer can walk down the street, a basketball player can walk down the street, a football player can walk down the street. I promise you, if Mike Tyson punch you in your motherfucking ear and you don't see it, your ass going to sleep.
Mike Tyson?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's
and your point being?
Listen. My point is this. It ain't the punches. Floyd been telling y'all this for the years about what they gonna do to Floyd. Everybody see Floyd live. I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm just like Benavidez told Crawford. I'm gonna walk him down. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. It ain't the punches that you can see. You tough. I can throw my hardest punch in your
I will
face.
break that down.
Listen,
Yeah, mate,
listen,
I don't know.
man.
What are you
I know what he's going to say, but go ahead.
Listen, my man, I can
Where are
throw
you
my
going?
hardest punch. I can throw my hardest punch into your face, and you see it, and you'll eat it.
What are you talking about, bro?
Wait a minute.
Bro, what are you talking about?
But
Hold on, yo,
you'll eat
detail. Listen,
You might.
we all get.
It might
listen.
hurt you, but you might eat it. But here's the difference.
Okay, bro. The sky is
When you
blue.
don't
Alex.
see it,
Let him finish his point. Let him finish his point.
What point? What point?
Bro, his point is that he's explaining why Crawford will beat
Oh, whatever.
Spence.
I
We
mean,
understand
ramble
that.
he's going on. Let him finish.
I understand that. Listen,
Mike Tyson, I
if you
punching
don't
out a
see it,
basketball.
it's not. Hey man, hey, listen. Sean Porter had already told you. Sean Porter said Spence punches harder. He said, "Who gonna win the fight?"
Okay, man. I'm just saying that we're talking about.
All right. Okay.
No.
I
But
don't know
OG,
where we're going.
on your analogy,
And that proves what?
when you were saying that if you're walking down the street and some random person hits you on the side of your head, but guess what? You're in a
fucking right. They
boxing
gonna
match.
knock you
Hold
out.
on, no. Okay. But you're in a boxing match, and these guys are trained to counter punches and block punches. They're
But
not
they can't see
fucking.
it. So one of them is faster than the other one.
This is a
Here's the
different.
thing, though, man.
That's
I
not
mean,
an analogy that I would use. You know what I'm saying? Because like
I take this
these
sport
guys are
seriously, man,
trained
and I just everything that you just
block
said
these
does not make
punches.
any sense to me.
Yeah,
Okay,
I just don't get that analogy. That's just not a good analogy that you can use. You know what I'm saying? A
What I'm
random
trying to
person
say is
hits
if you
you
don't see a
on the
punch, it
side of your
hurts you.
head. Okay, say that, but don't say that a random person hits you and then you don't fucking see this shit. Because like these guys are
Okay.
trained to block, counter punch. You know what I'm saying? Keep their hands up. You know what I'm saying? I would
Yeah.
hope so. You know what I'm saying? It's
And
not the
I've been
same
hit
me a
with a
thing.
favor?
punch I
Walking,
didn't
you know what
see.
I'm
It
saying?
didn't knock me
Hey,
out.
my
Yeah, it's
man,
not the
can you
same
do
thing.
me a favor? When you get off the phone, can you do me a favor? Go watch the highlights. There's a 1 minute and 29-second highlight of Ugas and Spence.
Yeah, but I'm sure he wasn't
Okay.
walking down the street and
And
getting hit
why are we watching this?
over his head. And
The
you
reason
know,
why I'm asking you that because look what happens when he get hit when he didn't see it. Everybody talking about the mouthpiece, but he was rocked before the fucking mouthpiece on the second punch. There's two
Okay.
right hands that hit him. I'm a fucking damn boxing fanatic, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. When
Oh, am
Sean
I?
Porter fought, listen to me. When Sean Porter fought Terence Crawford, the difference between Sean Porter and Terence Crawford is Terence Crawford came from 135. Sean Porter been fighting at 147 this whole time. Errol Spence been fighting at 147 this whole time. Crawford came from 135, then went to 140,
That's not the only
then went
difference,
to
though.
147. Wait a minute. Let me finish now, because you were talking and now I want to get my shit off. Okay.
I mean, I literally said like 4 words, but go ahead.
Now he's fighting at
he's
147.
confusing us.
I think you can
Yo.
understand. I think you can understand
Piro, I think he
that
thinks that I'm you.
The smaller fighter is going to be faster, man. It's just natural, and he's got better technique. He's faster, better technique, and he's a better counter puncher. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, if you want to go bet your
That's just
money,
your
I hope you
opinion,
bet your
though.
whole fucking house. I don't
So you
care.
going for Spence? You going for Spence? Is that what
I
you're
wouldn't
saying?
bet my whole house
Man, listen.
in this fight.
Listen,
No way.
I'm going for Crawford first of all. But
Okay.
I think either one of them can win. But what I'm banking on my bet. The reason why I go with Crawford, because 2 reasons. I think he's faster. I think he's a better counter puncher. I think he has dog in him. He throws in between punches. and he's left-handed, and Errol Spence ain't been in the ring with a left-hander in over damn 5 years, and he been in car wrecks. He's gonna get fucked up.
Okay,
bro.
I mean,
Do you know the main
that's your
difference
opinion. But the thing is that Errol has quality that he could use it take advantage of Bud.
See, I think that Bud is mentally tougher because think about it.
You know.
Hey man,
He got
you right. Hey man, I'm gonna apologize. You come
Sure.
back on here after the fight, and I'm gonna apologize.
No, you don't need to apologize, brother. I mean, everything that you say come to fruition, and it is what it is.
Because I'm
But
gonna
I
ride
mean,
for
it's because you were earlier is what I'm kind of. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'm gonna ride for Crawford, man, and I'm gonna be here because I'm finna sell every damn thing for Crawford. That's what I'm doing, and I'm gonna be at the motherfucking fight. Fuck it, because
that's
I don't
dope.
like the way I don't like. Let me tell you something. What pissed me off, man, because I had a bad attitude. And I see Crawford. I see Crawford, bro. I see Crawford, man, and I see a dude that he's a family man. He's a great boxer. He's chasing greatness, and he can't get it. He can't get the fights that he wants. You got a man that's paying him money, and I understand both sides. I ain't even mad at Bob Arum because, like I said, if y'all go back and look, Crawford getting $6 million guaranteed. Them dudes ain't getting no $6 million guaranteed. They hope to make that.
We
from
moved past
And he is
that,
getting the
brother.
fights that he wants.
Yeah, no,
But
we moved past
what
that.
I'm
Like
saying
no,
is,
hold on.
is Bob
So
didn't make the
I
fights
hold
that he
on.
wanted.
Errol's a family man too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
This is the
like
thing.
Earl. I like Earl.
Hold on.
I
No, I love him. I like them both, and I'm a Terence Crawford fanboy. But Errol's gonna knock him out.
Okay.
No, it's not, bro. Come on, man. You can knock out Mikey.
Hey, can you explain to me how that's gonna happen? How you think? Can you picture
yeah,
that?
by TKO, the ref is gonna stop it.
No. Let him talk.
I got Darren James throwing the towel in, bro.
I want you to break it down how you see it happening, and then I want to break it down to you how you think it's gonna happen.
I broke it down yesterday, and then I heard you make a few comments to the breakdown yesterday too. And I remember one comment you were saying about Earl that you think he actually kind of fights like a Mexican fighter. And I mean, to me, it kind of sounded like that could be a bad thing. I mean, that's a compliment for EJ.
Yeah.
No. Earl is a dog. When I said that, I meant that as, and shout out to the Mexicans because I meant that as Mexicans are fucking dogs.
Yeah,
they don't
I mean,
fucking
not
back
all
down.
of them,
They
but
fight.
I mean,
No.
a lot of them are.
No. Listen to
Especially
me.
Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia
Mexicans,
claims to be Mexican, but
hey,
it's okay.
come on.
Hold on.
Bro, this is the difference. You guys are all messing it, yeah? This is the difference between the two fighters, right? Bud Crawford got shot in the head. He drove himself to hospital. Errol Spence got launched out of a Ferrari,
bro. That don't mean
and he waited for an ambulance. No, bro, let me finish, bro.
That gunshot don't mean shit,
right?
bro.
So Bud Crawford,
No.
Bro, Bud Crawford,
I'm
listen,
tired
man.
of the cap, bro.
Let me make my
Everybody's
point,
cap,
bro.
bro.
Let me make my point, man. Bro, at the end of the day, Bud Crawford got shot in the head, and he drove himself to the hospital, right? Bud Crawford got shot in the head. He drove himself to hospital. Errol Spence got launched out of a Ferrari, and he laid on the road waiting for an ambulance.
Come on, man.
Good story,
I don't.
brother.
Hey, listen. Respect the man. I don't think that's relevant to the boxing.
It's not. I don't know.
But we gotta let each other talk, though. We gotta let each other talk. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, my bad. I got a little frustrated because all the capping I've been hearing, man. It's all good. Go ahead.
No. I want him to finish, and then I get back on or whatever. I just wanted you to hear your prediction and why you think that. Because when I look at the fight, my personal opinion, the only way I see Earl winning, and I think we all can agree on that, the only way you see Earl winning is if you see Earl just bullying Crawford.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Look.
I don't agree.
Detail.
How
Everybody
the way
else in
you
the
think?
panel. Let me say
Let him
something real
talk.
quick.
Let him explain.
Look. For me, I'm a Terence Crawford fan. You know what I'm saying? TBC all fucking day. But like Spence is fucking crazy, bro. He's just as equally as good. I could see like Spence, fighting and getting the best out of Terence Crawford. But once that switch hits with Terence Crawford and it figures you out, it could be the 10th, the 9th, 10th, 11th round. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he fucking ends up fucking knocking you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the way that he is. Like,
Who
he's
you
not
think
a.
win?
I get what you're saying.
I
Go
I
ahead.
would see.
Go ahead.
Oh, I can see both of them winning, but I could see Terence Crawford winning. Basically just gathering information, gathering data, just and knocking you out. Because Terence Crawford is not good. Man, like I could say maybe a few years ago, and with lower weight class opponents, he would bully you and knock you out and impose his will against you. But in at the 147-pound division, like I can see him just like going after a knockout. You know what I'm saying? So I can see him knocking out Spence. You know what I'm saying? But I can also see
Okay.
him getting beat by
Spence.
what's it
I
called it? Yeah,
understand.
Spence. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
respect
No,
that.
I could see it as well. Cosmic,
I
and I'm
respect
being
both
honest. I'm not
sides.
capping or anything.
I
no, no,
respect
no.
both sides, my man. Listen, I respect both sides.
Yeah, I
I'm not
agree.
saying
Like,
Crawford. I'm not saying Crawford can't be stopped by Spence. But
right.
here's what you got to understand. The
No, I
reason
don't
why.
think I think that Spence
Let,
would outpoint him. You know what I'm saying? And
no. He
busting him.
can outpoint him because he has a high volume. But let me
Right.
explain to
But
you. Let me
Crawford would
explain to
knock
you.
out Spence, in my opinion.
Okay, now you
If that
gave
makes
your
sense.
opinion. Now you gave
Go
your
ahead, go ahead, go
opinion.
ahead, go ahead.
Now let me give you my opinion of what I see and what I know of boxing. It's
Okay.
very
Yes.
clear. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna
Yeah.
ask you a very
Mm-hmm.
serious question,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna make
It's okay.
sense of everything I've been screaming on my man channel since I've been on here.
Don't ask
Do you
about my
think?
bank account because like that's not
No,
good.
no, no,
So don't ask
no,
no
no,
serious
no,
questions like that. But
no.
go ahead. As long
Hey,
as it pertains to
okay,
boxing, we're good. Okay. Go
okay,
ahead.
my
Go ahead.
man. Let me
I'm
ask you
ready.
a
I'm ready.
question. Do you think, deep down in your heart, you think Crawford thinks he can beat Spence?
Yeah.
Do you think he
Deep
can beat
down in
Spence?
his heart,
You think he think he can beat Spence?
Terence Crawford believes that he is the pound for pound best fucking fighter in the
Okay,
world,
okay,
as he should. You know what he can
okay.
do? He can fucking box you orthodox southpaw. He
Okay,
can move
okay. Wait a
forward,
minute, wait a
backwards.
minute.
He can counter punch you. He can fucking
Stay with
impose
me,
his
stay
will
with me.
against you. He can fucking
I
go
got
in
you.
and
I
fucking
don't
go to
need
the
all
body.
that.
He can do
I
all of
don't
that
need
shit.
all that.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
okay.
need all
I
that.
thought you were asking me a
Okay,
question, but it's okay.
okay. I'm asking you a simple little question. The reason why I'm asking you this because I stay consistent on what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah.
I told
Always.
y'all Monday. I told y'all Monday. I said, listen, the hardest fight is not who number one. It's not for the belt. The
Right.
hardest fight for a boxer is a man that walks in that ring, thinks he's gonna beat your ass, and he gonna fight you because he believes he's better than you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hardest fight. Spence. When the last time Spence was an underdog?
Kell Brook.
He wasn't even one then.
Oh well, okay. Well, to me, he was
never
the
been one.
underdog.
He's never been one.
Well, he had to be
Because
the
of the
underdog. He
hype.
wasn't even
Because
champion. He
the
was fighting the
hype that came
champion
out of the
in
Florida camp.
England.
He
How could
has
he not be the
never
underdog?
been an
Are you sure about
underdog
that?
as
I
a
need some
professional.
receipts.
Go pull it up.
No, I ain't gonna pull it
I
up. I
don't
do
need
my
to
own
pull it
research
up.
already.
You trying to figure something out. I don't need
No,
to
I'm
pull
not
it
trying
up.
to figure
I'm smart.
anything out. I knew
I'm
Earl was the
smart. I'm
underdog.
naturally smart.
That was the underdog against Kell Brook. That's when Kell
No, he
Brook was the
wasn't.
underdog.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Go pull it
Yes, he
up.
was.
No, he wasn't.
No. I don't gotta
No,
pull
he
anything
wasn't.
up, bro.
No, he
Because right now
wasn't.
we're
Go
just
pull it up.
arguing over like who's right.
Hey, listen, I could be wrong, but I'm just telling you. Go
I ain't
pull
wrong.
it
No, he
up.
wasn't.
Don't tell me I'm wrong
I ain't
until
gonna
you
pull it
pull it
up
up.
because I'm right. I can't be
Brook
wrong.
I
was
know
the
I'm right.
underdog.
Who was the underdog?
Errol Spence.
Kell Brook. Kell
No,
Brook was.
Kell Brook. I know he
How is
was.
Kell Brook the underdog when
Because he
fucking
had a
Errol is
broken
the challenger,
outside
has
Because
never
he was
won a
coming off
title
a knockout
before,
came
loss.
from
and he's in
165.
Because he
England?
was coming off a knockout loss. Because he was coming off a
Hey,
knockout loss to Golovkin.
hey, hold on.
That's
Yeah,
Let me
why.
break
at
it down for him.
middleweight, bro,
Hey,
against
let me break it down for
against a
you.
No,
welterweight
I
champion
remember.
who has never lost at
Hey,
welterweight.
No,
my
no.
man,
You're
wait a
wrong.
minute. I'm finna break it down for him.
Kell Brook
Listen,
was
you
the
said you want
underdog.
to know why he was the underdog? You want to know why he was the
Hey,
underdog?
man, I don't care what y'all say.
No. Can I break it down for you and tell you
No,
why he
of
was the
course, break it
underdog?
down, break it down.
Yeah, break
Okay,
something down
let's
because like
break this shit
you've
down.
been
It's
on here
simple.
for an
It's
hour
simple.
and you haven't broke
It's
shit down.
simple. I
So
love
break
boxing. I
one
don't do
thing
the
down.
numbers like I
You know what I'm
told
saying?
you, but I love boxing, so I can break it down for you. Number one, Errol Spence took step aside money to go up there and fight Galata Golovkin. Got his eye socket broke at one motherfucking 54 or whatever, and then he came back down. The reason
Who
why he
did?
took that step aside money. Wait a minute. The reason why he took that step aside money because
I'm
he
just
didn't
trying
feel
to
like
ask
fucking with
who
no
it
Errol
was.
Spence. But then he came back down and said, I ain't giving up my belt. Then he got his ass kicked. Okay? So that's why he didn't want to fight him
Yeah,
to
Who
that's
did?
begin
But
with.
who did?
He
I
went
don't
up and fought
understand
Triple
who you
G.
said.
I'm
Who?
telling you, he went and fought Triple G because he didn't want to fight Spence.
Who did?
Kell Brook.
Oh, okay. Because I could have sworn you said Errol Spence. My bad.
Okay.
No. You guys don't remember. I was in the
You
UK.
didn't break down
Cal
anything
Brook
to
was the
me.
underdog.
Like I broke it down.
Cal Brook was the underdog. Because
Okay.
he'd just
Well,
been
you
smashed by
saying it
the
doesn't
legend.
make it true, bro. You can add a
No, it
real
makes it
talk, and I
true
might
because I
believe
remember
you.
this
I
guy
might believe you
betting.
if you had the real
My
talk.
man just
Say real
found it.
talk,
He just
Jimmy.
found that Kell Brook
Say
was the underdog.
Kell Brook was the underdog.
No,
Real
I
talk,
remember.
and I believe you.
Yeah, he was. He was. He
Say
was.
real talk
I'm
though,
not, like
and
I
I
said,
believe
my
you. I swear to
man.
God.
Listen to my man. I respect Errol Spence, and that's
So
what I'm
you
trying to
think
say. That's
Cal Brook coming off a
what's so
knockout
bad about
loss,
this fight.
moving
Y'all know
down
what's so
2
bad about this
divisions,
fight.
fresh
We
off an
gonna
eye
lose
surgery,
respect for one of the
was
other
a
fighters.
significant favorite?
Doesn't matter if it's significant or a little bit or nothing.
No, I
Kell
remember it
Brook
during
was
the
the
Sky
underdog.
build-up.
It doesn't matter the
He
levels
was.
of it.
I remember it during
Errol
the
Spence
build-up.
was the underdog, bro. He's
No,
never won
he
a
wasn't.
title before.
Hey,
How are you the underdog when you're challenging in another country, in the champions
Because he
country,
had the
in a division that he's never lost in?
because he had the American hype machine behind him.
Hey, my man.
Yeah, well, I ain't the American hype machine, am I?
I'm cooking.
What you cooking? What you cooking? I'm hungry.
I'm cooking you. Because listen, let me tell you something.
Bro,
Yeah.
you've been
I'm
capping
cooking
like
Let me
a
tell you
bunch,
something.
like the whole
Let me
thing. I
tell
only
you
got
something.
on here because you were capping so much, bro.
Hey,
Like you were on my homeboy Mark's
Hey,
Mark's
Captain, let me
panel
ask
like
you a
2
question.
seconds ago, saying that Bob Arum invented the ESPN Plus app. Bob Arum?
No, he did add that. He did add that for his fight.
No, you said that he invented it.
No, he put it on there for his boxers. For his boxers.
He doesn't own
He put his
ESPN.
boxers
How does he don't own ESPN?
He put his
ESPN gave him a
boxers on
contract
ESPN
for his
Plus.
boxers,
He
bro.
put pay-per-view
He didn't do
on
any of
ESPN
that shit.
Plus. He put paper. I live in the States. I don't know where the fuck you from. He put.
I'm from
everybody
South
can tell
Central
you
Los
that.
Angeles right now. I'm in
Okay,
Carson, California.
So let me ask you a question. I tell you what I can do.
I live in the United States and I know my boxing,
tell
bro.
you
I'm
what
the
I
one
can do
cooking
for
you,
you.
brother. You
I
getting
tell you
cooked.
what I can do.
And I usually don't have
I
this
can
much
send you-
energy, but it's kind of fun cooking people this way.
Okay, well, keep cooking me then. But let me get back to the point.
I've never heard Puro on a roll like this, but
What's up? Nah,
Hey,
man.
let me
Like,
ask you
come
my
on, bro.
Hey, let me get back
H
to
is
my
finally
man.
here, bro. H would have
Hey,
took care of you,
Hey, my man.
like
We cooking each
literally
other. Let me ask you a
before
question.
I even got on the panel. You lucky H went on here.
Okay, but you on here now. You on here now. So let's cook. Let me ask you.
I already cooked you, bro. Cooked you 20 times. I mean, cook Jimmy, and I didn't want to cook Jimmy. I like Jimmy. I mean, I like you too, bro.
Cook me
But
one more time. Can you cook me one
go
more
ahead,
time?
go ahead.
I like you,
I'll stop. I'll
bro.
stop.
Okay. Well, let me
I
get
like
a
you,
question.
bro,
So
but you
can
never
cook?
cooked me, bro. Come on.
Hey, I want to be
Come
fried
on,
this
Jimmy.
time. Okay, let me ask you a
I've
question.
never been cooked.
Anyways, we'll take care of it. Let me go back to him.
Hey, okay, let's break
I
this down.
stay
You said the
medium rare.
last four fights. Think about it. Yeah, you got me in my mood over here. I'm 50. I'm ready to box my damn self. Okay,
I'm in my mood, man.
I'm 40 myself, but I don't know what that has to do with anything.
So the
But go ahead.
last four fights he fought. Let's think about this. Mikey Garcia.
Now what's going on? What's up, man? What's up, Hero? What's going on? What's going on up in here? What's going on?
What up, H bro? What's going on, man?
What's
Hey,
going
you get
on
kind
in
of
this
loud when
motherfucker? Y'all
you hit a
man.
pitch. I know, right?
So,
Let me
H,
talk.
See, that let me know that y'all don't
what
like
everybody's saying is that they're gonna cam up and show
y'all
their
some
hands.
haters.
Everybody's gonna cam up
Y'all
and show
won't
their
even let me
hands.
talk.
You know I ain't doing that
Everybody
kind of, bro. Come on, bro.
Push up.
Okay, can
push
I
up.
talk?
Let's go.
I'll do push-ups, bro. That I'll do.
Now, hey, what y'all
Alright.
talking about though? What's up with it?
Oh no, I'm just cooking.
let me
I think his name is D. Tell the truth. You know, he just can't handle it.
Telling the truth and it's eating your ass up. Okay, listen.
I mean, your
Hey,
ass up,
D,
bro.
Pure,
Coming with
hey,
these
Pure
conspiracy
cooking you,
theories
D.
and
Hey, D, you
saying
let
this,
him
that, and
Pure
the
cook you
other.
like that, man.
H-Money, you
Hey,
gotta
D,
get
don't
him
let
under
him cook
control,
you.
H-Money.
D, don't let
And
him
I don't have
cook
to
you,
curse
D.
or anything, bro.
D, don't let him cook you,
Poodle
D. Don't let him
style.
do it.
You see Poodle style of cooking. I don't gotta say drop the addy. I don't gotta say fuck your mother. I don't gotta do none of that shit. I come with the facts and that's it.
When y'all let me speak, y'all let me know and I'm gonna try.
Hey,
Well,
go
I
on,
mean, we
D-Truth,
kind of
man.
don't
Go
let
on,
us.
D-Truth.
We don't let each other speak sometimes. So you just got to push through, man. You got to get your point
Yeah,
across.
push through. It's the male ego,
This
man. It's
is
the
the
male
lion's
ego.
den. This is free smoke right here. If you can't handle the heat, get out the kitchen, bro. The leave studio button is right there, homie.
I'm gonna get mine after the fight. I already know.
No, go on, D-Truth, man. Puro
After
wants
the
to
fight,
know.
if Errol wins, we ain't never gonna see you again, bro.
Hey,
it was nice to meet you.
Man, come on, man. Let's be respectable. I love you, man. I love you.
I am being respectable. I never said like anything disrespectful.
Okay, but let me talk.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm letting you talk. Let me talk.
Like cooking
I
is
was
not
gonna.
disrespect.
No doubt. This is us just sending opinions, and at the end of the day, my opinion ain't no better than your opinion. I understand that.
And
I'm
that
good with
see,
that.
finally, something that we agree on.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
let me say what I'm gonna say then. You gonna let me talk now? Okay,
I'm
all
gonna go
those
on mute, sir.
fighters.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay, listen. What I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I can't be wrong. But what I'm saying is, when I bet on a fight and I want to make some damn money, I'm looking at the two fighters. Number one, I already know Earl got bad reactions when he get popped, and he ain't never been popped by somebody that can punch like Crawford. Okay, that's one thing. Then I look at the situation and I think, Earl, who has he fought? Mikey Garcia. Listen to the common denominator of these people that I named. Mikey Garcia. He beat Mikey Garcia. He beat Danny Garcia. And he beat Kell Brook. Which one of those fighters fight side to side and move back? Those were his toughest fights. Which one of those fighters move side to side and back up? Sean Porter.
Can I respond?
Sean Porter. Sean Porter does that.
Exactly. And that was
Sean Porter could do it, right?
Hey, and you're right. That's why I asked you.
Exactly.
Listen,
Sean Porter.
Listen. And he gave him a tough fight, right?
Bruh, he got beat. Sean Porter got beat. He got dropped.
No. Yes, he
got beat. It was a good fight. He gave Terence Crawford a tough fight. It don't matter. He give everybody a tough fight.
Because he can move. That's my point.
But they different fighters. Terence Crawford is not Sean Porter.
And you mentioned Mikey Garcia too, which was not a tough fight.
He's much better. You're right. He ain't Sean Porter. He got power in his fucking hands.
Sean Porter got power too, though.
Yep.
Sean Porter, he hurt Terence Crawford a couple of times in there.
I guess we rest our case there, H.
Yeah, because Sean Porter was getting on Terence Crawford's ass. Don't even forget that. Hell yeah. Right. Bomac had to tell him in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And H, man, that was the easiest win for you, bro. I did all the work and you got to share in the win, bro. Damn.
Right. So that's the thing. I would say that Spence is a better pressure fighter than Porter is. He's a more educated pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? Porter kind of like man, he's a little type of fighter that wings his punches when he comes forward. As
Porter's not a pressure fighter,
Spence,
though. Porter's not a pressure fighter. He's an ambush fighter.
Yeah, and that, you could call it.
Porter is a pressure fighter.
Ambush.
What you mean? Porter brings some of the most pressure, dog. He's straight pressure, Sean Porter, and he can box. Come on now.
Yeah, but
I'll give you this layup, Cosme. Go ahead.
Man, Sean Porter aggressive, dog. Don't hate on Sean Porter, bro.
No. His pressure is more broken.
Yes.
Errol Spence.
Yes. Sean Porter's a junkyard dog, fam.
Yeah, that's
an ambush fighter. I've never heard that used ever in my life.
What was he doing against Terence Crawford? Was he just rolling forward? He was using side-to-side movement combined with pressure.
So he was what are you saying? He was rolling? What was the word you used?
No, I'm saying he wasn't just
capping, bro. Stop capping, bro. Now all of a sudden, Sean Porter not a pressure fighter, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I never heard of an ambush fighter.
No, he is a pressure fighter, but it's like you said, Errol Spence and Sean Porter, they're pressure in different ways. With Errol, he's more of a straightforward bulldozer. Sean Porter, he's more of a broken rhythm fighter.
Well, at least you now recognize that he was a pressure fighter. Good shit.
No, I think Errol Spence is a better fighter, but I'm saying Sean has more of an awkward style. I'm not saying he's better, it's just different styles. Yeah, different styles.
Well, I would say that if you are a pressure fighter, there's a difference between more of a smarter pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like there's different levels of pressure fighters. You know what I'm saying? Just like you have your Chavez type of fighter that kind of moves in and out. You know what I'm saying? And as he walks in, you know what I'm saying, he's not just an average pressure fighter. And then you have pressure fighters that walk into punches. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to this stuff. So and that's the
Yeah.
difference.
No, I think Errol Spence is a better technical boxer,
Yeah.
and he's a bigger
So
puncher than Sean.
yeah.
But I
Errol
think Sean's
Spence
probably got faster
use
feet.
use angles and pivots and things like that. While with Porter, he he does kind of have that football type of angles when he moves in forward. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like straight bulldozing. Like I don't know if that's what you were trying to say. Like he's just straight going lunging towards you. Somebody
Hey,
got an apple.
Kazi, I want to tell you thank you for the graphic. That shit's dope.
There you
Errol,
go.
Yeah,
That's
no,
for
right?
Spence,
I was
he
like, that's
pressures
what's
you
up.
through.
That's for
Errol
young
Spence
Billy. I
pressures
don't know
through
if you can
boxing.
show that. I don't know if you can show
What?
that, bro.
Nah,
Don't
come on,
show
young
that.
Billy, man. I mean, man, that's
Yeah,
H's dude, man. But I
know,
mean,
no,
if
no,
H tells me to take, I'll bring it down. You know how it goes.
no. That's for YB. He hasn't put that out yet.
What happened? Oh, I
He
already put
hasn't
it
put
out
that
on
out.
YB's channel. One
Oh, okay,
live.
okay.
Yeah,
And he
for sure.
showed it. Okay. That's not him. That's
My bad. You didn't put like that to like kind of keep it under my hat. If I fucked something up, my bad.
bro.
No,
Alright,
like if it was like something you were gonna show him later, yeah, my fault, bro.
Yeah, no, he's seen it. If you showed it to
You talking about this right here, right?
Yeah.
No, he saw it already. Yeah, for sure. He in the chat too. You should be able to correct. But like I'm saying, I didn't mean to fuck up like any like a planned deal,
Yeah, no. Everything's all good.
Orale.
YB, y'all, everybody, y'all the family.
Hey,
Bro, if y'all
this
don't know,
Saturday, bro, we're celebrating the new king of the UK, Tyson Fury. The number one heavyweight in boxing, the baddest man on the planet, Tyson Fury, number one.
Bro,
He
I'm
just
supposed to be
knocked
Tyson
out
Fury now, actually. Okay.
Wilder, undefeated heavyweight champion, lineal champion, bro.
The
baddest
WBC
man
made a
on
new
the
belt.
planet. You know what I'm
The
saying?
WBC
The
made.
baddest man on the planet, Tyson Fury. This Saturday, Dylan White getting knocked out.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna catch another body. You feel me?
Yeah. And the feud's over with Dillian too. He actually showed up to the fucking press conference, so I'm good. Man, did you hear my dude saying that like Jake Paul is the most popular boxer on the planet? Like, get the fuck out.
I mean,
the
he got that following though.
Jump in.
That's because he got that following and shit. That's what I mean.
He has a following,
Canelo.
but I
For
mean,
sure, it got to be Canelo.
No, yeah. I just thought it was funny and I had to jump on, man.
It got to be Canelo, dog.
It's over now.
Jake Paul is like that. That shit is a gimmick, though. It's like a gimmick. I mean, you feel me?
His fight career, it is, but he's doing good things for the women boxers, though. I think he signed some. Who was saying that he just signed somebody? Was it Ohio? I think Ohio was saying that he signed like a prospect out of Long Beach or something like that.
A good fighter too. That's a good fighter. Yeah, they trying to build him up like the next Mayweather and shit. This kid, like the next Terence Crawford type of kid.
There it is.
H, have you seen the new WBC belt, the Union belt? That's for the fight with Fury and White.
No,
that English belt, that white belt.
Yeah, I think I seen it. Yeah, y'all like it?
It looks nice.
I haven't seen
it. The first.
Which belt? Which belt? I'm sorry.
A white. That
called
white.
The Union belt. It's
That,
based off
that
the
belt.
Union Jack.
Still.
Oh shit! I did see it. Never mind. For sure.
The Union Jack. So I guess it's kind of like a thing.
That'll be kind of hard though. If they had a WBC belt for every country, like that'll be kind of hard still.
That shit's badass. I mean, as a trophy, I mean, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. It's like they keep giving Canelo these weird belt, like the Mayan belt, Alicia. Like, I don't know what's going on.
No, that Cinco de Mayo belt is kind of hard.
No, Chitlan, it's called.
That Cinco de Mayo belt.
Trust me, I barely got it out.
Cinco de Mayo belt's hard still.
DJ talking his shit. We shall see, bro. I'm gonna be in Vegas too, DJ. I'm gonna fucking go live so y'all can see me celebrating this shit. Woo, be lit.
I said all this obituary.
It was also crying.
What's up?
Someone told me Oscar Valdez was crying in the
Yeah,
side
no,
here.
he was yeah,
He
he like
was.
I don't know what it's called, well up or
They said
he
he
was
was
like
a
coming back.
cheater, and he was
Yeah,
crying
yeah.
about it. I remember Mayweather used to make fun of people that cheated and shit. Man, he would have
Still
had
does.
Valdez crying like a motherfucker. If Mayweather, that motherfucker didn't give a fuck.
He probably did.
Bro,
That's probably why he was
so
crying because Mayweather and shit.
Nah,
let me
Shakur.
get this straight.
Shakur, you know what I
Shakur's
mean?
crying at the
He hasn't
Olympics
said nothing about
Oh,
it
about.
the
though
Olympic
recently.
ones. The Olympic ones, yeah.
No, I'm saying look at these guys,
What
man.
Shakur been
One crying
saying?
at the Olympics, and the other one's crying in 24/7s, bro.
Hey,
These
what
guys are
Shakur been
soft.
saying? Puro. I know you've been
Nah,
keeping
man,
up with
it
him.
was tame. It was tame. He didn't really say nothing. He just, I think he like posted a pic like the very like I don't know, like a month ago. Valdez, he was running and he showed coffee and shit. He's like, okay, I got my coffee. I'm gonna get my run on. And then Shakur replied talking about like something about don't have tea in there or whatever, something bullshit like that. But that was pretty much it so far. I mean, at the press conference, maybe he'll say some more, and then, I mean, I wouldn't poke the bear to be honest if I was Shakur, but I mean, it's up to him. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm lit. I'm lit for this fight, and then fucking obviously for the Shakur.
Is there
Bud and Errol. That's his name.
Hey, Puro, what you think
What
about
up?
people saying that Oscar Valdez, he's easy work for Shakur Stevenson? People counting your boy out.
Yeah, I know, bro. I mean, that's kind of why I did my bets, like literally, like if they would have been like, oh yeah, Shakur, man, I don't see how Valdez beats him. The guy that with the better boxing skills usually beats the guy coming forward and stuff like that. I probably wouldn't have bet. I've been like, hey, you might be right. I'm just gonna enjoy the fight. But they talking all this cap talking about, oh, he's gonna knock out Valdez, he's gonna TKO him, he's gonna make him look like Gotti.
And
I'm
they
like,
said your
you
boy
guys.
don't got a chance in hell, man.
Yeah, I know, bro. Like literally, I mean, like you guys watch boxing? Like Shakur is good, but like, I mean, has he ever done to anybody what you guys are saying he's gonna do to Valdez? Because I haven't seen it. But that's not here nor there. I rate Shakur's skills, but like he's still young. He's got a ways to go. I think Valdez got the more experience here. So that's why I bet my money. But if it happens, if I'm right, oh man, they're not gonna allow me on some of these panels, bro.
What? Did you just put him to win, or what? Do you think you're gonna knock him out? Or what?
I like Shakur, but the way these guys are, like the fans are hyping him, bro. Like, if he was that good, he would have won a gold medal, man. Like,
Jimmy, you should have heard me. I couldn't like turn on my mic, but when I was watching the Errol the Errol fight, because like everybody like I don't like the hate that they give Bud and Errol and shit. Like everybody thought Ugas was gonna win, and like, oh my god, he's never fought a guy like Ugas. Man, you should have seen how loud I was yelling at the TV, telling him like, get him, fucking Errol, get him. Like that shit was crazy. It was satisfying.
I was happy as well because I didn't want to see Bud become undisputed against Ugas because that's not an exciting fight. So if he destroys Spence,
Right,
for
I
me,
agree with you there, bro. I get you.
Ugas may never fight again, fam. He fucked him up.
Bro, you don't need to fight again, man. Like he just like, bro, he embarrassed himself.
Take that money that they gave you and go off to the Cuba sunset, fam. You don't need to fight no more. Your eyes broken, your ribs broken, your nose is broken. Go sit down, man. Just
Bro,
chill for
why
a
are
bit.
you standing in the pocket if you're not going to let your hands go?
Listen,
It's just so
Jimmy. Errol Spence beat the fuck out of him. When you're getting beat up like that, there's nothing that you can do, fam. That's what I'm saying to you.
Bro, why keep standing in the pocket then?
Jimmy,
because
have you
that's
ever seen oh my bad, go ahead.
No, go on, Pudo, man. My bad.
I just want to ask a real quick question. Jimmy, have you ever seen Floyd Mayweather versus Arturo Gotti?
I saw the highlights a while ago.
Okay, well that's cool. At least you saw some of it, because like literally, like they're accusing Ugas and like some people are kind of conspiracy. Don't get me wrong. Like if you see it, it's like it kind of didn't throw anything, but it's happened before. Like literally when Gotti fought Mayweather, like there was points in the fight where Gotti like literally was just getting like hit with like 6-punch combinations and he didn't even attempt to throw back. It's just sometimes I think you just get overwhelmed.
Yeah, but Gotti was a pressure fighter and also pretty much done at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like, I don't take
I've
nothing
watched
from
him
Ugas. I think
3-4
he's a good
rounds in a
fighter.
row, bro. You a
Okay.
Cuban Olympian, bro. He's a Cuban Olympian, right?
Mhm.
You really like you can just stand in the pocket and do nothing. If
Hey,
you're not
Jimmy,
gonna
fam.
throw punches, why the fuck are
I
you
hear
in
you.
the
No,
pocket?
I trust
If
you.
you're
I
trying to
get
Listen,
be a
it. I
Errol
get
Cuban
it.
Spence is a
punching bag,
monster, fam. He's a monster.
bro,
He's a
I'm not
monster.
saying
I
he's
get where you're
not. I'm
coming
saying
from,
he's
Jimmy. I
good.
get it. I get it.
Jimmy, he threw
How could he? Come
110
on, bro.
bangs in one. He threw 110
Bro,
bangs
what's
in
that
one
got to
round.
do with Cuba? Bro, what's that got to do with Ugas standing in the pocket and doing nothing?
The
If you're
guy
not gonna
threw
fire, get the fuck out the
110 bangs.
pocket. All
But
right.
what did you want Ugas to do at that point? Move around.
To be
Ribs are
honest,
broke.
Jimmy.
His ribs are broken. He can't move around. He's fucked.
To
Bro,
be
his
honest,
ribs are
Jimmy.
broken, but he sat in the pocket for about 3 rounds and did nothing. Bro, he should have just quit in the corner and saved everyone time, bro.
To be honest, Jimmy, like I know boxing very well. I know. I mean, I think I can break it down pretty good. You know, this is my personal opinion. You know, and I've seen a lot of it. I can't explain why Gotti or Ugas or any other fighters that like kind of like just sit there and take an ass whooping. Like I can't explain that. Like literally, I
Because
can't.
they're fucked, fam. They can't do like they're fucked. First of all, they're tired. They're fucked. They don't know what's going on. They're overwhelmed. I'm telling you, fam.
Bro, he'd move around the ring, yeah, and then go back in the pocket and be a fucking punch bag.
Move
Hey
around. It's
DJ.
easier said than
Yeah,
done, bro.
man, you the homie DJ. You know what it is, bro. And
Hey,
yeah, I
Jumbo.
mean, I can see that happening. Like my motherfuckers think like I don't think Shakur can win, but I'm just picking Valdez to win.
Hey,
Bro,
Jumbo.
I hope Ugas retires, bro. He disgraced himself. He went out like a
Jumbo.
fucking bitch, bro.
No, you didn't,
Hey,
fam. The
Jumbo.
fucking ref stopped the fight, fam. He didn't go out like a bitch. He was going to continue to 12 rounds,
Bro,
fam.
he didn't even try and like, bro, he didn't even try, bro.
He did, fam. No. He was doing well up until the 6th, 7th round.
I wouldn't say he didn't try, but I mean, trust me, fuck,
He
man.
didn't
I
come
mean,
there
I'm
to
a
lay
bit of
down. That's
Hey,
conspiracy
100%.
theorist
hey, Jumbo.
myself. But at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, Jumbo.
Yeah.
Hey, this detail the truth. Hey, I got a question for you. I like
Yeah.
what you said about Mayweather when he fought Arturo Gatti, right?
Yeah.
And they were wondering why Arturo Gatti didn't throw punches back. And I want to speak on that
Okay.
because I think, for example, when you say that, there's a reason why he didn't throw him back. And Arturo Gatti was damn tough as hell. We all know that. He was a tough guy. But what I'm trying to say is, I think when you get to a certain level, if someone is faster than you and they know boxing, they're a real boxer, and they're faster than you. Have you ever noticed when Crawford fight people, he can fucking tap them on the head and they won't even throw back? Why do you think that? Have you ever seen him do that? I'm just asking you a question. He'll tap you on the head and you
No,
won't even throw a punch back. Why is that?
I'm sure maybe I've seen that.
Why
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that
yeah.
though?
I know what you're talking about. Why is that? It depends. They might be scared.
Oh no, I don't think that. I think
Fear.
when they move their hand, they're getting countered so bad that they don't even want to punch. And that's why when you see his welterweight, yes, he throws less, but the people that fight him won't throw as much either.
But the whole
Because
fight.
he's looking to catch you.
I just think it's simple maths, man. If it goes past 9 rounds, Bud Crawford is fucked. He's fucked. If it doesn't go
You
past
think
9
so?
rounds, yeah,
I
100%,
don't
man.
know.
100%. The guy throws 110 bags in one round. If
I mean,
Errol,
I can see it going to decision both ways. You know,
I don't
Crawford
think it
winning
pull up,
will,
or
pull up,
man.
pull
I
up. No,
think
listen,
Errol
listen.
I
winning. You know.
think one or the other stops the other.
Yeah, that's how I see it because the guy's knocked out 9 guys in a row.
Yeah.
The other
Yeah.
guy,
Mm-hmm.
One or the
is a
other stops
train.
the other.
The other guy's a train. He's a train. He ain't gonna stop. He's like a drill. He's not a hammer or nothing. He's a
And you
Mm-hmm.
and
drill. He's
you
just gonna
just
keep
saw
drilling
and you
until he gets
just
done.
saw Earl get drunk. You saw Earl get drunk in the fight. And that's why I ain't betting
Mm-hmm.
on Earl.
And that's what I'm
He
Because
saying
I
to
got
you.
know
drunk in the
Crawford punches
If
fight.
Errol
harder.
Spence
What
tries
was
to
he
come in
drinking
with his
on?
swinging shit, he tries to come in with this. If he just makes
He was drinking on
one
that right
mistake,
hand. Go look at
Oh
it. Go
yeah.
look at the videotape on that right hand when he
I've
got
taken
drunk.
lots of right
What
hands.
you're
I never
saying
got
is fucked,
drunk.
though. When has Crawford ever finished the
Have
fight
drunk
not
nothing.
being the stronger fighter? Crawford is always the stronger fighter at the end of the
he's the
fight.
best kid. He's the best finisher in boxing. Terence Crawford. He's the best
Facts,
finisher in
brother.
boxing.
Facts, brother.
He's a shark. He's a fucking shark. My man, Errol Spence. He's like Ernie Shavers. He's gonna batter you. He's gonna punch your ribs off. He's gonna punch your elbows. He's gonna punch your neck, your solar plexus. He's gonna punch your ear, your equilibrium. He's gonna just break you down. You get me? Terence Crawford is like a fucking a badger. What's it? What do you call them things in the hole? They just come out. You get you like you get me. He's a fucking junkyard dog as well. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is a fucking dog as well. You get me?
Show. MAW. It means chaos causes destruction.
Hey man, I try to read these comments and try to answer these people. To that
You
dude,
got a
Chef
multitask, man.
Dre Bull, that said Crawford got drunk too. The only reason why I say that about him getting drunk, the difference is this, my man. When Spence get hit, he gives a bad reaction. Crawford has been hurt several times, and Crawford can be hurt. I agree with you, but
That's the only thing. That's the only
Earl
thing,
I've
though.
never
gives
seen
I've
a
him
seen him
hurt.
hurt
bad
multiple times.
response. Earl
I've seen
gives
Bud
a
hurt
bad
multiple times.
response when he gets hurt, and the people that I saw him get hurt by, they don't punch as hard as Crawford. Just to answer his question, go ahead.
No, but the
Y'all
guys,
got it.
the guys that I saw Crawford get hurt by, they don't punch as hard as Errol Spence. You get me?
No,
Crawford.
they
I've
don't.
never seen
Earl
Crawford
Spence
hurt.
punch harder
When does
too.
Crawford get hurt?
What do you mean?
Oh,
Gamboa,
Spence.
he was fucked,
Oh,
man.
they both
Gamboa, he
been
was
hurt.
fucked.
I didn't
Gamboa,
think
he was
Gamboa hurt
fucked.
him.
Gamboa,
That's a
he
matter of
fucked.
Bro,
Gamboa, he was
Gamboa
perspective.
fucked.
rocked
So
him.
He was
That is
fucked
it.
against guy. He was on
it
stanky
is what
legs.
it
Nah,
is.
come on. He
He
wasn't
was on
fucked
stanky
against
legs at
Gamboa.
one stage of that
He
fight.
got rocked
He
in
was
one
fucked.
round. Come on.
Canelo's been
He got
hurt.
That's
That
rocked.
one
don't mean
round.
nothing.
No. Canelo's never been on stanky legs. Canelo's never
Yes,
been on
he
stanky
has.
legs.
Yes, he
No,
has.
against
Watch the
who?
Cotto
Against who?
fight. The Cotto fight. His legs got
There's
a
different
little
type of
jelly
stanky
leg.
legs, though. There's different type of stanky legs, though, man.
Okay, now we're saying there's different types of stanky legs. Come on, Cassidy.
There is. Look
Okay,
at Errol
Cassidy, what
Spence,
does
Any
though.
Bud
like
do
Okay,
a
when he
stanky
gets
what
leg
hurt?
is
do
a
you mean?
stanky leg, but I'm just saying in this
Cassidy,
application, what
what
does
does
it
Bud
matter?
do? What does Bud do when he gets hurt? He
He
bites
recovers
down on
very
his
well.
gum shield
Hey,
and beats the fuck out of you. When
hey,
Spence
Yeah.
you
got
know
hurt,
what
what did he
Bud
do?
do?
He started running.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what Bud do, and that's why I bet on Bud. You want to hear what Bud do when he get hurt?
What?
Go look at the
I already
Kavaliauskas
know what he
fight.
does, but go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
that's what I
to
said,
the
bro. He bites
Kavaliauskas
down
fight.
and beats
Hey,
the shit out of you.
listen to me. Go to the Kavaliauskas fight and see when he rocked his ass. What did he do? He
Punished
grabbed.
him.
He still got his sense. He still has his sense. He grabbed him. That's why y'all arguing about if it was a knockdown or not. Because he
I don't
grabbed
argue it.
him.
It was a
Wait a
knockdown,
It
but
minute.
he
wasn't.
didn't
It
get
wasn't. There's
It
called.
no
wasn't a
arguing. That
knockdown.
was a knockdown. Like,
Wait,
yeah, that
no,
was a
he had to
knockdown.
push him
It
down.
wasn't,
He
man.
pushed
It
him
was.
down.
Huh? So
He
wait. D
pushed
He
truth.
him
I
down.
grabbed
saw
him.
a
He had to
punch
Wait,
push
D
land
him
and
truth.
down.
D
he went
truth. D
down.
truth. Tell the
That's
truth
a
right now.
knockdown.
No, he grabbed him. He
No,
pushed
D
him
So
truth.
down.
when
Tell
he
the
got,
truth right now. D truth. Tell the truth right now. That wasn't a knockdown.
I think
that
it
wasn't a
was.
knockdown. I'm watching it right
Listen
now.
to me.
But
Listen to
play
me.
it
What?
It
Hey
right
was
now.
a
Watch
Jimbo.
it.
knockdown,
Hey
man. It was
Jimbo.
a knockdown.
That was a
Hey,
No,
knockdown.
watch. No,
That
no,
was a
If you
seriously,
want
knockdown.
to
watch it
say
right
that it
now.
wasn't an official
but he
knockdown, I
No,
give you
grabbed
watch it.
that.
him.
Watch it
I
He
right
give
now,
you
grabbed
that.
him. Y'all missing the most important
bro.
part. He
He hit him
grabbed
with the
him.
right hand,
I don't
and
miss
then he
He
fucking
anything.
pushed him
grabbed
to the
him.
floor.
Now go back and look at Emmanuel Lottery when he hit fucking Spence. He fucking damn looked around like he was fucking crazy. He ain't grab nobody. Go look at when Ugas popped him. He fucking walked back. He ain't look at nobody. Go look when he knocked his mouthpiece out. He looked for his fucking mouthpiece. Bad reactions. He getting fucked up.
And that
Simple.
tells us what?
That tells you that one react different. And
Okay.
both of them got
They're
power.
different people. They're different fighters.
Okay. Y'all been sold on this media shit. Y'all gonna be sad.
Nah, media don't get me, man. I've been
You
watching boxing
motherfuckers
too
gonna be
long, and
fucked
I don't
up.
bet
I
with my
bet you that.
heart. I don't pick these fights with my
Well,
heart.
you already know what's going on then if you telling the truth.
That's
You
all I.
know who
That's all I
faster.
do is tell
You
the
know who
truth, man.
faster. You know who faster. You know who
People
quicker.
want to win arguments, man. Not learn about boxing. It's all good.
Hey, I don't like no arguments either. I know boxing. I'm 50 years old. Shit, I've been watching this
I heard
shit.
you
These
say
niggas.
Jake Paul is the most popular boxer, so I
Yeah,
don't
where
know.
you get that from? Where you get that from?
I
Hey, D
doubt.
truth.
I
Hey, D
doubt.
truth. Where
You know
you
why
get
I
that
I
say
from?
have
that?
doubts. I have doubts.
Where
Hey,
you get
you
that
know why
from,
I
D
said
truth?
that? You know why I
Where you get
said
that
that,
from?
my man?
Where you get that from?
I say that. I
For
say that to
comedic
make
effect.
yes, because I
Canelo
love
Alvarez is the
boxing.
most popular.
Because hey,
My
you
statistics,
laughing.
to my
You
statistics,
laughing.
Canelo Alvarez is the most
I'm the
popular fighter
realest
on the planet.
motherfucker on here. You
Nah, that's
laughing, but
poodle.
listen.
Ask anybody. Man.
To my
If the homie you were around, man.
But that's what's
Fudo's the
fucked up
realist
about
on this
boxing.
channel, man.
If
I
y'all
thought
don't
you were
fight
like
each other,
one of the newer ones that I've never seen before, but I was wrong.
hey, if boxers don't fight each other, y'all gonna let Jake Paul take over this shit, and then you're gonna have to watch fucking.
I'm going to. I don't
You
care
got
if it
to
was
watch
Bud
Roy Jones and Mike
or
Tyson
Errol
at
or
70 years
Canelo
old. They won't fight each other.
ass
Y'all
or
knocked the
fucked
fuck
up.
Zurdo
out.
or any of these guys do.
Yeah. Until he gets his ass knocked the fuck out. Let Jake Paul come with that bullshit. You gotta get his ass knocked the fuck
Hey,
out.
Jake Paul ain't even a boxer, to be
They
honest.
put him in there, Mosley or something.
hey,
Mosley
the
beat the
ones
fuck out
that's
of him.
boxing ain't boxers because they don't fight each other. So what are you talking about,
Mosley
I
nigga?
just
beat
saw
the fuck out of that boy.
literally Canelo fights
Mosley beat the fuck out of
everybody.
that boy.
Hey man, I'm
Bud fights
6'6". I can go
everybody.
fight
Errol
everybody
fights
that's 5'2".
everybody. AJ
Fuck Jake
fights
Paul, man.
Hey, I
everybody.
fight everybody that's 5'2". I'm 6'6". I fight everybody that's 5'2".
Nobody pays me to watch me fight, though.
Hey, they can pay me. I get in that ring with anybody 5'2". I'm 6'6".
Yeah, they
Well,
pay
I
me,
would get in
bro.
the
They
ring
pay
too,
me
but
right
what's the
now.
point?
Pay
I'm
me
gonna get
right
my ass
now.
kicked.
Fucking fuck up Jake Paul.
My point,
I'm
what I'm
40
trying to
years
make,
old, out of
man.
shape, man. This ain't
My
no game.
point
This is
is,
boxing.
if they don't get in there and fight each other, Jake Paul is gonna take over fucking boxing. That was the joke.
Oh, I know. I know it was a joke, but I mean, I know where you were trying to get, but it wasn't funny.
Yeah, but it's the truth.
No, it's
Look
not
how
the
much he
truth. It's your
making.
truth.
Look how
It's
much
your
he
truth.
making.
It's
Wait a
your
minute.
truth.
Let's go see. Hey, let's go see how much Jake Paul made, and go see how much your favorite fighter make.
Oh, well, this is the thing about my
I
favorite
don't
fighter and
wanna
Jake Paul
fucking be
is that
fucking
Jake
with
Paul
this.
and my favorite fighter ain't gonna give me a dime, so I could give a fuck.
Yeah, but he making more money than your favorite fighter because they won't fight each other.
Oh yeah, he is. I fucking Canelo's like the literally the highest paid boxer on the planet right now.
Man, fuck Canelo.
Hey man, you can look. I'll join you. Fuck Canelo. What does that prove?
Yeah, I ain't impressed. I'm
Why
impressed
is it?
by.
Why is it fuck
Hey,
Canelo though? Why is it
Jake
fuck
Paul
Canelo though,
impresses
man?
you,
support
so I
Crawford.
understand why you ain't
Why,
I
impressed.
why
only
is it?
support
Why is
Crawford.
it
I'm
fuck
not
Canelo though, man?
biased. I'm not biased. When I play
Why is
the
it fuck
sport,
Canelo
I
Does
though,
it
want
man?
to be
matter
the
why it's
best.
fuck Canelo, Cassidy?
Crawford want to be the best. I only support Crawford.
Not really, Pull though,
Well,
innit? Not really.
that's good.
He don't give a
I'm a
fuck about
Crawford
that
fanboy.
bullshit
I'm
y'all
not a
talking
Canelo
about. He want to be
fanboy,
the best.
but
I ain't no fanboy
only
either,
truth comes
motherfucker.
out of Puro.
I
Only
don't kiss
truth.
nobody ass. Fuck all
And
of them
neither
as
do
far as
I.
I'm
Neither
concerned.
do
But
I.
Crawford the realest one out of them all.
I'm a fanboy, but I never said I was gonna kiss his ass for anything. I don't know him.
Hey man,
Shit,
you
I
can
don't kiss
talk
my
all you
dad's
want
ass.
to.
God rest his soul.
Y'all can't make no excuses for that man. All of a sudden, that man got fucking balls out of the world and talking about, yeah, I'm coming for your belt too. Nigga,
Who?
5
Excuses
years
for
of
who? Who's
silence.
making an excuse?
5 years of silence, and all of a sudden, I'm coming for your belt. Y'all believe that shit. Y'all fucked up.
I believe Bud Crawford.
You better believe him because he been
Yeah,
calling that
he
shit.
said that Errol really wants this fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Shout out to Bud.
Okay.
That's my guy.
I got you. What's your name on here? I'm gonna make sure you be back on this bitch because I find you if you don't find me. What's your
You
name?
just got here, brother. But my name is Puro Sur. Real name Alejandro Miguel Allen. Nice to meet you.
No. Hey, no.
Like
I'm just
I don't care who knows my
saying
name
your
here, bro.
name.
Like literally, like
No, you don't have to.
what's the
You don't have
name?
to know your. I don't need to know your name. I
said,
don't need
yeah,
to know your
fam, come
name.
and find me,
I'm
boy.
talking about,
Said,
hey,
come
because
find
I'm
me,
gonna
boy.
support you. I'm gonna support you, bro.
No,
I'm gonna be your
bro. I
friend.
mean,
I ain't got no negative against
hey,
you. That's your
I got
opinion.
nothing against you, bro. Like
But
literally,
I
I
like
love
I like
I
your
love
favorite
boxing
food.
and I love
That's a
talking
fun thing
boxing.
for me.
Hey, Pudo, I'm on where you're on, G. I don't give a fuck, real boy. My name's Cassidy, your name's Pudo. My man's D the truth, you feel me? Like, don't give
Yeah,
a
I'm
shit.
glad you're still here, man. You know, like literally, like people don't usually like to debate me, man, because they're like, shit, I'm fucked.
No, I like you, bro. I like you
I
and
like
I
you too,
respect
man.
you.
Easy work.
Fuck.
Hey, that's why channels are popular because you go back and forth. It's not popular if I fucking agree to every damn thing you saying.
No, for sure. No, man, man. My boy was saying that just today, man. Hell yeah.
Hey,
We're
Styles,
gonna have different
make debate.
opinions,
Hey,
you know.
Styles make debates, man. Styles make debates.
Some opinions are like more valid than others, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Styles make
Hey man,
debates.
we
I ain't
gonna
even
see,
gonna come
man.
on
Hey,
time. I don't
I wish
fucking
the
know.
best. Like I always say, I always end with this, bro. Hey, I hope both. It doesn't matter which one win. I pray whoever win though. I pray that they go to 154 and they win the belts at 154. That's all I pray for.
Me personally,
Hey,
I
my
wouldn't
man's got
really
the
see
pray
WBO
greatness.
belt.
for
I
that.
want to
I
see
pray
greatness.
for their safety, but I mean that's cool.
I want to see greatness, my man.
Well,
Whoever win that
I mean,
147, all the belts, go to 154, fight. If you win the belts, retire. There's nothing else to do. Either
I
one.
mean, go ahead.
No, I just said either one. I just want both of them. Whichever one wins, get the hell out of the division.
Oh, he gone. What up, Cassidy, man? What you doing? Cooking, bro? Like, I'm hungry, man.
Nah, fam, I'm just making a one fucking bagel, boy. Just a bagel, cousin.
Oh yeah, I won't handle that, man. I was supposed to get some weed too because it was 420 yesterday, man. But fuck,
Get
bro,
some herbo, man.
I
Get
got
some
caught up,
herbo.
man. I'm not a
Some
big weed
herbo.
smoker, but just in honor of it, you know. But it's
What
all
you saying,
good.
Pudo? What you saying, Pudo? You ran him off. You scared him away.
Nah. He probably just broke off, or he got tired, man, or passed out. I don't know. It's all
No, we
good.
don't get
I
we
mean, it's
don't get
easy
tired.
work
We
at
don't
the end
get
of the
tired.
day, bro. Easy work.
Yeah, we don't get tired over here, man. We don't get it, man. We boxing. We eat, sleep, and breathe this motherfucking shit, nigga. We don't give a shit. We ain't going nowhere until H says, "Yo, the end of the show, brother."
What was I gonna say? Shit, I was gonna say something. I forgot. But anyways, yeah, no, like for the past week or so, man, I've been on one, bro. I've been like roasting people. Like I just have energy, you
That's
know.
good, man. You're on a roll right now, man. You're on a roll. You're on a
Cause
roll
you
right
know
now.
me,
I ain't
I
trying to
give my
fuck with you, man.
opinion and and calmly like probably disagree or agree, whatever, man. But I just got some
You're
extra
on a
energy
roll.
right now.
You're on a roll right now, Pudo, man. I ain't trying to fuck with you. You're on a
What's
roll
that
right now.
song? Who sings that song? I'm fucking on one or something like that. I think it's Drake, isn't it?
Which song is that?
It's like I'm fucking on one. I forgot. I don't know how it goes. I'm not a big Drake fan, so I mean, I can't really.
Yeah, I'm fucking on one. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's that. Okay, yeah, right, there you go.
Yeah, that's funny, fam. Pudo, man. Pudo.
That's my name, Puro Sur Central, homie, from South Central. Right now I'm in Carson, but I come out
You
La
like them
Puente.
GT, you like them GTA guys.
Yeah, man. What up, no soft spot? Salute, brother. Yeah, man. Oh man, yeah, I can't wait 10 days, bro. Man, it's gonna be lit, bro. I'm gonna meet the homie Rich up there, bro. He's gonna get mad, but he's gonna have some bomb ass weed to, fucking calm him down. If he drinks, I'll buy him a drink and shit.
Yeah, man. Make sure
Fucking,
you enjoy that day,
fucking
blood.
hit the crap tables, bro, with all my winnings and shit. Woo!
The returns must be nice, though.
What happened, brother?
The return must be nice, though. You get me, bet that back. The return must be decent, man. It must be nice if I
Oh,
just win, man.
the return. Shit, man. Let me see. I posted it on the fucking
You don't
page
have to
here.
say it, man. But you get me. You don't have to say
No,
it.
nah,
Just say
nah,
it.
man.
It must be
They're
nice.
just bets, bro. I don't care, man. Like literally, ain't nobody want to try. Man, trust me, I'm good. Anyways, oh shit, what I just done? Fucked up. Puro fucked up. Puro.
I'm not Pudo, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I actually like how you say that like all the time, bro. Puro.
Yeah, blood, man. Pudo.
Yeah, that shit, it cracks me up, bro.
Cause you remind me of my G, man. But he's from Bolivia, innit? But you remind me of my G.
Oh, yeah, in Bolivia. Well, shout out to your homie from Bolivia, man. Shit, I never been
Yeah,
to
man.
Bolivia, but one day I hope to go to places I've never been to.
Don't worry, man. We will, man. We will.
Yeah. I mean, I already went to England, and that's kind of like really like the only place like I was like I gotta go to England before I die. So everything else is kind of like a bonus.
You see that the same way I gotta go to America before I leave this planet. I'm gonna go to America. If
That's
I don't
dope.
go
That's
this time,
dope,
I'm
man.
gonna crew there. I'm gonna crew there, walk there, do whatever I have to do.
Yeah. No, I mean, shit, man. Hit the sites if you can, bro. I mean, like, fuck, bro. I mean, there's a lot of shit to do, bro. But fucking Vegas is lit, bro. That's where I go wild, but in my older days. So if you're into
Whatever happens in
gambling and
Vegas,
debauchery, bro, that's for you.
whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Nah, bro, that's a lie. I've learned throughout the years, man.
That's
It really should be what happens in Vegas, everybody knows about. Seriously, I ain't lying.
funny, man. Don't
I
kill me,
ain't
bro.
even lying, bro. Yeah, man. Let me see. Okay, I got my bets right here. So I bet on Dillian White because we made up, and I really have no interest in that fight. So I made a bet. So actually, I have a rooting interest in the fight, and Dillian White had the better odds. So I bet $45 on that to win 225. And then I got 100 on Oscar by KO. That'll pay me 500.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, I also did like just a little fucking haha bet on the draw on Shakur and Oscar. You
Could
never
be,
know.
that's possible, that could be a
Yeah,
draw,
yeah. It's $145 so $140, just for $5.
Yeah, man, that's calm, fam. That's
And then
calm, man. Cool.
yeah. And then the big one, Valdez to win, outright. I got plus 340 on that one. So for $300, I'll make $1,000 pretty much.
Yeah, woo, 7 bills pro. You
Yeah,
need
man.
that pro, boy. Woo.
I mean, shit, man. I mean, shit. That's the thing about gambling, like shit. Ain't nothing set, So, but yeah,
Nothing.
I
We
mean,
don't know
I'm
what we don't
confident
know
in my
what
bets, I'm confident
nothing,
in my
fam. We
bets.
don't know what the fuck's going on. I remember I put a bill 50. What I do? I put a bill 20 on the fucking Philadelphia Sixers to beat Detroit Pistons. They lost.
Yeah. And
Nah, it
like
gets.
literally, because go ahead, Cassie.
No, I'm saying you know how it gets, man. Nothing's set in stone, boy.
Nah, man. Boxing is life, bro, and in life anything can happen.
Yeah, fucking chest.
Yeah, bro.
It's funny how
Yeah.
everyone is. It's just funny how everyone needs to see and wants to see this Errol Spence Bud Crawford fam. It's too funny, boy. Them
Nah,
man,
man,
they're
because
picking their
there's a
chops.
potential to be a big one, bro. I mean, a huge one. Got that potential. I can see it at least. The homie's back on the panel. What up? What up? What up?
Hey,
Oh
what's up,
shit.
man? Hey, man.
Say more.
I
Say
I
more.
don't wanna disrespect you, bro. Hey, I got
Nah, you ain't
respect for
disrespecting me.
you.
You good, brother?
No, I don't. I mean, but I want you to understand something.
What's
I
up?
got a lot of respect for Spence, bro. I really
Yeah, bro.
do. I just think that speed, technique, accuracy, boxer beats puncher. Now, I know Spence. If he can't hurt Spence, the fight is over. But I know he can because I saw Spence get hurt. And the punches that hurt are the punches that you don't see or that hit you when you think they shouldn't hit you. That's just my
This is a
personal
fact.
opinion.
No, that's a fact, bro. I mean, in my opinion, that's a fact. Everything you just said.
But I got much respect for Earl though. And the thing that hurts me the most, I
Hmm.
think they the best welterweights that we done seen in a long time since like the Sugar Rays, the Hearns and Haglers, the Roberto Duran. I
Yep.
think these are the best welterweights we done seen in a long time. These two guys, and
Mm-hmm.
it's just one of them things where for me, I know both of them are great, so I don't care which one. I Even though I'm rooting for Crawford, but it doesn't matter. If Spence win, I hope he go to 154, and because I know that he won't fight Charlo, I hope Castano beat Charlo and that he gets to fight Castano and unify 154 too. Now, if Crawford win, I know he gonna fight either one of them either way because he ain't got nothing to do with Charlo or Castano. So for me, I
Hmm.
just want that because I think somebody gonna go down as one of the greatest fighters in the history,
Yeah,
and you gotta
maybe.
respect that because I want to see greatness. I don't care nothing about no money. I want to see because when you look at it, Floyd made more money than every boxer. He's undefeated. Say
I
that
mean,
he's
you
the
you
greatest and watch people lose their mind.
I mean, I agree with you, man. Like on all that stuff, like I think they're the best. I mean, this is the to me, it's potential to be like a fight of the decade. Definitely fight of the year. Potential though, because they actually have to produce. But
Yeah.
yeah, man, they're
They
special
have to
talents, man.
produce.
That's special talents, man.
They have to
Yeah, I
produce.
got respect for him though, man. He a dog. I ain't even finna sit up and play no games. I just think that the speed will be too much at the end of the day. I could be wrong. I've been
Yeah,
wrong before,
me
and
too.
I admit it. I admit it after the fight because I'm gonna be on here. I'm gonna be on here.
Nothing
I
wrong
ain't
with being
playing
wrong, man.
This is my home,
Nothing
bro.
wrong
When
with
I'm
being
not
wrong,
working
man.
or
because I'm
with my
kind of
kid,
confident
so
in what I believe.
I'll
I
be
just
here.
feel like I really believe what I'm saying. I just look at the fights and I see the reactions when bad punches happen. I see how Crawford looked because Crawford have been rocked too. I see how he looked and I see how he looked. And I also see what happens when punches land that we don't see and how they react. I know both of them have power, So I'll take my chances.
Hey, that's all you could do, man, because you ain't getting in the ring, so you
Hell
got to
no,
take
I
your
ain't getting in
chances.
there.
None of
I
the
ain't.
paycheck,
Hey,
nothing.
I got respect
You
for
got
them
to take your
dudes. I ain't
chances.
getting in there. I
Me
ain't getting
neither.
in there, and I'm bigger than both of them, man. I ain't getting in there.
I ain't getting in there.
I
But I'll watch
respect them.
them. I'll watch them.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey man, hey
I'll
man,
get in there
them
and Jake
dudes.
Paul though. Fuck that.
Hey, that's why we gotta pay them good though. That's why everybody got to support the fight.
Okay.
Everybody, don't stream it. Don't stream it. If them two get in the ring, everybody got to support the fight because them two dudes chose to get in the ring, and we got to pay them. I think
I mean,
actually, you know what I think how business
mm,
should be done. I'm gonna tell you
mm.
how you make the fight. This is how you make the fight. You go to Earl, and I don't think you can go wrong. I think you go to Earl and you say, "Hey Earl, what you want?" Earl might say, because he's been fighting for 7 and 8 million. Earl might say, "I want 20 million." Then you go to Crawford and you say, "How much you want to fight for?" I don't care if he say 10 million. He might say 40 million. Don't let neither one of them know what the other one said because the fight is worth it.
I just talked to Earl, bro, and he told me he don't got it like that. Unfortunately. No, I mean that was a joke, but I mean like literally like I mean to me the fight's gonna be made. I mean,
Yeah, but they can get what
regardless.
they want.
Regardless.
I think they can get what they want. Both of them are sellout fighters. Y'all can sit up and say Crawford don't sell, but like I said earlier, Crawford on the ESPN app, that shit is bullshit.
Why?
Because it's an ESPN app. It's not even a regular channel in the US.
I don't have cable or broadcast TV.
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you is here in the United States, I live in the United States, okay?
So do I.
Okay, so in the United States, Showtime is a regular fucking channel.
It's also an app.
Oh my goodness. Listen to what I'm
It is.
trying to tell you.
It is. No,
Listen to
but
what I'm trying to tell
listen
you.
what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
All right, can I finish?
Go ahead, man.
Showtime been around a long time, my man. PBC fighting on Fox or NBC, whatever the hell it is, they've been around a long time. ESPN been around a long time. ESPN Plus has not been around a long time. Okay, can you agree with that?
Sure.
Or maybe you're not from here, but
No,
ESPN
I've
Plus.
said like 4 times I'm from the United States.
Okay, well, ESPN Plus is just some bullshit that we just created for Bob Arum to make some money. And I'm a Crawford fan, and I can say that. That's why he getting sued. That's why he getting sued because the pay-per-views were on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus is not nothing that you can go on your smart TV and find. You can find ESPN, but you can't find ESPN Plus.
It's the same thing.
You're right, but how many people know that?
People that use
See,
ESPN Plus.
no. Don't say that. You're a
Why not?
natural sports person.
I'm a
You're a
Bud
natural
fan. I can
sports
say that.
person. That's right, because you're a sports person. Everybody ain't no sports person, and they want to see the fight, and they can't find it. And now
So
it
why?
costs
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
pay-per-view. When you go on ESPN and you pull it up, if you don't look over there in that right-hand corner over there on the right, you don't even see ESPN Plus.
But check this out, bro.
Even that's why I think the lawsuit came. That's really the reason why I think the lawsuit came.
Okay, I'll give you that. But a non-sports person, why would they watch ESPN?
You know what I mean, man. I mean,
No,
we
I
got
don't.
levels.
That's
We
why
got
I
levels
asked
of
the
sports
question,
persons.
bro.
Okay, but I'm answering that. We got levels of sport persons. Okay, we got people that watch NBA playoffs when the playoffs come. We got people that watch the whole season. You agree with that?
Yes, but you told me
Okay.
non-sports persons.
Well, okay. Well, what I mean by that, basically, is a person who's very, very into it versus a person who's trying to find it at the last minute. Okay.
Okay, my bad. It's
It's
just non
ESPN Plus.
means no. Non is another
Okay,
word for
but it's
no. So no
you're right.
sport.
You're right. And I give you that. But you know what I'm saying. You gotta understand ESPN
Now I
Plus
do.
is
But
not
yes,
a
go ahead.
normal channel. ESPN Plus is not a normal channel that a person is going to know about. When we go on when I go on my cable, you'll see ESPN 1 and ESPN 2. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I don't have cable though.
That's why you're talking. You're talking with no facts. That's
no,
why
you're talking with no facts, bro.
No, I just told you I got cable.
Okay, but I've had cable before as well, bro.
Okay, so you know then it's ESPN
and
ESPN 2.
Okay.
There's no other ESPNs on cable.
All right.
Now you can buy
and that's
sports
wrong,
package.
by the way.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. I'm schooling you.
No, you ain't schooling me, bro. You can't school me on this shit.
Here.
I've already told you this.
From here,
no, bro.
But if you take the sports package,
literally, bro, you're giving your opinion, bro. You ain't giving facts, so you can't school me. You gotta school me with facts, not opinion.
Okay, but this part what we're talking about is facts. This part about ESPN 1 and ESPN 2 coming in your normal cable package in the US is normal.
But when you also said that's the only package, ESPN channels.
Oh shit! When you want the sports package though, you can get ESPNU and all the other stuff added onto it. But ESPN Plus is an app that you can buy.
Okay,
you can
that's
buy
the only fact I've heard.
Pay a certain amount, and you can watch anything on ESPN Plus every month for a certain amount. I bought a year, so I bought a year thing so I can watch all year. It's cheaper to do about a year.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. So you got people fighting on an app versus people fighting on what the greatest thing was back when Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis, Showtime boxing, bro. We know what that is. It ain't hard for us to find that.
And
HBO is better, but it's okay.
Now, man, I'm trying to get
HBO too.
What y'all debating?
You said Showtime was
Let
like
my man speak.
I forgot how you said it.
Let him. Hey, you know.
I mean, I haven't said nothing, bro. But go ahead.
D-ball,
my nigga D-ball.
What y'all talking about, man? I just got up this morning, man. This the
Debo,
time I
just
get on
collect the
shit.
scalps like always, brother, man. How you doing, man? How you doing,
Debo?
Debo? How you doing, man?
What's
up, Debo, man?
Bush, my guy.
Yeah, man. Just
D, welcome to the jungle, man.
Hey, appreciate you, bro.
Hey, what y'all talking about?
Hey, Debo.
What's up?
Not much, to be honest.
He got Terence Crawford on Errol Spence.
Y'all like Boots though?
Hell yeah.
I love
Boots is dope.
Man, I think I might could get Boots on here. I ain't guaranteed, but I think I might could make something shake because I be on Clubhouse and his trainer Greg Hackett, he be in the room, he be in the spades when I be in. I don't know how he be in there, but he be in that motherfucker.
Hey,
so
man,
next time I see him,
man.
I'm gonna try to get him on the channel. Then we can go from there. Then we fuck around and get Boots on this motherfucker.
Hey, man, we got Debo, bro. That's bigger than Boots. Bigger than Boots.
Turn this shit really up, man. It's
Yeah, we got
already
Debo
up.
and Puro, man. It can get more turned up.
Hey man, I'm enjoying y'all. I gotta give y'all that credit, bro. Y'all from Europe, and that's probably why I vibe with y'all. I played over there so many years, man. Hey,
I ain't from Europe. That's from Europe. Nigga, I'm from Richmond, Virginia, nigga. I'm a hood nigga. Shit.
I'm
from
the
I'm from VA, nigga. 2 up, 2 down, nigga.
Cax is actually from Compton, California, bro. So ain't nobody on Europe here.
You said you used to play in the Euro League, innit? I used to play with the little.
I ain't never played in the Europe League, but
you must know about this ball then. You must know about this ball then. You must know about this ball then. You must know about this ball.
Know about that FIBA International ball.
Yes,
nigga.
sir. I know that ball.
I hate that fucking basketball too, by the way, Cassidy.
Why you hate that ball, Debo?
Because it's too damn light. That shit feel like
it's lighter than the regular
bro.
NBA?
Huh?
The regular like NBA like type ball?
I don't even like the NBA official ball. I like the Nike ball, bro.
Hey man, they had every type of ball that was when I played in Europe. I done played with a blue and white
you
ball.
Played in Europe for real, bro?
Man, I did 14 years, bro.
Man, what's your name? I'm about to Google you, nigga. What's your real name?
Darrell Washington.
Darrell what?
Darrell Washington. I'm the record holder for the most efficient game ever in the history. That's why I know
Darrell
it takes hard work. Yep.
I'm gonna look you up, bro. You seem like a real nigga though.
Your record holder for what? For what, brother?
Hey man, all the most efficient game in the history.
Of what league?
In the history, the oldest league, the oldest record. Go pull it up. Spain.
But what league though, bro?
The record that I broke was in Lab 2, but I played everywhere. I played in ACB, I played in Lab 1, Lab 2, I played in A1 Italy, A2 Italy. I played everywhere. I played in Venezuela, Chile,
But the record,
Argentina.
where do you hold
What
the record?
college you went?
The record is for the most efficient game. That means that a person you can score
I know
a
what it
lot of
means.
points.
I know basketball myself, but I'm just asking, like, where did you get this record? Like, in what league?
In
Or
layup
in
and
college?
goal, layup goal. No. I'm the record holder for the most points in the game at Central Arkansas where Pippen played, and I also
Hey,
led
man, how
my
you
school.
spell your name? Cause some other nigga popped up.
I also led my school in everything except for rebounding, and I was second in that. I led them in block shots,
How you
assists,
spell your name,
scoring.
bro?
Debo's
DERELL.
onto it.
D-E
Nah,
what?
I'm not gonna Google them. I believe you.
DERELL.
I want to see if
Washington.
you're a real nigga. I like talking to real niggas. What you say? D what?
DERELL.
You said D-E-L-L. Who the fuck spelled that? Huh?
DEREL.
Man, hold on, man. Who the make all that damn?
Hey, Cassidy, hold on. So they
That's
can get
that
the
dude that's
spelling
gonna
right.
get Spence knocked out back there dribbling.
Don't get me on this team, boy. Don't get me on this team, bro.
Bro, what the fuck is that? Oh, this nigga dribbling the ball.
It's
Oh, you
Cassidy.
got
He
some
can't hear
shit
us. He
with you,
can't hear us. He's
Cass.
trying to show us his handles.
But Cass,
He's
hold
trying to show
on,
us the
man. Let me
handles.
hear. I see you got some shit. You got some handles.
He can't hear us, Debo. He can't hear us.
Hold on, man. Let me fucking let me talk to D right, cause I can't hear
Yes,
this nigga,
sir.
man. This nigga going retarded, man.
Don't get me on this team, fam.
He can't hear us, bro. He can't hear us.
Hell yeah, Harlem Globetrotter head ass.
Hey, Bush the Can man ain't no joke.
Trust me,
I
bro.
got some handles. I see that though, but damn, I can't hear fucking shit on the
Yeah,
panel,
I
man.
know. So you have to wait a little bit. Sorry, bro.
All right, show us the handles.
Just put it in a private
Don't get
chat
me on this
if you
team,
can,
fam.
brother. If you want.
It's daytime over there.
You go. You ain't hearing.
You
I
done,
told you somebody
Cassidy.
was from Europe. I told you that.
He
I was
from
fucking
here.
with
Yeah, he
you. The
from
only ones
England.
from
He in
United
England, but he
States
the
is
only
Debo
one.
and me and you.
Hey, that nigga dribbling that ball at 4 a.m. Something wrong with him.
Yeah. Nah, it's probably fucking like the afternoon. What time is it out there, Cassidy?
Hey, Star, what time is it? It's
Yeah, what time is
10:30
it,
out
Cassidy?
here,
10:30. Yeah. It's
Hey, man.
5:30 where I'm at.
Yeah, man, I had a bad attitude, but I was a good player, man. I grew up from the hood. That's why I'm betting on Crawford, because I grew up like that.
Nigga ain't
I grew up
Spence.
in
They
the
say
hood too,
Spence
but
from the
Spence is
hood.
still gonna win.
Hey, can't do that, man. I'm going for Bud, but they say Spence like that in the hood. Man.
Hey, man, y'all buying the politics. I'm buying what I see. Just like,
Nigga, me too. That's why I'm going
hey,
with Bud.
hey, check this out, my man. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm from Pensacola. Roy Jones, one of the greatest fighters there is. I remember watching Roy Jones when he fought Vinny Paziano, and I said, we're going to find out if he really a dog. Why? Because I know that dude went in there to beat him. It's a different when someone goes in there to beat you. So when I look at the fight and I look at Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, you know what I see? I see Mike Tyson beating everybody up, bullying them, and I see him finna fight Evander Holyfield, somebody that ain't gonna back down. The only difference is this dude here, he got power, he faster, he more technique, he can move side to side, and he can stand in. He can go backwards, he can fight you forward. He can put the mitts up and walk you down if he want to. And the other thing is he's a counterpuncher, meaning you ain't gonna just throw on him like you threw on what's called. He ain't gonna be no standstill target. So that's just me. And everybody think that I'm, being pro Crawford, but that's just the way I see it. They both dogs. I'm not taking from that. It's just a bad matchup. Simple.
For Bud.
Okay.
But like I said, it's my opinion, and like you can be pro Bud all the time. I mean, I'm pro
I'm
Bud.
admitting it. I'm admitting it though.
No, I admit everything too. I'm pro Ryan and Tank. Those are my two favorite fighters.
Hey, I don't disrespect that, bro. I respect you. I'm just saying, I know that I'm pro Bud, so I just want you to know if you want to kill me for it, go ahead, kill
Oh
me.
no,
But
no, no!
I respect everybody
I won't
with
kill
who
you
they
for that,
like.
brother. Trust me.
I respect who you like.
You give me plenty of ammo, so I don't have to kill you for being a Bud fan.
Oh shit! How you spell your name again, bro?
Go ahead, bro.
Derrell Washington.
Derrell.
No, DER1RELL. Hey man, I wouldn't lie to you, bro. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. I ain't that type of person. I'm a laid back
I believe
person.
you. I believe you.
Looking up real niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's a
But the thing is, he could give you a fake name though, Debo. But at the end of the day, that's why I won't Google him. I'm just gonna take him for his word.
Hey man, I ain't getting you no fake name. Shit, my name on there.
I believe it. I
shit
believe it.
You
popping
want
up.
me to turn my
I
camera
think I'm
on? How about
spelling
this?
this
I'll turn
shit
my camera
wrong,
on. How about that?
I seen your face already yesterday.
Okay,
But it's
that's
for
my
Debo. So
face.
go ahead.
I'm old, man. I'm 50, man. I'm laying down in my son bed so I don't wake my wife up to fuck with y'all.
I'm in the garage myself.
I'm gonna give it to another. You be on here, man. I ain't even about it because I don't see shit popping up, man.
Hey
But,
man,
yeah,
hey,
I'll
you
take your
gonna
word
see
for
me
it,
on.
man.
Hey, everybody that do these type of little podcasts that talk about Errol Spence, you gonna see me. So get in and get a laugh, cause I'm on here to fuck with everybody. I'm like Bo Mac, we fucking him up.
Yeah. The only thing is that, damn, you gotta come here. You gotta come correct. Some people are on here, man, because they're gonna roast you.
Hey, they can do what they want to do. I know what's going on because they got to come back on here after the fight. So I don't give a fuck how you roast me, because your roast is even worse when the fight over with and then I win. Because
But what
now they're gonna
about
be looking at me and they're gonna be like, dude that was drunk knew what the fuck he was talking about, huh?
not necessarily.
Okay. When you see his
Because
ass
you
get
could
knocked
get
out with that
lucky.
motherfucker,
You could get lucky.
Nah, it ain't no luck, motherfucker. Stop that. It ain't no luck.
How is it not luck, bro?
It ain't no luck.
There's always a little bit of luck involved in anything in life.
No, man. No, it ain't. It's hard work,
Luck is when
dedication.
preparation meets opportunity.
That's right. There you go. There you go.
For the
Tell him it ain't
boxers,
no
for the
luck. You
boxers, not for
prepared.
us, not
Listen
for
to
us.
me. No. Listen, you prepared for that luck. You earned the luck. It ain't no
Well,
luck,
I'm
motherfucker.
prepared.
Yeah, you prepared, but you can't prepare for that nigga that got to get in the ring.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like here, like you could flip a coin,
You're
and then
betting on a dude.
50% of the time you will be correct. That doesn't mean that you knew what
You're
you were
right.
talking about.
You're right. But let me say this though. Here's the difference between me and you.
Hey, Cass, what you ready to cook, bro?
You bet on a dude
You ain't about to make no
that
Let me
go
get
to
it.
the
Let
club
him cook.
tonight. You bet on a dude that might go to the club tonight and get drunk. I bet
Who?
on a dude. Wait a minute. You bet on a dude who go to the club, didn't have no nutritionist, and now he get a nutritionist and he started talking crazy. I bet on a dude that's been fighting since 7 years old, and he live in the gym. And he came from a lower weight class. He's faster.
Mm-hmm.
He's got better techniques. He can fight forward, backwards, side to side, left, whatever. He can change left. He can do everything. And that's my opinion of it. I'm not saying that I'm wrong or right. I'm just saying that I would rather bet on that than to bet on a person, because I've already seen what happened. I just watched Ramirez fight Josh Taylor, a person who got a motor and no techniques compared to the other person. What happened? I just watched, over and over. Shakur Stevenson, technique, take over. I've watched over and over. I watched Oscar Valdez fight a Beltran, not Beltran. What's his name?
Burchell.
The one, yeah, Burchell.
Mm-hmm.
I watched him just thinking he gonna fucking walk through Oscar Valdez. He got caught and he fucked up. Boxing beats a puncher. I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not betting on no fucking puncher.
Maybe,
Not at high
but
levels.
Hey, Spence
you said I
more
bet
than a
on.
puncher, though,
You said
bro.
I bet on somebody that goes to the club. Who is that?
Huh?
You said I bet on somebody that I might go to the club.
No, I'm talking about his past, man, which he seems to
No,
have
I know,
cleaned it
but
up.
you're saying that I bet. You're saying I did something.
No, I said I wouldn't bet on a guy that's going to the club versus a person that I know no one tells him to go to the gym. He just want to be there.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
But what does that tell me? What are you trying to say with that?
I ain't gonna lie, Spence live in the gym, bro. I can't deny
no,
that.
he do now. He do now.
Oh,
But
I
what
get
y'all,
you.
what
Yeah,
y'all gotta
I get you.
understand is,
Yeah.
listen. Let me tell you what I'm
Okay,
trying
Have you
to
ever
tell
heard of
you.
Julio
Yeah,
Cesar Chavez?
Hey, let's slow this down. Listen,
Spence
this is
is
what I'm trying to say
was
to you.
known the
Can I
club and shit.
rebuttal or no?
We ain't never heard about Bud going to no damn type of club.
Exactly. You
I
ain't
don't even
never
think
heard
Bud.
that.
I don't even think Bud like people for real, man.
Cause he's
Now rebuttal.
He got
Unless he trying
do
to
y'all know the
goddamn
story?
do
Y'all know
something
the story
competitive
about
with him.
Bud?
I don't even think he like people, man.
Hey, bro, y'all know the story about Bud?
You talking
Can
when
I
he got
rebuttal
shot
the
in the
last
head?
point you made, bro?
He told everybody that worked with him
I guess I
when they were
can't. That was an
trainers.
easy win.
No. He told all them dudes when he was training and working out, I got y'all. He wanted them to train him. And he gonna do all the work. He gonna take care of all of them. That's why they all together. That's why he got like 3-4 trainers. 4 heads is better than one. Remember that. 4 heads is better than one. Okay?
That don't mean nothing.
Okay, you can keep saying that shit.
Well, I'm trying to rebuttal, but I can't
on?
get in, so I'm resorting to troll tactics.
My bad. Go ahead.
All
My
right.
bad then.
I just got a question, brother. Have you ever
Nigga
heard of a
talking
fighter
about
named
Bud
Julio
fighting
Cesar
bums. He be
Chavez
fighting the
Jr.?
same
Let him
I mean,
talk.
not
Wait a
Junior,
minute.
but
Let him
Senior.
talk. I can't hear both of y'all. Let him talk.
Have you ever heard of a fighter named Julio Cesar Chavez Senior?
Yes.
Okay, so this was a dude that I've bet on, when he was fighting. That was in the club, snorting cocaine, drinking all the time, snorting cocaine in the dressing room before a fight, and he still won. Explain me that one.
Okay. You want me to explain that to you?
Please.
Cocaine is actually the reason probably why he won. Do you understand what cocaine, the drug, is? It gives you energy.
I've done cocaine, yes.
And you stone. So you don't fucking give a fuck what you're getting hit by, and you got plenty of energy to fight back. So that actually was like fucking retarded what you just said to me, because that gives them an advantage. Yes, because I know people that snort cocaine and play basketball and run up the fucking floor all day, and you be like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Yeah, but you keep bringing up basketball. This is boxing.
No, but that's energy.
Okay.
That's energy. Have you ever seen a person snort cocaine and go to sleep?
Okay. So you do know that Julio Cesar Chavez did not use cocaine in his whole career. He didn't use it for his whole career.
You just said that. I don't know nothing about the motherfucker what he took. You just said that.
Okay, no, but now I'm telling you that there was a point where he didn't take any cocaine, but he was still fucking motherfuckers up.
But you didn't use that example, bro. You switching up now.
No, I'm not switching up anything. I'm talking about the same dude.
Somebody call him out, because that's
and
the
you're
only
telling
reason
me
why I
that
spoke
he
on the
won
cocaine.
because he was on cocaine.
No, you said.
You said that. I didn't say that shit.
Dude.
I did not say that shit.
Why am I even talking about cocaine? Because I don't even know what this shit.
Because I asked you a question,
Why am
brother.
I talking about
That's
cocaine?
all. I asked you a question.
Okay, repeat it again then.
Okay.
So I can get this shit, because I don't want to talk about no cocaine. I don't fuck with no cocaine. So go ahead.
I know you don't.
I know that shit. I know that shit get on motherfuckers' energy.
Human beings fuck with cocaine.
Now, let's get back to why we got there. What did you just say? You said
the point I was trying to make is that just if Errol goes to the club doesn't mean that he's going to lose to Bud. That's my point.
I never said that he's going to lose just because he go to the club. I said that I bet on the man because as an athlete, I understand there are people who make you train, and then there's those kids that just train naturally. You don't have to tell them to go. There's a kid that wake up in the morning right now, and his mom won't even see him until the evening. He leaves in the morning, she don't even see him until the nighttime.
Okay.
He's all about his work. Then there's a family raising a kid, and they say, he up there playing the video fucking games. Hey, it's time to go to practice. Come on. You forcing that motherfucker to go. You understand the difference?
I do.
Okay, I just feel as a person that started at 15 years old and has admitted, yeah, you know, I had to get back on track, this and that. Whereas a 7-year-old throughout the history, even if you hear the stories like Sean Porter sitting up saying nobody wanted to talk to him, this and that, you know, nobody wanted to get close to him. I just wanted to get to know him, this and that, or whatever. But he knew he was chasing greatness. That's a person that's working on their own. I can't say that he will win, but what I can say is I will always have respect for a person like that. So that's why I choose that side. I used to like Spence. The only thing that stopped me from liking Spence is because Spence spoke out. If Spence would have never spoke out, I wouldn't know who to pick. The reason why I stopped liking Spence because Spence, when he first got that belt, and they met up, and he
Yo,
said,
y'all can hear me.
Yeah, for sure. Go keep cooking, brother.
And he said the reason why I lost respect because he said, I want to be the unified champion. When he said he wanted to be the unified champion, that's what I took him for because that's what I knew Bud for. And I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be a major fight here. These some serious motherfuckers here. I don't know who's gonna win this fight. But then when I watched him say, get a belt, and he got a belt, and then he met him, and he say, oh, no, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go take the easy route. And then after the easy route, after fighting people that you told him he needed a belt, you go fight somebody else from 135 with no belt. You ain't have no problem with that. Then you got a belt. Then you fight Danny Garcia. Wasn't nothing in that, but you knew you could beat them. And that's what y'all not looking at. I'm sorry, but that's what y'all not looking at. I fight
Not
all
me.
fucking day if I know I can kick somebody's ass. I fight all fucking day. I fight every week if I know I can beat your ass.
No, that's how it works.
But I'm just telling you, I lost a little bit. I'm just telling you because I saw two dogs, and one hasn't changed. One has changed. Now, all I hear is, I'm coming for that belt too. That's some shit that people done put up inside you, bro. That wasn't natural. That's how I feel. That's
Okay, I
just
get
me,
you.
though.
No, I feel you. I get you. You're picking
That's
Bud
not
because
natural.
you don't like Spence. I got it.
No, I'm picking because you
No.
changed
That's
it.
not the truth.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. You
I already
changed.
did. That's what I
One
ascertained.
didn't change. One didn't change and one changed.
Mm.
Where the fuck this fucking new energy came from?
I don't know. I don't know these guys personally.
I don't either, but I know it's new energy.
But you
I
make
do know that.
conclusions based on not knowing them.
Hey, you're right. I don't know neither one of them, and I might, like I said, I might be wrong, but we're gonna see.
No, I might be wrong too, brother.
I don't think it's gonna be exciting either. I think y'all gonna be fucked up. I told you. I think y'all gonna sit up and say he got drugged or Bud had bricks in his hands. Y'all
You
gonna
can't
come up
fucking
with
say that. They can't say that. They cannot say that.
No, they're
Can't
gonna
say that.
say it anyways, man. I mean, people say anything they want and think they know what they're talking about, but it's all good.
Yeah, and if Terence Crawford was just going to say that, they did Errol Spence had a car crash, he's not facing the best. You get me? It's the same thing, man.
Hey, Alonzo, amazing. I never said Mexico was Ishikar, all right, bro? I was defending my boy BH, who is a black Israelite. Yes, he is. And you're calling me a Malinche. I mean, like Alonzo, amazing. You're probably not even Mexican, bro. You're probably not even a human. You're probably not even a human being, huh? You're a bot.
What's a
You're a
Malinche?
bot.
What's a Malinche?
Around here, I'll tell you right now, brother. You're somebody just talks a lot of shit, you know. But it's all good, bro. Like literally, like good for you, bro. Keep talking your shit, you know.
You don't watch nothing, man. You get me?
Hey man, but
Oh,
I gotta say
Malinche
this, bro.
is just
We
a kind
all
of way of
winners.
saying it's traitor. It's another word for traitor.
Hey man, they fight. We all winners. We all winners.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, we all
I hate
fucking
they
win.
gotta
We all
fight each other,
fucking win.
man.
We all fucking win. Get me? If we get that
I
fight,
hate
we
they
all
gotta
fucking
fight
win.
each other. I really do. But
Get me? If they
they
don't
gotta
fight, then
do
they're
it.
just losing out. They're just losing out for themselves, isn't it? You get me? We don't gain nothing from it, so you get me? It's their career at the end of the day.
They gotta do it, man.
And if
Alonzo,
say if,
amazing. Who the
and
fuck's
if
gotta
Bud
call
Crawford,
himself
if Bud
amazing and shit, man?
And if Bud Crawford don't fight Errol next and he goes up and fights Charlo, I don't have no fucking issue with that. I ain't got no fucking problem with that.
Oh
No
nah, he
problem at all.
gon' That's the thing. That's why he
Same with Errol
unsigned with
Spence.
Bob
Same with Errol
Arum, man,
Spence. I ain't
because
got no
he's in
problem.
power. He's in control right now. Don't nobody look at that because you got to look at it like this. If
Facts, no
Spence
soft spot.
doesn't want to fight Crawford, there's a problem. Why? Because my personal opinion, I think Charlo beats Castano in the second fight. I think he learns what he had in the fight and he hurts him and he stops him. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong on that too. But the problem is, if Charlo wins, Derrick James is not letting that happen. He's not going to better fight him. So Crawford really is in the driver's seat right now. If Spence don't want to give him the fight, he can get the winner of the Charlo and Castano fight. So he's in the driver's seat.
Yep.
What if Mel won't fight him?
No, you have to fight him, Pudo.
Oh, he don't
Hey,
have a choice.
Pudo. He
He
has to
don't.
not
He
to
doesn't
say
have a choice.
no, Pudo. To say that he doesn't. To say
How
that he
does he
has to
not have
fight.
a choice? He's a
He's
man.
mandatory.
Yeah, man, the
If
WBO,
he take them belts, he's a mandatory.
Crawford has the power.
He
Crawford
can
has the power to
retire.
go up. Huh?
Yeah, okay, he can retire, but still.
No,
In
Crawford has
18
the
months,
power
he's
to go
back.
up and face any chance. When you get the
You know what?
WBO
He
belt,
can
you
retire, and we can
got
make sure he never get in the Hall of Fame.
when you get the WBO belt, you
Maybe
have the
he
option.
doesn't
You
care
got the
about getting
power.
into the Hall of Fame.
You're right, and that let me know what type of person I'm talking to too.
Huh?
Because
I'm
you
saying
all about
maybe.
you all.
I'm saying maybe. I don't
No.
know. I don't know
Hey,
these
I'm not
boxers
mad at you,
personally,
bro.
man.
Hey, I'm not
I
mad
come
at you,
from
bro.
an old school
No, you
boxing
don't. No, you
tradition.
don't.
You
No,
don't
you
know where I
don't.
come from, brother. So you can say no,
No,
you
you
don't,
don't.
all you won't, because you're the
No,
only
you're
one
not
capping,
talking like
bro.
that. You can't talk like that and
Only
say
one capping, bro.
you can't say capping when I never said who I
My
am
bad.
and how bad I
I'm
am.
actually an older dude, so I might be using that term like incorrectly.
I'm 50 years old, so I'm probably
That's a
older than
useful
you.
term. So
But
how do I use
I'm
capping, bro?
saying I'm saying that you can't say capping because I never said about I'm this, I'm that. So how am I capping? You understand what capping means?
Well, you just told me that I'm not from that like I come from a different boxing like
I
mentality
said
set.
when
And like, no, you
you
don't.
said
No, you don't.
you
No, you don't.
said yes, because you said I come from an old school mentality. If you come from an
Yeah, I do.
old school mentality,
I do.
let me tell you what an old school mentality is.
No, I know what
We
an old
don't
school
give an
mentality is. You don't
old
have to
school
tell me. You
mentality
don't have
is,
to
and
school
that's
me
why
on
I
old school
love him.
mentality.
That's why I love Crawford. An old school mentality is I'm
I don't
fucking
love
real
Crawford.
about what I
I
say,
respect
and
him.
I don't fucking give a fuck about whoever it
I love
is. Whatever I
Crawford.
say, I mean it.
I love my daughter.
Yeah, you fucked up. You good?
I ain't fucked up, bro. I come from an old school mentality that it's just
Okay.
even people from that time that like come from that old school mentality, like I don't know if it's just kind of like I don't know. It's just weird. Times are weird. But like me,
Hey
I don't
man, I
waver.
don't wanna.
Not like
I don't
my
wanna.
integrity is not for sale. Like I won't cap. Like literally, I will
I
never
tell
cap
you
on
what.
anything, even on the internet, because my integrity means something to me.
Hey, respect, bro. Let me say this. I won't even
Respect.
try to cook you or say nothing negative about you. I'm a pretty big dude, and I ain't gonna say nothing negative about you because you know why? I got
What's up?
respect for you, bro. I got
I
respect
mean,
for you. Take it.
I
Take
mean,
no, 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 no. Don't add on
Me,
to it
I've
fam.
now.
shown you
Integrity.
Don't
respect, but
add
I
on
mean,
to
you
A
it.
said some
real
Take
nigga.
disrespectful stuff to
A real
me, but
boy. A
I'm
real
different.
man. I don't
So
give a fuck about
how
none of
the
that other
youngsters
shit.
say,
hey,
I'm different.
but if you gonna say you old school, man, you can't be with this bullshit because we different. We built different.
Well, I know I'm built
Boxing
different.
fucked up.
I'm built
Boxing
different.
fucked up right
I don't
now,
know
and
how
you would
you're
know
built,
that.
bro.
If
I
you
don't know
were
how you're
old
built.
school, you know boxing fucked up.
But
I know boxing's
that's
fucked up,
open to
but it's what we
interpretation.
got, you know.
It's also open to interpretation because certain people have actually had the benefit of being and the good side of boxing, and certain people have had the bad side of boxing. So it's open
That's
to
true.
interpretation.
Cosmic, good
So
point. Good point. Good point.
depends on what side you were on. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of boxers benefited from boxing. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say that boxing's fucked up in general. You know what I'm
It
saying?
is. It is.
It is, but bro,
You
then
know why I say that? Look at what your little dude just wrote right here in the comments. Eric Jeffries boxing. I don't respect Crawford fighting bums and letting
come
Bob
on,
have him
man.
on a leash. Okay, let me give you an example about that. What he just said.
But detail
Wait a minute.
when
Wait a
you're
minute.
on
Wait a minute.
here,
Let me
no, no,
answer
no.
that.
When
Can
you're
I
on the
answer that?
panel, Don't
Can I
worry about
answer
the
that?
people that are typing
I
in the
know,
chat.
but can I
You know what I'm
answer
saying?
that though? Them
I
dudes, hey,
troll.
they're
Trust me, that's
they're
nothing.
gonna make your channel though. They're gonna make your channel. Can I answer that?
Nah, it's
Can I
not
Salute,
answer
me
that?
Eric
channel.
Jeffries. Salute, brother.
Exactly. Can I answer him? Because that's why he writing. He want to answer. Can I answer that?
Go ahead,
Go ahead, man.
answer. But don't let
Okay.
him
He
get to your
said,
emotions though. You know
no,
what I'm
no,
saying?
no,
Like,
no. It doesn't get to my emotions, bro. I just want to respond to it. He says he don't respect Crawford for fighting bums. Okay. Let me ask him this: does he understand that the only reason that man moved up to 147 was the fight for belts? Now, let me say this because I'm not just going to put this on PBC because this is on ESPN too. He needs to understand that ESPN does not want a good PBC fighter fighting their best fighter and taking their belts. The same thing goes for PBC. PBC does not want Crawford jumping in on PBC side and taking one of their belts because now the power would shift to ESPN and vice versa. It would shift to PBC. That's why you. That's
I'm
why
no
you try to
more,
get.
boy.
Wait a minute. That's why you try to get Lomachenko to fight Kambosa because he can keep it on ESPN side. That's why Devin Haney signed over there to go over there to fight because they don't want it on the other side. Okay, I just want to answer that.
I got you, D Young. I don't know if H is still awake, but I got you, man.
I just wanted to, answer every now and then, you see some people talk, man, and they need to know what's going on.
I know it. Trust me, I know
yeah,
it.
You look, my bumbo clock, ganja.
they know. They know. Matt Chat salutes. Matt Chat in the
Nah,
fucking
Cosmic,
chat.
they don't know, bro. You just gotta listen to them. Like literally 3 seconds in, you know if they know.
So, Pudo.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cassidy. What up? What up? What up?
Nah, man. So, what are you saying? Are you agreeing with D Truth's logic on this aspect of the point, or are you at a crossroads with him?
I don't remember really what I mean. There's been a few, very, very few things that I've agreed on him on anything that we've been talking about. But there've been so few, I don't remember what I really agreed with him on.
So, what's your
Other
main
than I
So let
point?
me ask you a
other
question.
than I
So you don't
respect Bud.
agree? So you don't agree that PBC protects their belts and ESPN protects their belts? Why you think Devin Haney? Why you think they try to get Lomachenko to fight before Devin Haney?
Yes, we know that. We know that
Because
they keep the belts in house. We know that, though.
in my opinion,
So why
obviously.
wouldn't
I
you?
can
Why
explain.
wouldn't
I
All
you
right,
can
agree
never
with
explain
that
that
mind.
to you.
then?
I can explain that to you, Diesel.
I mean,
The
you wouldn't
reason
listen anyway,
why
so it's all good.
Kambosos chose Lomachenko was because you would get a lot more credibility as far as like your longevity. You know what I'm saying?
Never
Like
mind, D. There you go.
beating a champion like Lomachenko, as opposed to Devin Haney that hasn't even fought a champion.
Yes,
So
correct.
yeah, you would get a lot more if you lost to a person like Lomachenko as opposed to a guy like
Correct.
Devin
Correct.
Haney. You know what I'm
Correct.
saying?
Correct.
Like
Correct.
maybe, yeah, Devin
Let
Haney
him
is a
speak.
bigger threat, but at the same time, if you lose to a Lomachenko, it's going to be more significant to losing to a Devin Haney.
Okay. Now that was your side, right?
But it's even bigger if you beat a Lomachenko than you beat
Okay.
a Devin Haney. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay. Now
So
can I speak?
yeah, you can speak. You know what I'm saying? You've been speaking all
Okay.
night. You know
Now,
what I'm saying?
now let me break down my side of it, how I see it. Think about what. See, y'all got to read between the lines. Think about what Kambosa said. Kambosa said, "If we fight and it makes sense, we'll do the fight." Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. But
Wait a
you're
minute.
going.
Wait a minute. No, no. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm finna get to you to understanding something. The reason why Lomachenko is promoted more than Terence Crawford. The reason why he wanted Lomachenko to fight Kambosa, and Kambosa wanted Lomachenko versus Kambosa versus Devin Haney. Now you gave me your side, but I'm finna give you my side. This is the difference. What I see.
And I can save you some time, and I can finish
Oh,
it
oh,
real
bro,
quick.
you. But you
I
gotta
will
let
save
me
you some time
finish.
because you're gonna be
You gotta let me
going through this
finish.
whole thing.
Just let me
But I
finish.
will save you some time,
You're
and I
not
will just
being
give you
fair,
a
bro.
simple
You're not
answer.
being
It's okay.
fair.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Nobody's
ahead.
That let
fair
me
on
know
this.
that you don't wanna hear nothing. You're closed minded when you do
No,
when you
but
do that.
Because I've
When you
heard
do
this
that and you
whole
don't want to hear
scenario
me,
over and over.
when you don't want to hear that, no,
we're gonna
because I'm
save
gonna
each
break
other
that down.
time. Me and
No,
you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Well, it's
I'm
okay.
breaking it down for you. The reason why.
And then it will be simple for me to
Oh
break it
shit.
down for you.
Okay, the
But
reason
go ahead.
why.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, because you almost have made me lose what I'm about to say, because that shit been going on 5 minutes. Okay.
D Truth,
The
go on, man.
reason why, the reason why I'm telling you those things happen like that, because what you're not understanding is one guy is from the fucking Ukraine, whatever, and they fucking money ain't nothing. That's what I'm trying to tell you about Bob Arum. He can sell the fight and give Kambosa more money, and even if Kambosa don't win, he's got the fighter on his side who he's been promoting the whole time. That's why he can promote Lomachenko better than Terence Crawford, because he already locked in at $6 fucking million before the fight start with Terence Crawford. Lomachenko $2 million and he good, so I can pay the other fighter whatever the fuck they want to get that fight. That's the business of boxing that y'all not understanding. That man didn't come into ESPN and sign no contract and where it's like, oh, I'm just one of these normal fighters and I'm gonna make it on my pay-per-view. No, he locked in, and that's why he won't sign with nobody else. And y'all think he crazy, but that's fucking normal. Would you sign an NFL contract that say, oh, as long as you get 1,000-yard rushing and don't get hurt, we'll pay you $50 million? Or would you take the $25 million guaranteed?
I'm taking the 25 million, boy.
Okay, then. So
But
understand why the
you
man stay
said
doing it.
all of that for me to say this. So basically, what Haney took is the same offer that the Lomachenko took, and it was
Yes,
based on.
because and that's
Hold
why he
on,
didn't
hold
want the
on,
deal.
stop,
That's
slow it
why he
down.
didn't want the deal, because
Slow
it's
it
cheap.
down. It was based on the fact that they did it through Top Rank, and they got the ESPN negotiation to have the TV rights and everything else. Everything else was set in place. The
Bruh.
stadium, the networks, and everything else. It was the same contract that they gave Lomachenko, and it's the same contract
And
they
it's
gave
cheaper than what Devin
Haney.
Haney has ever made
No,
in his life.
and
That's what I
and
just
that's
said
the
to you.
same contract that he got. That's the same
And
bottom
that's
line.
what I'm trying to
It's
tell
okay.
you. You're answering my question, bruh. That's what I just said. That's why Kambosa said, you said you'll take
But
the
I
same
told you,
contract.
keep it
Wait a
short.
minute. Wait
Save
a
your
minute.
time. You
You
know what I'm
said,
saying? It's okay. It's something
but
that we
listen
never
to what
heard
I'm
before.
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that that's why Kambosa put Devin Haney in a position. He said, you said you would take the same contract as Lomachenko, because Lomachenko is cheap.
No, because the contract was already
Oh, get
made.
the fuck
You know
out
what
of
I'm
here,
saying?
man. Go pull up what Devin Haney make and go pull up what Lomachenko make, man. Stop the fucking goddamn capping. I'm
You
gonna
don't
tell you
gotta
what
pull up
capping
Okay,
is.
and okay.
cap,
So
cap, 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 cap.
what did Ugas and Spence make this fight? How much did they
50
make?
50. It was 50-50, bro. Earl made 2.5, Ugas made
Hey,
1.5. That was
Two
hey,
point
50-50.
five. And how much
Up,
is
D Young.
What's
how
good, baby?
much is what's it called Haney making
I
for
think
I
this
don't
Haney
know,
fight
but
making
versus Cambison?
he is the only promoter. I don't know,
Haney,
but I
Haney
told you
making. I
about
think
it.
Haney making 2 mil for this fight, and George got 10.
Exactly.
About
Okay.
2.3 million.
Right. So
That's what I
Yeah,
remember,
so
D. That's what I
but what's
remember.
more significant? What's more significant? Was it the Ugas versus Spence fight more significant, or is it the Haney versus Cambosa more significant, or is it going to be the Charlo versus Castano more significant, based on
Hey,
the
man, they
money
not
that they
even
make?
promoting that fight the
No.
right
But
way.
you
I
but
think
but
that's a
but
big
you're
fight.
talking about
What you
money
just
though.
said.
But you're talking about money though.
No, I
You know
ain't
what I'm
no money
saying?
person. I don't
Okay.
give a fuck. I want to see
You
the
were talking
fight.
about money. How Haney does.
I heard
He's
business.
poor Haney's not getting enough money. Oh my
No,
god.
no, 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 no,
That's
no,
what you
no.
were
My
crying
man,
about.
my
It's
man,
okay.
my man,
Rewind the tape. Rewind the tape. It's okay.
my man. Hey, you can
You're done.
overtalk
You're done.
me.
You're done.
You can overtalk me all you want to, but everybody that's gonna hear this chat is gonna know what I'm talking about. It ain't no difference than you sitting up fighting, for example, uh, a European fighter versus Mayweather. They're not the fucking same. It ain't no difference than fighting
What?
Any
I
of the top
agree. I
fighters.
agree. But this is the
They're
thing.
they're
So I
cheaper.
just
They're
compared. I just
cheaper.
compared. I just compared.
But we ain't talking about money, right?
Two, two or three different fights,
Yeah,
right?
and you
Cosby.
keep bringing it up. I'm just
Hey,
saying
What's
a
more
Cosby.
boxer is
significant?
worth a certain amount,
Cosby.
bro.
Hey, Cosby.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up? What's up?
What don't you agree with what D Truth is saying? What don't you agree with?
Would I agree?
No,
But I'm gonna
what don't you agree with?
is I think what he's trying to say is that Devin Haney deserved more, and he was kind of like cheated out of more money. And what I'm comparing is the fact that there's certain fighters at just as significant fights that they're fighting, they're not getting paid more than Devin Haney. Devin Haney's getting more money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
now can
like,
I answer
how are
that?
you? How are you like? Why are you crying for the amount of money that
Listen,
Devin Haney's making? You know what I'm saying? Like, and
hey,
he's
okay,
not
let me
even crying
respond.
about this shit. That
Okay,
narrative
now let
should
me
have ended.
respond.
That should have
Let me
finished a long time ago. Like, you
okay,
keep
let me
crying.
respond to
People
that.
keep crying. Like, Jesus.
First of all, I'm not no Devin Haney fan.
All
Let
right,
me
all
get
right.
that real clear. Cause
Yeah,
I
then
think
get
the
it out
best
of your
one out of
system.
I think the best one out of all
Like,
of them
you
is
need
Shakur.
like
Wait a minute,
Jesucristo. You
let
I
me
need
think
answer
Jesus
this.
look,
Christ.
look, look, look,
Tank
can
Hey,
I
is the
say
we
best
something?
gotta
out of all of them.
let each
Tank.
other talk, bro. We gotta let each
Look,
other talk. You
like my
just said
thing
what you
is
said.
Let D cook.
my thing is I think Dev took that deal because he believing in himself and
There
he
you
young
go. There you
and he
go.
young.
He
Now
don't give a
I
damn.
agree. That's fine. But
yeah,
like when
There
people
you go,
are,
D.
Hey,
but
but
okay, D Young, D
you know
Young.
what's
Hold on, hold
consistent
on.
about what you know
Detail.
what's consistent?
Let me address
Let him go.
D
Okay,
Young,
my
right?
bad.
Okay,
what's good, fam?
D Young. This
Let
is
him
the
go.
thing. But when other people like start making a scenario like Devin Haney should have got paid as much or more, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not
No,
the
he
thing.
shouldn't have.
I
Okay,
think like this.
yeah.
I think like
I
this.
agree with
If
you,
Let's
my
not talk
man.
about that.
But
I
Let's
think
but I
let's
don't
if
stay
think he
any
should have got
straightforward.
2 million like Lomachenko because he's not fucking Lomachenko. He ain't from fucking
hold
damn.
on,
He ain't
hold
from
on,
Ukraine.
hold on, detail. My thing is, I mean, he could have got more money. I think he could have went and negotiated for it, but at the end of the day, he took that deal because he
That's
believing on
right.
himself.
That's
That's
Yeah.
why
right.
he took
So
it.
hold on.
It's I think it's a fucked up deal to be honest with you. I think it
Hey, boy,
is,
you
but
speaking
he
I
for
believe.
don't,
me.
D.
But the
Hold
thing
on.
of it is the reason why I say that. My bad, Piro. I got you. 1 second.
Oh, no, you
I
good. You
think
good.
I think the reason why I say it's a fucked up deal is because what has Cambosos done besides BTO? You feel me?
I get you.
So,
Yeah.
but you know, when the entity has the money and they putting it up, and if he say, all right, I want this and that, and I guess Devin was just trying to call his bluff, and that's why the fight happened.
No, it's bigger than that,
And
man.
it's a
Like,
possibility.
they're putting up a
Okay,
stadium in Australia. Like, okay, this
that's
is
cool.
the
Yeah,
thing.
that's true. That's true. That's true.
They're
That's true. That's
putting
true.
up a big ass fucking stadium. They're bringing tourism. Like, all of the people from Australia are gonna be coming in. Like, from like, yeah, I mean, yeah, man. Australia is big. It's a fucking huge fucking
Oh,
country in itself. So it's
absolutely,
like
absolutely,
they're gonna
absolutely.
sell out a stadium. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
Man,
went
them
to
guys
Sydney
gonna make
before.
more money than they ever made in
Oh,
their
word?
life.
That's dope.
Yeah, man, Sydney is beautiful, yo.
They gonna
so
make more money than they ever made in their life. We all know that.
right. And that's
I
great.
wish you
That's
would
great
give me
for
some.
boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying like, okay, like,
Hey
let's
man,
break.
we gotta learn to be grateful for our blessings, bro. If you get more than you ever got in your life, take that blessing, bro. Stop trying. That's the problem, man. We trying to. I don't even want to go there, bro.
No,
But
it's all
take
good.
Okay,
what you
cool.
get, bro.
That's good.
I
That's a
don't
good
even want to
idea.
go into. I don't want to get that type of way or whatever. But I'm just telling you, take when you get more than you ever got in your life, and you're doing the same thing what you've been doing in your life. Be grateful. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Not. Let me tell you, Detail and D Young. Like, I'm not a Haney opposer, or a Haney. Like, my whole thing is like, bro, if Haney can fucking actually beat Cambosis in his home country and become undisputed and become one of the youngest undisputed champions of all time, that's just fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
And we
if
should cheer them on.
you're right, right, right. But if everybody's like, Cambosis is an easy fighter that you can beat easily,
that's
you know what I'm saying?
false.
And you're gonna go into his home fucking country and beat him, bro. That shit sounds like some make believe ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like what magical shit?
I
And
think
this
it's more dangerous too. I think that's the toughest fight out of all the fights we be talking about. I think
right.
that ain't no easy fucking
So
fight. Cambosa is a
when
dog.
when you have opposition that are telling you like, no, this is gonna be a competitive fight, it's gonna be, you have to really be composed, right?
That's
And I
right.
and I say this shit like you have to, right.
That's actually cosmic deep, but I hear you.
This is Cosmo. That's the fucking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But do you know what I'm saying? Like, well, that's even more amazing though, right? Like
Hey
if
man, I
that
like
shit
what you're
happens,
speaking on now. You're right, bro. Keep
that's
talking.
movie type of shit. Like that's like the fucking holy shit, bro. Fucking Haney went in there, bro. That's like even most fighters can't fucking win in multiple divisions. But if you gonna do that shit for your
At
career
his age.
at his age, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, Fernando Vargas, he was the youngest what is it? The super welterweight champion of
Yeah.
the world. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
The youngest. And that's his accolade. That's what
Yep.
he's known for. And that was it. He was like 19, super welterweight champion of the
Yep.
world.
They
That's the
put him in
biggest
there
accolade.
too early though.
Hey, yo,
Right,
Alonzo,
exactly.
I'm your daddy, homie. What's up?
Right. And
Yeah, but
and
Lubin fucked up now though.
But if you can do that, you will always be remembered, and you've accomplished something that most people have never done. And I'm not saying that Devin Haney, that's his limit, but man, that's the start. If that's the start of his
Hey
fucking
man, I got
stardom,
Devin Haney winning though. I ain't gonna even lie.
yeah,
Yeah, I favor Devin as well.
I think you're making a monster. That's all you're doing. He's already a good fighter, and you're making him go to your country. All you're doing is
yeah,
making
do
him.
it, do it.
All you're doing as an athlete, when I look at it, all you're doing is making him prepare even more for you
Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah,
he
yeah.
knows what he's walking into. He knows
Bro,
you fucked him on the money, and I
yeah.
told you guys
It's
from
not
day
fucking that.
one.
Stop that.
I
That's
told
what
you
it.
guys from day
Detail,
one
detail. We
when
just
you
told you about the
start
money.
talking
Stop complaining
about
about the money.
money, listen, when you start talking about money, remember this. I don't give a fuck what job you work. When you start focusing on money, the love is lost
Detail.
for
Do you
the
want me to
job.
explain money though? Do you want me to explain money to
Devin,
you?
stop working.
I don't need you to explain the money to me, bro, because I'm telling you, a peace of mind is
Ah,
worth more than anything in this world. And I'm
bro, he's
telling
getting
you,
promoted.
Hey, Devin, if you
I'm
can hear us,
telling you,
listen to
bro.
D.
I'm
He's
telling you,
talking.
when
He's
you
talking
start,
truth.
listen
Don't
to
worry
me.
about that
Listen
money.
to me, bro. You don't want to hear it, but listen to me. You can have 100 million and want 100 million. You can have 50 million and you still good. You can have 1 million and still be good. But what I'm telling you is, when you locked in on that money, that's all I'm telling you. And I've been watching and hearing from day one, like I told you guys earlier.
Money, money.
You
That's all.
never heard nothing about money until they talk about Crawford and Spence.
Oh
You've
yeah.
never heard nothing about money. When you focus on
Man.
money, I know for a fact because it fucked my career up. When you focus on money, you lose something. I don't know what
Yeah,
it is,
yeah, I
but it's
agree. I
something
agree. I
you
agree.
lose.
No, no,
There's
no.
something you lose. That's all I can tell you. There's something you got to do it for the love. When I was doing it for the love, it wouldn't matter what the fuck I played, how much money or whatever. Everything was gonna be right because you're doing it for the love.
Yeah, I'm in that position now, man. Like I just came
And
back to.
you better do it for the
Hey,
love.
no, no, no.
You're
And I hold on. Like I've been doing this shit for the love and because I like interacting with people. You know what I'm saying? Like I am my like I take care of a lot of people, right? So I'm getting pinned against certain people that they're not doing their shit. So it's like, man, this is fucking wild. But anyways, just want to keep that short. But
Mhm.
what I think, man, I boxing is at its best. It's as good as we can get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like to pick sides. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone's going against one guy and it's over the top, I try to kind of like remind them like these type of things. Change. You know what I'm saying? Like there's different dynamics. You know what I'm saying? In certain scenarios and different types of fights. You know what I'm saying? We've seen these types of things. So detail. What fights do you look forward to?
Hey
was gonna tell
man,
you, Cosmic Man. I
I
tried
look
feeding my
forward to
daughter
all the
love. It
fights.
didn't work.
I look for, you know, the Castano Charlo fight. I think that's a great fight. I think it's under promoted. It should be promoted a lot better because that's for unified champion also, and we don't hear nothing about that.
Undisputed.
Undisputed.
Yeah.
Undisputed.
So you know that fight is not being promoted the way I think it should be, and I think it's a great fight. You know, the Shakur and Oscar Valdez fight is a great fight. And I just bet on skills, man. And it has nothing to do with no color, no nothing. I look at what I see in a fighter. I know what
And
fighters
how do
bring
you
to the
see those
table.
fights? How do you see those fights? So let's go with Castano versus Jermel.
That's a tough fight. It's tough for me to judge. I can't go against Castano because what I love about Castano is Castano is a person who forces you to fight on your back foot. And Jamel has never fought on his back foot. That's why he had problems with him.
He fought on his
He
last
puts
foot.
the
The first
guard
fight.
up. Castano puts the guard up, and he's very, very defensive, and he boxes out of a high guard. And I think that's something different for Jamel Charlo. And that's why I say the same thing when we talk about Spence and Crawford, and y'all think I'm crazy. He can fight from any angle. He can put his mitts up and walk you down. He can go backwards. He can go side to side. And nobody understands that, but that's why I say we all gonna come on this channel after, and we're gonna have a good time, you know. And I'm gonna stand here like a man, and I'm gonna be on your channel, and I'm gonna say, yeah,
So
hey
you
man,
got
I was all
Castano. So
wrong.
you got Castano. Like
I can't take Castano. I wouldn't bet either way. I'll be honest with you.
no, just say who you have. Just say
I'm just
Jermel.
scared of. I'm
I
just
got
scared to
Jermel.
bet
I
that
got
fight.
Jermel. I got
I'm
Jermel.
just scared.
I got Jermel.
Hey,
Jamel is
but
up
I
from
can
there.
tell you what I
Yeah, me
did
too.
see in that fight because I love
Think of
fighting. I watch
Castaño.
them so many. I watch them so many times. I would
Yeah.
bet if I
Yeah.
had to bet and I was forced to bet, I would put my money on Jamel. Why?
Okay. Yeah.
Because I
Okay.
saw
Let's
that
just say that.
Jamel
You don't
hurt
gotta be
him.
like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
Like, don't
but I
take
don't.
it
But I don't want to
to
bet
brother.
on it because it's a tough fight.
Yeah, it is a tough fight. But I just think
Ain't
that
that tough.
Jermel actually in the
He hurt him,
last rounds, yeah, he wasn't playing around. He was he was boxing and
and
moving,
if he go back and watch
and it was hitting
video,
him.
he's
So
gonna see that.
yeah, he's gonna do that. Yeah, I honestly think so. Yeah. So like
You know, because when they're in that ring, they can't see when they hurting each other.
yeah,
It's
we
a poker
actually
Nah,
match.
that's false, bro. Yes, they can.
Yeah,
That's
but it's a
false.
poker match,
Tell
though.
him,
Is
D.
what I'm
Tell
trying
him.
to say.
so
My
Cause
man, it's a poker match.
a detail. I can tell you this. Castano hurt Charlo, and you saw Charlo retreat to the ropes.
Yeah, but it's a poker. Like I said, it's a poker face.
Yeah, you right. It is a
Sean
poker
Porter was
face.
hurting.
They're
Sean
playing
Porter
poker
was
now.
hurt. Hey, Sean Porter was hurt so many times when he fought Errol Spence, bro. If you go back and look at the fight, y'all think he really, really in the fight when he go wild and all hugging up on him. Man, that dude was almost damn near knocked out.
Who?
Sean Porter, go back and look at it.
Nah, bro.
Go back and look at it.
Nah. That was
He
you talk
was
about the knock.
hurting.
You talk about the knockdown.
No. All throughout the fight, he was getting hurt. But when he get hurt, he would smother Errol Spence and go wild on him.
And the
So
same thing. It's same thing for Spence, bro. They was hurting each other. That was a close fight. That was
I
a
don't think
close.
I
Facts,
don't
D. It
think
was
Spence
super
was
close,
never hurt.
man.
I
That
don't
was a
think
close
Spence was
fight,
never
DT.
hurt. And I'm a
Yes, he
Crawford fan.
was.
I don't think
Yes,
Spence
he.
was ever hurt.
Go look at that. Go look at that
Not
12th
in the
round with.
Sean Porter fight.
Yes, bro. Go look
In the
at the
Ugas
12th
fight,
round.
yes.
No. Listen. Go look at that 12th round when after I think no the 11th round after Porter got dropped and he hit Spence on the top of his head. He buzzed Spence, bro. They hurt each other that fight, bro. That was a hell of a fucking fight, yo.
Oh, it was
I
a
That
good
love
was
that
fight.
fight, D. Facts, bro. Facts.
I just think Spence was hurting him continuously throughout the fight. And if you go back and watch it, that's all I'm asking you to do. Then if you tell me that and
oh,
you see it different, I agree.
brother.
I
I
don't have no
watched that
problem.
fight.
We all got opinion. I think it
I
was a
watched that
great
fight too
fight,
many
but I think
times.
and
Me too,
listen,
D.
like I said, y'all already hear me. I'm a Crawford fan, bro.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
telling
bro.
you. I'm telling you,
That's
Spence
Yeah, we heard it
beat
loud and clear. You know
Porter.
what I'm saying? Like,
Bunch of
yeah.
Spence
times.
beat Porter worse than
No shit.
Crawford beat Porter, in my
that's
opinion.
nah. They both was equal. I tell you like this, bro. You can't really say that, bro, because Sean
I'm
Porter and
looking
Errol
at what's
Spence.
hurting them.
But the thing of it is, he might have been hurting them. But they was hurting each other though, bro. They was hurting each other. I gotta
Not
disagree
the
with that.
same though. It's a different type of hurt.
They was hurting each other. I can't just sit there and
I ain't
say
never see.
Spence.
Put it like this. Put it like this. I never saw Porter hit Earl and Earl hug Porter, but I seen a whole bunch of times when Earl hit Porter and Porter hugged Earl. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say.
And a lot of
Oh
those
shit.
times, Porter smothered his work too.
Yeah, but that's on purpose, so he can't get punched.
Hmm.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all not understanding boxing, bro, or something, because that's what I'm saying about Crawford. Remember when I told y'all there's different type of people. There are people trained to be a boxer. Then there's a kid that grew up fighting fucking all the time, and you throw him in the box.
That's both of them, though.
You
Come
have
on,
to
But
man.
but
know.
but you're not
Nah,
understanding, bro. One started at
You can't
15.
understand if you've never been a
Let
boxer,
me ask
nah.
you
bro.
a
The other
question.
one
Can I
started
ask
at
you a
7.
question? Hey, who is that talking? Let me ask you a question. If you work right now
What's good,
when
B?
you were
Okay.
7 years old and you love the fuck out of boxing, do you think I can jump in at 17 and start boxing you?
No, but
If you
this
have
is the
Uh
natural
thing.
skill, hell yeah.
it's
But
yeah.
but
If you
but
got
but
natural,
listen to the point. Listen to the point.
Shit,
Hey,
man.
no,
Come
you're right.
on,
You're right.
bro.
Hey,
Jesus with this
no,
shit.
you're right. But here's the thing.
uh huh.
No,
I'm
no,
not a
and
normal.
and you
I'm not
also
a
have
norm. Listen, I'm
have
not a
kids
normal person.
that
I'm
are
the
have
pound
been.
for
Hold on,
pound
no.
number one in the world that did that and kept boxing.
Who are
You're
you
not just
naming?
fighting a normal fighter.
So we're
Who are
moving
you
the
Think about
naming?
goalposts
that.
now. Okay, I got you.
No. Don't move no fucking goalposts. Think
I
about
didn't
what I'm
move it.
saying.
You're the one asking the question.
Think about what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a fuck if it's playing fucking hopscotch. If I've been playing hopscotch, goddamn, since I was fucking 2 years old, and I love it, and you jump in and start learning at 15 years old, what makes the fuck you think you gonna beat me?
I can win a bronze medal if I do that.
Yeah, you're right, and that's what he gonna get, a bronze medal.
And a world championship,
And a world
to be
championship.
honest.
Yeah.
10
Yep.
successful
Yeah.
defenses, learning at 15.
I
Hey, I'm
hey. So
finna.
look,
You know what? I got even one more for y'all. I got one more for y'all.
Nah, come on, man.
This
You're
is a
doing
Shout
test.
out to
This
the
what?
bronze bomber.
Hey, this
Rubik's
is, and I'm
cube,
gonna end.
Rubik's
I'm gonna
cube
end. You know what? I'm
dynamics
gonna
and
let y'all
shit.
have
Like,
a
bro,
whole
you
night. I'm finna let y'all have a whole night. I'm gonna end on this.
no. Detail. You're
I
fun.
hope.
You're good. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's
Hey,
have fun.
I'm
Like,
gonna
you know
end
what I'm
on
saying?
this,
But
bro.
let
I'm
us, you know what I'm
listen
saying?
to
Get our
this.
shit done too. You know what I mean?
And I'm finna listen. I'm finna listen. But let me say this. Let me say this, and then y'all think about this. Think about this right here. What I'm finna say to you. Top welterweights from PBC: Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and Errol Spence. Any disagreements on that?
yeah, shit. You got to put Earl number 1, bro.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't.
No
I
yeah.
didn't
What
say.
comment.
are you
No
talking?
Hey,
Wait,
comment.
wait,
hey,
wait.
No
hey.
Yo,
I
comment.
yo,
said
yo, yo.
top
Hey,
welterweight.
yo. Are
Hey,
you
I
talking
said
about
top
active? Are you talking about
welterweight.
active
Am I right?
welterweight? Are you talking? Not yeah. Are you talking
I
about
never
active
put no
welterweights?
order in it. I said, are those the
Let him
top
land his
welterweights?
plane. Look, Butch, let him land his plane.
No,
No, but is he
Is
talk?
that
Are
the
you talking
top
about active?
welterweights?
Are you talking about active guys? Because if you're talking about active guys,
Is
Danny
that the top
Garcia and Sean
welterweights? I'm
Porter
asking
don't
you a
count.
question.
I
PBC.
I would
Is
say
that the top
no. I would
welterweights?
say no. I would say no. You know why?
Who is the?
Because
Well, give
they
me the
used to
top
be.
welterweights.
Hold on. It's not that there were top welterweights, but they never mixed it up. So if
Okay, but wait a minute. Wait
hold
a
on,
minute.
hold
Give
on.
me PBC top welterweights.
PBC top welterweights.
Earl
Manny
Spence,
Moe and
Sean
Jack.
Porter, Danny Garcia.
No,
You mean top rank?
Sean Porter's
Top.
retired now. Sean Porter's retired now, man.
Okay, well let's get him out of there. Keith Thurman and Boots Ennis. Even though he
Bruce,
not really PBC, he fight
yeah,
on
he
the
don't
short
count. Yeah,
round.
he doesn't count. He doesn't count. Sorry, sir.
So we don't even really have a fourth one.
Nope.
It's Thurman, Danny Garcia, and Earl Spence, right?
Uh,
Now, wait a minute.
Sure, why not?
no. Ugas is
I'm
better than
breaking this shit down for y'all. Hey,
Ugas is better than Danny Garcia. Ugas.
okay, Ugas. Let's put Ugas in there. Okay, let's add Ugas in Danny Garcia. Okay, now I'm finna fuck y'all up. It's gonna piss y'all off. And that's why I like joining these channels, because I'm here for all Bud Crawford, because I'm tired of everybody using his name, making money off of him. Now I'm finna break this shit down for y'all. Now, them 4 guys that I just named, Ugas, Danny Garcia, Errol Spence,
But you got an
and who?
echo. Cassidy.
Okay, those 4 guys, they fought each other. And everybody says Crawford ain't fought nobody. But here's the thing what I want to ask you. Wipe them 4 guys out. Wipe Keith Thurman away from Sean Porter, and wipe Keith Thurman away from Danny Garcia, and wipe Danny Garcia from Sean Porter, and wipe Errol Spence from Danny Garcia, and wipe Errol Spence away from Sean Porter. Now, who the fuck they beat?
You can't do that though, because that's impossible.
No, you can't do that. No, listen.
We're gonna do our Google research and we'll let you know.
That's impossible.
No.
That's impossible.
Hey,
Like, what are you talking about,
Hey,
man?
D,
That
hey,
don't make
D,
no sense.
I missed your whole
No,
point,
I'm
bro, because
shutting
my
shit
phone lost
down.
connection.
Hey, bro, that's why I'm here. I'm shutting shit down. Listen, you know why that's
That's impossible.
possible?
That's
You know
Ain't
why
impossible,
that's
shutting
man.
possible?
nothing down,
You know
bro.
why that's possible? You know why that's possible?
Why is that
You know
possible?
why that's possible?
How's the wins gonna get
I
erased
tell
from
you
the
why it's
resume?
possible. Because the
How's
motherfucker that left Top Rank and came over there knocked off your best motherfucking man that beat all of them. Fucking Manny Pacquiao, old ass that wouldn't fight Terence Crawford, went over there and knocked off y'all best man.
Ooh, okay.
Nah,
Thanks for those facts,
Manny
then.
would have
Thanks
fought
for those
anybody.
facts.
Manny
what
would
the
have fought
fuck?
anybody.
Hey,
What the fuck? Hold on.
hold on. Time out. Who said Manny
Nah,
would have fought?
fuck that.
No, hold on, D,
Thurman
hold
was
on.
the man. Manny
Oh, no,
Pacquiao was an
Roar.
old ass Manny Pacquiao, knocked him the fuck
D.
out.
Hey, hold on, D. Who said Manny would have fought anybody?
Would have fought anybody.
Nah, bro. Manny didn't want that smoke.
Why not?
I don't think
Against
Manny wanted that smoke from Crawford.
no,
Manny
his
wouldn't even get in the
promoter
ring with
Because
didn't want
Crawford.
that.
He
But
wouldn't
no,
get in the
you
ring
gotta
with
look. But
Crawford.
hold on, D.
Bro,
One second, because I gotta get off because I'm at work. But I tell
nigga,
you like this. Kaj, you said that.
yeah, Kazi. Yeah.
Nah, bro. I
Why
think
not?
with the thing of it is because I think when Terence Crawford fought Victor Postal, Freddie
Hmm.
Roach was Postal's coach,
Right.
and after that fight, Freddie Roach was like, "Man, Crawford is like the next Mayweather," and they didn't
That's
like
right.
that.
And he
And
want
hold
that.
on,
He
D.
want
Hold on.
some.
One thing, D. Hold on. One more thing, D. And I'm gonna let you have it because I gotta go. I think once they saw that fight, they was like, I don't know, man. This might be another Mayweather, another
You on point,
Mayweather.
bro.
Yeah, bro. I honestly think. Now I tell you this: when they tried to make it in June, it was a certain amount, and he wanted $40 million in a pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all tell me who wants to fight if somebody asking for 40 million, but they get the Spence fight done, and I guarantee you he ain't get 40 million.
So,
Hey, that dude that know
what's
what he
hold
talking about. I like
on?
it.
Listen.
And I keep it 50-50 though, y'all.
Right. And then
Nah, D is cool.
he fought. Hold
D Young
on.
is cool.
He fought
Was
an
was
undefeated Thurman, right, and beat
yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
undefeated Thurman.
That's
So
facts.
that's the whole thing. So you mean he ducked an undefeated Crawford at 140, but he beat a fucking undefeated 147 pound Thurman.
Let's keep it real though.
And so was
Let's
it his promotional company that didn't want that fight for Pacquiao, or was it Pacquiao that didn't want that fight against Crawford?
I
Can
think it
I
was
answer?
both, bro. I think it
Can
was
I answer
both.
that?
Exactly. Because
Can
I
I
think it was
answer that?
both.
Can I answer
Hold
that?
on. Because Manny Pacquiao went and fought Thurman. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
can I
Like
But
answer
but
that?
as
And they gonna
let's
tell
keep it
I
real.
as
One more
us.
thing, D. I'm about to get off. One more thing, D. Go ahead, Kaz. You good,
No.
Kaz. You good, Kaz. Go ahead. My
Thank you,
bad.
thank
I
you.
just want to
Appreciate
answer
you.
you
Hold
after.
on. So, but me and D Young were talking. So this is the thing, right?
Uh
So
huh.
Manny Pacquiao actually took that fight with Thurman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Him and his team, right?
Yeah.
Uh, Um, when Manny Pacquiao was with Top Rank and
Uh
Bob
huh.
Arum, they didn't want that fight with fucking Crawford.
Who?
Top Rank and Bob Arum didn't want that fight with Crawford.
Why
But
you think that?
but was Manny vocal about that though?
I don't know, but that's the
Nah,
thing.
he
Manny,
wasn't.
right?
He wasn't.
But he also is not like, bro. When you come with when you work with Top Rank, they basically pick and choose who you're gonna be fighting with, and what's best for your career. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
have
no,
their own fucking game plan and shit.
and that's
Obviously, we know
facts.
that. You know what I'm saying?
And I can say this, Kaz. I can say this,
But
but we don't I can say this. We can't ridicule Pacquiao for not fighting Terence Crawford because he's a legend. But at the end of the day, you say you don't want to fight him, but you go fight Keith Thurman, and which we all know why you went fight. We all know why you went fight Keith Thurman. Let's just keep it a buck. It was an opportunity, and we all
yeah,
know why.
he went
And
to
then
PBC. That's when he went to
exactly.
PBC though. That was a different
Yeah,
scenario.
he fought Adrian Broner. He fought Adrian Broner before he fought Keith Thurman though.
All I'm saying is
Facts.
Manny Pacquiao never dug Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
I,
Manny
I'm
Pacquiao
gonna say,
never dug Terence
but
my
Crawford.
man.
I
but the
think
Hey,
they're
thing
let me
both
of it
let me.
right.
is, he might
Hey,
not
let me.
have ducked. He might not have ducked, but he didn't want the fight though, bro.
Hey, let me
You
put it
asked for
above you,
40.
bro.
No,
You
D
Hey, my
asked for
Young,
man.
40 mil in the
You say,
pandemic though, bro.
D
hey,
Young.
don't.
That's not the
Hey, my
same
man,
thing,
don't get
bro.
off.
Yeah,
Hey, my
maybe.
man, don't get off. But I gotta say this. Look, he just said that Manny Pacquiao never dug Bud. Okay, let me give you some examples, bro. I'm finna tell you some shit that you don't know, and that's why you better wake up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm finna tell you some shit. That's
Damn,
why you better
damn,
wake
fellas, I
up.
gotta go, man. I appreciate y'all letting me go get on the panel. I just
Yeah,
got to
Oh
work.
man, I
salute,
wish you
Hey,
salute,
could
take
hear
it
this.
easy,
What I
man.
got to
Have a good day at
say.
work, brother. Take it
I
I'm gonna
easy.
wish you
try.
could hear it.
I'm gonna be in the chat, bro. I'm gonna be in the chat.
He's gonna listen.
Show
Okay,
He's
you
not
around.
gonna
so
be on
Say
the
listen,
panel.
nothing. Say
so
nothing,
listen. This
fam.
is what I want to say.
Go
If
ahead, go
you
ahead.
know anything about what's really been going on in boxing, just like I know Thurman, Duck, Earl, all them dudes was ducking Earl. Earl was the fucking boogeyman. That's why we call him the boogeyman. They were scared of him.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
But
he
but
but
how
wasn't.
we
He
wait,
going
wasn't
wait,
back to
ranked.
wait,
He
Not
wait.
the
wasn't
Earl?
Come on,
ranked.
boogeyman.
man. I
He wasn't
started
when he
talking
won in
to
Femin.
How
y'all
we
before
going
When
back
he
y'all
won
to
in
came
Earl
in.
Femin, he
though?
wasn't ranked.
I just
When
I
he won
just
in Femin, he wasn't ranked. When he won
hey,
in Key Femin, he wasn't ranked.
but listen to what I'm finna say. He was a person just like Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis ain't nobody either yet. But he ain't worth getting in that ring with. The losing your goddamn belts, you ain't gonna get in there. That's what
Not
Errol
worth it for
Spence
boots,
was.
at least.
That's what Errol Spence was back in the days.
He wasn't
Nobody,
ranked. He wasn't ranked in the
okay,
top
man,
10.
but you're not understanding what I'm saying. Nobody wanted to get
Keith
in the
Thurman
ring
wanted to
with
go and
fucking
fight
Earl no
Nobody
more.
Mayweather.
understands, bro.
Why am I going to go and fight Errol Spence when I'm going to go and chase Mayweather when he's got one of the belts and he's the money man? It doesn't
And
make any
I agree
sense.
with you. I agree with you, but I'm just saying them guys are hungry chasing you. Just like right now, Boots chasing all of them. They
You can keep
hungry.
Boots ain't
chasing. You can
chasing
keep
Bud.
chasing.
Boots is not chasing Bud.
You can
Nah,
keep chasing
he
whoever you want to
chasing whatever
chase.
he can get. He hungry.
Yeah,
He
go
fights
fight one of the
Buddy.
other guys
Fucking
then.
Bud will destroy him.
Go
All
fight
right.
one of the other
All right.
brothers. Go
Hey
fight.
man,
Go fight
you
Stan.
know what?
Go
You know
fight
what?
Stanley
What's
Onis. Go
crazy?
go fight Stanley
As
Onis.
much as I love Crawford,
What the
I
fuck?
can't say that. See, that's the difference.
Go
I
take
can't
the
say
belt.
that.
Yeah,
Go
that is
take
the
the belt
difference.
off
I
Stanley
don't love
Onis.
Bud. I respect him, and I know his skill set, and I know
Well,
Boots'
well,
skill set at this current moment,
how can you say
and
he'll
he would
smash
destroy
Boots, but he
Boots
won't
Ennis.
smash Earl? How can you say he'll smash Boots, but he won't smash Earl?
I
I
never
fear
said he
Boots
won't
more than
smash
Earl.
Earl. I never said he won't smash Earl. I have Spence winning, but it's very possible this is a 50-50 fight that Bud could win because Bud is awesome. He's dope. I'm a Bud
I
fanboy.
got so
I
much
have
respect for you
Bud and
saying that.
Canelo 1A and 1B in my pound for pound. They're the best fighters that I've seen right now. Errol Spence with that
I have so
performance
much
is
respect for you
is
saying that,
hot on
bro.
their heels.
Hey, respect, bro.
Don't
I
forget
have respect
Usyk,
for that.
Usyk.
I'm like you, bro. It's 50-50. But
You
like I
Nah,
know,
said,
Usyk
that's
is
what
in
I
there.
just
it's
I like to
50-50.
pick.
But
I like to
I
pick.
bet
I like
on
to
the
analyze
faster
the fight.
fighter.
You know.
I
All
bet on
right,
the
yeah, all
faster,
right.
the more technique and the more smarter and the faster and power fighter I bet on. That's all. But I
Okay.
respect what you just said because it is a 50-50 fight. But I put my money on the one that I just said. I'm looking at too many advantages. I put my money over there.
I feel you. I wouldn't bet this fight because it's too close to call. So it's a gamble at this point. So I would never.
Yeah,
I ain't in the business of losing money.
I'm with you, bro. I don't bet on it either. But I told you where my heart at. I'm just being honest.
Hey, I feel you, man. I feel you.
Yo,
My
can
heart.
I ask
So,
one thing?
It don't
Can I
matter.
ask one question? Can I ask one question real quick? How long do we expect for this fight to be announced? Like, are we gonna be frustrated if it's not announced in 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Is it a month? Like, how frustrated,
that fight
would
ain't
you
getting announced for another month or two, man. Man, shit,
okay.
one. That
Right,
Me
because
fight.
personally, Cosmic. Me personally, I don't care, man. It's
No, I
gonna
know.
happen. I think
Yeah.
December.
I don't
You
know if
know,
the
so
fight gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if the fight gonna happen, and I'm gonna tell
Right.
you why.
But
I'm gonna
so
tell you
that's what I'm
why.
saying. Hold on. But that's the thing, because like
Can I
we,
say why?
there's no excuse for
Yeah,
this
so
fight not to for this fight not to happen, right?
But
So how
but
long are we going to be like, okay, y'all not even announcing a fight?
hey, my
Like,
man.
like
you
Errol
know what I'm
just
saying?
fought Kazi, bro. Like at least give him a chance to rest a little bit.
Hey, my man.
Yeah.
Think about it like this.
Supposedly
What if you
Spence
get
is back in the gym training
hey
again.
what
Did you see that?
what if you
Okay.
was a
Hero?
boxer?
You saw
Okay,
that?
I got you. Hey, yeah,
Right?
I did. I heard it. I heard it. I
Okay.
didn't see it.
Yeah. No,
Hey,
it's.
what if you
I'll share the link. I'll share the link.
Cool.
hey,
Rock
what
and
if
roll.
you were a boxer? What if you were a boxer and you got 6 million a fight, and the other side of the business, the fighter does make 6 million, but they tell you, they say, we'll give you 3 million to fight us or a fighter, but you used to getting 6 million guaranteed, and a person says, we'll give you 3 million, and then we'll give you 50% on pay-per-views. How would you feel as a boxer? I'm just asking you a question. You know you're
but who
gonna
am
get
I?
the 6 million over here.
But who am I fighting though? Who am I fighting?
Yeah, who am
Because
I
I care
fighting and
about.
what am I fighting for?
Yeah. That's the
Exactly.
two main
And that's
questions.
why I think I believe it'll happen, because I think Crawford is chasing more than just money. Like I told you, you never put the money in it.
I thought you
I
said.
think what
Don't think it will happen. Now you're saying you think it will happen.
but if it doesn't happen, what I'm trying to
The
say
fuck?
to you is what I'm trying to say to you is he's used to fighting on ESPN where he's locked in. It don't matter who the hell he fight. He's gonna
Hey,
get
D
six
truth.
million
Yeah,
dollars.
but
D
then
tell
here
the
you go
truth.
again with money about,
Exactly.
what I'm saying?
Fuck
Like
that. Listen,
you're
listen.
trying, you're
Fuck
trying.
all of that. Fuck all
Yeah,
of that.
Yeah,
Fuck
I'm
that.
just asking
Make
you,
the
how
fight
would you
happen.
feel if you work every day of your life for $40 an hour,
yeah,
and
I
I
agree
tell
with
you I'm
you.
gonna pay
I
you
If
agree
ten
with
I'm
you.
dollars
getting,
an
hey,
hour?
Hold
listen,
on, hold
I'm a
on.
fucking multi-millionaire already. I don't care. My kids are fine. My
No, no, no.
family is fine.
But
I want
but
to fight.
but this is the thing. Okay.
Fuck.
depends on the
Let
man,
me
to be
let me let
honest.
me let me answer this question, right? So what you're saying is, if I'm getting used to paying this certain amount of money, you know what I'm saying,
Locked
and
in.
then right, locked in, right? And then I get less money. But guess what? After this, I'm gonna get paid,
That's right. You're right.
quadruple the amount of money. You know what I'm saying? As
You're
opposed
right.
to, what I'm saying, like the 1%. You know what I'm saying? Like
And
a
that's why
certain.
I think it'll happen.
So
Because of
that's.
what you're
Hold
saying.
on, hold on, hold on. And this is what you need to do, and take a risk for yourself, because you're
It's worth
confident in
it.
yourself. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
You know that you can beat this guy. And guess what's going to happen? You're investing in yourself. The people
That's
that
right.
don't invest into themselves are the ones that are fucking losing, and they don't believe in their fucking own bullshit.
Hey,
So
I
that's
like
what
you,
you need to
man.
do. You need to promote yourself. You need to believe in yourself. You need to be like, okay, give me $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
That's
If
it. Give me $1 million,
You're
fam. Make
right.
the fight
And you hitting
happen.
it on
yeah.
point,
It
bro.
all
$1 million,
depends on the
fam. The
situation,
fuck.
man. To be honest.
$3 million,
So
Hey, my
fam. I'll
man,
fight
you
you
right.
right
hitting it on
now.
point, bro. I'm with you on that. I'm with you
So,
on
so,
that.
so, so, what you say?
Yeah.
So, wait. D truth. So, D truth. What
Hold
you
on.
saying? So,
Hold
wait,
on,
D
hold
truth.
on, no, this is the thing, right? So, I've worked with other people, and I don't see myself working for other people. I work for them so that I can obtain and gain the knowledge from them. So if I'm working a certain job, guess what? They're teaching me how to do these things, right? And I'm learning, and then I can do this shit to apply it to my own business. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
how I see it. You know what I'm saying? And I gradually go up, you know what I'm saying, from, the basic shit to being a manager. You know what I'm saying? From
Oh
managing and,
yeah.
accounting and promoting and doing everything else. So when I'm ready to start my own business, guess what? I already know every single thing, from payroll to motherfucking promoting, from scheduling, from, every single fucking thing, business, appliance, liquor. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything, right?
Yeah.
So I don't see myself working for other people. So when you're in a boxing career, guess what? Take advantage of the person that's promoting you, like a Bob Arum and a top
Hey
rank.
man, I hope them
You need
guys
to,
get
Bob Arum
paid.
sucks.
I
yeah,
think
but
I
it's
hope they
okay.
get paid out the ass, man. I hope they fucking be fucking damn near 100 million deep for both of them, because I mean they work their ass off to get to where they at. And I just like I said, I'm just saying Styles. I'm looking at it, Styles. You can say what you want to say, but when the exchanging start happening, because it's going to happen, because you got two dogs. One is a little faster than the other one. One is going to swing and try to hurt the other one, but the other one is gonna hit the other one 3 times upside the head before the next one come back. And then what's
Maybe.
gonna happen when those punches hand? Are you gonna cover up, or are you gonna keep swinging back? Spence never seen nobody swing back. Spence can put his hands and just swing. Go look at the videos. He's bullying.
There is no
The
video.
hands are down. He can throw how he want to throw. He ain't got no guard up because they scared to throw back. That's not Crawford. I promise you. It ain't
Spence
Crawford.
and Crawford have never fought before, so we don't know for a shadow, beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Well, you got one dude starting a rumor about they sparred and all this shit, but hey,
Sparring
I don't
it.
give a fuck.
See, that's where you
I
got to
don't give a
know
fuck about none of that
the
amateur
difference
shit.
between
I'm telling you what
sparring
I see as a
and.
professional.
Oh, I know. I mean, I
And I
come from a
listen to the
school where there
pros.
is no
I
amateur
listen.
program.
Hey, my man, I listen to the pros that I know that were dogs when they fought, and those are the people I go with. I listen to, for example, Roy Jones. Roy Jones said, "Hey, man, he don't take the fight shit after this shit. He just scared." I listen to
His
James
opinion.
Toney. I listen to James Toney. Errol Spence can't spell fight. Terence Crawford to kill that boy. I listen to the ones that were dogs. I listen to Bernard Hopkins. All of these people we're talking about, none of them pick Spence. None of the dogs.
So
think about that. Think about that. You never
I don't
heard
need
nothing
to.
about money. Everything is a red flag. You never heard nothing about money when Errol Spence fight until he fight Terence Crawford. All of the real fighters pick Terence Crawford.
Right.
You never heard Errol Spence say a goddamn word until all of a sudden people start putting that pressure. And now he talking shit. Man, that's
Let
too
him
much.
talk his
That's
shit.
too much movement for me. That's too much movement for me. I like people
Well,
that I
not for
know
me.
and they stay who they are. You ain't grow up as no kid. Put it like this: you ain't grow up as no kid sitting up, going around in the neighborhood talking shit, beating everybody's ass, and then jump quiet. Just like you ain't jump quiet and nobody knew who you was. You was quiet in the neighborhood, and then you
Wait,
took
who are
over
you
the
going
neighborhood.
for again? Who are you going
Come
for
on,
again?
man.
Come on,
Come on, man. That's
Cosmic
new
trolling him. I
energy,
get it.
bro.
Who?
It's new
What?
energy. It's new energy.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
I'm saying it's new energy. He getting fucked up.
But
There's
who are you
nothing
going
Buck
for
can
again?
do, man. The ass kicking is coming, bro.
Oh,
Don't protect
he's
him.
going for Spence. He's going for Spence.
Man, fuck Spence. I love
Oh,
Spence to death, but Spence getting fucked up.
You love him, but fuck him.
Yeah, because
I like that
either
though. That
one of
shit
them,
makes me
man.
laugh,
Hey,
bro. I get it, man.
you laughing, but either one of them, man. I'm happy for both of them because they great fighters. But I just think that y'all gonna be fucked up when y'all see what happened. And
Nah,
it's the
you are.
styles.
Not me.
It's the styles. It's a bad style. He ain't even fought a left-hander.
Okay.
He hasn't even
And
fought a left-hander.
at the
Crawford
end of
has
the
beaten
day,
a
that
left.
can mean
Listen to this.
nothing.
Listen to this. Crawford has
Zero.
beaten a left-hander that was a 2-time gold medalist, left-handed. And then after he beat his ass, he told him, he said, "Why did you fight him left-handed? To show him that you was a better left-hander than him? This my ring. I
nah,
do
it's
what the
not the
fuck
same
what I do."
thing, man. It's
Okay,
not the
Who's the
same.
okay.
greatest fighter you've ever seen?
I will fuck your head up if I said who I think the greatest fighter is. Because like I said,
I asked
I
her.
don't
I
go with
asked
the
her for.
politics.
Tell me. Fuck my head up, bro. Fuck my head up.
Okay.
Fuck his head up. Fuck it up.
Okay, you know who I like as a fighter? I like Evander
Bud.
Holyfield.
Oh, the real
Because
deal.
if you
Okay.
beat him,
Nah,
you
you
had to
didn't. That
beat
was
him. You had to beat him. He wasn't
Okay.
nobody gonna fucking lay down.
All right.
And that's what I see in Crawford.
I love the real deal, Holyfield. Yeah, you know, it's
He
that's the
got
best one you've
losses.
ever seen.
No. You asked me who my favorite fighter was.
No, I
I
didn't,
believe.
man. Am I cutting off? Can you hear me
Well,
clearly?
you can't argue about Muhammad Ali then, if that's the case.
No, you seen Muhammad Ali fight?
Yeah, I seen Muhammad Ali. I'm 50 fucking years old.
Yeah, I'm 40, but I didn't see him fight.
Yeah, and that's 10
What was
fucking
his
years
last fight?
apart.
What was his last fight? What year?
Shit, I think Holmes might have got him up out of there.
Yeah, but like, was that in the 80s? You think?
Man, hey man, let me tell you something. I can remember this. How old I.
Because I'm assuming you were born in 72 because I'm 40 and you're 50. You know, I don't know shit, man. But it is what it is. But yeah, I think he still fought in the 70s. Obviously, he did fight in the 70s, but maybe he was a little baby, man. How is your seen Muhammad Ali fight as a little baby. I don't know. Anyways, it don't matter, man. I was just wondering. Floyd's the best I've ever seen, and Chavez. Floyd and Chavez that I've seen with my own
What
eyes.
about Trevor Bryan?
Hey, Trevor Bryan? Trevor Bryan? I haven't seen him. I've seen him on TV. Yeah. So okay. Yeah, Trevor Bryan.
You mean
Of course, Trevor Bryan. You're right. What about you, Cosmic? I don't think I've ever asked you that, man. What's the best fighter you've ever seen in your lifetime?
That I grew up watching that like really caught
that
my
you've seen live.
At any time that you've seen in your lifetime.
well, like I saw Hector Camacho versus Julio Cesar Chavez. I saw
Not a particular fighter, just a fighter, just like one fighter. That's the best for you.
live.
Yeah,
Man.
no, not live, just that you've seen, like on
Chavez,
TV.
of course.
Chavez,
Chavez versus
okay,
Camacho.
cool.
Yeah. Bro,
Oh,
so
that was what.
look,
Okay, I got
hold
you.
on.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you this. So in Chicago, Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, they didn't get along. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like going at it. Like it was some
Like
real fucking
little beef. I got you.
beef. Yeah, because like we didn't have a lot of Mexicans over here. There was a lot of Puerto Ricans, so yeah, they didn't get along.
Yeah, I feel you. Like I got a lot of love for Puerto Ricans. Me personally, in LA, I mean, shit, we don't have a super lot
No,
of
it's
Puerto
good now.
Ricans in
We're
LA.
good now, but
Oh yeah,
yeah. We're in the
yeah.
north
But
side
for
now,
me,
but
I
yeah,
feel you.
that shit's over. That was like way
Yeah.
when
No,
when
I mean everybody's
Chavez
got
and
beefs. I got you.
what's it called?
Mm.
Fought. Camacho
Uh,
fought. So yeah, that was a long
yeah.
time ago.
Also,
And then
was the beef going on in that time, Cosmic?
yeah.
Oh
That's what I'm
shit! So
saying. Like
damn,
yeah.
that must have been lit.
And then it was then after that, you had a Camacho Trinidad versus what's called Oscar. So you know what I'm saying? That just continued on.
Yeah.
You know what
Oh
I'm
no,
saying?
and then because you guys actually had beef on the streets, and then like in boxing,
Yeah.
that's one of the oldest rivalries, ever and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, not ever, but I mean, it's one of the biggest rivalries. Is what I'm trying to say, man. Yeah, but I feel you. I got a lot of love for the Puerto Ricans, though, man. I mean, Puerto Rican people like brought my family over to this country, so I got love for us. And then we love boxing, because like my godfather's Puerto Rican, man. So like, yeah, no, for sure. Shout out to Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah, no, everything's good now, but like you know what I'm saying, like back in the day, that
Back in
shit
the
was
day, it was a
fucking
little
crazy.
fucking
Yeah,
heated. I feel you.
yeah, it was crazy. But it's
So,
all good. That's what I remember. But like then you have Barrera, Morales, Pacquiao, fucking Marquez. You know what I'm saying? Like man, you have so many fights. Man, Pernell Whitaker versus Julio Cesar Chavez. You know what I'm saying? Chavez versus Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, this is
I was gonna
crazy.
tell you, Carl. What about you, bro? What's the best fighter you've ever seen?
Costa Zoo.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Costa Zoo, yeah. He sort of got me right into following the sport,
Oh yeah, no, that's a good one, man. That's a
Jeff
real good
Fennick.
one. What
Jeff
what
Fennick
fight?
was the
What fight
best.
for you?
Zab Judah.
Oh yeah, shit, man. And actually, Zab was like fucking him up, until he got fucking
Stank leg.
Yeah, bro. And, yeah, it's one of the craziest kind of reactions to a shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Me personally.
I love when he got up and he gave him the.
Yeah, right. He was like pointing at Jane Haiti and shit. Like,
Yeah,
like, oh,
yeah.
that's
That was
crazy,
mad.
man.
Hey, guess what? I got some breaking news.
What's up, brother? Talk to us.
Tickets go on sale in 16 hours, and there's 25,000 people on the waiting list.
Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, come on. For you guys, man, that's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, man, it's gonna sell out in an hour.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Because I love Australian boxers. I mean, in my lifetime, I've seen Robbie Peden, Katsidis. Who else?
Was a dog.
I've seen Fennick. Never kind of like I don't remember like watching it because I was alive when but I was small. But I've seen his fights. Like he was good, man.
He even played football. He had a game of football for the Balmain Tigers.
Oh yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, they signed him up. He had one game and he played terrible. But yeah, he was a machine, man. Jeff Fennick, the Marrickville Mauler.
Man. Do you know Robbie Peden, Carl?
Yeah, Robbie Peden.
Yeah. Did you ever watch a fight that I don't know if he fought Marquez or Barrera, where he drank so much of his own blood he was like puking, and they had to stop the fight. Dude, oh my God. I remember seeing it live. I couldn't even watch the TV. It was pretty disgusting, bro.
Wow. Robbie Peden.
Yeah, but he was a good fighter, man. I mean, he fought shit, the what I remember him was obviously when he drank too much of his blood, he was throwing up. But there's like a fight against an American fighter. His name is Nate. Shit, I like this guy, this fighter too, and I'm forgetting his last name. Nate. Cosmic. Can you help me out? Nate.
First name Nate or last name Nate?
No, first name is Nate. Damn, he has a YouTube channel. I be watching it. I say what's up. I say what's up to him. Nate Campbell. There you go. But yeah, it was crazy, and I actually heard kind of like his side of the story, and it's plausible, dude, because of the weight cut and like if you read about how it could affect you. But anyways,
Nate Campbell was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker. But Nate Campbell was beating the shit out of Robbie Peden, right? Like outboxing him. I mean, he was doing it all. And then everybody thought he was showboating. But at one point in the fight, he literally drops his hands to the side. And we think he's showboating because he's fucking him up. But then Robbie Peden throws like a haymaker, and he does nothing to block it, and he gets knocked out. Yeah, but then I remember watching on a podcast. He was on there. He was explaining the situation that particular fight, especially, and in his whole career, like the weight cut, it's a problem for all boxers. But in that particular fight, he had to cut so much weight in so little time, I forget, that literally that because of his extreme dehydration or whatever, I forgot exactly what he said. Like that's why literally he could see the punch coming, but literally his mind told him to move or put his hands up, but they wouldn't respond. And now I'll always remember Robbie Peden for that shit. It's nuts, bro.
Yep.
Dope shit. Did
Did
y'all see the link that I dropped? And private.
You dropped a couple of them. Let me check it out. I have it.
Just one.
Just
one. Yeah.
Oh, it's the same one. There's two of the same.
The last one.
The last one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy animal.
Bro, that's Errol Spence back in the gym. He's fucking hitting the pads. He looks sharp.
I heard about it too. Yeah, for sure.
No, he looks good. It looks very good. Like
I'm watching it right now.
Ready to go back in there.
Hey, Puro, how's this for a pro debut, bro? This Harry Garside, right? He had his first fight in January this year. But we turned pro. He was that guy I was saying was the bronze medalist at the Tokyo Olympics.
Oh, okay.
For Australia. He's lightweight. He's 135. He's just announced his deal yesterday. He's fighting on the 11th of next month for his third pro fight this year.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah. No, I mean, shit's boxing's changed a bit. Since my day. Well, I mean, like literally from back even before my day. Where they used to fight a lot. Like you have like fighters like Canelo has like almost 70 fights and shit. Anyways, but I mean, usually when they're starting their career, they usually give them constant work. Not as much as they used to. Like I remember Tyson in his the first year of his pro career, he fought 10 times in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But they usually, the youngsters, they usually keep them active and they keep the opponents coming.
5 weeks ago.
Yeah. I mean, they're young too, right? And then they usually don't put them in with like killers. They put them in with like fighters that like literally will add to their game. They could practice. You know what I'm saying? So they could see different looks.
Well, the last guy he fought, his name was Manuel Matet. He was the Sudanese, and he was the Australian champion. And this guy he could fight, man. And it went 10 rounds. And
oh shit,
Harry just schooled him, bro. Like his footwork's just amazing, man. Just how he steps left, steps right, comes in, bum, and then steps to the right, steps to the left. Yeah, he's fast. He's sharp. He's hungry.
I'm gonna check him out. Check him out. Yeah. When they're young and they're barely starting pro career, and you're saying you're a silver medalist, right?
Bronze.
Bronze. Yeah, man.
Bronze,
especially man. Oh man, he's trying to make a statement. That was Rob. And that I don't watch Olympic boxing for that reason anymore. I'm like, fuck this shit.
Since Roy Jones.
For me, it's. I mean, I think I watched it a little bit after. I think I actually saw Errol when he was fighting, but I mean, I just kind of keeping eyes on him,
There was a young Irish fighter too that got robbed of the gold medal. I can't remember his name. He was an Irish boxer, and man, he clearly blew the wheels off this other guy that he fought.
Is it recent?
Yeah, it's like if it wasn't
okay.
the Olympics.
You're talking about Mick Conlon.
Was it Mick Conlon?
Yeah.
And he like threw his gloves and stormed out.
He flicked off the judges, which at that point in time I thought was cool. And I mean, like literally, it's his decision, whatever. But do you know Mark Unrivaled? You know, I think he's Irish, I believe, and I think he explained to me that some, because I believe he's, I think there's a lot of politics that goes on. But anyways, some people felt that was disrespectful for doing that because he was representing Ireland. He's from Northern Ireland. I don't know the whole story, but like I was like, oh, okay, shit, man, Sometimes knowing the whole story, it's kind of, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll get.
There might be backstory to it, For me, it's cool because I like, okay, yeah, they just robbed you, fuck them, but yeah.
And
I get how Mark broke it down,
Yeah. It brought disrespect onto his country.
Yeah, for sure. Because the way, if I remember correctly, I hope I'm not quoting because I don't want to make look bad or even what's his name, Mark look bad either. Yeah. But I believe it's just because he was representing a country, like he was kind of like their guest, as a representative, and like some people think it's disrespectful, and I get that, I get that.
Yeah.
Yo, is that your house? Is that your house, bro?
Yeah.
Beautiful piano, Carl.
I've been playing all afternoon.
Man, I'm gonna do that shit.
What up, Sly?
That shit looks
mad
good.
Chat. Oh shit, JK, what up, JK?
Oh, Jed's in there, is he?
Man, yeah, man.
Yeah, so tickets go on sale tomorrow, boys. It's on. I've got my accommodation.
You got your line in the queue?
Yeah, bro. I was on there a month ago.
Oh shit! Well, there it is, brother.
Yeah.
Shit, man. If I was over there, man, hell yeah, me too, bro. Shit, I was thinking of fucking buying a ticket for fucking money I don't even have.
Hey, Outlaw, I see what he wrote there. He said Cambosis would never have seen a kangaroo in his life, like I haven't. I run over about 6 a week.
Oh yeah, fucking hell.
Oh man, we
Yeah,
call them
those are wild, bro. Those things are wild.
Shit, man, that's crazy.
You want to see some of the we got ones called Eastern Greys, and bro, these kangaroos will fuck you up.
Oh wow.
They got one called the Mike Tyson. They call him Mike Tyson, and man, he's just ripped, like absolutely ripped. They get on their tail. They get on their tail and hook you with their back legs, and they'll fuck you up big time, bro. If they get hold of you, they'll tear flesh off you.
Shit, man. Well, that's a wild animal. I want to fuck with no wild animal. Shit.
They can actually box those little ass hands. They can actually box with them shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like
I was like, what was that there?
You got to watch them back legs, bro. That's where the power is.
I'll catch a fade with a human being. I ain't trying to fucking fight no wild animal.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Y'all seen that video where that dude fucking hits that kangaroo? You know what I'm saying? The guy to save his dog and shit.
Punches him. The kangaroo's holding his dog. The kangaroo's holding onto his dog. Like it's holding his dog there. He's got these pig hunting dogs now. Because pig hunting's pretty big up over here. Feral pigs.
Yeah.
This kangaroo's holding.
What's going on, bro? I was thinking they might have been a myth all these years, lad. I still never seen one.
What up, JK?
I have to get reminded when I.
But is that like normal? Do you see like kangaroos like we would see deer or or how do you see it? You know what I'm saying?
I've never seen one in my life, lad. 33 years, I've never seen one in person in my whole life. But I live in the city, lad. So obviously,
I'm up north and out like we're only a little town, 150,000 people, 180,000.
Yeah. You know the biggest border in the world is in Australia?
Yeah, and we like live within 100 kilometers of the coast, you know what I mean? Like in the middle of Australia is just fucking desert.
I don't know, Carl, but something about these kangaroos got people obsessed. They want to talk about them all the time, so they definitely captured the mind of the world.
Come on, man.
Hey, Cosmic, JK said he's never seen a kangaroo. You didn't say he didn't live in Australia.
I'll tell you what.
Where else do they live? Where else do they live? Where else are?
No, I'm talking shit to you, brother. You're good.
They're native to Australia.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Carl, I didn't even know that they actually box. Someone had to tell me that they box. I thought that was like a little, like I didn't even know that they actually boxed. And someone said they actually do.
Have you seen the YouTube video of that guy pig hunting and the fucking big Eastern Grey grabbed his dog? and just like bear hugs his fucking dog, and old mate walks over and punches it in the head.
That's what someone was telling me about. That's when I found out they actually box. I didn't even know that. I thought that was just like a funny little thing, that people made up or whatever.
No, they've been boxing since the like the 1900s here.
They used to have.
They
They
used to have
a
boxing
boxing kangaroo. That's
with
where it
gloves.
comes from.
Yeah.
Boxing kangaroo. They used to get people in the ring and fight him, and he'd fuck them up. Yeah, he was trained. That kangaroo was trained to fight. He was a big motherfucker too, man. 6 feet tall. It'd be 250, 300 pounds.
They naturally do it. They naturally like throw
that's
hands.
how they spar. Yeah,
that's how they fight.
Spar.
Yeah,
they're like a T-Rex with their hands,
Yeah.
But their back legs are just like big hindquarters, mate, and they fucking boot you. And if they get hold of you, they'll rip you up. They'll fucking tear shreds out, rip your guts out.
Shit.
Yeah, you don't stand in one of them unless you got a 12-gauge shotgun.
That's crazy, man. I was gonna say something.
The drop bears. MAW just brought up drop bears. Fuck it, they're scary.
What are they like?
What's a drop bear?
I couldn't.
They made out. There's like these killer koala bears. Like, have you seen a koala bear?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're just the most placid, fucking lazy fucking animal you'll ever see in your life.
I've seen them at the zoo, Carl. That's it, lad. Taronga Zoo. That's the only place.
Well, where I am, bro, we got an island called Magnetic Island, just straight off the coast, about 20-minute boat.
I've heard of Magnetic Island. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, bro, it's full of koalas, fucking full of koalas. Yeah, but they're really.
No, hold on. So I love boxing. Weren't you the one that was just saying that you don't believe Kambosos can beat Devin Haney?
Yeah,
Carl?
I do have Haney.
No.
Haney beat.
Okay.
Carl. Yeah, you just asked me, bro. I'm telling you. I said, yeah, I got Haney beat.
I know, bro. Damn.
Carl, rebuttal.
I ain't got him.
Go ahead.
I got my bro. I got to back my bro. I got to back the man. I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna shock the world again.
I know, right? Yeah. And I'm rooting for him, Carl. To be honest, but I think Devin's gonna win. Sorry.
He shocked me against Lopez. So he surprised me in that fight. Even though I bet on him because the odds were good, but I still picked Lopez. So he proved me wrong before, and I'll see if he can, if he does it again. Hats off to him.
I just think he looks fucking. He looks elite, bro. Like he is ready, man. He's always ready. He is just a fucking rat. And
I've always said from jump. Sorry, go ahead, brother.
No, what were you saying?
No, I've just said I always said from jump that out of all the other lads, I thought Haney was the hardest matchup. I think Tank would maybe be more dangerous, but I think Kambosos would have matched up better with him. I've always said that I think Haney is the hardest matchup for him. Like the bad matchup. Even Loma in a way. I think Loma struggles with the range at 35. So I think he could have even Loma in a way would have been a better matchup even. I just think Haney's wrong for him. But like you said, you can't count the lad out because he proved this once, so I can't count him out fully. But to be honest, I do favour Haney. I have from jump.
I'm with you, Outlaw. I favor Haney too.
Good.
Aussie.
Everyone
Australian.
Rooting for Kambosos, but I favor Haney. And if Haney wins, I'll be happy for H Money because that's his dude.
Yeah. I'm happy either way, man. The winner's boxing at the end of the day.
You know who I'm happy for? I'm happy for fucking boxing. That's what I'm happy for. So at the end of the day, that's what I'm happy for.
May the best man win, bro. Both lads are stepping up.
Yeah, let the best man win. I'm with that party.
Salute to the
They got the nuts to get the deal done and get in, and they don't give a fuck about no bro. That legacy over anything.
Right, because imagine that's the fucking story that you want to paint. You don't want fucking Haney to go in there and fucking just beat a guy that he was supposed to be. No, he's going to go to Australia. The odds that are against him, he's gonna fight a great fucking fighter, and he's gonna take his belts, and it's gonna be the youngest undisputed champion in the world. And the odds were against him, and everything else. That makes for a great fucking story. So.
I'm not with the stories, to be honest. I just, stories are for kids.
No, stories are for history. That's
right.
History is made by the boxers, bro. Stories are made by people that like me and you.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure, you act like that's not a great story. What are you talking about?
It's a great story in Devin and Cambosis' book, but I mean, and that's great for them, you know. And
that's just the beginning. That's just the beginning, though.
It's just history
I
for
mean,
us, bro. Like we've never had an undisputed fight in Australia.
yeah, I mean that's great, you know. I mean, you know,
Never.
that's
Like,
beautiful.
yeah.
That's beautiful, you know.
Yeah, and it's going to sell out in record. That stadium would never have sold out as quick as what it will. Hey, Jed, did you hear what I said before, bro?
Oh, yeah, I think so. You got your tickets, eh, lad? I think I was coming on when you were saying that, bro. But then when I hit on it.
16 hours they go on sale, and there's 25,000 people on the waiting list, bro.
Fucking hell, yeah. I got some people down Melbourne. I'm just going to try and get them through that way, you know, lad. Instead of going through all this hassle, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, lad? So
yeah,
I'm hoping. But either way, bro, I'll be down there anyway, lad. Even if you know things can't, I'll be in there. But I don't want to be around.
There'll be scalpers everywhere, bro. They'll be on fucking Gumtree Marketplace.
Like I told you, bro, I'm going for the Greek women more than anything, lad. You know.
Yeah.
I might miss the fight.
You're a single man. I'm an old man.
Yeah. I hope to have me facing some Greek chicks' titties, but I might even miss the fight. Have me facing
Y'all have a good night, man. I try to stir up some controversy between Carl and Outlaw. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all Australians.
That's not gonna work with us, bro.
Yeah,
yeah, bro.
We're talking.
What are they calling me?
I have a good one. Puro, Butch Cassidy.
Peace, brother.
Say nothing, fam. Say nothing.
I'll see you guys. Let's get it.
What's up?
Lad.
Peace.
Sport Ashley Co. What's going on, bro?
Oh, no.
Hey, fellas, I wanted to tell you guys something. It's interesting because, like, it has to do with like Devin and Cambosis. It has more to do with Devin. But I just thought it was really interesting because I came across it like literally by sheer happenstance. You guys know that Devin, you know, like trained at the Mayweather gym, right? Earlier on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys knew, but like one of his main trainers, you know, or one of the main trainers at the Mayweather gym is Jeff Mayweather. You guys know who that is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
So he spent a lot of time like training Dev, you know. And like so, but anyways, I mean, the point I'm making is he was on an interview on this one YouTube channel, right? And he was saying that like literally like in his estimation, because he trained him and he knows him very well, like he thinks Haney's underwhelming. Like he thinks that like all the fighters and the ways that he fought the fighters and the way that he's been fighting is like not the Devin Haney that he knows. You get what I'm saying? And I just thought that was telling, since he like was with him like for, you know, since he was a younger dude. And like, so I was just saying, like, I think that's probably maybe something we could keep an eye on, that maybe we haven't seen the best of Haney, and that like literally he could surprise us. You know, I'm thinking a very close fight, but you know, maybe he might surprise us. You know? I just like food for thought, you know. It's like I was just like fuck, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I never seen anybody like that of somebody like that close to Devin, kind of like saying that like he doesn't know what's wrong. You know, like this is not the Devin that he knows. You get what I'm saying? That's the first person I've ever heard say that.
Yeah. Well, put it this way, I'm guaranteed someone's life's going to change forever.
Yeah, man.
But at the same time, even though I do favour Haney in this fight, Cambosis took his game to another level against Lopez. Like, that's the best I'd ever seen the lad fight. So, you know, the Adelaide could even take his game to another level in this fight, you know, bro. Yeah, bro.
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. It's exactly what I'm saying about him. He just gets better and better and better. And he said that. He said that he's just sharpening his tools. And, man, if you just, you know, they say you're only as good as your last fight, man. Well, his last fight was hellfire.
Yeah, man.
And I think he's going to bring that same intensity. I think he's going to go even up another level. I really do. And I think the crowd's going to just pump him up. So,
man, you could be right, bro. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I really do. But it could. It's a catch-22, bro. It could go the other way, and it could fuck him up. You know what I mean?
But you make a great point though, Carl, because like literally, I didn't know too much about Cambosis until like he became the mandatory for Tio, whatever, blah blah. But when I did my research to see, okay, let me see if this guy could even give Tio a fight. Like the Mickey Bay fight, he did his thing, you know, because I only saw his last two fights. But against Lee Selby, I mean, like I wasn't impressed. That's why I thought Tio was gonna take it. You get what I'm saying? even though Kambosos won, I thought Lee Selby beat him. You get what I'm saying? It's just like literally, it's like, nah, Teal's got
It
this,
was
you know?
close, man. I thought it 7-6, bro. So, and I'm probably showing a bit of favoritism. You know what I mean?
No, I feel you. But the thing was, it's just like, even if
he was the more aggressive fighter. He did he did come forward. He was the more aggressive fighter. And obviously, Piro, that must score well with fucking judges, bro.
Well, I couldn't hear you because I was kind of staticky. What were you saying? It wasn't
There's
you.
an
It
echo
was somebody
someone
else.
saying it in the chat. Oh, the echo's gone now. Anyway,
Yeah, the echo's gone now. Yeah. I just couldn't hear you.
Go, Carl, bro.
No, I just think if you look at it, these last 3 wins are by split decision. Say what you want about split decision wins, but a win is a fucking win, man. Like,
yeah.
And he obviously, one thing I noticed in that Lee Selby fight, bro, was he was the more aggressive and he was on the front foot coming forward. He was taking a lot of counters from Lee Selby.
Yeah.
But he was the more aggressive fighter. And that scores with me, you know what I mean?
No, it does. But the thing is like, I mean, like he wasn't effective in what he was doing in that fight.
Nah.
You know, that's why I was like, like, okay, maybe this is it. Yeah, and the thing is too, it's like off of 2 fights, you can't tell what a fighter is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just Tio, even though he lost, still is a very, very good fighter, but he's still very young and very like. Obviously, he's immature. Like he hasn't hit the maturity of a fighter that beat the Lomachenko, and that's the thing about like these guys fighting, like kind of like moving them too fast. Is that like literally like it's kind of like, do you know who Chris Colbert is? He's like a prospect. Yeah, like he just lost, right? And he got embarrassed. But the thing is, he fought a fighter that literally is undefeated and literally has the same amount of wins that Colbert does. So literally they're on the same level experience wise. So if you don't have the like literally if you're on the same level, that's like anything goes. You know what I'm saying? And then Colbert likes to like get out of his game plan, you know? He'll switch it up if he feels like maybe the crowd eggs him on. I don't know. I would have to like analyze them like more in depth. But to me, that wasn't even an upset, you know, because I can't say it's an upset when I didn't know the other fighter, you know.
Yeah,
that lad was an Olympian as well, I think, bro.
Bro. So I was like, shit, man. If I known, man, the writing was probably on the wall.
Yeah, I was never that high on Colbert as well. You know, I thought he was like similar to like a Tevin Farmer. Like he's skilled. He's got some skills. He's got some slick moves, but I just don't see like an all-round elite. You know, like ring general. You know, like a real elite.
Yeah, for sure.
Top fighter. You know.
I get you.
Yeah, I see both these guys. Haney getting better. I see Kambosos getting better. Man, I think this makes a really, really good fight.
I think it's going to be an awesome fight, to be honest.
Yeah. I want to go out and say that he's going to knock him out in 7, but I'm not that confident of his power. I'm not that confident of his power, bro.
The thing is, too, we've only seen him do it once, Kambosos, give a great performance. You know, once I think anybody could do, especially a professional. So if he does it again against a Devin Haney that's had, you know, like say what you want, if he had the real title, whatever, it doesn't matter. He's beat some good opposition. You get what I'm saying? So that says something if he beats him.
Yeah, exactly right. There's no arguing.
Yeah,
I think this will definitely. I don't think either lad will stop because I don't think these guys are really big punchers. I think Kambosos has got some like respectable power. I think he definitely probably hits harder than out of the 2 of the lads, but I don't see either of them as really big punchers, you know. And they're both tough, hungry, young competitors, so I can't see either one stopping the other. I think it'll go there.
They've both got the weaknesses, bro, and they've both got, you know, like Haney's got a better jab than Kambosos, but Kambosos is a better counterpuncher in my mind.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I
couldn't get mad at it.
That's the thing, though. I just think that the distance is what Kambosos will have to overcome in this fight, you know?
Yeah, but it's not much.
Yeah,
not much reach,
that's a good assessment.
Are you talking reach, bro?
Well, not even the reach, just the way Haney control the distance, you know? The way he
controls it.
Yeah, distance management, for sure.
And even when he's up close, he knows... I'm not saying he's as good as Mayweather, so don't jump. Like, I'm not going it, but he's got like that similar... how he can, these reflexes, how he can get out of the way of punches by inches, you know? Same thing like Shakur. Although Shakur's even better at it. Shakur's better at it than Haney, but they've got that thing where they can, even when they get close, they can make you miss by inches, you know? They've just got like that. They understand
I
that.
feel you. I feel you.
But if Kambosos can break that, he'll be, I think George will be in for a good night if he can somehow overcome that, you know? That's the key to it.
Yeah. Well, he's got Xander Sayers over here, eh?
That's good sparring. That kid looks like a killer.
That was same coach.
It reminds me of Cotto. It reminds me of Cotto, that lad.
Yeah. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with, that prospect, bro. He's got to be at the top of most people's lists of prospects because, man, that kid is sharp. He had a video on Instagram today, him on the bag at George's gym. And,
right. I'll have to go look at that.
And then there's one of him on the mitts in the ring.
Oh, I drove past George's gym the other day.
Right, it was packed today.
Yeah, but you know what's funny, Carl? Remember I think I was telling you this last night. I didn't even plan to. I was going for something to eat, and my mate goes, "There's his gym there," and I put I was filming anyway, bro, because I was like, I was filming the area, just like filming the stadium and that. Like we were saying, oh, that's where George should have fought, you know, the stadium here, like having a joke. And then my mate goes, "There's his gym there." So I drew past the other day, but yeah, lad,
Bro,
that's Zaya.
That'd be $1 million real estate there, right?
Yeah, it's coming on. Yeah, it's kind of strange because it's a rough, tough area, but the real estate's gone up because it's close to the city and the water, you know.
Fucking Sydney's got to be one of the most expensive places in the world, bro.
Yeah, it's strange though, but it's still a tough area though. At the same time, you know what I mean? It still has that culture, so it's kind of weird. And there's obviously still a lot of housing commission, the projects as you lads would call them in America.
It's commercial area, isn't it? Where his gym is?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the gym you mean? I just mean like where he grew up. That's the Georgia area.
No. Where his gym is, bro. I'm saying how much he spent. Like.
Oh yeah. That it's right near the train station. It's right near Cogra train station, bro.
Yeah,
you're talking about the area of Sydney.
The specific area he's from. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I totally know what you're talking about because over here in Southern California, it's like really it's an expensive place, like one of the most expensive places to live in the world. But they have tons of hood around here.
Yeah, exactly. It's very similar. Sydney's kind of similar to LA in the setup.
Similar, bro.
Yeah, and we have the same amount of LA County alone has the same amount of population that you guys do.
Yep.
Yeah, Sydney's 4 million, isn't it, Jed?
Nah, 5. But it'd be even more. It'd be even more than 5. You know what I mean? There's some lads.
LA's the same. LA's the same.
Ain't on the books. If I had to guess, I'd say Sydney would be like 6 to 7 million probably living in. Because there's so many. Because there's so many lads, Carl, that ain't on the books. You know what I mean? So.
Aren't on the books.
Yeah, you get me. So it's just 5. It's over 5 million on the books now, but there's going to be more. You know?
Yeah.
Some didn't get their census.
Yeah.
None on the census. Not on the census. But yeah, it's like anything in Sydney's big dollars, bro. Even out in the burbs, it's big dollars.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. It's unique. It's such prime real estate, but there's so much housing project and housing commission, so it's really unique.
Yeah. But even imagine what they'd be worth, bro. Like they're not real nice units, but you know the fucking areas are just.
Yeah, you mean if they weren't housing commission, they'd be worth more.
Yeah. That's what we call our government housing bureau. You know.
What do you guys call it?
Housing commission.
I'll just say projects, so you know what I mean.
Projects. Yeah, we don't have a lot of projects over here in Southern Cali, but we do have some. But yeah.
That's a good analogy, Jed.
Yeah.
The projects.
It's great. No, that's why as soon as I said projects, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I usually say projects just because everyone around the world knows what that means, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I was saying housing commission because I knew Carl. I thought, I knew he'd understand that. But I usually do say projects just so everyone will understand what I mean.
Everybody understands, all right?
Yeah.
That's who I work for up here.
Oh, the government housing?
Yeah. But I sit on my ass in an office and I don't do fuck all. I just do
Biggie Smalls told the world what projects meant. So
yeah.
No doubt.
Hey, bro, my youngest daughter loves Biggie.
That's good. She's only young, listening to the the old school.
Yeah.
Good.
Hell yeah.
And my brother's the same, bro. My brother's only 19. He listens to nothing but Biggie, Nas, Tupac, you know. So some of the young people, young lads, have appreciation for it, which is good.
Well, I think you gotta remember your roots, brother, with music. You know,
Exactly.
that's someone that's if you're not a pioneer, then you know you got to respect the people who've been before you and laid the way, man.
It's like boxing, bro. You got to go study the old school fights, lad. You know, you ought to learn from the greats. You know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Mike Tyson was a great student of it, eh? Like
exactly, bro. That's what made him who he was.
Yeah, yeah. And he watched, old school Jack Johnson, and watched a lot of these old black and white video films, man, like on 12 millimeter. Fucking amazing, and just become one of the best students of the fight game, like.
Yeah, man.
I think in his prime, man, you go 86, 87, and 89, fucking there's not many people that I reckon if you picked him, if you got him in a fight and you're like, fuck, I don't really want to be here, this is going to hurt. And you go in there. I hated the cable fight parties, bro, because you're nailing beers before the main card because when it comes to him, you're going home early. Don't go to the toilet. Don't go to the toilet.
Yeah, you'd blink and it'd be over, right?
Yeah, man. Fuck you.
Raleigh's about to get slept, fellas. Tank's gonna murder that guy.
Who's that?
Who? Romero.
Rolly Romero.
Yeah,
Tank's gonna end his career, man. Poor guy.
Romero.
Yeah, I think he leaves. What's he got left on his contract?
I think this might be his last fight.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is. I think, I'm not sure.
He's got a real weird style, eh?
Who? Raleigh?
He just leaves himself open. It's like he's got a big fire hose in front of him and he's trying to hang on to it.
Raleigh looks like if I would box. No, I'm just playing. No, I know a bit of more of my basics than that, but no, he just, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I can't knock him, like I thought he lost against Martinez, but he's winning, it's like Deontay Wilder. He doesn't he's not like the most fundamentally sound, but he did start late, and his trainer or Mark Breland saw what he had, and he made the best best of what he to work with, what he had to work with. You know what I'm saying? In that limited amount of time, he made him a champion. I mean,
Yeah.
That's go ahead.
Sorry, bro, but you can't diss anyone that gets in that fucking ring, bro. You know what I mean? Anyone that just lace a pair of gloves up and jump in that squared circle, bro, I'd take mate off to him, man.
Yeah, no, that the boxers always get from me, man.
Easy to do.
Yeah.
Easy to
boxers for me, automatic respect. Love, they got to earn that from me, but respect, they get that automatically.
Yeah, that comes with the territory.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Hey, what video did you put up today, Jed? I went looking for it. I fucking couldn't find it.
Oh yeah, no, that's just something I was showing someone just last night. The thing I was at, you know what I mean? Someone who had,
Oh, right.
Yeah, sometimes I do that. Like I show someone somewhere off my phone and then I just delete it.
Yeah, because I've got the notification. I went looking. You must do it a bit, you prick, because every time I go looking, I fucking can never find it.
Yeah, I'm going to stop doing that. I started thinking that today. I'm like, fuck, these lads are going to be coming there fucking looking for nothing,
Yeah, you've done it a couple of times to me.
Because sometimes I'm like, I'm with someone and I'm like, oh, I'll show you on the screen because I'm on my phone. I want to show a video off my phone on the screen. So I upload it quickly and just delete it, because it's got nothing to do with boxing,
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna do it on another. Figure out someone else to do it. I'm not the best at the internet, bro. Yeah.
Just get a personal account.
Nah, I do. I should have just done it on that.
Yeah.
I got one in my name as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop
we
doing
know.
that, bro.
We know who you are, mate. We know who you are.
Hey, JK, I want to ask you though, what was that? A festival of some sort?
Yeah, that was Ramadan festival.
Ramadan festival. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. We got a pretty good mix of cultures over here, Puro.
As do we over here. we got them all over here, actually. Actually,
Yeah,
literally,
yeah.
just in California, you'll find probably somebody from every corner of the world.
Well, if you look back at our history in 1788, we had the British brought all the bread thieves and horse thieves over, and dropped us off in Botany Bay and said, "Fucking there you go, go and fend for yourself and learn how to, be a farmer." And that's how it all started, bro. Coming inland from Botany Bay in Sydney.
Mm-hmm. They're like, here, go ahead, commit all the crimes you want, just not where we're at, fuckers.
Yeah, and see, we got a lot of migrants. We let a lot of people in because our population I don't know, something wrong with Australians. We just don't fucking reproduce quick enough, bro, to get our population to grow. Like
really?
We're too drunk and fucking stoned.
I think it's just that the cities are like everyone just lives on the coast, so no one lives in the centre. That's why I think the population hasn't got massive. Most of the country, no one lives there.
So we're up here, bro, out west of here. Like we got Charters Towers, Hewenden, Richmond, Cloncurry, Mount Isa, like all out there, all the health system, man, they're just screaming. So they've got Sudanese doctors, Indian doctors, and they've all got their families out there, so they're getting paid good money too, bro, to be out west.
Yep.
So
OEG, what up?
Big Bruce, the Tokatu.
Oh yeah, Bruce Bass. What up, Bruce?
Bruce, can I get a pit bull? Yeah, so it's gonna.
So besides like Anglo Celtic and the Murrays, what would be the third biggest like heritage like of people in like North Queensland?
Italian.
Italians, yeah. Well, that's what you are, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So Italians are north and south of me. So Ingham, and it's all banana, sugarcane country where they are all farmers.
That's why I didn't know you were Sicilian. You told me yesterday. I didn't know you were Sicilian.
Yeah.
Said yesterday.
Yeah. That's where I get this from. And from being a smart ass.
But I knew you were Scandinavian heritage with the last name, so I knew straight away. Obviously, yeah, Scandinavian.
Yeah, well, that's my old man was adopted. See, he was adopted by his grandparents.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he grew up thinking his mother was his sister because it was actually it was his mother was his sister, but she was only 15. So back in the 50s, man, you weren't allowed to do that.
They had to hide that
shit. They hid her in the house until she had the baby, and then they raised him as their own. And he never found out until he was 16.
But his sister was really his mum.
Yeah. He fucking hated him too when he found out. Holding that from him.
Heavy situation, but
But that's wogs, man. Wogs are weird. Wogs are strange cunts. With their families, like we got some fucked up. Like our family tree's got branches broken and fucking weeds growing in it, and people falling out the tree. And yeah, she's weird. My family tree, bro.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, it takes all types, bro.
Makes you unique.
Yeah. Well, you know how you catch a unique rabbit, Puro?
How you do that?
You sneak up on him.
Oh, there it is.
You know how you catch a tame rabbit?
How you do that?
Tame way.
Yeah, man.
Sorry,
that's all good, bro. That shit was funny, bro.
It's a terrible joke.
It's all good, bro. I mean, sometimes those jokes that kind of take a while to kind of
It's
kick
so
in
bad.
are the funniest
It's
ones,
so bad.
bro.
They're good. They're so bad. That
Yeah,
they
exactly,
good.
bro. It's all good, man.
I heard a good one today, bro. It's fucking pretty terrible, but this guy was stoned out of his brain. He goes, "Man, I'm as high as Hitler's gas bill."
Yeah, that is hectic.
Yeah. So who you got, Puro? You got Fury?
What's up, brother?
Knocking out?
Yeah, I got Fury winning. Maybe like 10th round knockout. At least that's what I put in my prediction league pick or whatever. But I put $50 on Dillian White just for funsies because, like, literally, I have to have a reason to want to watch this fight. I literally need a reason.
Yeah.
So, that was the best odds in my opinion. So I just like fuck it, 50 for fun.
I put 500 on White.
Yeah, I know you're telling me. Yeah. No, I just, I mean, for fun is 50 for me. 500 ain't fun no more.
But to be honest, bro, I got this fight like close to 50-50. You know, like I think White
you do?
is really alive. Yeah, like I think White is more well equipped than Wilder to handle Fury. I know he doesn't have Wilder's power, but to me, he's more versatile. You know, he's got like decent power in both hands.
Yeah,
he knows how to fight dirty as well. He knows how to fight rough on the inside. And he's a good body puncher, which I think Fury's still suspect, bro. Especially after the lifestyle he lived the last 5 years. I'm interested to see when someone really goes to his body, because I think Wilder was having a bit of success in that third fight, but he just couldn't keep it up because Fury, worked him out. He was so limited. But I want to see with White can start digging to the body, because I think these lads are going to go to war. I don't think Fury's got the legs that he used to have. So I don't think he can just outbox. Like 2014, 2015, I'd favour Fury like 70-30 significantly, But I don't think Fury's the same. I don't think he can move around like that. So I think these lads are going to be, it's going to be a fucking tear up, And I think
how bad is the undercard, bro?
Terrible, bro. Fucking future lad.
Fuck, it is the worst undercard I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's future, bro. That's why I don't even think I don't even know what I might just fucking watch. I don't even know if I'll watch this fight, bro.
3
like
o'clock
live,
in the
you know what I
morning.
mean? Yeah, it's not even worth getting up, lad.
Fucking $67.
Yeah.
To be honest, JK, I wouldn't have put money on it if I didn't think Dillian was live, because I literally just would have not watched the fight if I thought it was going to be, if like some entertainment value to it. It's just like, I'm not really, I have no more feud with Fury as of today or Dillian, so I'm good. So like, may the best man win type thing, but I just think,
Where does the hate come from for Fury?
I don't have any hate. I just wasn't a fan because I don't know. Like maybe. I don't know. For me, when I'm picking who I'm a fan of, because I don't really have a lot of fighters I'm a fan of. I really like a fighter that I like all the fighters. I just want to see an entertaining fight. But I don't know. It's just like I don't know. It seemed to me like a dickhead. And then the Klitschko fight was so horrible. I was just like, yeah, okay, I don't fuck him.
Do you use the word dickhead much?
Who, me? I use it all the goddamn time.
Do you?
Yeah, bro. I fucking use dickhead all the time, bro.
Beautiful. Yeah. I got a good one for you. Piro.
What's up?
In Australia, if someone's a good cunt, it's a good cunt's your mate. He's a good cunt.
All right.
But if he's a wank, if he's a dickhead, he's a shit cunt.
A shit cunt. All right.
He's a shit cunt.
You guys have kind of Scottish way of like describing motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah, cunt can be used like so many different ways,
Yeah, right.
But it's weird. It's weird because over here we go, oi, mate, and it's like someone that you don't like. Oi, mate, fucking watch it. But your mate, you're like, oi, cunt, what are you doing?
Yeah, I gotta be honest. No one in Sydney says mate. No one under 50 really says mate, but the older fellas still say it.
Bro, I nearly got into a blue in Brisbane for calling a bloke Bungie, because we say Bungie up here.
Oh, no, I've heard that for years.
Bungie. Hey, Bungie. Yeah, I nearly got into a scrap with this guy.
Yeah, they wouldn't know what the fuck. They wouldn't know what you're saying.
He said, "What the fuck do you call me, cunt?" I said, "Well, if you want to go outside, motherfucker, let's go."
Yeah.
He got all snaky.
And using the cunt thing, like the cunt thing can be used so many different ways. Like,
we love it.
You know what? If we call someone a sick cunt, that's a compliment. That means like, he's but that word anywhere else would like a sick cunt. That would mean like, but yeah, that if you get called a sick cunt here, that means you're a stand-up lad. You're a good lad.
Yeah, that's crazy. I definitely understand it because I speak another language other than English. So depending on where you go, like they have like kind of like different ways of saying things. So.
I can't believe you, dickhead.
I understand. No, dickhead? Nah, come on. That's worldwide, dickhead.
Yeah, that's worldwide. I don't really use that much in my city anymore, but with cockhead probably more we'd still say, lad.
Yeah, see, I've never used cockhead in my life before. I don't even know how to use it.
The ultimate insults here, and it's gone to other Australia, a gronk or a dog, you get called them two things, start throwing punches. That's the two worst things to be called.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I go to Australia soon, man, at least I'll know what not to say. That's a good. That's a plus.
Say, "Oh, you dog."
Yeah, a Gronk. If someone's put you, it's called putting you on the Gronk.
Oh.
Someone puts you on the Gronk, calling you a Gronk. Can't have that. That's
Oh,
like being called a
all
punk.
right.
You know, in Cali,
Oh, like a
you have
punk?
like being
All
called.
right, all right.
Yeah, you know, being
All
called
right.
a punk is really disrespectful. That's what like being called a Gronk.
Feel you?
Yeah.
Feel you? Yeah. Q to
Yeah,
God. What up, bro? Q. Stop the
Yeah,
cap.
this cut that fucking Fury, it put me off buying the fight, bro. Not worth spending the money to watch fucking Tyson Fury knock out Dylan White.
Hey,
I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I mean, I'm not gonna pay for it though.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll stream it some fucking where, and just get because when you buy it, you're like a minute and something. I was nearly a minute 30 ahead of H Money on that Errol Spence fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to kind of knock it back a few because I was getting ahead of everyone.
I get you. I get you.
Yeah, so I had to slow it down a bit.
Yeah, I buy literally most pay-per-views. Like this one, I just I don't have that much interest in because like if I don't buy it, like the links they skip and shit. Like if there's a fight I want to watch, I mean, even if I don't want to just watch it like so bad, but it's just a fight that okay, I want to watch this fight. I'll pay for it, man, because I don't want it to be skipping and shit and fuck all that.
Yeah. You know, I bought that DAZN app for the Kambosos fight, right? And I watched the Kambosos fight. I've watched the Triple G fight, and fucking not much else. What else did we get? Haney was on it, wasn't he? Haney and JoJo.
Oh, Haney and JoJo, okay.
Yeah, but like fucking now, man, looking at their schedule, it's terrible. Time to flick that shit.
I mean, they can't give us the consistently good to great fights every week. You know, they're trying, but you know, there's got to be one week where it's just, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, and man, I've got to, you know what? I was probably one of the most critical assholes on the internet about the PBC and about fucking, you know, the Pro Boxing Protection Company. And man, their card they put on with Spence was one of the best. And you know, we couldn't watch that YouTube over here in Australia for the standing onus.
You're telling me, man, you missed a good one with the standing onus shit. Man.
I watched the replay, bro. It was what a good fight. Good fight. Great fight. But Butayev, and he wasn't, no discredit to him either, man. He fought well. He fought gallantly.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
What a good move. I heard you saying before about how smart with the PBC, right? To have Showtime YouTube play and have that as the last fight just before the main card comes on to get a few casuals over.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I mean, like I could be wrong, but yeah, I mean, you know, to me, it's smart. You know, come on, bro. Like, shit, you don't gotta pay for a fight that good, and like literally, you don't even have to have cable. You just have to have an internet connection. Like, I mean, you're good.
Exactly.
Like, you're fucking good. But it's all good. It's all good, Mr. Pads. It depends, like who you ask, but in my opinion, ojete is I would use as something like if I hated you, I wanted to fight you, or for whatever reason, I call you an ojete.
How do you say like dickhead or wanker?
Okay, let me see, dickhead. Let me see. Fuck, man.
What's puto?
Puto is a fag. Shit, I don't mean to offend nobody, but faggot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it means. Yeah. Chinga tu madre. Actually, that is the fucking worst shit you can say. Like if the Mexico, like literally Canelo wasn't even fucking lying about that shit.
What was
it? Chinga tu madre. Fuck your mother. But you tell a Mexican chinga tu madre, it's over. It's over. Like I could probably find a Mexican, I call him ojete. He'll probably get mad, but he won't want to kill me.
Pongolo butana.
That's what in Italian.
Italian.
Hey, what is that?
Fongulum butana means fuck you, slut. Yeah, you don't say that to women.
Yeah, I think I already knew what that meant because the Sopranos. I learned all that shit. Have you seen that show, Sopranos?
Yeah, they run a bit of Italian slang.
Yeah, they do a lot of that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I assumed at the time that they were using it correctly, but they use a lot of wrong stuff correctly. That's just because I was curious, so I started like looking it up. Like how accurate it is.
And it makes for good viewing, you know. It makes for good TV, especially.
Bro, I mean, the most realistic is the best TV, bro. That's why, like, I hate when they censor like curse words or nudity. Like, I mean, I don't want to watch a porno, but I mean, like, you know, motherfuckers cuss in real life. I mean, like, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
Yeah. I tell you what, I can't watch a movie with subtitles, bro. Oh.
But I can't either. Even though if I don't know the language, I fuck it. I'd rather not watch the fucking thing, man.
Yeah.
You know, like even if I don't know the language, man, I'll figure it out, bro. Because trust me, even though you don't know the language barrier, like certain body language is like universal. Like certain movies, like you pick that shit up. They're like, oh, okay, I get this. That was a great movie. I didn't know what they said, but that was a great movie.
Yeah. Hey, bro, who you got with Shakur and Valdez? You got Valdez?
Oh yeah, I got $1,000 on Valdez.
Whoa, what's he paying?
Well, I got most of my bets on here on YouTube.
Okay.
But I mean, the actual like odds that I got 325. Let me see. Hold on. I pulled it up for somebody, and for Cassidy. I was telling Cassidy, what the TikTok was. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, Kush, what up, Kush? Let's see here. Okay, yeah, I got it right. So, I got plus 340 on Oscar, and I put $300 on him, so I make 1,000 for 300.
1,020.
1,020, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. Man,
I also go ahead, brother.
Devin Haney's paying $1.60.
Mm-hmm.
And Cambosis is paying $2.45.
That's a good bet.
Yeah. But
I mean,
it's not 13-1.
It's no, exactly.
Oh man, I was
brother.
cheering. God, I was happy when he beat TA.
You know, there's a very low chance. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's a low chance, but I think it's live that the Valdez Shakur could maybe ruled a draw. You never know. So I put $5 on the draw. You know.
What's that paying?
Plus 2,500, so 100. So I'll make 125.
$5. That's all right.
You know, so I was like, just, you know, it might not happen. More than likely, it's not going to happen with those odds, but you never know.
But you can't not put a few dollars on it, eh?
Yeah. And then also I had to, like, you know, I don't think Valdez would win on the cards, to be honest, you know, with Shakur's skill and stuff like that. So I put $100 just for shits and giggles on the Valdez KO.
How do you think Valdez wins?
KO.
KO?
KO in 10 is what I'm predicting, but I mean,
KO in 10.
The round doesn't matter to me. I just think he's going to win by KO.
Oh well.
And that one pays 500, so plus 500. So I'll make $500 for my $100.
That's all right.
Yeah, and then I put for shits and giggles, like I was telling you, $45 on Dillian by KO because they're not going to fuck up the potential unification or the undisputed by giving the fucking decision to Dillian. So, I put Dillian by KO, you know, for my last little $45 I had in my account.
Did you see the press conference today?
I did. That's why, like, you know, I buried the hatchet with Fury and Dillian. Actually, that's why I did it.
Yeah, I thought it was boring as fuck.
I thought it was immensely boring, but I like dudes that are humble. Like Tyson Fury has never really shown at the press conference to be a humble type, or at least not, I mean, I wouldn't say in real life, but just kind of the way he comes off. And I don't know, I just found it like genuine and I dig it, you know, like, you know. And then Dilly White showed up, you know, and didn't make an ass of himself, so I buried the hatchet.
Yep.
May the best man win.
Yeah, I thought it was fucking boring. I thought they were gonna
it was immensely boring.
I thought they were gonna fucking kiss.
They were doing it the humble style, you know. It's like, good luck, and then
but
they left.
That don't sell quite.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like over there in England, as I'm told by my boy Paulo, I think it's already been sold. Like there's no reason for hype. And here, I don't think whatever they do is gonna sell well here. You know, it's just if Fury ain't fighting a Wilder or somebody else that like us Americans like back hardcore, I don't think he would make a lot of money. or excel a lot. You get what I'm saying? So I think it is what it is. I think they knew that. I think, okay, this is for UK. It's already been sold. Why make asses of ourselves? But I like it when they do, but it is what it is.
Did you get the vibe that he's trying to sell the point that he's moved back home?
Who?
Fury.
No. I mean, I only saw the highlights of it, to be honest, because I missed it.
Yeah.
And the YB went on, and I wanted just to chime in, So I watched just the highlights. But I mean, I just got the vibe that he's glad to be back home.
Yeah, and he's talking about this is it, no more after this.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some YouTube like thumbnails and videos. I haven't seen like actually what they said, but I mean, I hear a lot of saying little thumbnails saying that, oh, this is my last fight. But I don't trust in that. I was just like, I'll look at it and be like, I wonder if that's true. And then if it's true, it's true. If it's not, it's not.
Yeah, I just watching when they were talking to each other. They were like, yeah, there's no beef. There's no beef. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. And all you want him to say is, I'm going to fucking rip your head off and shit down your neck.
Yeah, man. I feel you, bro. And I love that too. But I also do like when they're kind of respectful, because, well, I mean, at least I'm used to the dudes that are kind of respectful. Like during the press conference, they really don't say a lot. They'll probably be like, oh, I'm glad for the opportunity, blah, blah, blah. And that's it. And then they go into the fucking, into the ring and become ferocious animals. I like that too.
Mano a mano.
Yeah, man. Like Manny never talked shit about nobody, man. But you knew he was in there to fucking kill you, man.
But he was special. Manny was special.
Yeah, no, I like Manny a lot, man. I always just used to laugh my ass off because, like, when he would do his ring walks, he would have like the biggest smile, like fucking, like literally, like giving daps to everybody. And normally you see, you're at least for me, like I could see in my head, like, damn, man, like that could be maybe oh, shit, maybe I should have made that bet. He just looks too relaxed. He shouldn't be smiling. He should be focused and But hey, man, like Manny was the one that made me change my perspective on that. Like, okay, you can smile while you're walking into the ring and still like literally obliterate fucking grown men.
Yeah. And just he was amazing. And it's amazing what he's done in his country too, what for his people.
Yeah. No, they love him, man. He's a national treasure over there.
Do they have presidents or prime ministers or whatever they call them?
In Philippines, I'm not too sure, but I know they don't have prime ministers. At least I don't think, but they do have a president. I believe they're a constitutional republic. I'm not sure.
Yeah, righto. Yeah, he'd get the vote of the people any day.
Yeah, no, definitely. But I mean, I don't know this for sure, but I mean, like, I'm sure there's a lot of corruption out there. It's like, I mean, I've read about some of it. So maybe like they rigged the vote so he doesn't win. You hear about shit like that happening in that shit.
Bro, it still happens here. Like, with politicians, like with premiers, like we were saying last night about premiers that run each state, in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's 5 states and 2 territories and an island that make up Australia, the continents of, the states of Australia. Yes, and so the New South Wales, where Jed's from, their ex-premier, she's up on some fucking charges for fraud and fucking God knows what, but they all seem to fall on their sword, like they all fuck up somehow and get caught embezzling money, and that's generally what it is.
Yeah, but that always happens, like, I mean, I still, like, at least in my country, I still believe that none of the vote that I does, like, it's not, nothing's rigged, because at the end of the day, like, literally, like, that's how that works. The day you doubt it is the day the democracy just goes away.
It's over. Yeah, I agree.
So I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm not saying that it does, but I know at least in my country, the last election, the former president like fucking accused of it being rigged up the wazoo.
Oh man.
But we're living in some crazy times. That's all I'm saying.
It's about to get crazier, bro.
Yeah, man. I know. I mean, I feel it. Trust me, I definitely feel it. At least over here in my country, I feel it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just glad that our country's an ally of the US, brother. I really am. Because our army, I think we've got 39,000 in our army, and I'm pretty sure that your reserves make up nearly double or triple that. So it just goes to show you what size Australia is. And I think if we were under attack tomorrow by God knows who, I think we can defend ourselves for 3 days. We got 3 days until you guys get here.
Man, there's gangs in Los Angeles that have more servicemen than you guys do, bro. I'm not even lying.
Yeah, it's crazy. But we got one of the best SASs in the world, so our Special Arms Service.
Yeah, I got you.
We got some crazy men that do some, like when Obama sent to get Bin Laden, like Navy SEALs type stuff. A lot of really good soldiers with good fighting brains,
Yeah, for sure. No, I totally understand, man. Yeah, man. South Central can invade your country, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a joke.
State of America. That's why and you know what? America's got the technology, bro. Like my brother's in the army, and he's a lieutenant colonel, which is pretty high up. And he was telling me some of the stuff that America's like had for years that we're just getting now,
I hear you.
And yeah, you guys are at the fore for, technology and shit with especially with weaponry, and I just thank God you're in our corner.
We literally let people starve in our country, but we got enough money to fucking give the military fucking like so much of this shit, bro. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean, it's sad, but it is what it is.
One thing I hate about being in Australia is we never recognise our veterans. Like I do because I used to work for Defence. DHA was Defence Housing Australia, so we provided housing for all our army, and I had got a lot of respect for them. I always thanked them for their service, but it's just it's not something that's never said. If you see a guy walking up the street in his camos, no one ever stands and shakes his hand and thanks him. But I tell you what, if I see one, I always thank him for their service, and I thank him for letting me to speak English, for allowing me to speak English.
I feel you. And yeah, like for me, it's like I was raised from a dude that like because in Mexico they have mandatory service,
Yep.
So during my father's mandatory service, he punched out his commanding officer, so he got a dishonorable discharge.
Yeah.
So what happens is when you get a dishonorable discharge in Mexico, that kind of impedes you from a lot of like basic things that like over here in the United States, like we don't have like mandatory service. But actually I don't even know. Maybe it's the same way. But anyways, you can't get married. There's a lot of like stuff you can't do if you have a dishonorable discharge in Mexico, right?
Oh, really?
So my pop, when he wanted to get married, right, he literally had to go to an uncle of his, which was kind of a high-ranking official, to change his dishonorable discharge to an honorable one. That's the only way he was able to get married.
Wow.
But my dad, because I wanted to join the Navy, right, and not because oh my God, I felt like I needed to serve my country or anything. It's just, I mean, like I mean, I knew what I wanted to do, but I knew it was going to take me a bit to like finish, get my GED and all that shit. So like, fuck it, I'm gonna go to military, take advantage of the GI Bill, whatever. And as my dad's driving me to the sign my contract or whatever, he tells me that story. He tells me the story about how he knocked out his fucking commanding officer and stuff like that, and he tells me why he did it. And it's just that, like, literally for him, it's like he doesn't let no man like tell him what to do, like, and like the commanding officer, that some of them are dicks, or they do it to toughen you up or whatever. But my dad was always like, who the fuck are you? And he's like, they got into an argument. Next thing you know, my dad knocks him out. And it's like, son, like, I know you. If like, you're my blood, I know you. I've seen you growing up. You're not going to like it. I'm not going to say you're going to knock him out. It's just a military life thing for us, son, and literally I thought about it while I was driving there. He's like, and he wasn't telling me to try to discourage me. He's just telling me the story, right? He's like, but you do what you want, you do what you want, you do what you got to do. So like I was thinking about it on the way there, man. I walked in there. I didn't even tell my dad. I walked in there. I told the recruiter, hey man, I appreciate you, man, for telling me all this stuff. and whatever, man. But I actually decided not to join. And he's like, "Are you sure?" And he tried to, convince me or whatever. It's like, nah, I'm pretty sure. I'm good. And I walked out, bro, and that was it.
Yeah, I was the same. So I'm colorblind, and I went to do my trade in the army, and I passed everything. I passed my psych test. I passed everything, and then they brought out that colorblind book with all the dots. Fucking done me, bro, and I couldn't be.
You couldn't get him. You couldn't get him, bro. Because of that.
Yeah, no, I could be a truck driver or I could be in infantry. And I said, fuck that. I said, no way. If I can't do my trade, I don't want to be in there. But yeah, the colorblind.
How funny is that, bro? I'll send you infantry if you're colorblind, but they won't let you do the trade.
Yeah, and all it was with the color, bro, was color ammo boxes.
Yeah. We've got a few army lads that come up the gym, bro, and train. They spar and that. They're fucking tough lads, bro. Army and Navy lads.
Yeah,
soldiers.
They got a pretty. They're pretty headstrong, bro. The army mentality is like Piro was saying. When you do in Australia, Piro, you do 3 months of training, which is where you go to a place called Kapuka, and you got drill sergeants and you got guys spitting in your face and.
Yeah, for sure. I've heard stories about. I don't think it's like that over here, but that anymore. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've heard stories about.
I'm sure it was though at a time. Definitely.
That's exactly what it still is, man. And if you want to buck the system, all it is, man, is it's about learning your place and where you stand in the pecking order, And, and when you go in as a private, mate, you're lower than a snake's guts. So.
Yeah, my dad was right though. That's definitely not for me because I don't give a fuck. I show respect, but fuck all that bullshit.
I've got respect, but I won't conform. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, and the thing is that I won't say that you're better than me just because you tell me. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Any man in this planet, I'll tell that shit to.
Yeah, I'm the same. If you respect me, I've got respect for you. But
that's it.
If you want to, throw down, let's throw down.
Yeah, man. You kick my ass, I don't care, man. But you're gonna respect my ass. I'll tell you what.
So you got Valdez by knockout, bro. 10th round.
Yes, sir. 10th round. Yeah.
What do you reckon, Outlaw?
Nah, I got your curve, bro. I got your curve pretty comfortably. But I respect Puro going, not following the wave, going, he sees something and he's sticking with it, bro. So salute to him.
No, I can't find I can't follow the wave because I've done it before. I'm doing this going by experience. Like I've ridden the wave. I've bought into the hype and I've lost a lot of money because of it. I don't do that shit no more. I rather put money on who I actually think is gonna win and lose, and I can live with that. I can't put money on somebody who I want to win and lose. I can't do that shit no more. Fuck that.
Yep. Yeah. So who's your favorite fighter, Puro?
I have two. Tank and Ryan Garcia. Yeah. Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan. Huh?
What's the attraction with Ryan? What do you think he's got?
Oh, I have weird reasons on why I like that I have favorite fighters. Because I generally enjoy all the fighters. You know what I'm saying? I am Mexican, so it's kind of it's not hard to explain, but I mean, if you're Mexican, you understand. It's just like it's a kind of like a patriotism thing. That's why I rock with my American fighters hardcore as well. So, but anywho, so Ryan taught himself like the basics out of his garage. That's actually kind of how he got started in social media. He would post the videos of him training. And I remember doing the same thing. I didn't become a professional fighter, obviously, but I remember teaching myself the fundamentals in the garage. There was no YouTube, but in the 90s and shit. So, I didn't post it. And I wouldn't have, actually, to be honest. I wouldn't have posted them. But yeah. And anyways, and Tank, I like how he's a silent killer. He doesn't really talk a lot of shit. He just gets in there. Like, he's the type of, I don't know. It's just like, I've always been like that. I'm a type of dude where, like, I kind of want to have a good time with everybody. I don't talk shit to nobody. Even though I was younger, I mean, I was more of a hothead when I was younger, but I never just started shit to start shit, right? But like, if you like, you want some shit, I'll give you some shit. I don't know. Tank just kind of reminds me of that, man. I like that. So that's why they're my favorite fighters. I'm a bit weird on how I choose favorite fighters.
Nah, that's cool. I rock with Tank, man. I love Tank.
Tank is a beast.
I just want to see him fight I just want to see him fight some big some killers, bro.
Yeah, no, so do I, man. But I tell you what, like for me, it's like, yeah, maybe he hasn't fought like the best, or some people that they want him to fight to, oh, hey, you haven't fought nobody, blah blah. But the thing is, I see the progression with the people that he is fighting, and like literally moving up in weight. That's not an easy thing to do. Like the Barrios fight sold it for me, like the way that it's like how like I think even though they're not they're kind of like they are protecting them, but they are very strategic in the opponents they're choosing for them. You get what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know. To me,
they've got a plan. They've got a plan for him.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, trust me, I think he's ready. Like literally, I don't think right now at 135 there's anybody that could beat him. I don't think, Isaac maybe, because like he's proved it now that like he's at least on his level. But the thing is that, and that's the thing about not fighting top competition, or even not fighting consistently, is that literally like Tank shot himself in the foot a lot against Isaac Cruz. And then also Isaac Cruz, nobody knew. At least I knew about Isaac Cruz. Like I already knew about him. I liked him a lot. I saw the skill, but the defense that he showed against Tank, I never saw that before. It's like, this motherfucker's good,
Tank needs a publicist, bro.
No, he doesn't, man. It's just I think he's on the right track, brother. It's just boxing the way it is right now. I call it the hype era. I call it the hype era. Go ahead.
He didn't want the Loma fight.
What happened, brother?
Did you see him on that podcast making billions or?
I didn't see it, but did you see it? Because I was actually going to watch it, but what was the gist of it? What did he say?
Well, they were saying, what happened with the Loma fight? Why aren't you getting these fights? And he said, to be honest with you, man, I ain't never asked for no big fight. And I'm like, dude, you don't fucking say that.
No, I understand, and that's kind of why I like him too. He's not gonna lie to you. You ask him a question.
No, exactly.
One time he's gonna tell you the truth. But did he say why he never asked for the big fight?
No, it didn't go into much context. Like that was the context of the whole argument. I thought it was taken out of context the way that the headline read. But when I watched it, it, bro, it was plain as day. He never asked for no big fight.
Well, that's the thing, though. I wonder why. I mean,
you know what?
I wish he would have asked for it too. But I wonder why he didn't.
So here's my angle. I think he's going to re-sign with the PBC.
Okay.
Just for the simple facts that he stuck up for Leonard and Floyd and said, "I never asked for no big fight." And they were
talking
about
stick up for Leonard, though.
Sorry.
I mean, how would you? Why do you say that he stuck up for Leonard and Floyd? By saying that?
Well, by saying that he never asked for the big fights. It wasn't a case that they never gave him the big fights. It was the case that he never asked for them. So
no, I get it, but he never went into detail why he didn't ask for them.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's my angle. But they were saying,
I get you.
Why aren't they giving you the big fights? That was what he said. And he said, to be honest with you, man, I never asked for no big fight.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, and like I can't be mad at you for thinking he's going to re-sign. It's just
it kind of it's as though it was I don't know. To me, it was like he was clearing the water, Which was sort of at his press conference. This Leonard was standing beside him, and like I don't know whether he was looking over his shoulder, like watching what he was saying, or. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, like his press conferences are always really weird. I mean, like
I love his face-offs, but I love his face-offs, man. He looks like Easy-E.
Well, his last one was funny. His last one was
funny. He reminds me of Easy-E, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Reminds me of Easy-E from the 90s, bro, just with that bomber jacket.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, and that cap. He just looks like he just needed those, what do they call them? The nappy head. What do they call the hairdo? Is it the nappy locks?
What happened, brother? I'm sorry. I was reading a comment real quick. What's that?
What do they call it? The nappy dreads or something? What is
which ones? Well, he had a Jerry curl.
Jerry curl.
Jerry curl. Okay, you guys call him probably that over there. The Jerry curl. Yeah.
And what's that, like a perm or something?
It's exactly what it is. It's a perm,
Is it
bro.
really?
That's exactly what it is, bro. I mean, in my opinion, like I'm not sure that's exactly what it is, but that's what it looked like to me. Because when my mother got a perm, it looked like a Jerry curl. So,
my mum got them too.
oh man, bro.
Oh, that's classic. But yeah, and
let
I think
me check out because I think Abs was gonna say, Puro. The question was how many times you asked these guys for the Lomas, Tios, and Haney. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Fuck it, man. I mean, he didn't get him. He hasn't got him yet. So I mean, like, hopefully he gets them soon. I don't know, man. Fuck it, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, if people don't like Tank, like, yeah, go fuck yourselves.
No, hold on. You gotta like Tank.
No. I'm not talking about you, Carl. If you hate a Tank, I'll give you a pass, bro. But anybody else, bro, that ain't Carl or JK or Butch. Yeah, fuck you, man.
Tank's one of my favorite.
Say that to Tank's face, bro. Say it to Tank's face. That's what I gotta say.
Tank's one of my favorite. Yeah, exactly right. You're not gonna say fucking shit. Shut. We got a thing up here. It says, when someone's talking, you say cap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we say you proved one thing here today, mate. You don't need a long neck to be a goose.
That's funny.
I
like it, man. I like it.
Yeah. So and man, you're not gonna go talking smack to Tank because Tank's gonna smack the shit out of you. And Tank's he's a real G, man. He's a street kid, like.
No, he definitely that. Definitely that.
He rose from nothing, man, and look at him now. Like, fucking hats off, props to Tank. I love Tank.
Trainer saved his life, man. That's props to him.
Yeah, exactly. A great story of Yeah.
They saved both each other's lives, if I'm not mistaken. I think even the trainer was kind of a knucklehead when he was young.
His trainer?
Yeah, I think his trainer. I think they both saved themselves because I believe the trainer was a knucklehead as well, even when he was young.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so that's cool. I like that, man. I mean, I come from humble beginnings as well, and I had to make choices in life, and I unfortunately I made the right ones, but I mean, I could have been, fucking locked up in jail, and so I mean, I could have been. I mean, fuck it. I'm not giving up my freedom for anybody. I'll fucking go out suicide by cop. But anyways, it's just there's a lot of ways you can fucking end up having a bad life. Where I come from.
But you know what, bro? Generally, if you're brought up in the system, you'll die in the system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like over here in Australia, if you're brought up.
I know what you mean, but I'll never understand because I've never been in it. But I get you.
Yeah, so if you're in the public housing system and you're on welfare and, like they don't seem to break the cycle. Well, at least that's the story over here, bro. But it's good to see someone like a phoenix rise. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the story over here as well. I mean, it's
talking about countries, bro, we give more aid to other countries than we do to our fucking millions of homeless who live on the street every night. Like,
bro, I mean, here they bicker about that we're giving too much when we literally don't give shit. Because I work for social services, so I know we don't give these motherfuckers nothing. But they bitch and complain that we give them too much and blah blah blah. Anyways, that's just my opinion.
No, it's exactly. It must be the same around the world, bro.
Yeah, it's just I mean, poor is poor, hungry is hungry.
Yep. And lazy is lazy, bro. Some people are just fucking lazy. I know a couple of guys I went to school with, bro. They're on benefits and they'll never make anything of their life. They're happy. They get $460 a fortnight. And I don't know how the fuck they live, but that's how they live, bro. I couldn't live on that.
I feel
fuck,
you, man.
It doesn't even cover my mortgage.
I fucking feel you,
man.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Paz, literally, I don't know, bro. Like shit, when I was a kid and I knew a little bit about a little bit, when I was younger at least, I don't remember that those terms being used, and then, so I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know about those terms. I mean, I know of them and I know what they generally mean, but yeah, man. I mean, I never ran with a gang, so I couldn't tell you. And if I did run with a gang, it shit, man, it'll probably be like a Cypress Hill situation where he, like, even though he was Mexican and Cuban, he was a Crip, so that's probably that's how it would have been.
I want to get high, so high.
He's in my neck of the woods,
Yeah, I love Cypress Hill, bro.
Yeah, man, Cypress Hill, bro.
I fucking love Cypress Hill. I love. What's his podcast called?
Oh, I forget. But I've seen. I used to watch it a lot, but I forget.
They're sitting in a car just blazing fucking joints. Yeah, that's the whole podcast. Is they sit in this car, bro. Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
For sure. They have I've seen they have a studio too, though. But what I want to tell you, Carl.
The car's in a studio, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shit. Maybe I didn't watch as much as I thought I did, or I never noticed.
Be Real. Yeah, Be Real. It's called.
Be Real. No, that's his name. Oh, it's called Be Real's podcast. Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah, it's got something to do with. I don't know, but yeah, it's fucking funny, man. And they just roll the biggest joints and just get smashed out of their brain.
And you know what? I was gonna say too, Jed. The podcast I do still watch. It's like it's of rappers that I fucking like that I really like is the Ghetto Boys podcast. I still watch that shit.
Ghetto Boys, fucking bro. I've got one of their tapes. I've still got a cassette.
Oh yeah, no, I still have my collection of cassettes.
Yeah, me too. I've got NWA, Public Enemy, Terminator X, and the Valley of the Jeep Beeps.
Hey man, that's dope, man. I got shit. Fuck, I can't even remember. I haven't seen my tape such a long time, but fuck, man. I definitely got Easy Does It album on
yeah, Easy Does It. I had their Christmas. Have you ever heard the Christmas carols?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Shit, the first album I bought actually, and because all the tapes I had, I didn't buy them. Like my pop or my mom bought them, maybe my sister or something. But the first actual album I bought was on CD actually, and that was Warren G's Regulate album.
Warren G Regulate, yeah, that song, bro.
Yeah, Regulators and it's classic.
Regulators, Mona.
Facts, Mr. Paz. Yeah, no, I know their story a bit, man. Yeah, they weren't friends, man. And it's funny because he convinced Bushwick Bill to be in the fucking group and shit, because at that point he was just like a break dancer that fucking hung out with him and shit.
Mr. Paz knows this shit.
Yeah, man, Mr. Paz does, right?
Fuck yeah.
And shout out to Willie D, man. Willie D was actually an accomplished amateur boxer.
Yeah. They were cool.
I think like 5-time Golden Gloves or 6-time Golden Gloves, some shit like that.
So what do you call a Golden Glove over there?
That's what we call them, the Golden Gloves.
Yeah, but what tournament is it?
Oh, shit, man. I've never joined that tournament, so I couldn't tell you, man. I'm sure I knew at one point, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably the National Golden Gloves tournament. I have no idea.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what it is. That's kind of what it is here. It's like the Nationals. The National.
Hell yeah, Mr. Pads. Never seen a man die till I seen a man cry. Or something like that. I might have fucked that song up, but yeah.
I'm looking.
Yeah, that's a great song, man.
Yeah, man. Warren G, that Regulate was a fucking hitter, wasn't it?
I don't even listen to music anymore. That's why I can't even fucking remember this shit.
That's sad, brother. You need
music. It is, bro. The pandemic fucked me up, bro. I was never on social media till the pandemic hit. And now the pandemic's like pretty much damn near over, excuse me. Like I've changed the shit, man. Like fucking before I used to watch all sports. I was a sports nut. Now I only watch boxing and shit. My sister's telling me the Dodgers are on. I'm like, yeah, I'm good, man. I'm gonna go on H Money's talk some boxing.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I actually kind of like disgusted myself a little bit, man, because I'm a huge Dodger fan, bro. It's like I'm neglecting them, bro. I feel bad.
Yeah, well, did it shut down baseball?
It shut it down for a minute, but it came back, with no crowds, I mean, like it all started like, bare bones, and now it's all back to full swing, man.
Man, the UFC just did not give a fuck, did they?
Well, nah. I mean, Shit, I mean, there was a lot of people that just didn't give a fuck, bro.
No, but I mean, organisations like that went out on a limb to give us some form of entertainment. You know what I mean? Like during, like, I'm not a big. I used to be in the early 2000s. I got right into UFC. Like I like Chuck Liddell and Anderson Silva. You know, like I like what George St. Pierre. Like back, that was sort of the golden era of the UFC. And then it kind of got I don't know. It was like they sold out, bro. You know, they kind of sold their soul when the ESPN bought them. I feel, and I can't follow it now. It's like that. I don't know. It's a global sport, but I mean, what combat sport is it?
Yeah. I mean, I've never been a fan of that sport. I mean, I respect the fighters that fight in there. You know, I never got into it. You know, to be honest, I don't like men hugging on the floor.
I like choking people.
Yeah, I do. I like choking people too, but I don't want to watch motherfuckers do it.
Nah.
That's just me though, but I definitely respect anybody that fucking gets in there, you know, throws down a good squabble, you know.
Right.
That is a great man. That is great's my greatest fan, bro. Like I don't think he goes at talks about anybody but me, bro. Like
yeah, he's coming.
But that's the
bro.
social media era for you, man. Like literally, like a motherfucker, like literally can say like a bunch of bullshit that he's saying, you know, but like he knows like I can't do nothing about it. Like I mean, like literally, if I knew this guy in real life, I would laugh at him and walk away. You know, that's how much like like come on, bro. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I laugh at it, to be honest. Some of the stuff
it's comedy to me, bro. Like literally straight comedy.
Yeah, me too. I have fun with it. It's pretty funny.
You know, at the beginning, because I had never been part of social media, like it's a bit kind of like the fuck what's going on here. But then you're like kind of like, okay, all right, I get it now. You just don't have to be fucking sensitive. And I've never been sensitive, so like literally, like that's why like I'll go to anybody's channel, bro. You know, like but H Money's, man, I gotta come to H Money's channel.
Yeah,
you know, because it's comedy, bro. And sometimes you like I've got shit, man. Like this guy was kind of annoying me. The dude that was on here before talking about like you know Jake Paul and this. I'm like, and normally like I just kind of like okay, I just forget this guy, you know. But it's like okay, I'm feeling a little bit spicy. Let's go.
Yeah. I was listening, bro. I was listening and laughing. I was on my way up the hospital, bro, and I'm just pissing myself laughing. And I'm thinking, Piro's going to have a chop here. He's going to have a chop. But yeah, no, that was funny. And what do you reckon? That's the only facts you've spoken tonight.
Yeah, no, it's just, I mean, that's my style, bro. Like, I mean, like, shit, man. I'll go hardcore. Like I've gone hardcore with my actual friends, like that I know in real life. I'm not saying that you guys are cool, you know, but I mean, you know, like the guys that I know in real life. Like I almost came to blows over fucking boxing debate. So like I know what that is, you know.
Yeah, my friends think I don't talk to it with any of my friends. None of them have the passion. Like I ask them about, you know, if they've heard of Tank Davis, and they say who? Like, you know, like that. Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
My friends,
go ahead.
They think we're weird, you know. I'm a boxing extremist, apparently.
It's all good, man. I like boxing extremists, to be honest. They're cool.
And you know what I love? I love that I can come to a place like this and I can talk my extremism to other gents out there who still think the same way, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I feel you. Just you know, I mean, well, shit. Now we're on hour 8, so I can't, you know, give up too much information. But yeah, you'll be fine if you're not a sensitive beta male. You know, you're good.
Yeah, the woke generation, it's out of control, and you know all these talks of all these genders, and man,
yeah, no, it's crazy, man. I mean, like literally,
crazy world we live in, bro.
Yeah, we're living. It's always been a crazy world in my head, but I mean, like maybe because I'm crazy, but still, man, it's a lot crazier than me now. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Danny, I deny that you're actually real, bro. I think you're part of the Matrix, bro. That's what I'll deny. Anything else, like I could give a fuck. I don't gotta prove nothing to nobody.
Part of the Matrix. You know, my wife, when sometimes she gets on I call it Dr. Google. Like she'll think she's got some symptom of something, and she looks up Google, and I say to her, "Oi, babe, don't get lost in that matrix. You're getting into the matrix."
Yeah, I
And she
think they
didn't
call it
understand
the fucking. I'm sorry, Carl. Go ahead, my bad.
No, you're right. I'm just saying. Yeah, I had to show her the movie, The Matrix, for her to understand it. You know.
Yeah, it's called the metaverse actually now. They changed it to metaverse. I think I don't know. I'm talking shit. I think that's what I meant. Joey G, yeah, Fury man, he's gonna fight on Saturday, bro. See what's up. See what's up.
Yeah, it's a really terrible undercard, bro. It's turned me off buying it.
What happened? I got distracted. My bad.
Oh no, the undercard for Fury and Dillian White, bro. There's
It's not good.
Oh, it's terrible. Look, get on BoxRec and have a look at the card, and man, it's fucking terrible.
I'll just do that actually because I don't even know there was an undercard because like literally the guy that runs my prediction league only put the Tyson Fury fight up.
Well, I can see why, because there ain't no motherfucker anyone's heard of that's in the rest of the undercard.
I feel you, man.
And have a look. I think it's the first fight or the second fight on the undercard. Have a look at the second. Have a look at the second guy's record, bro. It's it's terrible. The British have got some bad resumes, bro. Like some of their fighters, they're just punching bags. And I take my hat off to them. I salute them, but bro, they're gonna cause themselves some fucking damage. Like they must take some fucking damage.
Yeah, man, they do. You know, I'm sure they do, man. That's fuck, bro. I mean, how couldn't they? Let's see if I recognize anybody here. I don't know, David Adeleye. I think that's a name I've heard before. Tommy Fury, obviously I've heard him, but I've never seen him fight. You know,
that's
Isaac Lowe. I mean, it sounds familiar. Nick Ball does too.
What's the guy under Tommy Fury that's fighting with his record?
Oh, Tommy Fury's fighting a dude with a 10-1 record.
Who's the guy below them? The fight before them?
Oh, that is Kurt Walker, 1-0 versus Stefan Nikolai, 3-31.
3-31.
Hey, but I mean, he serves a purpose. I mean, like, I think Devin Haney fought somebody or a couple of dudes with a similar record to that. Look at Devin Haney now.
Yeah, but I mean, does that deserve to be on a Fury White undercard?
Not a pay-per-view undercard, I tell you what. Hell no. Okay, there you go. Then I'm with you on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not paying fucking $67 for that.
Joey G, shit, I closed it, but I can open it back up. He's fighting a guy. Shit, I just told Carl too. Fuck.
Yeah, they got similar records, don't they? 10-1 or
10-1 versus 7-0. Yeah, for sure.
7-0, yeah.
All right, let me see. Go ahead.
Wonder why he pulled out of that Jake Paul fight.
He was scared of Jake Paul, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think too, bro.
No, I'm actually kind of serious.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Man, dude.
I think he's scared.
Yeah, he probably was, man. Oh, fuck him then. No, shout out to Tommy Fury, man. You know, I respect you, but fuck you. Shit, my bad. I'm starting to get a little tired, so I'm like, you know, when I get tired a bit, I get, I just kind of like, you know, fuck it, I just wing it. His name is Chris Healy, and I'm actually, no, I'm sorry. Tommy Fury, right, Joey G? Daniel Bocianski. Bocianski, something like that.
I'm not going to lie. There's no one on that undercard that I would even remotely look forward to watching.
Yeah, I mean, even the main event, I'm not kind of looking forward to watch it myself, but I'm going to watch it, man. I hope it for a good fight. You never know, man. Shit could be fucking firework fight and shit. I'm all talking shit.
Yeah, well, it's a heavyweight fight, bro.
I'm talking shit, and it could be like the greatest heavyweight fight of all time. You never know.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just see Tyson Fury's size and just how he lays on him, and you know, like he roughs him up, and you know, I think he's just got that rough and rumble sort of style, and he's got the height advantage. Like someone was talking about him fucking bumping heads, and like dirty fighting with a head. I'm like, fucking Dylan White ain't getting anywhere near Tyson Fury's head.
Yeah,
not unless he comes out fighting standing on the fucking stool he just sat on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Someone was on H's channel and they were saying about fucking head. They're going to be dirty boxing and head clash, and I'm thinking, fucking Dylan White would be lucky to hit his chin with his head.
Hey man, when there's a will, there's a way, right?
Yeah, well, it might need to wear platform shoes. Get
And then like
2-inch heels.
I hear you, right? But what am I fooling, man? I've literally watched worse fight. I've paid for worse fights than this. Man, I watch them all, bro. To be honest, I mean, I'm not gonna pay for it, but I'm definitely gonna watch it.
Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna pay for it. But who's on the week after?
Oh, that's the big one. That's the big one.
Hello.
That's Shakur and Valdez, bro.
Oh, Shakur and Valdez. And when's Canelo and Bivol?
9 days. 9 days. What's up, bro?
Bro, we're spoiled. We are spoiled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this one gets a pass, bro, because they can all be winners, bro.
Yeah.
You know? And I'm gonna be at that fight live. I'm a degenerate gambler. It's in Las Vegas. I mean, I'm fucking so amped for this shit. You know,
How far
I'm
are
gonna meet
you
up.
from Vegas?
Huh?
How far away is Vegas for you?
Vegas for me, I booked a flight, so I'll be there in 45 minutes. It's a 45-minute flight. But if I drove, depending on my speed, the fastest I've been there is maybe a little under 4 hours, and then the slowest I've been there, I mean, like regular traffic or whatever, blah blah blah, like 5 hours or maybe less, 4.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I'm excited, man. You know, I'm gonna see my homie Rep It again over there. Second time I see him. I'm gonna meet Rich up there and shit.
Yep.
I'm gonna smoke him out. You know, when Shakur loses, but it's all good. You know, it's all good. It's all love at the end of the day. I even love the trolls. Actually, I love the trolls the most, man, because it's like so easy, to troll them back.
Yeah. It's funny, eh?
Yeah, man.
It's funny. Here we go.
Yeah, no, what up, Jet?
Going on, lads. Doing that.
Jet, is that you? Is that photo of you, bro?
Yeah, that's me, lad. Yeah.
Is that off your driver's license?
Passport, I think. That's the only photo I could find.
Yeah, righto.
And only photo I like, bro. Put it on there, lad.
How tall are you?
6'3".
6'3". Fucking hell.
Yeah, 6'3".
And what are you?
A bit over 6'2", 6'3", something like that, bro.
What's your weight, bro?
Oh, about now, probably about 110, maybe 115.
Yeah.
Go back and forth, bouncing up.
Danny, I don't want to, you fucking casual punk.
What's going on?
No, because he's like, answer the question, you scruffy racist bitch. So I'm like, I don't want to, you fucking casual fucking computer program.
Where's Cassidy, bro? He's been on the thing, but he must be.
Oh, he knocked out, man. He knocked out. Nah.
Yeah.
It's like 10:30 in the morning over there. Actually, nah.
Yeah, and he's been a marathon man on here, bro. So I couldn't understand him past. He's been on here for a long time.
You know what? I go to bed, right? I'll fucking wake up. No matter what channel I go to, fucking Cass is there.
Yeah, he's a boxing lunatic. You don't get much sleep.
Follows me everywhere I go. This fucking guy, man. It's all good though. I like him.
Oh yeah, Cass the man, bro. Cass the stand-up lad. He loves this sport as well, like many others. Salute to the brother.
Yeah, you know, I love how he's starting to research our fighters.
Oh, he really knows boxing, bro. He knows fight. But even when I first met him, bro, he knew about Opatia. He's telling me all about like he knows even the flyweight, the little. He knows every cut, bro. He knows every lad.
Yeah. Liam Paro, like he was talking about Liam, and
he knows fighters from the Philippines, the fucking Indonesian. He knows boxers all over the world, lad.
Yeah. I take
real student of the game.
Yeah, he was reading a fucking learning how to be an electrician last night.
Yeah.
What
It
a
was.
what a legend.
He's in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, Iceman. No, I don't mind at all, brother. Fucking. I'm an electrician. Electrician. I think they call it apprentice or whatever. You know, right now, just I barely got started, man. You know, because I used to be in IT, to be honest. What's up, brother?
How much do you earn a week?
Oh, me, shock. I think the basic whatever like union wage. It's last time I checked out, it was like I don't know, 23, 25, 30. I forget around that range. Because like over here, it's for electricians, I guess the union kind of like when you're especially when you're coming up, there's a certain amount you can't make under, which is cool. You know.
Yeah, like minimum
Yeah.
rate, minimum wage.
Yeah, it's higher than minimum wage, but it's actually way higher. But I mean, it's a decent wage, just as entry level. Like I thought it was decent. I mean, it wasn't enough to live like I was living before, but I mean, better than nothing.
You don't pay income tax, do you?
Yeah. I just did my taxes actually. Actually, yesterday was tax day, or the day before. I was doing my taxes while I was on the panel.
Yeah, right.
Like I didn't think I was gonna make it because it was literally the deadline. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like talking shit. I'm like in the chat or whatever. I'm like, y'all just wait. I'm gonna cook y'all motherfuckers when I finish my taxes.
Yep.
I'm just talking shit, bro. Oh man.
Where are you going? Raining down there, bro?
Yeah, it's all showing. The rain's out, lad. Yeah. I going for another.
We got a flood warning up here. We're expecting 500 mils of rain in the next 2 days.
Damn, getting tense, though.
That's
Nah, going for another late dinner, bro. Ramadan, or out every night, late eating, bro.
Yep.
Oh, is it? Fuck.
Over.
The close, lad. Go to Bass Hill.
Bass Hill.
You know that place, though.
Yeah. Yep. What are you in an Uber, bro? He's talking to his driver.
Thanks, Ice man. Appreciate that, man. For sure. Good looking, man. God bless your family, brother.
Nice, man. Yeah. Nah, you gotta get a trade behind you, bro.
I like working with my hands, man. You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I'm from the mindset that like literally I'll do whatever it takes, man. Right now, if I like back before I had my kid, you know, like, you know, I work for myself, you know, buy myself whatever, you know, little things, whatever. You know, I've never been a rich man. I actually don't want to be a rich man. But you know, like you know, I don't know. I just have to be. I'm a hyper dude, so I have to be doing shit. Like I can't do desk work. I'll go nuts.
Yeah. That's I'm struggling a bit. That's what I've sort of stepped into.
I feel you. You were telling me you're saying it, what you did, the other day.
Yeah, it's a bit different, but yeah, just with a new baby on the way, and I just want that security, bro. I'm just sick of chasing money off people, you know. Fuck, working for the public, you know, and having my own business. I just want that security, bro. So I got offered a really good package, and I thought, man, I'm not going to knock that back. I'm $57 an hour I get. So
That's cool.
yeah. Yeah, it's not bad, and it's a good look. We're only in a little town, so it's not too hectic. You know, the workload's hectic, but it's not too bad. It's good. We got enough sort of work to keep us. You know, we go all year round. We don't have a quiet period.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like if you're in the private sector and you know you're working from home, like, you know, COVID comes and shuts everything down, and people don't spend money, and you know, like it just it's fucking scary, bro. So I just figured with a baby coming and a mortgage and fuck another mouth to feed, just get my ass to the office, and I just don't stress. I do my 38 hours a week and go home.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
So whereabouts? So you're in South Central?
No. That's where I grew up, but
grew up?
I'm in La Puente, California. It's kind of like a Los Angeles suburb. But I lived quite a few years in Carson, California as well.
Yep.
Yeah, but I moved out of South Central when I was like 16.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Then to Carson, which is cool. I like Carson. My dad's house is still there. I'm actually in Carson right now. I'm talking to you guys from my sister's house, which was my dad's house.
Yep. And where's your dad now, bro?
He's boxing with Muhammad Ali right now, actually.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, he passed away.
Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah, no, rest in peace of my pop, man. That's why I love boxing so much, because of him,
Yep. Yep.
Former boxer himself.
Yeah, my dad thinks I'm weird because I've sort of stepped away from rugby league and I sort of started following boxing, and I try showing him shit, and he just doesn't have appreciation for it, No one in my family does.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, everybody kind of it's just like anything, it's just you're drawn to certain things.
Yeah, yeah.
Still in, lads, bro. The other place is open, so we still can get dinner.
Where you going? Are you in an Uber, Outlaw?
Nah, with one of the brothers. We're just going for Manouche, Lebanese pizza. It's fucking hectic, bro.
Oh yeah, what do you have?
I have all different types of ones, bro. Sujuk, meat, cheese, whatever. Halloumi one, even cheese one. They're fucking hectic, lad.
Yep. And where are you going, Basil?
Yeah, Bastille. You heard of that area, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, Bastille.
Well, you know where I heard it, bro?
Yeah, bro.
You know Trent from Punchy?
Oh, was he like a YouTube? I think I remember hearing that. It was like a YouTube thing or something, eh, bro?
Yeah, he was a real tripper.
Yeah. I think it was like a character, eh? You remember that Trent from Punchy? Yeah.
So many birds are after me, eh? They're all like, "Hey, Trent, give me back my money. Just fucking relax, eh?"
I never watched it, bro. I remember hearing about it vaguely, like,
People thought he was for real, but he was actually he's a comedian.
Ah, right. Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
It was all bullshit. Yeah, it was all bullshit, bro. He did it. It was an act he was doing. Everyone thought he was on the gear.
Salute, Ruben. What up?
Yeah, so Puro's going Valdez all the way. And he's got him to knock him out.
Yes, sir.
I reckon everyone on the panel.
Go ahead, brother.
I reckon everyone will be thinking along them lines. Puro, you won't be alone.
Yeah, I mean, if they're picking them, I think that's the smart, prediction, But if you're picking Shakur, I mean, the smart prediction I would be, definitely be decision. The bookies think that as well, that it's going to go decision.
Yeah. Here we go. Jed's ordering pizza.
Nice.
There's the menu. Are your shops similar like that in America, Puro?
Yeah, we got a lot of shops that look like that. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Little restaurants that look like that. Yeah, for sure. Most definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
That's the Crown.
Yeah, that looks like maybe an upgrade above like regular fast food. Maybe a special food place.
We used to call them snack bars. Or milk bars, yeah.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, now they sort of specialize in like that'd be fucking some of the sickest food you get down there, bro. Like one thing I love about Melbourne is the food, man. Like and cheap.
Hell yeah, that's fucking badass, bro.
Where the fight is, like I don't know if you've heard of a breakfast meal called Eggs Benedict.
Of course. Yeah, I love Eggs Benedict actually.
It's like $8.
Actually, a lot for fucking Eggs Benedict though.
Yeah, but you got like $3 American fucking dollars to one of ours, bro. So
okay, that makes sense.
You'd live like a king. No, I think it's about 70 cents. One Australian dollar is 70 US cents, or just under.
Okay, which is not that bad, to be honest.
Yeah, we have actually gone on par with America. We've been dollar for dollar, but not for very long. That was a long time ago. Man, I remember when weed used to be the same price an ounce as gold. $300
Oh
an ounce.
shit, that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah, I mean, weed and gold. I wish I invested my money in gold.
I hear you, bro. And to be honest, like I'm from California, so like we're fucking. I would say in from even the world, we're kind of like blessed when it comes to like weed, like even before like it became legal.
Yeah.
Because like literally, I mean, like the best weed is grown. A lot of it is grown out here, Humboldt County and shit. You fucking there's weed. I've heard. I've never been to like East Coast, but I heard like they do a lot more coke out there than weed because weed is garbage and very expensive. No?
Yeah, right. So they do a bit of freebasing.
Yeah. Well, it's like a classy drug. I don't know. I guess it's kind of like it depends on the situation, right? I mean, like, I'm sure they do. I mean, I know they do coke here in California, but I mean, it's just like, it's just weed is just more popular. I mean, in my opinion, it's been more popular out here.
Yeah, same here. Same sort of where I'm from, bro.
I don't smoke, Mr. Pads, to be honest, man. I mean, I smoked a lot in high school, and shit. But I mean, I'll do it every now and then, like if I'm like overly stressed or maybe I'll like, like an ache or a pain, I don't like taking like fucking synthetic medicine. I like just medicine in general. So I'll smoke a bit of weed. So shit, man, I'll spend nothing on weed, man. But if I want some, man, we got some of the best of that shit, bro. I'll just walk across the street and buy some.
Yeah, we got some pretty killer weed over here too, bro.
Nice.
We get a lot of hydroponic stuff, because it's illegal. So you got to grow it inside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my buddy does. Well, he used to. He used to grow like in his bathroom and shit.
And it fucking stinks like fuck.
No, no. That's
it stinks bad, bro. Yeah, I did it when I was younger, for a bit of pocket money. But yeah, not anymore. Not now. I got kids, and yeah, you go to jail for it here now. If you got caught with, like, say you got caught with 2 pounds, you do 2 years.
Shit. Yeah, in California, I think you can. I forgot how much you can carry and shit. I mean, you can't just smoke it out in the street and shit. You do it in the privacy of your own home. But yeah, no, you can just go to the dispensary. You don't need rec cards or anything anymore. Just go get your shit.
Yeah, see, you can get a certificate now, from a doctor to get a prescription. But the problem is, bro, you get earmarked by the coppers, and every time you're driving and they pull you over, straight away they got lick sticks, so they do drug testing. I don't know if the police do over there, but because meth's so bad here, that's how they're dealing with it. So that they drug test as well as breathalyzer.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, if you get caught driving, bro, yeah, your license is gone. If you're under the influence of marijuana, yeah, even with your card, yeah, you're not supposed to operate any heavy machinery or vehicles or that,
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, in my craziest heyday, when I did I mean, nothing, anything like serious as heroin or anything like that. Just dumb, cocaine or whatever, But I mean, anytime I've gotten pulled over at cops, even when I got my DUI, I got breathalyzed or breath tested. I don't think I've ever been. No, actually, I know I've never ever been drug tested. I don't know how that is now, to be honest, because I haven't been pulled over. Oh shit, man! I only drive to work and back, so
Yeah, I'm the same,
or
bro.
to wherever, with the daughter or whatever. But yeah, no, I've never been tested by the police.
I'm a boring old cunt now.
We got for a walk in the rain, while my food's fucking waiting, lads.
Well, you got your flash shoes on? You got your flash shoes on tonight, bro?
Nah, I've got fucking flip flops on, lad.
I mean, I've never been random drug tested, but and I don't keep track of the laws, but I definitely breathalyzed, I mean, that's how I got my DUI, but I was fucking wasted. So there's nothing, don't getting away from that. But anyways, and in Mexico, man, law enforcement in Mexico is way different than I know it. It's like an entrepreneurial pursuit. and I stole that from a movie. A movie, by the way. Yeah, as long as you pay them enough, they'll let you slide pretty much anything.
Where's that in Mexico?
Yeah, in Mexico, man. You know, because their wages are like nothing. I mean, literally nothing. So like the way they a lot of them make their money is by like literally like taking like literally pulling over random dudes like in Tijuana. Like they'll clock you if like you're from over here. Like it's never happened to me, but I got lucky. I had cousins and like literally like buddies. They'll get pulled over by the cops, and they'll like, oh, why were you speeding, or make up some bullshit. And I mean, at the first time they'll fleece you pretty good, but once you kind of get used to it, like especially the dudes that live there, like border towns are a bit different, but like say like in where my mom's from, when I go to Leon, like over there, you just like they pull you over for speeding, anything. You just they're looking for their cut. That's all. It's called La Mordida.
Like you said, bro, it's a business that enhances you make more money, Like it's like a business opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of people become cops not to enforce laws, but to make money.
What movie is that out of, Puro? I remember them saying that, lad. What film is that out of?
That movie's out of a movie called Traffic. But I mean,
That's
I just repeated it because
that's one of my favorite films, bro. That's one of my favorite films. I love that scene at the end. I love the scene at the end, when he builds the baseball field. He's watching the young lad.
That's cool. I mean, I don't know how much that's embellished because, like, don't get me wrong, I know a little bit about a little bit, but like shit, man. I mean, if that's true, like if anybody's ever done that, just help out the kids. That's dope. Yeah, but Mexican government, everything is like very, very corrupt out there. Like I lived out there for like 6 years because I was being a knucklehead when I was a kid. But anyways, yeah, I never like really like. I mean, I know a little bit about a little bit, but I mean, it's just. Yeah, I mean, I experienced that type, man, of shit with my cousins, riding around or whatever. And shit. It is what it is. Actually, I prefer that type of law enforcement than the one that they got here.
I don't like any type of law enforcement.
Hey, but the cops don't fuck with you over there. They literally, like for me, a cop fucking, because I don't like cops, to be honest. It's just because
never do
I don't hate them, but I'm just not, it's just because my relationship with them. But whatever. But
I fucking hate them.
Yeah. If a cop pulled me over, they're gonna fucking harass me and talk shit, fucking talk to me like whatever. Fucking, I've been tased by cops, like. But anyways, I mean, if a cop pulled me over just because he wanted to, to make a couple bucks because they don't pay him enough, man, I wouldn't be tripping.
Yep. You just got to pay up, eh?
So yeah, man, compared to
you smoke cigarettes, Bureau?
Cops. Yeah, man, I smoke too goddamn much. I need to quit.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I mean, I quit for 10 years too, Carl, man, and like.
Fuck.
And I only quit because like it made my throat fucking burn, and I was able to quit. But then I started when my dad got sick or whatever, and now I want to quit again. One, because it doesn't burn anymore like it used to, but like I just want to live as long as I can for my daughter,
Get ready.
What's up, bro?
How was that? I believe that.
I'm talking to somebody else. I think I know.
Talking to his mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how much do you have to pay the cops?
I don't know what I would have done. Probably would have went to like Auburn or something. You know what I mean? I would have just had to get somewhere else.
Oh, Jed, you're not muted, bro.
There he goes. What are you saying, Carl?
How much do you pay the cops off?
Like I said, I've been lucky, but when like my cousins got pulled over, I think fuck, man, such a long time ago. I don't know. I think he pulled out like maybe 200 pesos. So at that time, I don't know, it's roughly worth fuck, I don't know, $20.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's better than a speeding fine or anything. Yeah.
Oh my god! I mean, shit, hell yeah.
See, over here, bro, if you get caught doing 30 kilometers an hour over the speed limit, they'll crush your car.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they crush your car, bro. The tow truck picks it up and off she goes to the crusher.
I think they do something like that, or maybe as a kid I remember something like that. I don't know, but yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it makes you think twice about, going it. We call them boy races. You know, they get in the Honda Civics and and they get their the turbos. Like some of them cars, boogie, man, and the cops when they finally do catch them, they go roll shit houses.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They say goodbye to their wheels.
Hey, Carl, fellas, I gotta jump off, man. I gotta work in like literally not too many long hours. I go in at 11, so I'm gonna catch some Z's, bro.
Good on you, bro. Have a good day at work, man.
No, thank you, Carl. Appreciate it, man. JK,
Peace out, bro.
Peace out, brother. Peace out, brother, man. Stay safe. Peace to the chat. H Plata, like always, a pleasure. Smash the like, motherfuckers. All right, I'm out. Peace.
Peace, bro. He's a good lad.
Hey, top lad, bro. Stand up guy on here, bro. Cool.
Yeah, he is. He is. I've always watched him.
Yeah, same here, bro. From jump, I could tell he was a stand-up lad, you know?
Yeah, I just like the way he talks, bro, you know?
Yeah, well spoken lad, sure. Stand up.
Yeah. And
carries himself like a gentleman, bro, you know? Tell he's a gentleman.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what we can ask for of a lad, you know?
Exactly.
We can ask for, bro. What time is it? 11:15?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so we're exact time zone now. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Daylight saving over.
Yeah, so we're on the exact same time. That's crazy though, bro, because you're that far, like we're that far away, but we're still the same time, you know?
Yeah, same time zone. Yeah.
But I guess we're at the East Coast, so yeah.
Yeah, we're both on the East Coast. Yeah.
So what, bro? One of these fucking trucks don't clean me up, Carl. Lad.
You're on a busy road there, bro.
I know, bro. Come out for a quiet conversation, bro.
Look at the semis.
I know, bro.
What road is it?
I don't even fucking know, lad. Where are we, bro? We're off Harrow. Because the place we wanted to go to, we couldn't go, bro. Forest Road, we're on, lad. Forest Road. I never really fucking heard of it, lad.
Yeah, man, Sydney's mad. You know, one thing I noticed about Sydney is fucking how they put 2 lanes where no cunt in Queensland would ever drive in 2 lanes, bro. Just because
the place we wanted to go to was closed, so we had to take the detour.
Yep. Yeah, man, you're pressing your luck to get somewhere open at 11 o'clock at night, bro.
Yeah, but see, because Ramadan, they're all open, you know. That's why I'm saying we're out eating late every night.
Oh, yeah. So do you practice?
Just some of the brothers, just with the brothers, you know. I'll go with them.
Yeah, so that's who you rock with, bro.
I rock with a bit of everyone here, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
pretty much the same up here, bro. I've got a Polish mate. I've got a couple of lads from TI, Thursday Island. Good island, strong island boys.
Yeah, my one of my good friends, his mother was she passed away unfortunately, but yeah, she was Thursday Islander, or she was half.
Beautiful place, bro. One of the most beautiful islands I've ever been to.
I've heard that, yeah.
Bro, like reef, like I'm not shitting you, but like what you see on tourism ads of swimming with coral and fucking like Finding Nemo shit, it's literally from Horn Island to Thursday Island. There's this massive big reef in the middle, bro. And on low tide, you got to drive around it in the ferry. On high tide, they go straight over.
Yep.
But yeah, mad and just like crayfish. That's the export trade on TI, bro. Crayfish. And they're big cunts, bro. They're monsters. You get like 3 and 4 kilo crayfish.
Wow. That's the whole animal,
big, they're big. I've got mates that go down, like go spearfishing and fucking grab them with their bare hands, bro. and not bare, they got like this glove on, but it's like, I don't know if you've ever played indoor cricket and you see them gloves with the black dots on them.
I know, I've seen them. I never played, but yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the glove they wear, bro, when they go fishing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, that's right. MAW's from TI up that way.
Yeah. I remember telling me that, right? Yeah.
Fucking wish he'd get on the panel and have a yarn to us.
Yeah, come on, bro. You know?
Yeah, fucking get on.
Come on for sure, brother.
Yeah,
come on,
up. Let's take over H Money's platform for him. Keep the wheels turning. 9 hours and 25 minutes. We got this shit under wraps here. We're just making H money.
Keeping the clock kicking, lad.
Yeah. So did you? Fuck you, do some miles, Jedi. I'd be knocked up by now, bud.
Hey, bro.
I'd be knocked up and I'd be chafed up in that rain.
Nah, I'm still under little protection, bro. It's out the front of the restaurant, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's mad. I've been to Sydney a few times, bro. Been in the cross and because you got to do the cross if you've never been to Sydney, you know.
Yeah, it's not what it was though, bro. The cross is like dead now, lad.
Is it really?
Yeah, bro. Finished pretty much. It's still there. It's still got some strip clubs, nightclubs, but it's a shell of what it was, bro. It's not even worth going, to be honest with you. It's fucking.
Oh, really?
It's pretty much dead. Yeah, it's pretty much dead, bro.
Yeah, right.
Shut
Yeah,
down
my brother used to live in Hinchinbrook.
Oh yeah, that's that near Liverpool and that.
Yeah.
Near Livo and that, yeah, bro.
Yeah, a bit further out than Liverpool.
Yeah, like more near like Londonderry and that, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, he was at Holdsworthy.
Oh yeah, that's Army Barracks out there, lad. Yeah, the Army Barracks out there, bro.
Yeah, he was out there for about 7 years.
Big houses, big land and that there, bro.
Yeah, he was on a hill, fucking. Yeah, it was nice country. But yeah, we caught a bus from out there, bro, and I was fucking blind. Like we got on the bus at like midnight, and I think I fell asleep. I don't know how long I fell asleep, but I woke up and we were in there, you know, like the old bus, that old diesel engine just put me to sleep. And woke up and we're in the cross, and she was an eye opener, bud. Went in there.
What year would that have been, lad?
Oh, probably 2002.
Oh yeah, that was still was pumping then, bro.
Yeah, it was mad, man. Like I've never seen a fucking ATM machine, bro, with a bin beside it, and it looks like a fucking white Christmas tree from all the receipts. Man,
yeah, it was still pumping then, bud.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And you don't walk down the wrong alley there, bud.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah. Well, when we were there, and we were fucking, we were a couple of yobbos from Queensland, North Queensland at that. Bro, I walked into a pub in Melbourne, that Young and Ernest, that one across from Flinders Street Station in Melbourne. Have you been to Melbourne?
I haven't been. I know where that is. I haven't been to Melbourne too much though, bro. But I've been to Queensland actually more than even Melbourne, because Melbourne's never really stood out to me, bro. Because I live in a city anyway, and there's no beaches there, so it's never really like pulled me to go there, you know. But
bro,
I still have heard that it's mad.
If you line up, like we went and seen Pink, and my missus won 30 grand on the pokies, and we went down there for a holiday, and she had a couple of mates down there and stayed at the Crown.
You're a funny cunt seeing Pink, bro. You're funny cunt.
Oi, bro! It was one of the best concerts I've ever been to.
Ah, true, yeah. That's
oh man, she's upside down on a fucking wire singing, bro.
Yeah, that's hectic, lad.
Yeah, it was mad. I think she fell in love with me that show.
Oh, it's hectic, bro.
But oh man, yeah, we had a ball, and we went and seen this. We went to a musical as well. At the it was called the Regent Theatre, and I love architecture, bro. Like old buildings and nice timber work, ornate staircases with marble and timber, and nice turned up timber handrail and that. And I went in there, bro, and we watched this King Kong play. And man, it was the maddest fucking, and I'm so glad I went to see it, bro. It was fucking amazing. Like you get a lot of culture down there, bro. Not just culture, but there's also a lot of good shit to do. Like you can go to the G and watch a game of AFL, bro, and you've never seen a stadium. Trust me, you've never seen anything like it in your life. And it just sits out on its own in vacant land, mate. Like
I can't watch that sport. I've never sat through a game.
Yeah. I got into it when I lived in Brizzy when the Lions went on the run.
GAFL, we used to call it down here, GAFL.
Yeah. And they never punched on, bro. They always just rough each other, singlet up.
Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah, I couldn't.
Oh, catch you later. More MAW, bro. He's off to sleep.
See you later, bar. Have a good one, my bro. Peace out, lad.
Yeah, he's from TI.
Yeah, I remember him saying, bro. Yeah.
He was typing to me one night there, and he was telling me that fucking He was, because I was talking about when I used to work up there. But I tell you what, Jed, it's one thing you got to do, bro, is work your way up this way, bro. You'd love it, man. Fucking so much to do. And you go to Maggie Island, like, that's it, the tourist island. You go over there, bro, and, man, it's like watching tennis, eh? It's...
Yeah, no. I'll definitely reach out to you, bro, if I'm ever up there, lad, 100%. No, bro?
Yeah. No dramas, bro. I can
Even in Queensland in general. Next time in Queensland, I'll give you a heads up.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Try and work your way up the coast a bit.
Yep.
But come up sort of, if you're going to do it in August, September is sort of the best weather. That's winter for us. And you'd still fucking melt, bro. Like winter for us is like 24 maximum. And like 17, 15 minimum at night. But we don't get to single digits ever. And but it's good, man. A lot of backpackers up here because of all the farms and the fruit picking and that. They work on a lot of farms, so they save their money and live on fucking 2-minute noodles and then go holidaying over Maggie Island. And yeah, it's just a really good touristy spot, bro. And the beaches are beautiful, fucking beautiful. This little bays you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why Queensland's always. I'd always go to Queensland instead of Victoria if I was going to go in the state. You know what I mean?
You can actually swim in the
beaches. Like for me, I just look at Melbourne as like I live in a big city anyway, and it hasn't got as good of beaches, so nothing really attracts me to it, you know.
Yeah, once you get older and you start appreciating some different type of art, bro, you know, like I never thought I'd go to a Pink concert, and I was like saying, "Nah, I'm not going. I'll just fucking go to the casino while you go to the concert." But fucking, I'm glad I did, bro.
But I have had a good time in Melbourne whenever I've been there, lad. You know? So, mad place to eat, and that. Yeah, I know a lot of lads down there and that, older fellas as well. So yeah, that's why, you know, we'll link up at the Cambodia fight, you know, bro.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm keen, bro.
Anyway, lad, I'll my dinner's about ready, bro. I'll talk to you. If there was someone else on here, I'd come back on, but no one else is here, lad. So
yeah, no, I'm gonna jump off too. It looks like we're shutting down.
Yeah, well, if there was someone else to talk to you, I could have come and talked to you after dinner, but no one else is on, so yeah. I'm going to eat now, so. All right, talk to you after, all right? Peace out, lad. Have a good one.
Be safe.
All right, lad. Talk to you after, bro.
See you, man.
Lad.